50%, and the minimum relative humidity was 49%. The normal high temperature for today is 70 degrees, and the normal low is 46. The record high for today is 87, which last occurred in 1967, and the record low is 28, which occurred in 1982. Sunrise today is at 6:26 a.m. and sunset is at 7:13 p.m. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Gladeville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Dense fog advisory in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time early this morning. Today, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming west this afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming clear. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Sunday night, mostly clear.
Alrighty guys, what is going on? I hope you all are having a wonderful morning here. We're here pretty early, you guys, so we're just here getting started before the crazy event does kick off here. What's up, Crit? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good. Glad to see you back here again. Hope y'all are doing good. Let's go ahead and see here. Wondrous weather news says morning in WW16. Hopefully the tornado threat is less than yesterday. Well, I'll tell you what, there is a 10% chance of seeing tornadoes again today, but it's not significant, so, but that's what we're looking at. Obviously, welcome you guys. Hope you guys are staying safe. Hope you guys are doing alright, having a wonderful morning. Like I said, literally, we're starting this off early, you guys, because we have a bit to talk about today. We have a lot to go over, and like I said, we're going to be live here for a little bit today. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here to WSV3. You might notice a new view here. I ended up changing up my camera, my desk around a little bit. Not really too much, but it's kind of the same. But anyways, you guys, like I said, welcome. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Hope you guys are staying safe here. So, we have a severe threat level 3 out of 5 in effect here for today. I tell you what, we're going to go ahead and start our pin here so I can actually draw on the screen. Because without it, it honestly makes things a lot more harder. A lot more difficult to point out things whenever I don't have my pin here. So, we're going to go ahead and load that up here real quick for you guys. But like I said, y'all, hope you guys are staying safe. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning here. Like I said, we're actually live a little bit earlier than we normally are. Actually, a lot more earlier than we normally are. So, we have severe threat level 3 out of 5. We actually have a lot of coverage ground here, guys. We have a lot of severe weather is expected for today. The storms are just now starting to move on the western side of the marginal threat, aka the lowest end of the severe spectrum here. Now, we have 4 shades, okay? Now, each one of these 4 shades does mean something different. So, we have a light green here, okay? We have a light green here. We have a dark green, a yellow, and an orange, okay? So, the light green basically just shows you, hey, we might have some thunderstorms later, okay? It basically means that, you know, you could see some thunderstorms, but they're not expected to be severe by any means, which is good. I mean, like I said, some thunderstorms could be possible, but they're not supposed to be on the severe end of things. And then you move into the dark green. Now, this is where things change up a bit, okay? So, dark green here is where you have severe threat level 1 out of 5. So, imagine a scale from 1 to 5, okay? A scale from 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest end of the severe scale, and basically the lowest potential, the lowest probability, okay? And 5 being the opposite of that, the highest potential and the highest probability. So, 1 being on the lower end of things, 5 being on the highest. So, we have severe threat level 1 out of 5, the lowest severe threat here across the dark green. This does include bits of the Mid-Atlantic, bits of the Ohio Valley, Tennessee Valley, as well as the Southeast here. This is the severe threat level 1 out of 5. Then we move into the yellow. Now, this is where things start to get a little bit more serious, okay? This is where severe threat level 2 out of 5 comes in. That's where things get a little bit more serious. And then, of course, we do have our severe threat level 3 out of 5. So, a scale from 3, from 1 to 5 here, and 3 being right there in the middle ground, that's actually a pretty big threat for severe weather here for today. Believe it or not. That's actually right there at that middle point. So, like I said, that's right there, essentially, that's right there at that middle ground point. So, we have a lot in store today. Like I said, all types of severe weather is going to be expected. Large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes is going to be a concern here, unfortunately. So, like I said, severe threat level 1 out of 5 across the dark green, 2 out of 5 across the yellow. If you know anyone across these regions, or specifically if you're across these regions as well, you need to be on the lookout for today, because all types of severe weather is expected. Now, like I said, the storms are just now starting to move into that severe threat level 1 out of 5 here currently. There has been no active warnings here as of yet, which is good. Right now, there is no active warnings here. There's just a lot of heavy rain and probably a lot of thunder mixed in, a lot of lightning going on here as well. So we probably are seeing a lot of, a lot of thunder showers, a lot of, individual, storms inside of these, just kind of this big mess here that's going on right now. Like I said, this is just now into the severe threat level 1 out of 5 zone, and eventually this will track its way down here to the east here, driving a whole cold front through the region. Like I said, that's whenever things are going to get pretty nasty here. So, let's go ahead and break this down a little bit, you guys. What's up, Louisville? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good. Steve says, hello, my friend watching from the UK here. I'm learning so much about the weather systems and how relentless they are. You were a busy guy yesterday. I wish everyone had nothing but safety. Well, obviously, welcome. Hope you're doing good, Steve. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Glad to see you here again. Crit says, I'm into 2 out of 5, or level 2 out, I think. So, yeah, that's where you should monitor. If you are in, between the dark green and the orange, you have a threat for severe weather for today. And like I said, all types of severe weather is expected here. Large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes is going to be a concern. Not Zach says, is it bad? It has a potential of getting pretty bad today. It definitely does. Like I said, we're just now in the beginning portion of this event here. This whole system is tracking its way here to the east, and as it does, it's going to bury itself closer and closer to the greatest severe threat here. So, this is just the beginning of this whole system here. We have a bit to go here. Obviously, we're in for quite a ride today. I'm going to tell you that. We're definitely in for quite a ride here. Let's go see here. Notzex's nice keyboard. Thank you so much. I've had it for many years. I've actually had it since 2018. It's been here for a while. But thank you so much. Matt says, hello and good morning, Andrew. What's up, Matt? Welcome back to the live stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to see you here. Hope you're staying safe. So, let's go ahead and break this down a little bit. So, like I said, we have the threat for severe weather, greatest being here across the orange. This does include bits of Alabama, central and eastern portion of Alabama here. Pretty much almost the entire state here of Georgia here. So let's see here. Lewis says, I got updated soon, or I get updated soon. If you want, I'll share. Depends on what you mean by that. But like I said, this does include bits of Alabama, Georgia, bits of eastern Tennessee, western North Carolina, and a small sliver here in South Carolina, across the southern portion edge. Stormy says, morning everyone. It was a real boomer last night. Winds were howling too. Y'all stay safe, y'all. Stay alert, maybe to sub and like button because Andrew's a great one. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Stormy. Greatly appreciated. That's seriously greatly appreciated. I'm glad to have you here again. Hope you're staying safe, and I'm actually glad to hear that you're doing all right. Because I remember seeing your comment earlier, saying that you were in that tornado warning earlier. Pretty scary stuff, not going to lie. It's pretty scary stuff, and like I said, we got to get used to that today. There's going to be a lot of this happening today, and that's why we're here early. Before everything starts kicking off here is because, essentially, I just want to let you guys know what's going on here, okay? I want to get you guys, I want to make sure you guys are ready for this event, because this is going to be a pretty crazy event today, like I said. Now, will it be as bad as yesterday? In terms of tornadoes, it's kind of hard to say, but I will say all types of severe weather is expected again today, and you can expect the worst. Like I said, large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes being a concern here. So, let's go ahead and break this down, you guys. Like I said, we've been looking at this here. So, we're going to go ahead and take a look here at the tornado threat here first. Now, we have a bit of updated news here. A lot of crazy stuff is getting ready to happen. So, we have 3 shades here yet again. Dark green, brown, and yellow. Okay, so essentially what this is telling me, this is the overall tornado threat. If you guys are across these regions here, you have the threat for tornadoes here. The greatest threat being across Georgia for today. Kind of across some of those same areas here. We did see a lot of tornadoes yesterday, unfortunately. Now, here's the thing. If you are across the dark green, basically stretching all the way from northern Florida, as far west here as eastern Mississippi, far north here is southern Ohio, and as far down east here, just covering the whole entire, a lot of the eastern coast here. So, essentially what's going on here is we have a green, a brown, and a yellow. Now, the green basically shows you the lowest tornado threat here that we have. This is a 2% chance. This basically shows you every single 25 miles you have a 2% chance of seeing a tornado across the region. Now, a 2% chance, you might be like, whoa, that's not much at all. Well, you gotta think, though, this repeats every single 25 miles, and you can fit a lot of those 25-mile boxes here inside of this green area. Not to mention, even though it's a low probability, it's a high potential impact, okay? So, that's the thing about this event. It's a low probability, but a high potential impact, but unfortunately, that's, like I said, that's the lowest threat. That's the lowest end today. So, then we move into the brown. Now, this is where things start to get a little bit more serious. This is where we have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado. Same overall threat of seeing a tornado, but a higher probability of actually seeing so. So, across these regions here, there's a 5% chance you could see a tornado. And then, unfortunately, across the yellow, there's another threat, which is showing you have a 10% chance here of seeing a tornado across the yellow. Now, like I said, this does cover every single 25 miles here. So, like I said, you can fit multiple 25-mile boxes inside of this yellow shaded color here. And that just overall increases the probability every single 25 miles. Basically showing that within a 25-mile radius of a central point, you have a 10% chance here of seeing a tornado across the region. So, like I said, tornadoes is going to be a major concern here. The greatest threat will be later on this evening here across the yellow. Like I said, across Georgia has the greatest chance for tornadoes here for today. So we got to be on the extra spot look, or basically the extra lookout here. So then we move into hail. Like I said, hail is going to be a concern as well. There's two shades here, a 5 and a 15% chance here. Same max potential here. We could see some hailstones getting up to basically up to a quarter size, or maybe some locally events could get a little bit larger. But like I said, we are seeing the majority of the threat here, looking here at a quarter size. So, like I said, there's a 5% chance here across the brown and a 15% chance here across the yellow this time. So, 15% chance you could see some hail 1 inch in diameter and greater, and a 5% chance here across the brown. So, lower probability, but the same potential impact here in regard to things. Then we move on into damaging wind potential. Now, this is where things start to get pretty bad as well. So, damaging winds and tornadoes is going to be the major concern here for today, unfortunately. So, that's what we're seeing here. So guys, please stay safe. So, we also have 3 shades. So, if you are across any of these shades here as well, you do have the chance here of seeing some hail, or sorry, some damaging winds here. We already went over those. So, regardless, we are expecting all types of severe weather to occur. So, 5% chance here across the brown, basically showing you a 5% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. This is not sustained winds, by the way, not constant winds. This is wind gusts, what they could potentially get up to. Now, we do have a higher risk here, a 15% chance here, basically across the yellows. This is where things start to get a little bit more crazier here. This is where that upgraded risk is. Same potential, don't get me wrong, same potential, maybe up to 60 mile per hour winds, but also but this is just a higher probability, showing that this has a more likely chance of happening. To be exact, a 15% chance this could happen. Then we move into this kind of other shade of darker yellow here. This is actually red, but it overlaps for some reason. But this is actually showing a 30% chance we could see the same probability, or the same potential here. We have a 30% chance we could see wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Maybe some instances could be higher. Honestly, localized, some of these storm events could get higher than that here. Let's go see. Crit says, I'm in, I think it's London, Kentucky, so I think I'm on the border of the brown and the green, says Crit. Let's go and see here. Connor, what's up, Connor? Welcome to the live stream here. What about Dayton, Ohio? I'll go ahead and pull up Dayton, Ohio. I've heard of that place many, many times here. I have to pull it up on my phone, though, because like I said, I'm not used to these areas here. I'm really not used to all of these areas here across Ohio, so let's go pull up Dayton. I just want to see where it's at. Okay, so that's across the southwestern side here. So, I do have some good news here. Now, it does not look like you're in a threat for severe weather here. I was going to turn on to our convective outlook here. Day 1, yeah, you're in the clear here, but you do have the chance of seeing maybe some average thunderstorms. Like I said, they're not expected to be severe here. here's where you're at. Here's Dayton. You're in a light green. Now, the light green, like I said, just means that some thunderstorms could be possible here, but they're not expected to be, they're not expected to be severe. But that severe threat starts off here right at the green, and the greatest threat here is across the orange. This is where things are pretty crazy. Okay, this is where things are going to get pretty nasty here. But everything says stop by momentarily to like the video and copy the link to share. I'm not in the storm area today. Get an off power source from hurricane season. Quality portable radio. Oh, that's nice. Well, obviously, welcome. Glad to have you here again. And thank you so much for leaving a like and sharing it, guys. You guys are the best. Just always know that. And like I said, you should never feel alone during these events, because we're going to be here for you guys 100% of the way. We're always going to be here for you guys. So just always know that, you guys. So like I said, thank you all so much for being here today. Like I said, we have a bit to talk about. We have a lot going on here today. Now, things are just now starting to kind of kick off here. We have no active warnings here as of yet, but we are still seeing a lot of nasty storms, a lot of convective nastiness go on here already across a lot of these regions here. This is a radar view in basically Kentucky, southwestern Kentucky, kind of near Bowling Green, just west of it. And you can obviously see we already are seeing a little bit of action kick off here, but like I said, nothing crazy is kicking off yet. But like I said, this is just now starting to move into that lowest threat of severe weather here. Here towards Memphis, we do have here's where that cold front is. You can see the cold front into that small, thin line here. Essentially, we got some storms here moving. This looks like a pretty strong storm here near Stanton and Brownsville. Like I said, this is just now in that first shade of severe weather here. This is about to impact Interstate 40. Like I said, just west here of Jackson, Mississippi here. This is really not far from Jackson, Mississippi at all, but regardless, I mean, this is a pretty nasty looking cell here. Let me go ahead and pull up the velocity on this. I want to see what's going on here. Well, honestly, there might be a small bit of something going on down here. Nothing a major concern, but it's something we should continue watching here for possible severe thunderstorm warning. It's not that yet, but we'll watch it. We'll see what happens here. Like I said, as all these storms here continue to track to the east, that severe threat is only going to increase. That severe potential, like I said, the severity is only going to increase as we track here to the east here. So, like I said, we have a few levels of severity to go through for today. They're just now starting to enter the lowest end of the severe side. Like I said, we have a lot of instability in the atmosphere today. We have a lot of energy, a lot of potential, fuel here for these thunderstorms to feed off of today. A lot of energy in the atmosphere, which is going to allow for a lot of nasty, nasty storms to kick off here. So we got to be on the extra high alert, you guys. Like I said, things are going to get pretty crazy. We have all types of severe weather being expected here, and we just got to be on the edge here. So let's go ahead and move on over here, guys. I want to go ahead and switch to my screen here for y'all. I want to go ahead and show you guys what's going on here in the future runs here. We're going to go ahead and switch here to Tropical Tidbits. If you guys want to follow along in the time, it is well above my head, above the radar view above my head here. This is the latest model here in regard to your NAM 3-kilometer model. So, we have this very strong area of low pressure that's kicking off here across bits of Minnesota here. Currently ongoing at the moment, driving a cold front across the region. Now, watch this. As we do track down here in time, remember, this is the time way above my head here. This is in Eastern time, by the way. Right now, it is currently pretty much 8:30 at this point. We're almost at 8:30 here. And what we're seeing here is essentially, we're starting to see this cold front really starting to kick off here. Let's go ahead and bring my pen over here as well. So I can go ahead and show you what's going on. So we have this cold front driving its way down across the region here, currently making its way here across the southern portion of Arkansas into basically the northwestern side here of Mississippi, western Tennessee here, and through bits of the western Ohio Valley. So we have this cold front that's currently right there. Now, as we progress down here in time, you're going to notice this cold front is going to continue to escape here into the afternoon hour, starting to reach bits of the southeast. Areas such as Mississippi here being well inside of this cold front. Now, I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and switch on over here to the southeast here so you can kind of see what's going on. So, we're expecting to have a lot of these storms here starting to drive its way through the region here, across bits of central Mississippi, kind of around 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. At this point, it'll be across northwestern Alabama, literally the central portion here of Tennessee, and through bits of central Kentucky. It kind of looks like right here is where that cold front really starts to become pretty vibrant. So you can kind of see it going all the way down here as far south as eastern Texas. Or as far southwest as eastern Texas here. So, this is your cold front. Like I said, this is in the eastern time zone. Now we go ahead and track down here a little bit further. Now this will continue to track its way here to the east. Now right around the evening hours here, kind of around 9 o'clock or so, we're going to start to see this drive its way across bits of the eastern side of Tennessee, into the northern side here of Georgia, central portion here of Alabama, and a southern portion here of Mississippi. So we have a little bit to go before it does reach these areas here, and we're going to start to see a lot of nasty storms here kicking off here, essentially for... It's going to get pretty bad tonight, and my major concern here is that we could see a lot of tornadoes here happening at nighttime, what they call nocturnal tornadoes. If you know the term nocturnal, basically means that whatever it is, it's active at night. And that's going to be the case here for today, because like I said, we switched on back here to WSV3. We can see that the tornado threat, the greatest tornado threat here, is across bits of Georgia here. You can obviously see that is the really greatest threat here. Just south of Atlanta, this does include Macon here, as well as just basically here for Savannah, Georgia as well. Now, that's where the greatest threat is. Now, if we move back here to the, back to my actual view here, you can actually see that, you know, these storms, a lot of these complexity of these storms are going to be moving their way through that region here in the way early morning hours here for tomorrow morning, for the 7th. So that's the very concerning part, is the fact that, you know, essentially we could see, you know, we're seeing a lot of these, the greatest tornado potential here is for the early morning hours here for tomorrow. Like I said, there is a threat for tornadoes here all across for today, but the greatest will be happening here for early tomorrow morning. So you guys have seriously got to be on the ball game here for tomorrow, even for today, because we have a lot expected today. We're going to be going live here for as long as we can today. I want to be here for you guys. I want to make sure that you guys are safe here and in regard to things, and I just want to make sure that you guys are up to date on the latest coverage. If you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for all your support. But like I said to you guys, big old day is expected here for later on today. So, we're going to go ahead and switch on over here. We're going to switch back to WSV3 here for 1 second. I want to take a look at the current satellite view in terms of what's currently going on ahead of the storms here now. We're going to take a look at that here in a second. We can actually already start to see some of this convective plume starting to kick off here. We're going to go ahead and switch back to my screen view. So this is the current satellite view across the USA. You can really see over the last few frames here. I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and switch this down to 200 frames. We're going to get a lot of frames going on in here. We're going to wait for this to load a bit. But like I said, we're starting to see a lot of those storms starting to fire off here right now. As kind of shown here, in the western side here of Tennessee and 2 bits of western Kentucky. See right here, as this cold front progresses way here to the east, we got some initiation fire off. It looks like we got a lot of nasty storms that did fire off across Arkansas last night. Things have gotten pretty nasty. As you can see right here on infrared mode, right as they move through Arkansas, that's when we had initiation kick off, and some pretty nasty storms did kick off here. The latest infrared scans is not showing as aggressive as it did this morning, but like I said, don't let that fool you, because it's going to get bad once again here for later on today. Sheila says, thank you. You're very, very welcome, Sheila. Glad to be here for you guys. Like I said, I care about you all's safety. I want you guys to understand what's happening today, and therefore I'm going to be live for it and explain to you what's going to be happening. We're going to be going through this together, so like I said, you should never feel alone during these type of events here. We're going to be covering this for you guys 100% of the way here. Like I said, if you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock here. You guys are the best here. Sheila says, live in Kentucky, when will they be on us? So basically, depends on which side of Kentucky you're on here. We're going to switch on back here to the tropical tidbit side of things. We're going to switch to a closer view here. So like I said, across Kentucky, I mean, we're literally starting to see these storms just now starting to move into the western side here right now. If we look here back at my thing here, if you look back here at my radar view here, or WSV3 here, we're going to switch to the radar close to Bowling Green, across southwestern Kentucky here. You can obviously see there's a lot of nastiness going on here right now, but there is no active warnings here in effect. It's just a lot of heavy rain, a lot of probable, embedded lightning, a lot of embedded thunderstorms kicking off here, with a lot of surrounding moderate to heavy rain here. So that's what we are seeing here at the moment. So, yeah. So it's already starting to kind of kick off across the region. Now, it's going to start to continue to move its way here to the east as we track down here into the afternoon hours here. It'll be kind of across the central portion of Kentucky, kind of around 4 o'clock according to this model here. Like I said, models aren't perfect, but this is an estimated time of whenever this could be around the region. Like I said, kind of around 4 o'clock p.m. Here for today. Remember, this is in Eastern time. If you guys want to follow along the time, it's well above my head, above the radar view there. It'll be across the eastern side of Kentucky, kind of across the afternoon, late evening hours here. That's what we're looking at there. Good morning from Arkansas. What's up? Welcome to live stream here, Veronica. Hope you're doing good. Glad to see all of you guys here. Like I said, guys, we're in pretty big store here for decent amount of severe weather here for today. Like I said, the greatest threat is across Georgia, and like I said, there is some unfortunate news with that. Is the fact that we have our greatest tornado potential right here across Georgia here for later on tonight. So that is our major concern here. This does include Columbus, also Savannah, Georgia here, Macon, Griffin, Albany, Tifton here as well, Waycross, Hazelhurst. A lot of these regions, like I said, it's going to be pretty bad here for today. And like I said, there's a lot of nocturnal tornadoes going to be a concern, which nocturnal, if you guys don't know what that means, essentially what the term nocturnal means is active at night. Like I said before. So essentially, we have the potential we could see a lot of active tornado here, a lot of active tornadoes here at nighttime. So that's our big concern here. We got to be on the extra lookout, you guys. Things are not looking pretty for us, okay? Things are looking pretty ugly here. And like I said, we're going to be here for as much as we can go. I'm going to stream here as long as I can here for today. I do plan on being live here for quite a while. So, as this event does unfold, we're going to be here to guide you guys through, okay? Like I said many times before, seriously, you should not feel alone during these events. I understand they can be kind of frustrating. I understand they can be very, kind of scary sometimes, which I understand that perspective. But like I said, you're not the only one going through this. And like I said, once again, we're going to be here 100% of the way here. So I'll tell you what's going on live whenever it does happen here. Sheila says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. KJ says, hello. What's up, KJ? Welcome to live stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to see you here once again. Let's go see what Chris says, and they got hit hard yesterday. They did. We had, I believe, like 50-something tornado reports yesterday across the southeast. We can actually look at that here right now. Something I should probably take a look at here real quick to show you guys what's going on here. Here's the total reports here from yesterday. I'm going to pull it up here for you guys real quick. We had a lot of tornado reports here yesterday. Let's go ahead and switch this here right now. Switch on to my screen view. So here, it was kind of hard to tell what's going on here. Maybe if I go to this screen, it'll be a little bit better. Barely, but it works here. Let's go ahead and try to... There we go. Okay, that's a lot better here. So, we're going to switch back here to yesterday's report. Actually, we're going well ahead. I don't know why we're going over here. There we go. 54 tornado reports here. You can see right there in the red. This is 54 tornado reports yesterday. A lot of them were isolated across bits of Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina. It looks like South Central South Carolina kind of got hit the worst here. We were watching. There's several tornadoes on the ground yesterday. Very, very sad to see, and we've already had a lot of these, a lot of reports here. Here's some new data coming in here. Apparently, from what I'm seeing here right now, it looks like we had a really, really bad storm move its way through Pembroke. I remember this actually when we were live, and this was actually showing essentially. That one person died and 12 people got injured just off of this one storm alone here. Very, very crazy. We've seen a lot of these reports. So we also did have 151 damaging wind reports. Basically reports here in excess of 58 miles per hour wind gusts. Pretty crazy. That's some pretty strong winds here. We've had a total of 19 hail reports, and 2 of them being significant. So pretty big day yesterday, and like I said, they're going to get hit yet again here later on today. Like I said, the greatest threats for severe weather does exist across those same regions here. With the greatest threat here being across the central and eastern side of Alabama, into the central portion here of Georgia. And like I said, this also, this greatest threat also does include the eastern side here of Tennessee. So like I said, guys, if you are just now joining us, obviously welcome. Stefan says, "Wow, this has got to be a historic severe weather spring." Honestly, it's definitely showing to be a very active one. Last month we had one of the most active, I believe. Last month was absolutely devastating. We had a lot of tornadoes last month. Like I said, I do expect this to continue into this month. I mean, we're literally already here in the first week here of April, right? We're in the first week of April. We've already had a few days of severe weather to kick off. And like I said, there's actually another event that's forecast. Let's take a look at this here right now. We're going to switch here to day 6. We have another chance for severe weather. It's pretty far out there. Still a few days out here, but this is a severe chance across the central United States. This does include Dallas, Oklahoma City. This is basically just east of Wichita. Then we move into day 7 here, which this does progress its way here to the east slightly. So, like I said, we're in a very active storm pattern here. If you guys want to know what day this is, Today's day 1, so today is Wednesday, I believe. Let me go double check on that. Yep, Wednesday here. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is when this is going to start. So Monday to Tuesday, we have a severe threat here across the central U.S., including bits of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, and bits of Louisiana. So we're going to be on the extra lookout, but today, obviously, we have to get through our major system here for today. Like I said, things are not looking pretty friendly. So like I said, guys, we do have 4 shades going on here. So you need to know where you're at here, okay? Because like I said, this does mean something very important. So if you are across the light green, this basically just shows you essentially that some thunderstorms could pop off, but they're not expected to be severe. This actually does cover a lot of ground here. This does cover a lot of ground here from as far south as Florida all the way up here to bits as far north here, southern New York State. We're seeing Binghamton here, actually inside of this generalized thunderstorm threat. Now, like I said, this just basically shows that some thunderstorms might be possible. They're not expected to be severe by any means, but it's something we should definitely watch out for. It's definitely not, it's definitely something we should not totally ignore because, we could still see some thunderstorms, potentially some strong thunderstorms across some of these regions here. But the greatest threat here is across the light green, especially to the orange here. So, like I said before, you guys, we have a scale from 1 to 5. 1 being the absolute lowest end of the severe spectrum, the lowest number, and 5 being the highest potential. 5 being the absolute worst, so we can have the absolute worst risk. 1 being the absolute lowest risk. Now, we have actually 4 shades here. Like I said, the first one here is just showing that some thunderstorms might pop off. Now we move into the dark green. Now, this is where severe threat level 1 out of 5. This is where the lowest potential is, the lowest probability is, but it is still a chance of seeing severe weather. Like I said, all types of severe weather is still expected here across the marginal risk zone, okay? We still got to watch this here. Things are not looking very friendly today. Then we move into severe threat level 2 out of 5 across the yellow. This is where things start to get a little bit more severe. This is where things become more of a concern here. This is where, that upgraded risk is, higher probability, higher potential across the yellow. Then we move into the orange, severe threat level 3 out of 5. So this is right there at that middle ground from almost being, this is about halfway point from being the absolute worst it could possibly get. We're right there in that middle ground regardless. This is a very big threat. I mean, seriously, you can have some devastating storms here in the dark green. Imagine 2 layers up than that. You have a severe threat level 3 out of 5, which is a very serious situation here. Very, very serious here. In which, honestly, things are not looking too friendly here for today. So like I said, this does include bits of, the greatest threat here is across Georgia here for later on this evening into tomorrow morning. This does include bits of central and eastern Alabama, the eastern portion here of Tennessee, small slivers here of bits of the bits of the Carolinas here. You can see across bits of, a small sliver here into southern South Carolina, and a small sliver here on the western side here of bits of North Carolina. This is kind of across those upper elevations too. So that is kind of what we are seeing here. The greatest threat for severe weather is across the orange, but like I said, don't get me wrong, severe weather is expected here, all the way from the dark green to the orange. So if you guys are across these regions here, you have the threat for severe weather here for today. If you know anyone across the regions, do them a favor. Give them a heads up for today, because like I said, I can assure you things are going to get pretty nasty here for today. So that's essentially what we're talking about here. And like I said, we're just now starting to see all these storms. This is actually a cold front driving its way through the region. This is just one local radar, but this system actually goes down further south here as well. So essentially, we have a lot of nasty storms driving its way through the western side here of Kentucky at the moment, basically driving its way to almost to the central portion. This is just now starting to drive its way into that lowest severe threat here. That's severe threat level 1 out of 5. That does include Bowling Green here, also Jackson, Mississippi. I was actually looking here a minute ago. We're going to switch to a local radar here near Memphis, just north of Memphis here. But for Jackson, Mississippi here, we're actually seeing a pretty nasty storm driving its way through, just past now on Interstate 40 here. Pretty nasty storm. It is not severe warned yet. It is not severe warned here, but it is showing maybe some gusty winds with this. I mean, honestly, gusty winds, maybe some small hail and some heavy rain can be possible with this. Like I said, this is not a warned storm, but I can just tell you now, based off of velocity here, you can obviously see that gradient there. There's a bit of gusty winds likely going on with this cell right here. And obviously you can tell by reflectivity here, it does not look nasty. Especially across these regions here where you see like kind of that near almost darkish black color into that pink and purple. That's where we're seeing some very heavy rain here. That's where we are seeing some very heavy rain, as well as maybe some small hail being mixed in with this as well. So like I said, things are looking pretty nasty here. Like I said, it's just now across Interstate 40. It is still causing some rain for Interstate 40, but it's on the lighter precipitation side, more the moderate to heavy actually. But the heaviest is just south of that, and it's off the interstate system here. But it's something we should still watch. Like I said, this cold front does extend its way far down south. You can obviously see some storms firing off here as well. But a lot of the heaviest mess right now, a lot of the big glob of mess is currently ongoing here across the western side of Kentucky. I mean, you can obviously see what's happening right here. We're just now starting to see storms getting ready to, it looks like it's driving its way through Bowling Green here at the moment. We're actually going to switch to a closer radar to Bowling Green here. Yeah, it looks like Bowling Green is just now starting to kind of get some light rain here, but it's, honestly expected to go to more moderate to heavy here, I'd say within the next 15-20 minutes or so. Because a lot of, you're about to get hit by a pretty solid wall here of precipitation, and this is going to cause them a lot of rain to occur. Like I said, a lot of these regions here are getting a lot of rain here as well out of this event. So not only is the severe weather side going to be a concern, but we actually are seeing the possibility of essentially maybe even some flooding concerns as well. Like we have the potential of maybe seeing some flash flooding here in regard to things. Stefan says nervously anticipating here our turn in Dayton, Ohio. We'll obviously stay safe here. Like I said, you guys, Ohio does have a chance, but Dayton, you're not in the severe threat. So for Dayton, you're good, but you are in the chance for some generalized thunderstorms. Like I said, that light green basically just shows you that some thunderstorms might be possible. Now, does it mean severe? Not necessarily. Now, once you move into the dark green, that's when that severe threat kicks in, okay? That's whenever that lowest end severe threat kicks in, and we go to the orange here being the greatest threat. Right there at that middle ground for the it's right there in that middle point on the scale. From the least to the worst. You're right there in that middle ground. So it's a pretty decent, it's a pretty moderate threat here of seeing severe weather here. Like I said, of all types of severe weather is expected, large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes is going to be a concern here. And like I said, unfortunately, the greatest threat here for tornadoes is going to be here at nighttime across bits of Georgia. Now, like I said, there is a threat for tornadoes here actually starting right now because the storms are just now moving through the region here in the lowest end of the spectrum. But, essentially what's happening here is that we actually do have the greatest threat, a 10% chance we could see tornadoes here. You might say that's a pretty low potential here, but essentially, you got to think, that might be a low potential here. Dwight, thank you so much for subscribing. That might be a low potential, but it's a high potential impact here. I mean, you got to think, like I said, this does repeat every single 25 miles. Essentially what happens here is that you have a box, and it repeats every single 25 miles. Inside that box, there's a 10% chance you could see a tornado. It repeats every single time. So, like I said, you got to be on the lookout, you guys. Like I said, there's a possibility of some nighttime tornadoes, nocturnal tornadoes. Like I said, nocturnal means active at nighttime. And seriously, it's going to be pretty crazy for today. Like I said, and tornadoes not going to be the only threat here. We have a very large threat for damaging winds as well. We have a 30% chance we could see some damaging wind gusts across the second shade of yellow, the dark shaded color. 30% chance we could see some damaging winds here, likely up to 60 miles per hour in some gusts. Pretty crazy. This does include Atlanta, Georgia, bits of Birmingham, Montgomery, Huntsville, Cleveland, Knoxville, Tennessee here. Regardless, it is pretty crazy. Chris says rain should start around 12 o'clock a.m. I believe where I am. Well, obviously, Chris, stay safe. And if you have any questions, you know who to go to. Like I said, guys, I'm going to be here for y'all. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat. I'm going to get to them as much of them as I can. Like I said, right now, there's no active warnings as of yet, but this is going to change here within the next hour or so. Probably even way less than an hour. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I am monitoring a possible strong storm here, just near Jackson currently. It's a pretty nasty looking storm from what we were looking at here a minute ago. It's currently driving its way through the western side of Jackson now. It is still delivering a bit of heavy rain here across Interstate 40. It does look like here, which, obviously with a lot of heavy rain, it could cause for a bit of slowdowns to occur. Not to say that's what's happening, but that's usually what can happen with these, with these heavy rain bands that you can kind of see out of here. It does kind of look like on the latest frames, though, it might be on a weakening trend here, but it does look like honestly, it kind of looks like it might just be kind of keeping strength here. It looks like the heaviest rain is just now over around this area here. It's something we should still watch out. Like I said, so still some gusty winds and some heavy rain and maybe some small hail could still be a concern out of this in regard to things. So guys, I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and take a look here back at the models here. for the people who are just now joining us, we're going to take a look here at the, at what time can you expect the severe weather here? This is according to one model. Like I said, models aren't perfect. Get an estimated time here. Like I said, the time is well above my head. It's above the radar view above my head here. Obviously, it's no 4 o'clock a.m. So we're going to go ahead and switch here to the current time, almost 9 o'clock here. So this is kind of a roughly around the area here we are now. So, okay, so this is a timing zone. Now, this is what we're talking about in terms of timing. Now, right now, we're starting to see this cold front starting to develop here across the region here. You can obviously see it going through bits of passing through southern Arkansas at the moment, driving through across the northwestern side here of Mississippi, as well as the western side here. Jamie, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, it's moving its way to the western side here of Tennessee and to the western side here of Kentucky. So, as we do track down your time, like I said, I want to note, this is actually an Eastern time, by the way, for the people who are following along. If you are in a Central time zone, just simply subtract an hour from it. So, right now, it would be 8 o'clock a.m. 8 o'clock a.m. here, Central time. So, we track down here in time. We're going to start to see those storms starting to drive its way through the central portion here of Kentucky, kind of around the afternoon hour here, kind of around 3 o'clock p.m. expected. Also, the central portion here of Tennessee as well. Starting to move into northwestern Alabama. Cutting through the central portion here of Mississippi as well into central portion here of Louisiana. So, this will be cutting through bits of Louisiana here, the central portion of Louisiana, central portion Mississippi, central Tennessee, and central Kentucky. Kind of around the early afternoon. We're talking around maybe 3 o'clock to be safe. Let's just say around 2 to 4, okay? Because like I said, just give it a little bit of wiggle room. Like I said, these models are not perfect. They're just used for guidance, essentially. So yeah, that's basically just giving you a look here. So then we're gonna continue tracking down here in time. Like I said, as we progress here, as the sun starts setting here, we're gonna start to see a lot of those individual cells. It kind of looks like things are really gonna kick off here for the worst here, across bits of Alabama here into Georgia. The models are actually picking up maybe some action ahead of the cold front. Like I said, the cold front's right there. It's kind of hard to see, but cold front's right there. And now the model's actually showing that maybe some thunderstorms could fire off ahead. Bonnie, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. You guys rock here. But like I said, this is actually showing the possibility we could honestly see, maybe some thunderstorms firing off ahead of the cold front. And what this could mean is that we could have some isolated supercells. Now, I'm sure you probably heard the term supercell. It's basically just a rotating thunderstorm. And like I said, the greatest threat for tornadoes is across Georgia here. That's where we have the greatest threat for severe weather, being across the central portion here of Alabama and to western Tennessee here. Kind of roughly around in these regions here is where we do have our greatest threat. I kind of drew this to the absolute best I could. Honestly, that's honestly almost pretty spot on here. I mean, look at this. Look at right there compared to the actual risk here. That's actually almost pretty spot on. You gotta give me credit for that. Just barely looking at the screen here. But like I said, that is what we are looking at here right now. It is showing some storm firing off ahead here. So we got to keep an eye on that. So, like I said, y'all, this will continue to track its way here to the east, and that main line will start to drive its way through Georgia here, kind of around the, mid-morning, kind of the early-ish mid-morning hours here around 5 o'clock in the morning, which, obviously is still pretty early. Depends on who you asked. But honestly, like I said, we are seeing that cold front drive its way through bits of Georgia, into North Carolina and South Carolina here as well, even towards Virginia. Looks like some storms might be as high up north here as Maryland. Like I said, that generalized thunderstorm threat actually does extend a pretty good ways north here. As far north here is southern portion here of New York. So, honestly, there is a chance we could see thunderstorms all across those regions here. All across the highlighted areas here, you have the chance here of seeing some thunderstorms, but the greatest chance, the severe chance by any means, is across the dark green to the orange here. So if you guys know anyone across the region, if you specifically live across those regions here, you need to be on extra alert here for today. Like I said, all types of severe weather is expected. We have the greatest chance of tornadoes is a 10% chance here. I'll go ahead and show you that right now. The greatest chance for tornadoes here is across the region. We have 3 shades here: the dark green, the brown, and the yellow. The dark green, if you guys are any of these shades here, you have the chance for tornadoes for today. Now, essentially, this is a 2% chance you could see a tornado across the region. Like you might be saying, well, this is a really, really low probability. But, like I said, this repeats every single 25 miles. So there's a 2% chance you could see a tornado every single 25 miles. But you got to think, though, it might be a low probability, but it's a high potential impact, just due to how much devastation tornadoes can bring. So that's what we got to be looking out for. We have a higher threat here across the brown, a 5% chance here of seeing tornadoes across the brown. So same probability or same possibility of the same type of tornadoes, but higher probability here. So this is where things start to get a little bit more serious, higher potential for tornadoes. And then we have a 10% chance here across the yellow. This is our greatest chance here for today. Like I said, this is going to happen at nighttime too. The greatest chance is going to happen here at nighttime for the early morning hours here. So regardless, things are looking pretty nasty here, okay? So I just want you guys to be on the lookout. I want you guys to be on active alert here. And if you have any questions, you guys, throw them down in the chat here. If you want a specific area here, what you're looking like, feel free to throw it down in the chat here too. Like I said, I just want to give you guys the most information you can have before this event really starts kicking off here. Like I said, we're just now starting to see the storms moving to the the lowest end of the severe side, and like I said, here anytime severe thunderstorms can start popping off here. I mean, like right now, like I said, there's already some storms popping off here in regard to things here. We're already starting to see some nasty storms popping off here. Like I said, we were monitoring this one here just west of Jackson, delivering some heavy rain here across Interstate 40. It looks like. It did look like a few frames back here, it actually was delivering some gusty winds. Honestly, it probably still is delivering maybe a few gusty winds, but it kind of looks like it's definitely evolving here, for sure. We obviously are starting to see a lot of those other cells start to fire off here along the cold front here, across bits of the northwestern side here of Mississippi into the eastern side of Arkansas. So we're starting to see a lot of this, we're starting to see a lot of action here. Obviously, we have a lot of nastiness going on here in the western side of Kentucky here right now. I mean, we go ahead and switch here to KHPX near Bowling Green. I mean, look at this. We're seeing a lot of nasty stuff happening right now. We have a lot of moderate to heavy rainfall occurring, and it's a big old mess here. Like I said, we have obviously some embedded areas here of higher rainfall, maybe some small hail, might be some lightning activity going on here as well. Like I said, there's a lot of heavy to moderate rain going on here. Like I said, this is basically just south of Louisville, it looks like. Here from it's a Madisonville, Hartford, Bowling Green is starting to turn into moderate rain here now. Elizabethtown here west of Campbellsville. This also does include Tell City. And like I said, as this progresses further to the east here, the severe threat is only increasing. As every single minute that passes, the severe threat is only increasing here. So we got to be on the lookout here. Let's actually take a look here at the Louisville radar. I want to see what's going on a little bit further north. Like I said, these radars don't really go too far. I mean, they cover a decent amount of distance here, but let's go and see here. Yeah, I mean, it does look like maybe some moderate rain is falling through Louisville here. Maybe a little bit of moderate rain going on at the most, but like I said, the worst of it's basically across southwestern side here of Kentucky here. Let's go and see here. Good morning. Is there a possible chance of a tornado in Clarksville, Tennessee? Well, obviously, good morning to you as well. I hope you're doing good here. I'll tell you what. Like I said, I'm not used to Tennessee here since I live in Virginia, but if I take a look here at Tennessee, I've heard of Clarksville, Tennessee. I'm very familiar with a lot of these areas here, but I just couldn't tell you where. Looks like it's kind of just northwest of Nashville. Kind of looks like it's right around in here, huh? Yeah, there's Clarksville. Okay, so to answer your question, like I said, obviously, good morning. There is a chance you could have some severe weather here. In regard to tornadoes, you are... Let's go and see here. I'm going to zoom back in here to Clarksville. You're right there on that outskirts of that first line here. We're going to turn off the radar view so you can get a better view. Here's the tornado threat, okay? If you're inside the... obviously the greatest risk here is across the yellow. The lowest threat's across the green here. Basically a 2% chance of seeing a tornado every single 25 miles here. Now, for where you're at here in Clarksville, on the eastern side, there's a 2% chance here. Honestly, it would be safe to just say that you should watch out for the weather. You should definitely keep an eye on the weather here for today. Because regardless, you are still in a severe threat. Now, just because, you have this tornado threat here, I've seen it happen before where a tornado has actually happened outside of the risk area. It's pretty rare. It's very rare. The majority of the time they do get this pretty spot on here. But essentially, I mean, you're right there next to that risk. So, yeah, you should monitor it for sure. It's not something you should ignore here. Your greatest concerns, though, looks like to be damaging winds here. Maybe some damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 58 miles per hour or more. Kind of seems to be your greatest concern here across Clarksville. That's for now. But like I said, we're going to continue monitoring this here right now across the region. We're going to switch to the local radar view here in Nashville. Just northeast of Nashville here. We're going to take a look at the current radar view. I should probably turn it back on. Obviously, if I have it turned off, it probably is not going to work as well as with it turned on here. So we're turning on the radar view. Like I said, you're just now, this looks like right now you're starting to see maybe some moderate to heavy rainfall at times, but it's still going to be a little bit before, the worst of it gets to you. So that's what we are seeing right there. So hopefully that helped out. Like I said, if you have any questions, you guys, feel free to throw them in the chat here. I want to be here for y'all 100% of the way here. Like I said, you should never feel alone during these events. I understand they can be pretty nerve-wracking. I understand they can be kind of scary sometimes, but like I said, y'all, you're not the only one going through this. And like I said, we're gonna be here to guide you through. Like I said, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. I can tell you that for sure. Like I said, even though how crazy the weather has been lately, things have been pretty nasty lately, and like I said, we're gonna guide you guys through it. Okay. So like I said, if you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'll help us out. It'll help you guys stay up to and prepared with this system here. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So thank you all so much for being here. Seriously, you guys are the best here. So like I said, we are seeing a lot of the heavy rain currently falling here across the southwestern side here of Kentucky. Like I said, this does include Madisonville, Elizabethtown here as well as like I said, the heaviest rain is just now. It's just now starting to move, or a lot of heavy rain starting to move its way through Bowling Green right now. A lot of moderate to kind of move its way into heavier rain here. Let's see. Okay, thank you so much, and keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Really appreciated. And you're very, very welcome. Like I said, guys, we're going to be here for you guys. And like I said, we're going to continue. They'll be live here for, I plan on being here for a couple hours, several hours, honestly. I plan on being here for as long as it takes. I'm going to try to go through as much as I can today. I'm going to try to be live as long as I can here, because I want to give you guys the latest information here. I want you guys to be safe here. I want you guys to be prepared here. Obviously, that's our major concern here, is your guys' safety here. So we're going to continue to basically tell you what's going on in the weather world. Like I said, things are looking pretty nasty. So I'll tell you what, guys, we're going to go and take a look here at the current satellite view and see what's going on here again across bits of the nation here. We obviously we're going to play here back a few frames. Now, obviously, you can see some really nasty storms that did start to fire off here across Arkansas. You can really see that initiation kind of taking off across the early morning this morning here. You can actually see, it looks pretty nasty. Obviously, that convective plume here, infrared still showing that, that plume overhead. That's where we are seeing that heaviest rain here ongoing at the moment. You can obviously see, you can barely see it, but you can see that, you can actually see that cold front advancing through. It's kind of cool, but you can, if you look really closely, look at this edge right here, okay? Watch that little edge, right where my marker's at. When I delete it, you see a little, see a difference in color there? If we go ahead and go back a few times, watch. Goes back. That's your cold front. That's all that cold air overtaking that warm air. And obviously ahead of that cold, or right there on that cold front boundary here, your warm air is over here, and your cold air is pushing back behind it. So, like I said, that warm air is coming up here, increasing into the United States. Like I said, this is actually causing those temperatures to soar. And like I said, and then that cold air backs behind it, kind of intersecting there. And the interaction between that cold and warm air is wherever you do get a lot of that instability kicking off here. So, yeah, that's essentially what's going on there. That is essentially what's kicking off there. Like I said, things are going to get pretty interesting here. The further we do track down here in time, we got to be on the extra lookout here. We can even pull up infrared here on as well. You can actually see where that overlaps it. Like we were just looking at, that infrared mode is obviously showing up here on the satellite view here as well. But like I said, you guys, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. I'm going to be here for y'all. And if you are new to the channel, guys, do me a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So, thank you all so much for your support. You guys seriously are the best, and I really do appreciate it. So, like I said, right now we have no active warnings, which is obviously some good news. But like I said, I don't expect that to last long here, because like I said, things are going to kick up here as we continue to track down here in time. Like I said, if you guys are across the dark green to the orange, you have the threat for severe weather here for today. There actually is, like I said, you might be seeing that light green color. Like I said, that just means that some thunderstorms might be possible, but they're not expected to be severe, okay? The greatest threat here of severe weather is across the orange. So, like I said, if you are across the dark green going as far down south here, it looks like towards just north of Miami here, and as far west here as central Mississippi here, this is your threat for severe weather. If you guys live inside of these regions here. This does include the states here of Florida, bits of Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, small sliver here of southern Illinois, southern Ohio, bits of West Virginia, western Virginia here. Yeah, and that's basically where we are seeing this threat here. So like I said, it does cover a decent amount of areas here for the severe weather here for today. Now, like I said, unfortunately, these are kind of the same areas here that did see a lot of impacts yesterday, especially across these regions here. You guys got hit pretty hard yesterday, especially across South Carolina. Like I said, we had 50-something, 54, I believe, tornado reports yesterday. It got very gnarly yesterday, and it's very sad to see. We've had so much damage being reported. As of now, I've seen 1 fatality so far in regard to tornadoes yesterday, and multiple injuries. One tornado alone did 12 injuries. Like I said, we just looked at that here a second ago. I can actually show you this again real quick. Switching back over here to the screen. You can see these are all the reports here from yesterday. The red ones are basically showing tornado reports, basically reports of tornadoes here. And this does cover a lot of ground here across the southeast. And like I said, there's a severe threat across the southeast yet again here for today. And like I said, there's some tornadoes reported across Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia here, as well as South Carolina. Very, very sad to see. Like I said, I don't know why I said 50. Let's go ahead and see here. Not 50-something, 30-something. Sorry about that. So 38 tornado reports has been reported here. 111 damaging wind reports here across the blue here, and hail reports here. We're talking 16. So we had all types of severe weather that did happen yesterday. Like I said, today that is going to be the concern as well, as we do track down here in time. So we're gonna go ahead and switch on over here. Spike says, "What time will storms start up again today?" Well, Spike, they are currently firing off here, as we can go ahead and show you. Kind of near Memphis, Tennessee, kind of near Jackson, Mississippi here, across the western side of Tennessee. Like I said, the storms are just now starting to kind of fire off here. Here's a storm right here just west of Jackson. Storms are already firing off here, but like I said, they're not severe right now, but they don't expect that don't let that fool you, because they're going to get worse as we do track down here in time. Now, the cold front is getting ready to start driving its way across the western side of this, this outlook here. And once this line of storms start to move into the dark green here, which is starting to do now, that's whenever we're going to start to see a lot of these severe storms kicking off here. Like I said, the further it does progress to the east, the more severity we could potentially see here. The further we progress to the east, the more potential we could see more larger, more common, worse storms here. And like I said, the greatest chance of severe weather here is across the southeast, across Georgia. Georgia has the greatest chance here of severe weather. In regard to tornadoes, we have a 10% chance we could see a tornado across the yellow. Like I said, that chance repeats itself every single 25 miles. So you can fit so many 25-mile boxes inside of this 10% zone here. And like I said, this repeats every single 25 miles. So essentially, there's a pretty decent chance we could see a tornado across the region. And now the problem is, like I said, not only is it a tornado chance here, but there's a big problem with this. The problem being is that, by the time that the cold front gets over here, it's going to be early morning tomorrow. Late tomorrow or late tonight here into early tomorrow morning, in which that's when the greatest chance of severe weather is going to kick off here. So we got to be on the lookout, you guys. Like I said, there's a possibility of some nighttime tornadoes, what we call nocturnal tornadoes. If you know the term nocturnal, it means active at nighttime, in which we are expecting tornadoes to happen at nighttime. So like I said, guys, if you know anyone across these regions here, from the dark green into the yellow, essentially, you have the chance of tornadoes here for today. So we got to be on the extra lookout, y'all. We got to be on the extra lookout. Now, in regard to severe weather, this actually does stretch out a little bit further here. Just different risk here. Like I said, damaging wind potential, tornadoes, and large hail is all going to be a concern for today. Now, if you are across the dark green to the orange, you have the chance for severe weather. So like I said, we have 4 shades going on here. Essentially, 3 of them are severe. So the first one we have here, basically this light green we have going on here, across the mid-Atlantic northeast, and far west here is bits of Louisiana and Arkansas. This is just your generalized thunderstorm threat. Like I said, this basically shows that some thunderstorms might pop off, essentially. That's basically what that means here. Now, once we move into the green, this is where things start to get a little bit more severe here. This is where things become a little bit more interesting. So, like I said, it's a scale from 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest chance for severe weather, the lowest potential for severe weather, 5 being the highest chance and the highest potential. So we have a 1 out of 5 here across the dark green. So it's the lowest chance, but it is still a chance we could see severe weather here. It's not something we should ignore. Then we have 2 out of 5 across the yellow. This is where things start to get a little bit more serious. It's where that we could see potentially more damaging storms, as well as potential of more storms, across the region here, across the yellow. And then we have severe threat level 3 out of 5 across the orange. Now, like I said, from a scale of 1 to 5, 3 is right there at that middle ground. That is right there showing that you have about a moderate potential of seeing a decent amount of storms here. This is basically 3 out of 5 across the region. So your enhanced threat for severe weather here. regardless, it's looking pretty bad. Okay, so if you know anyone across the regions, do them a favor. Give them a heads up here. Seriously. Give them a heads up. Let them know what's going on here. Let's go and see Nick. What's up? Welcome to the live stream. Your question is what time should they make it to the 5 to 10%? So that's actually a good question here. So right here, the 5% chance does start across the central portion here of Tennessee, as well as the western side here of Alabama. The 5% chance here. So tell you what. We're going to switch back here to the models. We're going to take a look here back at NAM 3 kilometer. Like I said, it starts across the central portion of Tennessee, western side here of Alabama. So looking back at the models here, time is above my head if you guys do want to follow in time. This is in the Eastern time zone, just letting you guys know. Once the storms reach that central portion here of Tennessee, it's going to be across the afternoon hours here. We're talking around maybe between 3 and 5. Just to call it safe here between, the storm shows kind of around, or this model kind of shows between 4, but just to give a little bit of wiggle room, like I said, this is an estimated time. This is not always approximate, okay? So, yeah, and they move it to the western side here of Alabama. Now, once they reach a 10% chance here, this is kind of around 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so that's where your greatest 10% chance is. And like I said, the problem is that, essentially, Spike donated $5. Thank you so much, Spike. That's greatly appreciated. You rock, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, helps us out. Thank you so much. But like I said, once it reaches that 10% zone here, it's going to be across the western side of Georgia, okay? So the western side of Georgia here is where that, right around 2 o'clock in the morning is kind of where we are expecting to see, that 10% tornado threat. Like I said, nocturnal tornadoes is going to be a concern. Like I said, active at night tornadoes that are active at night here is going to be a concern here. So, seriously, that's the answer to your question, Nick. Hopefully that helped out. Devin says, good morning. What's up, Devin? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good. Spike, put thumbs up. Thank you so much, Spike. Once again, greatly appreciated. We do appreciate that. Like I said, guys, we're getting closer and closer to finishing our build here. We're so close to finishing it. Here's my computer monitor, or my tower behind me. You can see it right here. New build going on right now. Got a new processor coming in here. Actually, it's right here now. I don't think I showed you guys this, but new i9. Pretty good processor. Definitely a powerhouse for sure. So, we're working on a new computer. Like I said, mine's pretty old. It's getting pretty old there, but seriously, a special shout out goes out to Spike. Thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Jason says, good morning. What's up, Jason? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to see you here. That goes to all of you guys out there. I hope you all are having a wonderful day today. Hope you guys are staying safe here. So, like I said, guys, we are just now starting to see some nasty stuff happen here across the western side here of Kentucky. There is no active warnings, thankfully. But like I said, as we track down here in time, this is going to change here. Don't expect that to last here for long. Michael says, good morning. What's up, Michael? Welcome to the live stream. Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Like I said, here across the western side here of Kentucky, we are starting to see a lot of... Michael, thank you so much for subscribing. Like I said, we are starting to see a lot of moderate to heavy rainfall. Moderate kind of indicated here in the yellows and oranges. And essentially the heaviest here is kind of being indicated here by the red. So, we are starting to see a lot of moderate to heavy rainfall that is occurring here across the western side of Kentucky. Like I said, near Elizabethtown. Here in Bowling Green, it's actually getting pretty moderate now. Okay, it's just now starting to get pretty moderate rainfall. Let's go and try to take a look here, see if there's any local cameras to look at here. Here for today, we have a little bit of a special tool to show you guys here. I'm going to show you what's going on here right now. So we have a site. I'm sure you guys may have heard EarthCam before. We have a site going on here. Does not look like we have any cameras near Bowling Green at the moment, which kind of sucks, but we do have one near Tell City. Tell City being right here. Okay, we're going to take a look here at near Owensboro here. We're going to wait to see, hopefully, if this does, see if this does load. Apparently not. Okay. Anyways, we were going to look at the camera and see what was going on there, but apparently there is no active good cameras here across the region there. So, but regardless, we are seeing a lot of heavy rainfall currently kicking off across those regions there. So, that is what we are currently looking at here. Like I said, as this whole system does continue to progress its way here to the east, so does the severe threat here along with it. Like I said, things are going to get pretty nasty here pretty quick. And like I said, this cold front is already starting to kind of fire off here. Nick, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, y'all, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much. And if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Obviously, you don't have to, but it'll seriously it'll help us out, it'll help you guys out there, help get the word out, you guys. because, like I said, I'm here for you guys. I want to save as many lives as possible. I want to help you guys out in the worst of Mother Nature's, you know, storms here. Essentially, we're going to guide you guys through it. So, like I said, don't ever feel alone during these events here. Let's go and see here. Jonathan, I don't know if I said good morning, but Jonathan wrote good morning. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome to the live stream. Let's go and see here. Jason says Arkansas getting severe weather next week. There is actually a severe threat here across the central United States, across Dallas and Oklahoma City. We'll discuss that more here in a moment. Let's go ahead and see here. Nick says, oh no, QLCS, quasi-linear convective system. Two, that's going to be scary. That's the thing. It is a cold front. It is a squall line. It's a big cold front driving its way through the region and going to be firing off a bunch of storms. Now, the scary part is, the unfortunate part is that the models, I'll go ahead and show you back here again. The models is showing things kind of nasty here. So, like I said, once that worst does get there, that 10% risk of tornadoes does get there, latest NAM model does actually show some storms firing off ahead of the cold front too. Now, what that means is that essentially some storms can organize, you know, themselves. They have the environment to organize themselves here, which means we could see a few supercells. We can have obviously a few supercells embedded inside this QLCS here, squall line essentially. This big nasty line, this big line of thunderstorms essentially. For the people who don't know what that is. But yeah, you know, that's what we are seeing here. But regardless, you know, like I said, this model is showing the potential we could actually see, you know, some storms firing off ahead of the cold front, which could be a concern here in regard to things. So, let's go and see here. Dylan says, I live in Bowling Green right now, and I do not, don't see rain, apparently. Let's take a look here back at the radar view. We're going to switch to your local radar view here, KHPX here, just southwest of Bowling Green. Now, according to this radar view, it looks like some light rain is occurring. Now, near Bowling Green, you know, it looks like near Bowling Green, it looks like light to moderate rain is actually kicking off here. Obviously, the further northeast, obviously the heavier it gets here, and kind of indicated in the reds. But yeah, things are starting to get pretty nasty here. Like I said, a lot of rainfall. Like I said, not only is severe weather going to be a concern, but essentially, we are seeing the possibility here of some flooding to occur as well. Flash flooding can obviously be a concern here, so we got to watch out on this, y'all. We got to see what's going on here. And like I said, you guys, if you have any questions at all, we got you covered, okay? Like I said, you should never feel alone during these events here. So, we're going to go ahead and go over the events here. Like I said, guys, if you know anyone or if you live personally across anywhere from the dark green to the orange being the worst, in regard to severe weather, the greatest potential for severe weather here for today, essentially, do them a favor, give them a heads up, let them know what's going on here. And like I said, all types of severe weather is expected here. Devin says, what is the timing for storms today? So, like we were just looking at here, we're going to switch here back to the Tropical Tidbits view. So, like I said, that marginal threat here starts across the western side here of Tennessee here. So, it kind of looks like right around any time, you know, the storm should actually start firing off here. What it kind of looks like. Now, the heaviest, like I said, is expected here for early tomorrow morning. But like I said, all types of severe weather is still expected here until then. We have 5%. We have a large chance for tornadoes here, covering a lot of ground here, I should say. Let me look at this. If you guys are across any of these shaded colors here, from the dark green to the yellow, I mean, you guys have the chance for tornadoes here. Seriously, for today. Like I said, the greatest threat for tornadoes, once again, does include some of those regions here that did have some pretty nasty weather in regard to severe storms yesterday. It's very sad to see. Like I said, there is a chance we could see a lot more nasty storms across the region there today. Greatest threat being here across the central and south central portion here of Georgia. This 10% does actually include the southern portion here of, small southern portion here of South Carolina here as well. Okay, just north of Savannah, west of Charleston. You know, this does include Interstate 95 as well. Decent chunk here. I'd say at least maybe 70 miles or so of I-95 here inside that 10% chance. And like I said, you know, the bad thing about this is, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big threat for tornadoes, but the big concern is that essentially all of the, you know, with the greatest chance here, the models are showing that individual cells might fire off inside of this zone here as the cold front does approach from the west. Now, as the cold front does approach from the west here, like I said, some individual cells might pop off inside of here. Locally, local supercells could be possible, which can obviously deliver the possibility of some tornadoes. Like I said, supercells are basically just rotating thunderstorms. Very, very nasty storms. But the worst part is the fact that it's at nighttime. That's the worst part. So the greatest chance for tornadoes here, the 10% chance anyways, the tornado threat is getting ready to start here within the next hour or so. I mean, the storms are already moving into the zone. The further we progress to the east, the more crazy things we're going to get here. But what's really concerning, like I said, is that tonight, early morning here, late tonight, early morning, the greatest chance for tornadoes here is going to happen at nighttime across the portions of Georgia. So that's what we call nocturnal tornadoes. Essentially, basically nocturnal means active at night, so just put that together. Active at night tornadoes. Tornadoes that are active at night, essentially. Which obviously, if you can't see a tornado, that's kind of bad. Honestly, it's pretty bad. So, which is why you guys seriously have to be on high alert here for today. Like I said, the tornado threat does extend further than this. I mean, it goes all the way up towards the southern portion of the Ohio Valley. Southern Ohio has, as far north as southern Ohio has the chance for tornadoes here. And as far down south here, just north of Orlando here, well north of, I'd say at least 50 miles north of Orlando here, literally has the chance for tornadoes as well, okay? Let's go to your Nick says, hopefully those renegades don't fire off like they did yesterday. It was pretty scary. It was pretty sad to see what happened yesterday. We had so many tornadoes. I mean, there's that tornado emergency we actually didn't even have. Across South Carolina, I think it was, what was that? Near Allendale, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, we had so many tornadoes yesterday. It's almost ridiculous how many tornadoes we had yesterday. And like I said, the same places that got hit hard yesterday, unfortunately, is likely going to get hit again today. Like I said, with severe weather here. So we got to be on the extra lookout here for today as well. Like I said, I'm gonna try to cover as much of this system as I can. I don't know if I'm going to be able to live stream from now all the way until early tomorrow morning. If so, it'll be record breaking. If so, I'm going to have to take a lot of breaks, okay? That's the thing. I want to cover this whole event for you guys. I want to be here for the whole entire event for y'all. Like I said, I want to deliver every single bit of information I can to help you guys out. Because obviously, like I said, your guys' safety is our number one concern here. Very, 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 very concerning for today. Like I said, big severe weather is expected yet again for today. Devin says, yeah, it was in Allendale. I believe it was, because I do remember seeing that yesterday. It was pretty crazy. Like I said, Allendale here had that tornado emergency yesterday. They're back in an enhanced risk. That's the same risk they had yesterday. And like I said, tornadoes is also, they're at a 10% chance for tornadoes too, which is the bad part. So, like I said, y'all, we got to be on the extra lookout here. I'm going to try to be as live as long as we can here for today. Like I said, we have to take breaks here, though. Seriously, after a while of live streaming, if you don't take breaks, I'm not going to lie with you guys, it does get to you pretty hard. And honestly, it's like, it does hit you pretty hard, not going to lie. Let's go and see. We've already been live here for an hour and 13 minutes. Okay, so we've already been live here for an hour and 13 minutes. So here in a minute, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Okay, we're going to take a small 5-10 minute break here just to kind of, just kind of breathe for a minute. Actually, I think we're going to go ahead and do that now since there is no active warnings here in place. Obviously, that's the best case scenario. So, guys, we're going to take a break here. We're going to be back here in 5 to 10 minutes. If you have any questions, I'm still going to be active in the chat, okay? So if you have any questions, I'm still going to be here in chat for y'all. So we'll be back here in about 5-10 minutes, like I said, maybe around 9:25. 9:25, you can see the time below me here. So we'll be back soon, guys. Hang tight. Go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink here as well. Guys, we'll be back here shortly. Hang tight. Catch you guys here in a second.
The normal high temperature for today is 70 degrees, and the normal low is 46. The record high for today is 87, which last occurred in 1967, and the record low is 28, which occurred in 1982. Sunrise today is at 6:26 a.m. and sunset is at 7:13 p.m. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for Middle Tennessee. For today and tonight, strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement: spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 8 a.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 60 degrees, dew point was 56, and the relative humidity was 86%. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 56. Columbia Mount Pleasant, cloudy, 63. Dixon, fog, 59. Fayetteville, fog, 61. Gallatin, cloudy, 57. Lawrenceburg, fog, 61. Lebanon, cloudy, 61. Louisville, cloudy, 61. Livingston, cloudy, 57. McMinnville, partly sunny, 63. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 61. Portland, cloudy, 57. Pulaski, fog, 63. Rockwood, cloudy, 52. Shelbyville, cloudy, 63. Smyrna, cloudy, 61. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 59. Springfield, cloudy, 57. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. West Nashville, cloudy, 59. Winchester, cloudy, 63. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 58. Jackson, light rain, 62. Knoxville, cloudy, 55. Memphis, cloudy, 58. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 55. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 56. Across the region. Louisville, rain, 52. Bowling Green, light rain, 56. Huntsville, drizzle and fog were reported, 62. Paducah, cloudy, 53. Birmingham, haze, 71. Atlanta, fog, 63. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 60 degrees. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Gladeville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Dense fog advisory in effect until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time early this morning. Today, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming west this afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming clear. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for Middle Tennessee. For today and tonight. Strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 8 a.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 60 degrees, dew point was 56, and the relative humidity was 86%. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 56. Columbia Mount Pleasant, cloudy, 63. Dixon, fog, 59. Fayetteville, fog, 61. Gallatin, cloudy, 57. Lawrenceburg, fog, 61. Lebanon, cloudy, 61. Louisville, cloudy, 61. Livingston, cloudy, 57. McMinnville, partly sunny, 63. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 61. Portland, cloudy, 57. Pulaski, fog, 63. Rockwood, cloudy, 52. Shelbyville, cloudy, 63. Smyrna, cloudy, 61. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 59. Springfield, cloudy, 57. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. West Nashville, cloudy, 59. Winchester, cloudy, 63. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 58. Jackson, light rain, 62. Knoxville, cloudy, 55.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait. Hope you guys are doing all right. So let's go see. I know that Michael had a question asking, so what time will the storms move its way through northwest Alabama? Michael also says, both my mom and my dad work today. I'll be home with my sister, so I hope it don't get too bad. But I hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That is the best. That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. So I tell you what. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here. This is for Michael here. We're going to talk about timing in regard to when these storms are expected to drive through the region here. Now, the cold front is going to start driving its way across northwestern Alabama, kind of around 2 o'clock. Now, like I said, models aren't perfect. Expect around that time. It'd be more safe to say between 1 and 4, honestly. Maybe even 2 to 4 here. So like I said, just, you can see that small little, you see this whole long line here. That's where the cold front is. That's where the thunderstorms are going to start firing off on. It's starting across northwestern Alabama here, right at 2 o'clock. So then we do a track down here in time. They're going to be well across, well out of northwestern Alabama, kind of pretty much no later than 5 o'clock, I'd say. Okay, so like I said, essentially we're going to have a decent amount of storms firing off here. So to answer your question, Michael, it is going to be kicking off here kind of around the early afternoon hours here. After 12 o'clock, I'd say between, honestly, maybe 1 to, anywhere from pretty much 2 to 4, honestly. Kind of what we're expecting here. So stay safe, Michael. If you have any further questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Like I said, guys, we're going to be here for y'all 100% of the way. If you guys are just now joining us, obviously welcome. Hope you guys are staying safe here. So we're going to go ahead and go over timing here since we're already on here. Show you guys what we're talking about. So if you guys do want to follow along in the time, it's in the upper, right above my head here, above the radar view. Currently we're looking at. So this is obviously not 3 o'clock in the morning. It is just now 9:30, so we're going to switch to 10 o'clock. We'll go and round it up here to the latest hour here in regard to things. Wendy, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Michael says, okay, thanks, man. You're very, very welcome, Michael. I got you covered, man. If you have any questions, you guys, throw them down in the chat here. We got you all covered. Like I said, I just want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to be up to date on the latest information here. If you have any questions, we got you covered. So, like I said, right now, storms are just now starting to kind of fire off here. You know, nothing too insane, but like I said, we are seeing a decent amount of heavy rain. You can actually see here above my head here. This is a Kentucky radar. Southwestern Kentucky is right here. So obviously you can see some pretty moderate to heavy rainfall is actually occurring at the moment. Now, as we do track down here in time, Okay, and the further we move into the afternoon hours here, the surface is going to heat up a lot more, allowing for a lot more storms to be getting ready to fire off here, potentially more crazy. So like I said, from here on out, the further these storms, the further this cold front does move its way to the east, the greater the potential of severe weather here, okay? So we have a pretty large chance we could see severe weather happen here. So we track down here in time. Now the storms are going to reach pretty much central portion here of Tennessee here into central Kentucky, central Mississippi, even central Louisiana here. Right around the central part of the states here, northwestern Alabama, kind of around 3 o'clock to, I'd say between, around 3 o'clock or so, according to this model. Be more safe to say between 2 and 4 here. So we track down here even further. Now, the storms will reach eastern side here of Tennessee, kind of around the evening hours here. This is whenever the sun starts going down here. We're talking around 8 o'clock p.m. Central portion here of Alabama. Now, once it reaches the central portion of Alabama, this is around the hour when things are going to get nasty, okay? Right here between 6 o'clock all the way through early morning is going to be the worst out of the system. Now, like I said, severe weather is expected to happen here any minute. Okay, like I said, at any time, really. You know, really, the storms are just now, the cold front is just now starting to drive its way through the lowest end of the severe side. And like I said, the further it does track its way here to the east, the greater it does become, okay? So like I said, this will continue to track its way here to the region. Like I said, you know, the model unfortunately has had the thoughts here. Like I said, models aren't perfect, but what the models have been showing here is obviously our cold front is firing right around here. This is for 3 o'clock in the morning. You can see right there. Go ahead and circle it on my screen. You can see it. Big old pin there. So essentially, for 3 o'clock a.m., so we'll say between 2 and 4 here, the cold front is going to be right across the central portion of Georgia. Now, like I said, Georgia has the greatest chance for severe weather for today. Now, unfortunately, this model is actually showing the potential of maybe some storms firing off ahead of the cold front. Now, what this means is that we could have some individual supercells here. Now, a supercell is basically just a rotating thunderstorm. Like I said, tornadoes is going to be a pretty large concern here for today, okay? So we got to be on extra lookout here. We're actually going to talk about that here right now. So, switching on back here to the WSV3 mode, this is our current outlook here for today. You might notice we actually do have 4 shades going on here. We're going to go ahead and explain what's going on. Like I said, guys, if you know anyone across these regions, if you are across one of these regions, let your friends and family know. Obviously, be safe, because like I said, we are expecting severe weather for today. Now, we have a light green, a dark green, a yellow, and an orange. The light green is not really severe, though. But the light green does show that maybe some thunderstorms might fire off here. But like I said, they're not expected to be severe on the end. So basically, just maybe some average to strong thunderstorms could be possible across the light green. Now, once we move into the dark green, this is where things become a little bit more serious, okay? This is, like I said, on the severe scale, it starts from 1 to 5, okay? So 1 being the absolute lowest potential, lowest probability, 5 being the worst potential, worst probability, or the highest probability. So there's a severe threat level 1 out of 5 across the dark green, which is the lowest end of the severe spectrum, but there is still the possibility of severe weather. Like I said, tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds are going to be a concern for today. All types of weather is expected today. And obviously, like I said, the cold front is kind of roughly around in here now. And like I said, as this thing does progress by here to the east, due to that cold air backing behind it, and that warm air pulling up in front, as this cold front moves its way to the east here, it's going to start moving into that greater risk area. Okay. Now, once it does, like I said, any time now, things could start turning downhill, which is why I'm trying to explain as much as I can before this actually does start to kick off. So like I said, 1 to 5 across the dark green, where the severe side starts. 2 out of 5 across the yellow. This is where things start to get a little bit more serious here. Basically, you got to be a little bit more on, a little bit more alert. But you should obviously, if you are across the dark green to the orange, you should still be on alert anyways. But the yellow, it has a higher probability and a higher potential. Same thing with the orange. This is severe threat level 3 out of 5. So like I said, a scale from 1 to 5, 3 is right there at that middle ground between your max potential and your lowest potential. So it's actually a pretty moderate chance. You could see some, all types of severe weather kick off here. So let's go ahead and see here. The Tornado WX says, hey, NW, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to see you here. Hope you're staying safe. Like I said, so we have a pretty decent chance for severe weather. 3 out of 5 severe threat. That's something definitely not to ignore. So now we're going to break it down. In regard to tornadoes here, here's your tornado threat. Now, if you guys live anywhere across any of these shades here, shows the chance of tornadoes here. Let's go to yesterday's outbreak. Georgia, South Carolina was wild. Looks like today will be the same here in some parts of the states affected yesterday. It is a possibility. Like I said, tornadoes are going to be a major concern here. especially across some of the same areas here that yesterday they did see. Especially across kind of these regions here, they did see a lot of activity yesterday. Absolutely sad to see. There was a lot of impacts that did happen there. Like I said, so far from what I've heard, there's 1 fatality and more than a dozen injuries from all these storms yesterday. That's from what I've heard. Now, like I said, today this does include those same risk areas here. Today there is going to be another threat for severe weather across the regions here. We had the first area of low pressure drive its way off the side of the United States here. That's already done and dealt with, but another system is kicking off here and driving a cold front across the region right now as we speak. So, like I said, if you are across any of these regions here, from the dark green into the yellow, you have a chance for tornadoes here for today. Like I said, this is the overall tornado chance. This does include bits of Kentucky, West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, bits of Mississippi, bits of Tennessee as well. Across those states there is where we are expecting essentially the probability here of tornadoes. Now, if you are across the green, you have a 2% chance of seeing a tornado. You might think, well, that's a pretty low chance. Well, this repeats itself every single 25 miles. You can fit a lot of those 25-mile boxes inside there, so it repeats every single 25 miles for one. Larger area you have, obviously, the greater overall chance you could see a tornado for today. Now, you might think that's a low chance, which it is. It's a lower chance, but the thing is that the potential impact is the potential impact is high, okay? Obviously, with the tornado, they're very damaging, as you probably have known. Even though it's a low potential, it's a high potential, or low probability, it's a high potential impact here. Then we move into the brown. Okay, this is where things start to get a little bit more serious. This is a 5% chance here of tornadoes. So same thing, every single 25 miles, but now there's a 5% chance. Seriously, this is where that probability increases. More likelihood of seeing a tornado across the region. And then unfortunately, across the yellow, we have a 10% chance here of seeing a tornado. That's actually a pretty bad chance of seeing a tornado here. And like I said, the unfortunate thing is that this does cover a lot of the same ground as what happened yesterday. This is around the same areas here, okay? Across the southeast, like I said, Georgia and South Carolina got slammed yesterday. I believe we had 38 or 39 tornado reports yesterday. Very, very devastating. Prayers goes out to all the families affected. Like I said, we did cover that yesterday as well, and it was unfortunate what happened. Thank you so much for subscribing. Connell, thank you so much. I think I said that right. Greatly appreciated. But like I said, it's very, very sad. Prayers goes out to all the families who were affected by this yesterday, and additional prayers goes out. Let's go and see Scott. Thank you so much for subscribing. But additional prayers goes out today, okay, for the people who are also still in this risk here. So, like I said, y'all, we have a bit to talk about for today. We have a bit to go through. Like I said, we're gonna be going through this whole entire thing here. We're gonna be going through as much of the event as we can. Like I said, it ends here tomorrow morning, okay? I'm going to try to power through as much as I can. I want to cover you guys as much ground as possible. I want to make sure you guys are safe here. So if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So, like I said, that's our tornado threat here for today. If you know anyone across the region, do them a favor. Give them a heads up. Let them know what's going on here across the area. So in regard to hail is also a concern here, but not as big a concern as tornadoes is. We have a 5% chance here of seeing hail. Essentially across the regions here, across the brown, and a 15% chance here across the yellow. Now, this is basically showing you have a 15% chance here across the yellow of seeing hail 1 inch in diameter or greater. Size of a quarter could be possible. It's about 1 inch. Quarter size hail could be possible here. 15% chance of that. And then obviously lower percent chance here across the brown here. But still, same potential here, different probabilities here. So that's what we're seeing here. So we'll go ahead and change here to the damaging wind potential here. Now here's where our big threat is as well. So we not only do we have a pretty decent tornado threat here for today, but damaging winds is going to be a concern as well. So damaging winds and tornadoes is our main concerns. Hail is also a concern as well. All types of severe weather is expected here. Devin says 55 tornado reports yesterday. That is very unfortunate. It's very, very sad to see that. So, like I said, if you are across any of these areas here, you have the chance of seeing damaging winds here for today. So, 5% chance here across the brown. Like I said, 5% chance you could see some damaging wind gusts over or up to 60 miles per hour here. 15% chance here across the yellow. Higher probability, same potential impact here. But Thing is we actually have another larger 30% zone here of seeing damaging winds here up to 60 miles per hour. Now, could some of those instances go over 60 miles per hour? Yes, it could. It theoretically could. The atmosphere is possible of doing this. So we could see some higher gusts with some other storms, some isolated storms here, but for the most part, most of them, the majority of them are expected to be, up to around 60 mile per hour wind gusts, okay? So 30% chance is obviously actually a pretty decent chance of seeing, damaging winds. And like I said, this does cover a large amount of ground here too, so overall potential is there. It's going to be quite nasty, so you guys, please stay safe. Like I said, please stay safe, y'all. We're going to be covering this as much as we can. Like I said, we're going to be here for you guys. Let's go and see here. Majestic says, what are the chances of a derecho forming along the cold front or squall line? Well, I'd say it's unlikely, honestly. Damaging wind threat is there, but it's not really a significant wind threat here. Let's go and see here. Reagan says, what do I think about Dothan, Alabama here? I'll tell you what. Let me actually go ahead and pull it up here right now. I'm going to go and grab my phone here. Like I said, if you guys want me to look at a specific area here, throw down the chat here. I'm going to cover it. Like I said, I'm not used to these areas here. You guys show me, so I look them up first so I can see what general location it's in. Let's go and see here. Let me go ahead and pull up Alabama. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, this is southeastern. Okay. So, let's go and take a look here at southeastern Alabama. So, yes, you do have a chance here for severe weather here. There you are right there. So, right now you are inside of a 15% wind threat, showing you a 15% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. You have a 5% chance of seeing a tornado. You have actually the middle ground threat here for today. 5% chance here of seeing a tornado inside of a 25-mile box from you. 5% chance of that. In regard to hail, you're right there on that boundary here. You're right there on that boundary there between that 5 and that 15% chance. So all types of severe weather is still possible for you. You got to be on the lookout for real. But the storms are going to be impacting your area here later, actually for earlier tomorrow morning, essentially. Kind of between, I'd honestly say they're probably going to reach around your area here between 3 and 5. Kind of what I'm expecting. 3 and 5 o'clock early tomorrow morning, which is whenever your storms are going to move through. Let's go ahead and see here. Take a look here at Houston. You want me to look at Houston? Let's go take a look at Houston here. Actually, I know where Houston is at. What am I saying? I've seen Houston many times. So Houston, you're in the good, actually. You're not in any threat for severe weather here for today. I will say, though, for Monday, there's a threat well up just northwest of you, but we need to watch this event because this could shift down. This could shift down, theoretically. This is for next Monday, and they already have a risk out for this. Next Monday and next Tuesday, there's a chance for severe weather across the Central Plains and 2 bits of the Midwest. So we got to be watching that event as well, but obviously right now, we got to be paying attention to the current times here. So watch out for that as well. That is a possible scenario here. Let's go ahead and see here. Dothan's here is in the panhandle of Florida. It does look like. I think we're still looking at the same area here. Let's go and see. Check Birmingham. Birmingham is right there in that enhanced risk for today. Pretty big threat for today, actually. Honestly, things could get pretty nasty here across Birmingham for today. Tornado, you are in a 5% chance, I believe. Let's go and take a look. Yep, 5% chance here of seeing a tornado across Birmingham. Hail, there is a 15% chance, but the enhanced risk getter, what drives this severe threat craziest, is that wind threat, which Birmingham's actually in a 30% chance of seeing damaging winds here. So that's across Birmingham. So like I said, it's pretty crazy what we're expecting here for today. Like I said, we got to be on edge. We got to be on alert here for today, y'all. We cannot be slacking here. Okay. So we're gonna cover this thing live for you as this event does unfold here. Like I said, right now, since I'm starting in the beginning of this, obviously right now I'm trying to go over as much in the future I can predict right now, because like I said, once these storms start firing off here, that is whenever essentially things are gonna get pretty serious. Okay. So that is what we're looking at. Tornado says, okay, I'm going to get my camera. Well, obviously stay safe. If you guys do want to film these, obviously stay safe while doing it. Filming thunderstorms can be quite dangerous. It really can. Between lightning factor, hail factor, damaging wind, and tornado factor. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of potential deadly impacts from thunderstorms here. But Like I said, guys, we're going to do our best today to give you all the best coverage you can possibly have here. So stick around for a bit, guys. Invite your friends and family. Let them know what's going on. If you're new to the channel, guys, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. So thank you all so much for all your support. You guys seriously are the best here. So, like I said, that is what we are dealing with here. We have a big day ahead of us for today. And like I said, as this cold front continues to push its way here ever so closely to this line, I'll tell you what, we're going to turn off the local radar view right now. We're going to turn on the national radar view. See what's going on. So we have this very strong area of low pressure here across, I'm going to go ahead and kind of draw a quick example of what's going on here. So we have a pretty strong area of low pressure that's across bits of Minnesota here. Like I said, these systems rotate counterclockwise. So you can imagine it stirring up the atmosphere like this. Now what happens is that since it's basically stirring up the atmosphere, it's drawing in a whole bunch of warm air into the southeast here. So like I said, that's usually why it gets a little bit warmer before these events happen, because all the Gulf of Mexico is fueling the air with a lot of warm moisture that's been evaporated. All that, all that water has been evaporated, and all that warm air is being shot on inland. And then the reason it gets cold is because the opposite happens. That cold air backs behind the system and kind of intersects here, right there at that. And that point where it intersects, that's where your cold front's at. Interaction between your cold and warm air causes those thunderstorms to fire off, causing that instability to kick off here. So really, really strong area of low pressure here, right across bits of Minnesota currently. Let's go ahead and see here. People underestimate the danger of falling trees and high winds as well. That is a very, very, very true thing. That and power lines. Power lines is also a big one as well. Power lines, definitely a very vulnerable thing for today as well. Got to look out for that. Let's go see here. Majestic says, oh yeah, we already looked at that here. Reagan says, yesterday in Duncan, got it bad. A couple trees broke in my backyard and the trampoline flew over the fence. No way, Reagan. Well, obviously, I'm glad to see that you're okay. That's obviously what matters. I mean, things can be replaced, but, lives can't. That's why we're here for y'all. Like I said, I want to get as much out there as I can. I want to help out as much as possible here. So, like I said, that's what we're here for today. I'm going to stream as long as I can, y'all. I'm going to stream it absolutely as long as I can here. Let's go and see here. Gadsden, or I'm not good with names. If you guys probably have noticed that here. Alicia said Gadsden, I think that's Gadsden, Alabama Northeast time frame and severity. Okay, I got you covered, Alicia. Got you covered here. So I'll tell you what, you said across the northeastern side of Alabama. Let's see if I can actually find that here. Oh, I found it right off the bat. Okay, so right across the region here. Well, I did find it on my phone anyway. There it is, right there. Okay, so you do have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. Okay. You have a severe threat level 3 out of 5, Alicia. You need to be on extra high alert here for today. Like I said, you have the greatest threat for severe weather for today. Tornadoes is going to be a concern. You have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado, as we can look here right now. 5% chance here across Gadsden of seeing a tornado. Hail, 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater, basically the size of a quarter. As well as damaging wind potential. Maybe up to 30% chance you could see some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. There's pretty high potential there, so you got to be watching out for that. Now, the time frame of when the storms are going to reach around your area does kind of look to be between 6 o'clock p.m. and I'd say between 6 and 9 here. It's kind of what we're talking about. So, yeah, between 6 o'clock and I'd say between 9. Actually, honestly, probably between 7 and 10 would be more appropriate. So that's the answer to your question there. Let's go ahead and see here. How as bad is it going to be in Atlanta? Atlanta, you are in for quite a ride. I mean, like I said, this is what we're looking at here at the moment. So Atlanta, we have a 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. Atlanta is a big threat here. Atlanta's not far from that 10% tornado threat, but you are inside of the 5% chance still. You're not far from that 10% chance. That's just literally probably about 20 miles south of Atlanta is when that 10% chance starts. So hail, 15% chance here. Damaging wind potential here, 30% chance. That's what we're looking at here. Let's go and see how is the tornadoes and winds. The night within says, how is the tornadoes and winds looking towards Statesboro, Georgia area. Let me pull up Statesboro here, like I said. If you have any questions, guys, I'm going to be here for y'all. Let's go see. Statesboro, this is across the eastern side. It's basically just northwest of Savannah, Georgia, it looks like. Let's see, Statesboro, right there. Okay, so you are inside of actually a pretty big threat for today. So, the night within, you need to be on the lookout here. So for damaging winds, you have a 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds, 60 miles per hour or more, and you want to know about tornadoes, you, my friend, are inside the 10% chance. Yep, Statesboro, right there. You're right there in that 10% chance, so you gotta be you seriously gotta be watching out. Like I said, the problem with the area around you, the night within, is the fact, essentially, you know, the thing is that essentially these tornadoes are going to be popping off here at nighttime. The early morning hours here, that is going to be a big concern here. Okay, seriously, you guys, watch out for these tornadoes across the region here. It's going to be nighttime nocturnal tornadoes is going to be a concern here. Let's go ahead and see here. What about Marietta says, Taney, I think that's how you say it. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not the best with names, obviously. I'm just going to pull up. Marietta, Georgia, I'm assuming here, just north of Atlanta. So you're in the 5% chance for tornadoes here. Obviously, you do have a chance here. Let's go and see if we can pull this up here. Don't think it wants to show up here either. I'm not looking at the right place, but yeah, it's right here between Roswell. It's kind of right in here, it looks like. There it is, right there. Okay. So you have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado. You have a 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch in diameter or greater. And your wind threat, you have a 30% chance here of seeing. You have a 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. Let's go ahead and see here. Statesboro could see supercells ahead of the cold front. That is true. You know, we are expecting the possibility of some supercells ahead, some warm sector action, maybe some supercells, very strong thunderstorms, rotating thunderstorm potential. All types of severe weather being expected. Could be possible ahead of the cold front here. Okay, so we got to be on the lookout here across Georgia. Georgia, you're going to get hit pretty hard yet again later on tonight. So we're going to try to push through. I'm going to try my hardest to absolutely stream from now all the way until early tomorrow morning. That is going to be a very hard thing to do. And like I said, obviously we're going to have to take several breaks if we do so. But I do plan on being here. That is what we are seeing here. So, Marietta will be affected by cold front mostly. Yep. Michael says, I'm in school watching. Well, obviously, Michael, don't get caught. But, obviously, I'm glad to see that you're here, weather aware. Let's go see here. Josh Clip says, what's Western Kentucky looking like? Any tornado chance? That's a good question here. So, across Western Kentucky, it depends on where you're at in Western Kentucky. But, yes, there is a chance here for tornadoes across the region here. This does include Louisville, I believe. So, tornado potential goes as far west here, pretty much just a slight bit west here of Bowling Green. Neville, thank you so much. Or Neville, sorry. Like I said, I'm not good with names, so sorry. I know I said that wrong, so sorry about that. So, Bowling Green here is basically near as far west. It goes a little bit further west in Bowling Green here, tornado threat. It is literally the lowest chance here. 2% chance here of seeing a tornado across the region, so that's what you're looking at there, Josh. So, but you also do have the chance for hail as well, a small chance. It's more towards the central portion here. And damaging winds is more of a big concern across the west portion of Kentucky as well. That's to answer your question there. Let's go see. I live in Flowvilla here. Let's see here near Georgia, near Jackson, Georgia here. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. I can pull that up here in a second. Largest threat, possible severe weather is going to be in the afternoon, evening, or overnight. So, if you are in Georgia, it's mostly going to be overnight of a concern here. I'm gonna double check with your area here, just to kind of make sure I can tell you when. Let's go and see here. Okay, so you're kind of right there between Macon and Atlanta. It looks like, kind of right in around in here. So your greatest chance here. It looks like between 1 o'clock in the morning and I'd say between 1 and 5, honestly. You could say 2 and 4 would probably be a little bit better of a thing there, but like I said, models aren't perfect here. I can even show you what's going on my screen over here. Like I said, models aren't perfect, but I should probably change to this one here. Models aren't perfect, but they give an idea of what you might be able to expect here. You can obviously see, the storm line right here, that cold front firing off here. Time's above my head. You can see it right there above me. 1 o'clock a.m. This is Eastern time, by the way. So between like 1 and 5, it kind of looks like here. Like I said, models aren't perfect. That's just to kind of give it a little bit of wiggle room here. But regardless, it's going to be an overnight event for you. So you got to be watching out for that here. Let's go ahead and see here. What about North Georgia, just south of Chattanooga here? What about North Georgia? Okay. Let's see. We got to find Chattanooga here. I might have to look it up here as well. So let's go ahead and see what we got going on here at the moment. Christy says, so we're going to pull up Chattanooga here. I know where it's at. I've heard of it before. Like I said, there's just so much you have to, keep up to date with. So let's see, Chattanooga. Apparently it's not pulling up here. Probably, oh, it's Chattanooga, Tennessee. Okay, I'm losing my mind here. Switch back here to this. So you're wanting to know what about North Georgia? So you have a pretty big chance here for severe weather as well. You're any enhanced risk, severe threat level 3 out of 5. That's your greatest chance for severe weather for today. The greatest probability here. You have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado. You have a 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch in diameter or greater, which is the size of a quarter. And you have a 30% chance you could see, you could essentially see maybe some damaging wind gusts 60 miles per hour or more here. Seriously. Let's go and see here. How is the things in the southern Ohio on the Ohio River looking? So Ohio, believe it or not, it has a small sliver here inside the risk for today. It's basically just south of Cincinnati, well south of Columbus here. This does include bits of Portsmouth here as well as Jackson, Ohio. Also bits of Peoples as well. So this basically is including the chance for tornadoes. There's a small chance near Portsmouth here of seeing a tornado. This also does include Georgetown here and Maysville. Okay, there is a small chance here. Paul, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. There is a small chance, but it is there, essentially, of seeing a possible tornado here across southern Ohio. In regard to hail, there is a very small chance, more on the southeastern side here, kind of just north of Huntington. Or this does include Huntington, I should say, across the region here. As well as damaging wind potential, you have a 5% chance here. So that is what we are looking at. Let's go ahead and see here. I got some new stuff coming in here. Marcus says, thanks for what you do, or thank you so much for what you do. Very, very welcome, Marcus. I'm here for you guys. Just always know that. Weatherwatch says, am I using GR2? So this program above me, yes, that's GR2. Pretty expensive program. I'm sure you probably know if you know what GR2 is. Also, this is WSV3. This is a pretty costly program. $25 a month here for this program I'm using now, which, if it helps save your guys' lives, I have no problem paying for it. Seriously. Let's go ahead and see here. Pittsburgh. I guess you mean Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We're going up here towards Pittsburgh. So right now, there is no threat for severe weather here for today across Pittsburgh. However, you might notice that there is a shade over you. Seriously, this is basically showing you that essentially that some thunderstorms might pop off, but the thing is that they're not expected to be severe. Okay? That's the thing about the light green. Basically showing that some thunderstorms might happen, but they're not expected to be severe. Now, the severe threat is across the dark green here to the orange. That's the greatest threat here. Obviously, the orange being the worst. Like I said, it's from a scale of 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest chance, 5 being the highest chance. Lowest chance is across the green. Highest for today is across the orange, being a 3 out of 5. Right there at that moderate middle ground. So, that is what we are dealing with. Let's go see. Weatherwatch says $250 for a lifetime key for GR2. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's a very expensive program. It's very powerful, though. I love using both of these. This GR2 I love using for tracking tornadoes and stuff. This program I love for looking at outlooks and also tracking tornadoes and stuff. Essentially, they're both good in their own ways. They both have their ups and downs, but if you combine them both together, you get some positives and some positive other ones here. Pretty cool. Let's go ahead and see here. Tornado, I see that you're spamming a lot, so obviously you're gonna have to calm that down a bit here, but he says thanks for what you do. Obviously you're very, very welcome. Like I said, for all of you guys, I'm here for y'all, but please comment down in the comments. Don't spam, okay? L. Dot says thanks. You're very, very welcome. Let's go and see here. Thank you from Ohio, says Cheryl. You're very, very welcome here. Weatherwatch says the 3D models are awesome. They are pretty cool, aren't they? And I want to show you guys this right now. So we're gonna switch over to GR2 here for a second. I want to show you what's going on with this, okay? I'm probably about to blow some of your guys' minds. You guys probably have never heard about this. This is a 3D model. So, this right here is a 3D representation of what is going on in the atmosphere. Now, obviously, right now, it looks kind of plain. It's mostly just, thin clouds. There's really not much thunderstorm activity going on here. But just wait till thunderstorms pop off here. Honestly, I might be able to go down a little bit more south here. I feel like there was some storms kicking off here across the region. There you go. There's where that cold front is, kind of near Holly Springs here at the moment. I need to find a good radar view. I want to find a good thunderstorm kicking off here. Jonathan says, how am I doing? I'm doing good, Jonathan. Hope you are as well. Okay, this might be our only option here right now. Because like I said, as we progress down here further, obviously there's a little bit of vertical stack on that, but honestly, it's not very impressive. So just wait till later on, you guys. Wait till later on here. We got to watch what happens here. Wait till later on, and we'll see what that looks like then. Let's go and see here. Marcus says, you think about different weather you think about different weather and weather that not natural. Maybe it's a weather machine, just wondering, or is weather being controlled by my opinion? Now, in regard to things here, I will say the reason we are probably seeing a lot of an uptrend in weather is because people say global warming, which obviously, yeah, the Earth is heating up, but I will also add to the fact that we are coming out of an ice age as well. Obviously, once you're in an ice age, it's colder than going out of one. So, we are going out of an ice age. Things are obviously heating up regardless. So, with more heat, there is more energy, essentially. So, yeah. Let's go and see here. 20 WX says, do I have WS33 radar? That's literally what we're looking at here. Right above my head here. So yes, I do. But that's basically what we're dealing with here. Maybe it'll show up to 3D better since it's isolated. We're gonna wait till the big storms fire off here. You guys are gonna be probably pretty impressed. You guys are probably gonna have your minds blown later on when we look at what's going on here. Like I said, it's really, really cool to see, you know, some big stacked thunderstorms here on 3D view. Seriously, Wondrous Weather News says, congratulations on all the viewers plus new supporters. Thank you so much, guys. You know, honestly, I could not do it without you all. You guys are the best here. Seriously, just always know that. If you are new to the channel, you guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock here. And seriously, just I can't thank you guys more than enough. Like I said, guys, we're going to be here for y'all. You should never feel alone during these events here. Like I said, things are going to get pretty nasty here for today. And once they do, just know we got you guys covered. We got you guys covered here. Thunderstorm south of Milledgeville, Georgia. I don't know where that's at here, but I'll tell you what, let's move over to Georgia anyways. See what's going on over here right now. I might switch back to GR2 for a second. Oh, there's more multi-cellular storms popping off here. More showers, and might be some convective showers going on here. What's going on with the... Oh, that's better. That's actually better looking. Okay. So, you can obviously see what happens here, but just wait till you see thunderstorms top up even higher than this. But there you go. That's kind of a good example. Some convective showers going on here at the moment. This is a 3D view. You can obviously see the north is this way, south is this way, east is this way, and west is this way. So you can see that the wind shear is essentially blowing everything to the east here. You can see as you go up in the atmosphere, the wind shear increases to the east, which is really cool. You can see that. You can see how it's arced here. And you can see if you pan it upwards, that the winds are moving to the east here. So you can really see that wind shear increase. It's pretty neat there. Let's go ahead and see here. Is there any warnings yet, says Abby. So right now, we are in the luck. There is no active warnings here right now. But like I said, they're expected to kick off here any minute, seriously. Because the cold front is getting ever so close to that severe threat we're looking at here, which is something we got to watch here. Because like I said, once that cold front starts getting to that dark green and to the orange here, that's when things are going to get pretty nasty. I'm going to tell you that now. And like I said, this will go in from pretty much, it's getting ready to start off here at any time, all the way into early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try to do the best, you guys. I'm gonna see how long I can go for it. My absolute record here on the channel was 13 hours live streaming. Imagine doing that yourself. 13 hours. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. It hit me pretty hard. But like I said, if it's for your guys' safety, if it's for all of you guys, I'm down to do it. So I'm gonna go for as long as I possibly can here today. I'm gonna stream as long as I can here. I'm going to try to cover all these storms here. I'm going to try to cover all the warnings for y'all. So that's what we're dealing with here. Weather Watch says, I hope you show a massive inflow notch on 3D later. People will get their minds blown. It is pretty crazy to see. A nice classic hook echo. Man, that'll be pretty cool sight to see. But anyways, guys, like I said, thank you so much for joining us. You guys are the best here. Just always know that. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it, y'all. You guys are the best here. Just always know that. It'll help us out. It'll help keep you guys prepared. If you guys do enjoy what we're doing and you guys would like to support the channel here, like I said, we do have a link in the description as well as pinned in chat here. Like I said, we're working on a new computer build. This guy right here. we're literally almost done. We're way more than halfway done with this thing. So, like I said, my old one, the one we're streaming on right now, she's from 2014. She's getting a bit old here. Like I said, we got a new thing in the mail. If you guys know about computers, you know that this guy is a beast right here. This is a let's see, an i9 10850K. Pretty expensive thing. This processor, this little chip you see right here, you see that little chip? Guess how much that costed? That thing was literally $350, almost $400. You can buy them for a little bit more than that now. It's crazy. It was on sale too, which was mind-blowing. So if you guys do want to support the cause, like I said, we're literally about $400 away from finishing it. I still need to get my motherboard. I still need to get my hard drive and my power supply. That's it. I got my RAM coming in. I got my CPU cooler and all that stuff coming in here. Let's go ahead and see here. What's going on? Got some new views going on here. Got some new comments coming in here. Let's go see here. Another round of bad weather in South Carolina, says Daniel. That is very true. And obviously stay safe, Daniel, if you are across the region here. We're going to be here for you, buddy. We got this covered. Like I said, this is later on today, early tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to push through it, man. I'm going to try to see how long we can go here. Terry says, and like too, guys, leave a like. It would be greatly appreciated. It'll help us out, guys. Share this with your friends and family. Let them know what's going on here. Bring as many people in as you can, guys, because like I said, we need to share the word today. We need to have that word out here, okay? Because things are getting pretty bad here. Let's go see here. Shine says, I've never seen that 3D. I'll definitely be around later for that. You should. It's really cool to see. It's definitely really cool to see here. Let's go and see here. Tornado WX says, I have i3, not an i9. Well, I should add a warning counter. Well, I'm not exactly sure how to add a warning counter here. If I could, I would, but I have no idea how you would begin to have a warning counter. Like I said, I'm not good with programming. What I got right here is probably the best I can do, which it's something. It's better than nothing, I guess. Let's go ahead and see here. But the computer I'm using now has an i7. It's a 4th gen. 4th generation is pretty old. Let's go ahead and see here. Daniel says a massive EF4 touchdown in Allendale. That was that tornado emergency we had yesterday. Was that an EF4? Did they actually confirm that? Wow. No way. Did that... Can you guys confirm that? Was that actually an EF4? Like, obviously, I haven't heard about it. I mean, I knew what was going on. I was live during it, but I didn't hear the confirmation of the actual what it got issued for. Let's see. We can look here back at screen view. These are all the tornado reports here. We had a total of 39 according to this here. Let's actually refresh that. Obviously, that's for today. Oh, no, for tomorrow. There we go. 55. Unfiltered reports here. 55. Filtered is 39 here. Let's go ahead and see here. We got 2 yeses here. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. Yikes. Yeah, I can see here we have a total of 1 fatality here for Pembroke. This is in Bryan County, or yeah, Bryan County, Georgia. Here, there's 1 fatal, 12 injuries here. Broadcast media reported this. I mean, look at all these reports. All these right here. These right here. These are all tornado reports from yesterday. Those are all confirmed tornadoes here. Let's go ahead and see here. Ruth, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Here's all the hail reports too. We've had a $half size hail, 2-inch hail report here in Rincon, Georgia. Wow. Let's go and see here. It was not an EF4. The National Weather has not verified anything yet. Okay, well, I'm hearing a mixture of both. Okay, I'm going to wait to see myself what they do. It's not that I don't believe you guys. It's just the fact I'm hearing both ways. It's the fact that I'm saying that. But anyways, you guys, like I said, if you're just now joining us, obviously welcome. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Hope you guys are staying safe here. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here. So, we have a big day ahead of us, y'all. Like I said, we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be live streaming here. Like I said, if you guys are already across the dark green to the orange, you have the threat for severe weather for today. Let your friends and family know what's going on here. Send them a link to the live stream if you want to. Keep them informed in regard to things. Like I said, we're going to be live streaming this today. We're going to keep an update on this. So we're going to continue updating you guys. Like I said, essentially we have 4 different shades here, and 3 of them are severe. I'm going to go ahead and go over that here right now yet again. So You might notice that there's 4 shades here if you guys are across the light green. So this does include bits of the mid-Atlantic, northeast, Ohio Valley, and the western southeast here. Essentially, these are the areas here that might just see some thunderstorms. But the thing is that essentially, the thing is, though, is that, they're not expected to be severe across the regions here in the green. So light green is not really expected to be severe. However, once you move into the dark green, this is where things start to get pretty crazy here. So, dark green here is severe threat level 1 out of 5. This is where things start to get pretty serious, okay? So, like I said, a scale from 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest potential, lowest severity threat, and 5 being the highest severity threat, and the highest, highest severity threat and the highest potential here. We're clocked in at a 3, which is right there at that middle ground. It's still very bad, okay? That's still a pretty decent chance here. So, 1 out of 5 severe threat across the dark green. That's where the severe thing starts here. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. So then we move into severe threat level 2 out of 5. Okay, this is where things start to get a little bit more serious, y'all. This is where things start to get a bit more crazy, okay? So severe threat level 2 out of 5 kicks in place here across the yellow, okay, where we have a bit of an upgrade, higher potential, higher probability. And then we have severe threat level 3 out of 5 across the orange. Okay, now the problem is that once that cold front drives its way across bits of Georgia here, it's going to be nighttime. And that's where your greatest chance for tornadoes is going to be. So, that is what we're looking at. We got to be on extra high alert, you guys, for today. Like I said, nocturnal tornadoes, like I said, active tornadoes at nighttime is going to be a concern. We're going to switch over to that here right now. Tornadoes here, we have 3 different risk areas here. Dark green, brown, and yellow. If you guys are across any of these shades here, you have the threat for severe weather, okay? The threat for tornadoes here. Severe weather as well, essentially. So like I said, dark green basically showing you have a 2% chance you could see a tornado across the region. This does include bits of South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, bits of Kentucky, southern portion here of West Virginia, bits of central portion here of Tennessee, as well as, bits of Alabama, eastern Mississippi, and bits of Florida here. The lowest 2% chance here, but it is still a chance. Now, you might be saying that's a low percentage chance here. Thing is, though, is that this repeats every single 25 miles. A small little 25 by 25 mile box here repeats a lot of different grids here. It repeats every single 25 miles here. So, 2% chance every single 25 miles. If you add up more and more distance, it obviously has a higher potential of seeing a tornado forward today. Now, probability might be low, but the potential impact is high. Okay, so that's the thing about this, is that we need to be on alert here. But that's not the highest. Like I said, there's a 5% chance here across the brown. Okay, this is where we have a higher potential, higher probability, I should say. Same potential, higher probability here. And then we also have a 10% chance here across the yellow, every single 25 miles here. That's a very, very serious situation here. Okay, so we got to be on the extra lookout, you guys. We got to be watching this event very, very closely. So, like I said, greatest chance of tornadoes is here across bits of Georgia and to southern portion here of South Carolina here. Now, essentially, like I said before, this is going to happen at nighttime. This is where the greatest severe threat is going to be here. Let's go ahead and see here. How long was I on YouTube? I've been on YouTube here since late 2021. Now, my company, quote-unquote company, MWW16, has been around since 2020, early 2020. I didn't start. I've had my channel since early 2021, but I wasn't really doing this then. I was more uploading every once in a while. Now I'm full time, just doing YouTube. Full time, full time making videos for you guys. Full time doing live streams and updates for y'all. So this is what we're doing here. Let's go and see. Marcus says, I'll definitely be asleep when the possible storms get here coming through Georgia. Well, obviously, Marcus, if you have a no weather radio, you should turn it on just in case here. Seriously, that's what we're seeing here. So, guys, like I said, nasty stuff is forecasted for today here. We have a large chance here of severe weather here. Now, in regard to hail is going to be a pretty big concern here as well. I just got an alert here, or a notification here. So we were just talking about that Allendale tornado, remember? So I just got a tweet here from National Weather Service Charleston, South Carolina. National Weather Service Charleston damage assessment teams have been sent to Bryan County, Georgia, and Allendale County, not Allegheny, South Carolina to assess tornado damage today. We'll post additional information about the findings when we have it available. Says that. So that is confirming that there has not been a confirmed threat. So, or not been a confirmed EF4. So that is not an EF4. At least not yet. It's not verified. You can look at the thing there. National Weather Service Charleston. I might even be able to pull up here on Twitter to show you here. Honestly, that'll probably be better. It'd be a lot easier if I do it that way here. There we go. Okay, switching on over here to Twitter. Here's a tweet here from Charleston, South Carolina here. We obviously do see that happening. So like I said, damage assessment have been sent to Bryan County. So that does not mean they have been collected. That no data is in yet. That means that they sent the team out there to survey the damage. Okay, that's what's going on there. Just to let you guys know, giving you guys a heads up here. Daniel says hail was bigger than golf balls yesterday at 3:20 p.m. yesterday. I did see that there was a 2-inch hail report yesterday, which was absolutely insane. We've seen a lot of nasty stuff happen here. We're gonna take a look at some Twitter videos here, since there's really no warnings going on here. Here's a video here Caitlin Wright put up here. This was in Georgia yesterday. I don't know if... Yeah, there you go. Obviously, we have ourselves a tornado here. You can see the outline right there. That's where your tornado's at. That is insane. We're going to go and turn off the audio here. Absolutely sad to see. Like I said, there was multiple tornadoes that was reported here yesterday. Yeah, you can obviously see that wind shear. It's screaming, too. That tornado is moving quick. We have a lot on. Here's another one. Here's a power surge, power flash here. They're inside a tornado. Obviously, you got some debris flying around. Not good. You never want to be out on the road during this. Wow, look at that. We're gonna redo that. Watch the powers over here. You can see it barely kicking off here. We're gonna go on the short, on the small media here. It's kind of hard to see for you guys. Absolutely crazy, y'all. Absolutely insane here. A lot of tornado reports. Here's another one here. Tornado in Bryan County. I think that's what we were just looking at. Was this the, was this that one they just said they were assessing here? Is that tornado that just happened? Wow, so it's crossing Interstate 116 here. I think this is South Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. South of this, we have another one here at Lodge, South Carolina. Pretty crazy. I mean, look at this. Very, very nasty stuff happened. There's another one, another view. Not good, guys. You don't want to be out on the road during this either. I hope that they're okay. Obviously, that's not too friendly looking, considering their car is upside down. That's very unfortunate. Like I said, I hope that everyone's fine with that. That is not good at all. You can obviously see some debris on the ground as well. So, very sad. This was a crazy video. Look at this. This was a crazy, crazy video here. Now, there was one we saw yesterday where I think it might have been at the same place yesterday that we did see, but there was a video where this dude was outside on his front porch, and there was his roof getting blown off right over him, and he was just sitting there near the porch. Like, that is the worst thing you can do, but he got a pretty dramatic clip here. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Here's some damage reported here in Allendale. Okay, there's that Allendale tornado here. This was that one that had the tornado emergency. Some trailer parks here hit hard. It always seems like tornadoes target trailer parks and farms. I mean, seriously. Who agrees with me on that? Yeah, there you go right there. The siding. Oh. Yeah, you got some busted out windows here. That's not good at all, man. Like I said, prayers goes out to all of you guys. So sad to see what happened yesterday here. Oh, that's a big tornado here. This was in Ellabale, Georgia here at 5:25. Look at that. That's... wow. That's a cone tornado, if not a wedge. That's a mean tornado here, obviously. Good golly. And like I said, this to give you guys a little bit of a heads up. This is what we could expect again today. Just to let you guys know. This is what we could expect again here today. Okay, so what you are seeing here right now... I'm not trying to scare you guys. I'm just want to let you know what we're probably in store for again today. Here's another one here. Here's Bryan County, Georgia. Sandy says, do they think there's going to be another outbreak today? I'd say it's a possible scenario here. Brenda, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. But Sandy, I'd say it's a possible scenario here. It's definitely a possible thing here. So, because like I said, there's a pretty big chance here of tornadoes. There's Retime posting that debris ball signature here. We actually were live during this. If you go back on yesterday's live stream, you would see this happen actual time. Let's go ahead and see here. Majestic says even an EF0 tornado can rip a mobile home in the shreds. It doesn't take much. Mobile homes are dangerous in windy conditions. Thing is that they're mostly elevated above the surface too, so wind can easily get up under them and overturn them. Yeah, that's the thing. Here's that video. Here's the video I was telling you about. This dude is crazy. I think they actually sped up. They sped up this video, I'm pretty sure. You can obviously tell it's a bit sped up, I think. But still, that's insane. That is really crazy here. Look at this dude. This dude got here, Mile High WX got this shot here on this camera. Wow, look at that. That was a beautiful shot. Huge tornado. Big wedge tornado here. Very, very, very scary. I mean, like I said, we are expecting... Here's the original video, I think. I still feel like this is sped up, though. Yeah, this... There you go. Like this dude, if we pause that here... If we pause that, literally this dude's roof comes off. You see it right there? This dude's roof literally comes off. I mean, obviously... Like, seriously, this man needs to... be in his shelter. This is a great example of what not to do, okay? Great example of what not to do. This was here in Ellabelle, Georgia here. Ellabelle, Georgia. Very crazy here. Here's another one here. Araby, Louisiana. Yeah, oh, that's a pretty cool shot here. You can obviously see those overshooting tops here. You see those puffy clouds here above? That's basically your updraft. Because like I said, thunderstorms, what goes up must come down. They work just like an engine, essentially. They work very similar to an engine. Essentially what happens is, let's go see 4SHO says subscribe. Thank you so much, greatly appreciated. But like I said, essentially what happens is that they work like an engine. They need an intake and they have an exhaust. What goes up must come down. So all that warm air from the surface goes up into the atmosphere, and it's moving so fast it pierces above the normal cloud layer, which is what we call overshooting tops. Absolutely insane here. Yeah, so we've had a lot of tornado reports here. Obviously a lot of tornadoes yesterday. Very, very sad to see here. Tornado WX, I understand. I see your comment here, and okay, well, does not mean you have to spam it here. Just letting you know. Just because you send it once. Oh my! Just because you send it once does not mean you have to spam it. Okay. But look at this. This dude, no way. Are you serious? No way. Let's see if we can catch that on edge there. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've had some close calls with lightning, but nothing that close. That's insanity. Sharon says when they did the video shot was front and the back door. That's crazy here. Jazzy Mom just subscribed. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. That is ridiculous. You see that. It's very scary. I guarantee you that seriously got your heart jumping, I'm sure. Oh my gosh. I can't stop watching that, dude. It sounds like an explosion. I mean, that's literally what's happening is basically that lightning is... Because obviously light's faster than sound. So lightning is instant. And it displaces all the air around it, creating a big shockwave. And that shockwave you hear is thunder. Basically because it's just ripping straight through the air. That is insane. And I'm sure that's that noise you probably hear is a mixture between that shockwave and essentially that porch being disintegrated, essentially. That's insane. Here's this one. That's wicked looking. That is so wicked looking. Look at this. Look at that. It just shows you how crazy Mother Nature is here. I think that's a time lapse, but golly, look at that. No way. That is like, that's unbelievable right there. That is insanity. Here's another one here, Power Flash. This EF2 Tornado says Retimmer. Retimmer's definitely quite known. He's a good man. Frame capture EF2 Tornado Crossing 21 west of Crockett, Texas here, 1020. This was on March 27th. This was a while back here. Yeah, this is a while back here. Majestic says, where was that? I think you meant the tornado one. This was apparently in Mexico. It was uploaded 19 hours ago here. Here's another one here. There's another one. There's that same video. This one's going viral. Like, this dude... This is a good example of what you should not do, y'all. Like, seriously. Very, very sad to see. So, guys, yeah, it's going to go ahead and... I think that's all we have to look at here for now. But, like I said, you guys, things are heating up again for today. And you need to be on the lookout for that, okay? Let's go ahead and see your Munch748. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Just always know that here. Absolutely crazy. You know, like I said, crazy weather has happened yesterday, and like I said, there's a repeat for today. And like I said, across some of the same areas here for today, might just see it again. So we're going to continue watching this, you guys. We're going to be going through this live stream, going through every single event here. We're going to try to cover as much as we possibly can here, okay? I don't know when we're going to end the live stream. All I know is that the end of the severe weather is expected for... it's going to be going over in the overnight hours here, okay? So essentially, like I said... we got to be on the lookout here. And I'm going to try to stream here as long as I can, y'all, okay? We're going to stream here as long as I can. So, like I said, y'all, we have the threat for severe weather again for today. This does include a lot of the same areas here yet again. We have 4 different shades going on here, okay? I'm going to go ahead and explain what this means. So, if you guys are across any of the shades, you need to be paying attention here. So, if you are across the light green, now this is, basically showing that some thunderstorms might pop off, like I said before. But this does not mean that, this is basically just showing that maybe... not severe weather is expected. Maybe just some thunderstorms might pop off here. Now, just south of that, we actually have where the severe threat kicks in here. So, severe threat level 1 out of 5. So, like I said, it's a scale from 1 to 5. 1 being the lowest probability, the lowest potential impact here. Seriously, the lowest probability here in, essentially in terms of that. So, 1 out of 5 here across the dark green. So, lowest in severe threat, but it's still a severe threat, and you should still monitor it closely. And then we have 2 out of 5 across the yellow. Now, this is where things start to get a little bit more serious. This is where you have a higher probability here of seeing, higher probability here of seeing potential severe weather here. Higher possibility, higher percentage here. Then you have severe threat level 3 out of 5. Like I said, this is our highest threat for today across the orange. This does include bits of southern South Carolina. Yet again, like I said, they saw some pretty nasty weather yesterday. Possibility they could see it again here for today. This includes southern South Carolina, bits of Georgia. This covers a lot of Georgia here. Central and eastern Alabama, bits of eastern Tennessee here, as well as the extreme western side here of bits of North Carolina. This does cover a lot of ground here, y'all. This seriously does cover a lot of ground. Marshall H. subscribe. Thank you so much, Marshall. Greatly appreciated. So like I said, guys, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. I so thankful for all your support. You guys are the best. Just always know that here. So, like I said, big chance again here for today. Tornadoes will be a concern. All types of severe weather, tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds are going to be a concern, y'all. So, seriously, seriously, guys, please, be on the lookout here. So, like I said, big threat for today. 1 out of 5 severe threat across the dark green, 2 across the yellow, and 3 across the orange. So, if you live, or if you know anyone who lives across those regions in there, do them a favor. Send them the link to this video or this live stream here if you want to. Obviously, to get the word out there, we're going to be here for y'all, okay? So if you guys do want to share this live stream here, share it with your friends and family. Bring them in here. Let them know what's happening here so that they can stay up to date on this as well. Like I said, we're going to be covering this thing live, okay? We're going to be covering this thing live. And obviously, the more people we can reach, the better. Obviously, because like I said, my main goal is I do want to make an impact out of this. I do want to help you guys. I want to help you guys stay safe in regard to things. So, like I said, we're going to help you guys out during this. Like I said, you're not alone. You're never alone doing these events, even though how, unfortunately, how concerning and how creepy these events can be. Just know you're never alone, okay? Just always know that we're going to be here for you guys, no matter what. ATTWX just subscribe. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Like I said, guys, I really do appreciate all your support. You guys are the best. Just always know that here. But yeah, that's what we are seeing here. So, guys, like I said, you guys are the best. Always know that. If you have any further questions, guys, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. It'll be greatly appreciated. So, let's go see. Abby says, I'm back. Welcome back, Abby. Hope you're doing good. Glad to see you back here again. And like I said, tornadoes is going to be a concern, but also, watch this. In regard to hail, there is also a hail threat as well. So, we have 2 different risk areas. We have a brown and a yellow. Now, the brown is basically showing we have a 5% chance here we could see hail, basically up to a quarter size being possible. Now, across the yellow, 5% chance, like I said, across the brown. Now, across the yellow, there's actually a higher chance here. 15% chance here of the same thing, maybe potentially seeing, maybe some hail instances of maybe up to a quarter size, but a higher percentage here. We're talking a 15% chance here. So, that is what we're looking at, y'all. We got to be on the lookout here. Now, in regard to wind damage, now, wind is going to be a very big concern as well, okay? Wind is actually going to be one of the major concerns for today, along with tornadoes. So we have 3 different areas here. The brown, like I said, 5% chance here of seeing winds. Basically, some wind gusts could get up to 60+ mile per hour wind gusts, which obviously that's a decent amount of winds. Then we have a 15% chance here across the yellow, and a 30% chance here across region here. Refact, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. So like I said, for that yellow, you have a greater percentage here than, of course, across the brown here. And then obviously we have an even larger threat here. 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more across much of the region. This does include Atlanta, Georgia. This does cover some pretty populated areas here. So this does include bits of Birmingham, Montgomery, here also Huntsville, Alabama. So Huntsville, Birmingham, Montgomery, you are inside of this. 30% wind threat here. Knoxville, Tennessee, Cleveland, Tennessee here, as well as Atlanta, Georgia here, Macon as well as Savannah, Georgia here. You are inside of this. And like I said, this is covering a lot of those same areas here yesterday that we actually did see the severe weather kicked off here. So we gotta be on top for today, y'all. We gotta be definitely on the top here. Like I said, guys, seriously, I'm gonna be here for y'all. Please stay safe here. If you have any questions, you guys throw them down in the chat here, and I'll go ahead and answer them. So we're gonna go ahead and move on over here to the radar view across bits of Louisville, just south of Louisville. I believe this is KLVX radar here. We're gonna go ahead and turn on the radar data here, because obviously without it we won't be getting anything. But so we're gonna take a look here at what's going on right now. Obviously we do have a lot of moderate and heavy rainfall going on here. Like I said, this system is tracking its way to the east. As it does continue moving to the east here, things will get pretty nasty here. So we are currently seeing a lot of moderate to heavy rainfall falling across bits of Louisville, Shelbyville here between Lexington, as well as bits of Richmond here as well. Seriously, that is what we are seeing here. Like I said, you guys, please stay safe. Just southwest of Cincinnati, we actually are having a pretty nasty looking storm right here. You can obviously see some reds indicating some heavy rainfall that is currently occurring across these regions. And like I said, this line is just now starting to move into that severe threat line. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna switch down here a little bit south of this. KHPX here going on at the moment. So we're gonna see what's going on down here. Obviously, like I said, things are going to continue to organize as we do continue tracking here to the east in regard to things. So, like I said, you guys, we gotta be on the lookout here. Let's go ahead and see here, Lisa, or like I said, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong here. I'm not the best with names, but I'm a couple counties south of Atlanta. Is there any idea what time the worst of it will be rolling through? Well, obviously, welcome, and I can tell you that here right now. So we're going to switch on over here back to the main screen. If you guys want to follow along in time, this is your NAM 3-kilometer model. The time is above my head, above the radar view. So this is in Eastern time, just to let you guys know. If you're in the Central time zone, simply just subtract an hour. It's that simple. So let's go and see here. A couple counties south of Atlanta, Georgia, I'd assume. Atlanta, Georgia. So you are right there in that middle portion here of the threat. So I'm going to go ahead and show you that here real quick. So you are right here. Atlanta, Georgia, you're just a couple counties south here, so you're kind of around here, I'm assuming. So essentially, in regard to tornadoes, you have depending on where you're at here, you have a 5 or 10% chance here of seeing a tornado. Pretty big deal here. 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch diameter and greater here, and 30% chance you could see some wind damage here. Basically, some wind gusts could potentially get up to 60 mile per hour and more. We'll see what happens here. But like I said, you're wanting to know in regard to timing. I understand that. So we're gonna move here back to the models here. In regard to things, like I said, just south of Atlanta. Atlanta's roughly around in here. So as we progress down here in time, like I said, the majority of the event is going to hit Georgia here for the early morning hours here. We're talking midnight, early morning hours here. So I'd say, between Atlanta, I'd say honestly between 12 and 2 would probably be your best time of when you can expect to see, the storms move their way through the region. So I'm going to try to stream as long as I can. There's no promises I'm going to be able to go that far because, like I said, we've been live streaming here for already 2.5 hours, you guys. So I'm going to try to stream absolutely as long as I can here. I want to be live for you guys. So, like I said, I want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to know what's heading your way and stuff like that. So we got you guys covered. Just always know that. So right now we have no active warnings, which is good. No active warnings here. Roger, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Seriously, guys, all the subscriptions help a lot. Seriously help the channel. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Share this video with your friends and family. Let them know what's going on in the weather world. Like I said, things are getting pretty crazy here for today. If you guys do enjoy the coverage and you guys would like to support the channel, like I said, we do have a donation link in the description. Obviously, you guys don't have to, but like I said, we are saving up for a new computer. Here we go. New build's going on right now. Like I said, the one I'm on right now is getting a bit old, and obviously, it's about time for an upgrade. So we're almost there, you guys. So if y'all do want to support the channel, obviously, that's there. So, like I said, Lisa says thank you. You're very, very welcome, Lisa. Let's go see. Reef Hack says, poor Allendale looks like they're starting the morning with storms already. Well, the thing is that we're getting those storms that are coming in the region here towards Allendale, across bits of South Carolina here yet again. Now, the problem is that this is going to be here for tonight. That's the scary part. That's actually the scary part here. And like I said, that's where the greatest chance for severe weather is, unfortunately. That's where the greatest chance for severe weather is. So essentially, the greatest chance for tornadoes is as well. So what's going to happen is that we're going to have possibility of some nocturnal tornadoes. Like I said, guys, if you don't know what nocturnal means, nocturnal basically means active at night. So if you have tornadoes that are active at night, obviously you won't be able to see them, which is a very big concern. So, obviously that's what I'm saying. We got to be on extra high alert for today. Especially as the sun continues to track its way here to the east. Like I said, we're going to be trying to cover this as long as possible, okay? We're going to try to cover this as long as possible, you guys. So, we're gonna be here for y'all, okay? But anyways, you guys, I think we're going to go ahead and head on the break mode here for 5 minutes. So hang tight, guys, here for about 5 minutes. Go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink here. We're going to be back in 5 minutes. I just need a second to stretch here. Like I said, we've been live here for 2.5 hours. So I need a second to stretch here. Let's go see. Roger says, how will this affect the East Coast into Western Connecticut? Rhode Island. Thanks for being here, sir. Heavy rain, but it's connecting south or west. So you want to know here for Western Connecticut into Rhode Island. So across Rhode Island here, into Connecticut, kind of right around in here. So in regard to the severe side of things here, there's nothing to worry about here for today. Tomorrow you have a generalized thunderstorm threat. Basically, this light green is essentially just showing you that maybe some thunderstorms might fire off, but they're not expected to be severe here. Now, just south of that here for bits of southern Delaware and southern Maryland, this is where that severe threat starts here for tomorrow. This does include Virginia Beach here, and bits of Virginia and the Carolinas. Also, this does have a slight risk and effect here for a bit of Florida. Actually, this is really in the heart of Tampa and Orlando here. It's actually a good cover here. This also does include a Daytona Beach as well. Terry, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. All of you guys, thank you so much for subscribing. And if your name does not show up on the stream, I'm sorry, because like I said, some YouTube accounts are private. Some of them don't show up there. So, like I said, so don't get all sad if you don't see your name up there. But obviously, for the people who have subscribed, thank you so much. You guys absolutely rock. I seriously love all of you guys. I want you guys to be safe. So, like I said, thank you guys so much for your support. Anyways, guys, we're going to be back here in 5 minutes or so. We'll probably be back at around 10:40. I'd say 10:42-ish. So give us a few minutes, guys. We're back here soon. Like I said, go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink here. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back here shortly. Roger says, thanks for your response and the information. Very, very welcome, Roger. Got you covered, man. All right, guys. We'll be back here in about 5-10 minutes. Hang tight. Catch you guys here in a few minutes.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook from Middle Tennessee for today and tonight. Strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement: spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 9 a.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 62 degrees, dew point was 58, and the relative humidity was 86%. Winds were west at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.69 inches and rising. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 58. Columbia Mount Pleasant, cloudy, 64. Dixon, cloudy, 61. Fayetteville, fog, 63. Gallatin, fog, 59. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 64. Lebanon, cloudy, 63. Lewisburg, cloudy, 63. Livingston, cloudy, 59. McMinnville, cloudy, 64. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 64. Portland, fog, 59. Pulaski, cloudy, 64. Rockwood, fog, 54. Shelbyville, partly sunny, 63. Smyrna, cloudy, 63. Cookeville, Sparta, mostly sunny, 63. Springfield, fog, 59. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. West Nashville, cloudy, 61. Winchester, cloudy, 64. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 59. Jackson, cloudy, 55. Knoxville, cloudy, 60. Memphis, cloudy, 57. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 57. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 58. Across the region. Louisville, heavy rain, 53. Bowling Green, light rain, 57. Huntsville, cloudy, 65. Paducah, cloudy, 52. Birmingham, cloudy, 70. Atlanta, fog, 63. Again, conditions at Nashville, cloudy, 62 degrees. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Gladeville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Today, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming west this afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming clear. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is station KIG 79, broadcasting from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. This broadcast is in cooperation with the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. The current time is 9:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for Middle Tennessee. For today and tonight. Strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement: spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 9 a.m. Cloudy, the temperature was 62 degrees, dew point was 58, and the relative humidity was 86%. Winds were west at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.69 inches and rising. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 58.
Alrighty guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait. Hope you guys are doing good, and I hope y'all are staying safe here. Glad to see all of you guys here. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are doing good, and obviously if you have any questions, guys, you know I'm going to be here for you guys. But anyways, y'all, thank you so much, and we're going to go ahead and get right on back into it. So let's go ahead and take a look here, guys, at the current view. As of right now, we do have no active warnings that's currently kicking off here at the moment. So right now there is no active warnings that is going on at the moment. However, don't expect that to last forever, okay? Because like I said, things are going to get pretty crazy. Now, Reed Timmer, I know that's not you, because obviously your channel has no subscribers, which the real Reed Timmer. I'm not dumb, okay? Seriously. But anyways, guys, like I said, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. Just always know that. You guys are the best here. Lynn says SBC, another storm system will impact central U.S. next week, promoting another multi-round day. Yep, that is what we were seeing here. So let's go and take a look at that here right now. I actually did want to talk about that here just a second ago. So let's go ahead and move right on back here to the central United States. Like I said, as we move into the early week here, basically for Monday, this is what we're looking at here. So we go ahead and move on to Monday. So this will be for day 6. We do have a small risk here, or decent risk, I should say, of severe weather here being across the central United States. This does include bits of north central Texas into the central United States here. Basically across the central portion here of Oklahoma. Southeastern portion here of Kansas. This does include basically just east here of Wichita. This does include bits of Bartlesville here, as well as basically Oklahoma City, being a possibility here. Oklahoma City inside of this, Wichita Falls. As well as Sherman and Dallas, Texas is inside of this in regard to things. So there's a threat for severe weather coming up here for early next week as well. I just want you guys to have that in the back of your heads here. We move into Tuesday. The severe threat will track its way here to the east. This does include eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, western Arkansas, southwestern bits of Missouri, as well as southeastern Kansas here being a concern. So like I said, another system is expected to happen around here. Like I said, right now we have no active warnings, which is good. So I tell you what we're gonna do. I feel like it would be appropriate if we look at some forecast models here. So let's take a look here back at COD Meteorology here. If you guys want to follow down in time, it's down here. My cursor is just a little bit further south of that. It basically just shows the date. This is in universal time, so if you guys don't know how to use universal time, just follow along with the date. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with here. Let's go ahead and see here. Jazzy Mom says, what time will the fun begin here near Nashville, Georgia? That's a good question here, and I'll tell you what, I've heard of Nashville, Georgia. Obviously, I know where Nashville, Tennessee is, but I do not know where Nashville, Georgia is, although I've heard of it. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and look it up here on my phone so I can see the general area we're talking about. Nashville, Georgia here. Okay. So this is like south central Georgia. Okay. So I'll tell you what, we're going to switch on back here real quick. So you're wanting to know what time will the fun begin. Okay, so I'll tell you what we're doing here. Switch back here to this model. This is your NAM 3-kilometer model. This is your basically your America model. It's a higher resolution model. Now, if you guys want to follow along in time, it's above my head here. Now, essentially what we're talking about here is across the region here. So you're wanting to know about Nashville, Georgia. So this is across south central portion of Georgia. You're probably not going to see your storms here until, around the early morning hours we're talking about. The model is actually showing some storms fire off ahead of the cold front. Now, obviously, these models aren't perfect, and they can't tell you exactly what storm will be where at what time. It'll show you a general idea of what may happen. But this model is supporting the fact that there might be some storms firing off ahead of the cold front. If that's the case, you might get a storm as early as, I'd say, early as midnight. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here, according to this. Now, but it does show that cold front moving through your general area here, kind of around sunrise, kind of around 8-9 o'clock, just to get you essentially what we're talking about. But yeah, that's essentially what we are. That's what we're looking at here. Let's go ahead and see here. Rhonda says, hi, everyone. What's it going to be like in northeast Alabama today? Temps 66, dew point is 61. That's pretty saturated. That's a pretty humid. I can tell you that right off the bat. That's pretty humid there. Rhonda is wanting to know what is northeast Alabama doing today. So, I'm going to tell you now, northeast Alabama is in for quite a ride here. Now, the storms are going to start driving their way through anywhere between 6 o'clock p.m. and 9 o'clock p.m. So between those 2 hours there, or between those few hours there, I should say, for 3 hours, you need to be on the lookout. That's whenever the storms are going to be moving through your region. However, the overall threat, Alabama's looking pretty bad right now. So we're going to look at that here. Let's see. Ashley says they keep shifting severe threat for our area here. How are things over in Maryville? Okay, we're going to look at that here in 1 second. So, essentially, like I said, we're going to switch back here to day one. So, we can look at Rhonda's here. So across northeastern Alabama here, we have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. So like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest severe potential, lowest probability, 5 being the absolute highest. We're seeing a 3 right where you're at. That's right there at that middle ground. So that means you got to be paying attention close. If you guys are anywhere to cross the dark green into the orange, you need to be on extra alert. If you know anyone across the region, let them know what's going on there. So, but regardless, seriously, we got to be on the extra lookout here. So like I said, across northeastern Alabama, all types of severe weather is expected. You have a 5% chance here you could see a 5% chance here you could see a 20 to 25 mile radius of you. There's a 15% chance, depending on where you're at exactly. There is some just for north central Alabama, just kind of right between that boundary. But for you, I believe you are in a 15% chance here, risk here of seeing hail, basically the size of a quarter and maybe a little bit larger. Depends on the storm here. But they're mostly expected to be around quarter size. In regard to damaging winds, here's where it gets you, okay? Northeastern Alabama, we are seeing a 30% risk, basically showing that you have a 30% chance here. You could see some damaging winds here in excess or up to 60 miles per hour. So that is what we are seeing here at the moment. So that is what we're looking at. So Rhonda, that is for you. So just stay safe. If you need further questions, we're going to be here for you. We got you covered. Let's go ahead and see here. Weatherman says, I'm worried about discrete storms in the front. That is going to be a concern. And like I said, the greatest chance for tornadoes is across Georgia here for later on tonight. And like I said, it's going to be tonight. So nocturnal tornadoes, a few supercells could develop ahead of the cold front. What these models are actually hinting here, which is kind of a bit concerning, honestly. Kind of a bit concerning here. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. Rhonda says, I'm in the orange area. I hate night events. I can't see nothing. I think I just got an alert saying my stream disconnected for a second. Hopefully it's back up here. Anyways, regardless, seriously, we got to be watching this. It's going to get worse as we do track here to the east here. So see, thanks, you're the best. You're obviously welcome, you're very, very welcome, Rhonda here. Jaybird James says, how should I be in Spring City, Tennessee here? Just north of Chattanooga. I feel like I skipped someone. Sorry about that. Maryville, Tennessee. Okay, Ashley, I didn't forget about you. I remembered. So let me go and pull up this real quick, and I'll pull up your guys' things here. So let's do Maryville. Maryville, Tennessee. Okay, this is across the eastern portion of Tennessee. So you are actually in a pretty decent threat here for severe weather for today. Maryville. We'll pull it up here. It's near Gatlinburg. I've actually been to Gatlinburg before. Beautiful place. But Maryville, you're in severe threat level 3 out of 5, and your biggest concern, I believe, is wind damage. But you do have the potential of tornadoes as well. 5% chance here to be exact. Hail, you're in a 15% chance here, and damaging wind, you're in a 30% chance here. So your greatest threat is damaging winds. with the possibility of an isolated tornado and maybe some isolated hail as well. So that's kind of what we're talking about here. Let's see here. Jaybird says, okay, what about Spring City, Tennessee? Because I'll pull up Spring City. Spring City, Tennessee. Here we go. Oh, this is kind of near the same area. Kind of close to it, actually. Kind of around in here. Yeah, Spring City is really not that far away from Maryville. Okay, so you're pretty close. You guys are pretty close. So for Spring City here, you're still inside of that threat here. 5% chance for tornadoes here. Hail, 15% chance here. And damaging winds, your greatest threat. 30% chance here. Let's go see here. What about Chattanooga area here? How bad are the storms going to get? So Chattanooga, just south of this, you are inside of the 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds. You guys are pretty close to one another. So 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds. Tornado is at a 5% chance here, as well as hail, 15% chance here. So you guys are all in the same risk area. So let's see. Brandy says, should I be concerned about Dayton, Ohio? Ever since the Memorial Day tornado outbreak, I get scared. So I can tell you now, across Dayton, Ohio, we're going to switch over here. Dayton is right here, okay, across southwestern Ohio. You're in the clear. You're good. There's no active, there's no severe threat for you. However, you can see that you're inside of a light green shaded color. Like I said before, this shade just basically shows you that maybe some thunderstorms might pop off. Maybe some thunderstorms could pop off, but they're not expected to be severe. Now, like I said, the severe starts once you move into the dark green and as you move inland towards the orange. The orange being the worst here for today. Let's go ahead and see here. April says, it looks like the sun is trying to come out in my area a little bit. I don't know. It could just be me. I can tell you that. Let's go ahead and see April. I don't know what state you're from, but I can look at what's going on here. Here's the satellite view. Turn to true color here so you can get the true on color here. Obviously, okay, so we have this really strong area of low pressure right here. Like I said, you can really see that flow that's going on. Like I said, these things rotate counterclockwise here. So it's like it's stirring up the atmosphere greatly. So keep that in mind, okay? So basically what happens is, obviously, when you go down the Gulf of Mexico, it's warmer. There's a lot of moisture down there from a lot of evaporating water. So all of that warm air is going to drive its way up into the United States. That's what's causing those temperatures to soar. That's what makes it so humid, too, is all that moisture that's being injected in the States. And then we have all that cold air backing behind the system here. You know, obviously from the north, the more further you go up north, the more drier and colder it gets. So that intersection point right there is right there where your cold front is. And that's what, the interaction between your cold and warm air is what causes, essentially all the, that's basically what causes, you know, all the instability in the atmosphere. That's what causes thunderstorms to pop off there. So that's essentially what's going on there. It does look like there's a bit of clearing going on here. Thank you so much for subscribing, question mark, greatly appreciated. But like I said, you know, this is what we're looking at. There is actually a small break in clouds. It looks like every once in a while across the regions here. But for the most part, where the front is, you can obviously see where it is right now. It's looking pretty interesting here. So we're gonna switch back to WC3. I know I have some more questions here. Let's see what's going on. So Brandy, you're good. April says sun's trying to come out. So yeah, it does look like in some areas it is trying to come out here. Let's go and see. Michelle says, is Indiana part of this? So Indiana, if you consider that small sliver a part of Indiana, then yes. There's very small. There's only 3 or 4 counties inside of this, near Louisville, Kentucky. That's inside of this. Now, their threat, I believe, is mostly wind, if I'm not mistaken here. I don't think there's a tornado threat for Indiana. If you count that small sliver as a tornado threat here in Indiana, I mean, technically it's still in the state, so yeah. But yeah, hail's not a concern for Indiana. It's mostly just maybe an isolated tornado possible near the bottom of Indiana, but like I said, it's mostly a damaging wind potential here over the extreme southern portion of Indiana. So nothing too crazy in regard to things. So what about Jacksonville, Florida? Going down here to Jacksonville, Florida. See what's going on down here. I know Jacksonville, you're somewhere. I was just hoping I wouldn't have to look it up, but I know I have to now. Like I said, y'all, sorry, I'm not the best with these areas here. Jacksonville, Florida. Let's see. Oh, this is across northeastern. Okay. Well, it's obviously, it's not like it's obvious and showing in bold text right there. So you are in a decent threat. You're in a slight risk. Severe threat level 2 out of 5. So you're in that second shade. You should be watching this. So in regard to tornadoes, you have a 2% chance here of seeing a tornado. It's a pretty low probability. I get it, but potential impact is still there. So look out for a possible isolated tornado around northern Florida here. Hail, you have a 15% chance here. You could see some hail 1 inch diameter and greater. In regard to damaging winds here, also essentially damaging winds here, a 15% chance you could see damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more is a concern here as well. What about the Augusta area here in Georgia, says April. Let's go ahead and pull up the Georgia region. I'm going to try to see if I can find this. Obviously, I'm trying to get better without looking everything up all the time. I want to learn all this. So, yeah, I'm going to have to look it up. Like I said, it's going to take some time for me to understand where these areas are. Like I said, I'm not from all these states, just letting you know. I'm actually here from Virginia. So I know a little bit about Northern Virginia, but not so much about a lot of these areas here. But I've heard of it before. A lot of these places I have heard before, but I just could not tell you on the map where it's at. Oh, this is right here near the border between South Carolina. You're right there next to South Carolina. So, okay, so your threat, you're in a slight risk as well. Tornado threat, you have a 5% chance here of having a tornado, a little bit higher than we just looked at here a minute ago for a little bit higher than Jacksonville. 5% chance here for Augusta. You're not too far from that 10% chance, so you should watch out. Hail, you have a 15% chance, but you're barely in that 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch diameter and greater. Damaging wind potential, you have a 15% chance here in regard to things. Let's go ahead and see here, of course, Franklin, Indiana included, always above me. It is what it is. Hey, if it makes you feel better, the other day when I went live for you guys, and I went live filming a thunderstorm, there was a thunderstorm charging right at me, right? Seen some distant lightning. Bam. As soon as it hit me, dead. It's usually how it happens. And there's a picture I have somewhere on my phone where there is literally a storm. It hit a donut hole, and I was inside the donut hole. It seriously missed me. Like, the weather, it always hates me. That's what it does here. Let's go and see here. Dylan says, what is Oxford, Georgia? Also, thank you, man. I love what you do, bro. Thank you so much, Dylan. So let's look here at Oxford. I've heard of Oxford, too. Like I said, a lot of these areas here do sound very familiar, but I just could never tell you where they're at on the map. Okay, this is near Atlanta. That's right. Nearby Atlanta. So it's kind of around in here. So Oxford, if I'm not mistaken here, unless I'm looking at this wrong, I don't think it's showing up here. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, Oxford, Georgia here. This is Atlanta. Either I'm not seeing anything, but regardless, you're still here in the same area here. So, in regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here of having a tornado. Every single 25 miles here. Hail, you have a 15% chance. You could see hail 1 inch diameter and greater. And damaging wind potential, you have a 30% chance of seeing essentially maybe some damaging wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour being a possible scenario here. So you got to watch out for that. All types of severe weather is expected, so stay tuned. Let's go and see here. What is my personal outlook here? Let's see. I am here in Northern Virginia. I'm not going to say where, but I'm here in Prince William County. This county right here. That's where I'm from. Not far from D.C. at all. Now, for today, generalized thunderstorms. Boring stuff. For tomorrow, however, generalized thunderstorms. Boring stuff. Day 3, nothing. What can I say? You know, Mother Nature doesn't always do what you want it to, but it is what it is. Let's go and see here. April says Carolina Alley sure did live up to its name yesterday. That's for sure. You know, South Carolina as well as Georgia sure did get hit pretty hard. And like I said, the unfortunate thing is that some of those same regions that got hit yesterday, some of those same regions is also going to be a concern for today as well. They're also kind of around the same area here. So that's the unfortunate part, y'all. So we got to be looking out for this. And the most thing I'm worried about here, honestly, coming from me, the most thing I'm worried about is our tornado threat across Georgia. It's a high 10% chance. That's a pretty decent chance you could see a tornado here. But there's something about this that makes it kind of creepy. There's actually two things about this that makes it kind of creepy. So essentially, there's a cold front moving through. Now, the models have been showing some individual cells firing off ahead of the cold front. Now, if that does play out, that could be very bad. That could lead to some supercells and stuff that we don't want to see here. Now, the other thing that's very concerning is if we do have tornadoes, it's going to be at nighttime. People are going to be sleeping. For one, it's going to be hard to see. For two, nocturnal tornadoes. I mean, the cold front's expected to go around this region here, kind of around the A little bit past midnight. A little bit past midnight is whenever the storm or whenever that cold front's gonna be moving its way through the region there. So, you know, that's what we're looking at. We gotta watch this here very, very close here. But like I said, you guys, if you have any questions at all, if you want to look at a specific area here, feel free to throw it down in the chat here. I'm gonna be here for you guys. Just always know that. Never feel alone during these events. I understand they can be very nerve-wracking and scary. Just know you guys will be all right. Seriously, I understand. You know, there's a potential here, but if you guys follow what we say, if you guys, you know, follow the warnings and stuff like that, like we're gonna talk about whenever they come here, we got you guys covered. And you know, like I said, the most fatalities do occur from the people who ignore the warnings. Never ignore a warning if you are there. So I want you guys to do me a favor, okay? Do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. If you're across the dark green to the orange, make a checklist. Or just think of something. Okay, know where you're going to go in case if a warning is issued. If a severe thunderstorm warning is issued, go stay away from windows, essentially. That's all you got to do in a severe thunderstorm warning. Stay away from windows. Don't be outside regardless. Now, if you're in a tornado warning, you need to go in the central and lowest portion of your home or whatever building you're in. So, essentially, get to the sturdiest and central portion of your home. So, know where to go if a warning is issued, okay? That's what... It just takes a second. Think of your house layout. Obviously, I can't tell you guys what your house layout looks like, okay? That would be pretty weird, for one. And two, I can't do that, okay? I can't tell you exactly where the safest spot would be. But central and lowest portion of your home, obviously a storm shelter is the best place you can go. A basement works good, seriously. Like I said, there's a few objects I do recommend having as well. We seriously recommend having a pair of shoes as well as a helmet. Bring your mattress if you want to as well. Now, essentially, like I said, the shoes, Deb, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. But like I said, those shoes are going to help protect you after the event. Say worst case scenario does happen here. I mean, you got to think. There's going to be debris. You know, there's going to be sheet metal. There's going to be glass. There's going to be nails. All types of stuff all over the ground, okay? That's not good news. Last thing the hospitals need is more injuries coming in, okay? So... help. You gotta think outside the box here. You gotta help yourself. So, have a pair of shoes ready by your shelter. Also, bring it. If you have a bicycle helmet, obviously that's gonna help from flying debris if your house does get hit. You know, because obviously your most vital organ is your head. And seriously, that is, you know, that's a big concern is flying debris. You know, like I said, not even if a tornado. I mean, even some of these damaging wind gusts can throw around debris. Okay, that can still cause injuries. It's happened. It's possible today as well. So look out for that. Have a helmet help protect your head. Have your shoes to protect your feet after the event. Bring a mattress with you as well, because if you bring a mattress to your safe spot, it'll help protect a lot of your body. Okay? That's what you got to do. Do me a favor, guys. Know where to go. Okay? That's all I'm asking you. That's your homework. That's your homework for right now. Know where to go in case if a warning is issued near you. And just like I said, we're going to let you know if there's a warning issued near you. We go over every area. Okay, we cover the whole United States. It's a lot of weather, but we cover it. Okay? And I just want you guys to be safe. I want nothing more than you guys to be safe and come out of this okay. Okay? We got this. Know where to go. Alright, let's go and see here. My mom has actually joined here. She says, good morning, Andrew. What's up? Welcome to the live stream here. Lisa says, just moved to Georgia. We didn't get any wind yesterday, but the intensity of thunder we got never seen before. It was kind of fun. Honestly, I know what you mean. Honestly, I could die for a good lightning storm right now, honestly. I love taking photography of lightning. It's beautiful. It's frightening if you're outside. Seriously, guys, do not do it. I do it at home. I literally go outside and do the most dumbest thing you could probably ever think. Have a metal tripod sticking up in the air and film in the sky while lightning's happening. Yeah, that's not good. Let's go see. April says, I remember when Tennessee had a huge tornado a couple of years, and it was in a 2% tornado risk. So I'm saying even the smallest tornado risk can cause a lot of problems. Like I said, just because, you know, even areas here not inside the tornado risk, but near it, can still have it. They just cover the majority of the area that is expected. Like I said, there can be severe weather happening outside the severe risk. I've seen it happen before, but for the most point, 99.9% of the time it's always inside of the outlook region. But it can happen. So if you're around this region, just keep an eye on the weather, guys. That's all you got to do. Keep on tuning in the live stream. Like I said, we're going to be live here for a while, y'all. We're going to stay live for you guys. We're going to make sure that you guys are staying safe here. Like I said, that's all I care about is your guys' safety. I just want you guys to stay safe here. And obviously, like I said, if you have any questions, throw them down in the chat here. We're gonna be here. Let's go and see here. So yeah, that's what we are looking at, you guys. Please be safe here. Do I remember 2006 on this day? April 6, 2006? Considering I was 4 years old, not really. I don't remember it. What happened on that day? Was it another severe weather event or something? Could not tell you. Okay, here's the thing. I'm good. I'm decent at tracking weather. I'm horrible at the history of weather. Okay? I'm pretty bad. I mean, I obviously knew that there was some major events like December 10th, obviously, of 2021 was pretty bad. April 27th, 2011, super outbreak. 1974, April 3rd? Maybe? Could be wrong. I'm pretty bad at that, regardless. That just goes to show you. Now, with tracking storms, I got it. I understand it, but when it goes to history, I suck at it. Let's go and see here. It's just drizzling here right now in LaGrange, Kentucky. Let's take a look up there. Let's see what's going on here in Kentucky at the moment. Obviously, like we were looking at a little bit ago, there was a lot of nasty storms that was driving its way through the southwestern side. Ooh. Okay, we got some heavy precipitation. Looks like it might be rolling its way in here towards Bowling Green. I'd say it's going to cross Interstate 65 within the next 30 minutes, I'd say. And here near Louisville, in LaGrange here, I know where LaGrange is at, right there. It does look like a small bit of drizzle is occurring here. There's actually a cell to your north, Ma. There's actually a cell up here west of Interstate 71, southwest of Campbellsburg, west of Newcastle, north of LaGrange. This is also south of Bedford, if you know where that's at. That's where the storm's at. And regardless, we're seeing a lot of moderate to heavy rainfall that is actually taking off here across the north-central portion here of Kentucky. But, Ma, you are inside of a severe threat, so look out for that. But let's see. We're gonna switch radar views here to KOHX here. We're gonna see what's going on. What's going on down here. You can obviously see where that line is. You can see where the cold front is here, but not much is happening on it yet, which is obviously good. The more we can stall off here, the better. I mean, what is that? That is like that's a microstorm. Microstorm right there. So yeah, I mean, if you look back at satellite view, I mean, look at this. Satellite's looking nasty. I mean, this, like I said, this is a pretty intense system going on right now. We have a very strong area of low pressure right here across Minnesota. Like I said, these systems rotate counterclockwise. It's very simple. You can just imagine it mixing up the atmosphere. You can see it swirling. It rotates, and it basically pulls everything up and pulls everything down. So, like I said, the further you go down south here, the more warmer it is. Like I said, you have the Gulf of Mexico, a lot of water. Obviously, there's more direct sunlight, a lot more evaporations going on. So, what happens is since we have all this turning going on, it actually pulls up a lot of that warm air into the United States here, which is the reason it gets so muggy and so warm ahead of these events here. It's because of that. And then, like I said, on the backside of the system, the further you go up north, the more colder and dry it gets. So obviously, this will track its way this way. So you get that interaction point here between your cold and your warm air here, and the interaction between that creates instability, which essentially, creates thunderstorms, in which we are seeing here. So it does look like we can obviously see that line here. You can obviously see that cold front right on satellite view, right off the bat. There it is, right there. You can see it. A little bit of clearing behind it, where it's a little bit more stable. It's usually a bit more stable behind the cold front. You can obviously see, you can obviously see it progressing. It's such a cool thing about weather. I just love. I mean, I can literally stare at stuff like this for hours, and it never gets old. It never ever gets old here. It's beautiful. You know, Mother Nature is so gorgeous here. It's just it's breathtaking to see it. Just how everything works together. It's just so cool. So we're gonna switch back here to WSV3 here. I kind of want to look at the south because there's more of a vibrant. Let's go and see for the mob area. What do we got down here? Don't know where that's at. Can you explain it a little bit better? Let's go and see. That cold front looks like it's starting to drive its way through the region here. Let's go and take a look here towards Alabama. Yeah. Okay, there's a little bit of action going on right here. Like I said, there's nothing too crazy going on right now. Nothing too crazy going on right now. Obviously, like I said, the satellite view is looking crazy. Yeah, I got a little bit of something going on. If you look right here, if you look really close, you guys, obviously you can see the cold front right here, but if I zoom into a localized sector across Georgia, you got little puffs going on. I don't know if you guys can see that. These are overshooting tops, basically where your updraft, that warm air is getting shot up in the atmosphere, pushing up the top of the cloud. This is pushing up the top of the clouds here, which is the reason they're going up here. That warm air is pushing up through. Yeah. So this is pushing up through. There's a little bubble going on right here, a little bubble going on right there, big bubbles going over here. So these are thunderstorms that are popping up. So I tell you what, let's take a look here back at WSV3. Let's see what's going on here in Georgia. Apparently there's storms already firing off here. We're going to switch to your KJG. Oh, here it is right there. KJGX here in southeast of Macon. Here's one right here. I was going to see here. That's clear front's definitely visible. By the way, I'm JT. What's up, JT? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, we got some storms firing off here near Mitchell, Gibson, as well as basically just north of Edge Hill. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. You know, this is well ahead of the cold front, too. The cold front's not expected to drive its way through here for the next several hours after sunset, well after sunset. I mean, we're talking after midnight is whenever this cold front's going to be going through here. And we're already starting to see a bit of stuff kicking off here. It looks mostly outbound winds. There is obviously no rotation going on here, which is good news. Storm relative velocity kind of shows more inbounds, but as we are seeing here. Let's go ahead and see here. Trying to chase something this week, but from the Mobile area. Okay, what's the best area here to drive based on the western systems? That is a good Mobile, Alabama, I'm guessing. Let's see here. Here's Mobile. Okay, so towards your area here, let's go and see. We're going to switch back to my screen view. Near Mobile is basically right there. So essentially, the storms are going to reach you late. I mean, we're talking between 11 and 2. That's if you want to chase it. Let's go and see, Polly. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. So if you're going to want to chase this, you got to be out there early. It'll probably be good for lightning though, considering it's dark. But just watch out for things like that. Let's go say, Mom says you were right. April 3rd, 1974, F4 hit Louisville, Kentucky. I was only 3 years old, but I remember when it happened. It was scary. I'm sure it was. I can only imagine that. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, to answer your question there, Paul, between 11 and 2 would be my best guess here. You wanted to know what's the best area to drive based on the western system. So the best area here to drive near Mobile. Honestly, I would take Interstate 65. Take a look at that. Let's go back to WSV3 here. I'd take Interstate 65 here just north of Mobile and right ahead of the front. If I was storm chasing, that's where if I was around the region, I would take 65 over here. Obviously, probably by the time I get from Mobile to the worst area here, it's going to be a couple hours. You should be able to make it. If you left right now, if you were wanting to go all the way to the worst area here, you could make it in time, but it'll be later. This one, see, gotcha, appreciate it. You're very, very welcome, Paul. April says it looks like a supercell. Well, nothing warned on it yet, obviously. I don't think it's definitely not a supercell. There's no rotation going on in it. But I can tell you that there is likely some heavy rain, maybe some small hail going off in it as well. Here near Gibson, near Mitchell as well, just north here of Edge Hill, east of Sparta. Like I said, we're starting to see a little bit of action going on here, as we did see on the satellite view. We'll look back at the satellite view here real quick. Yeah, you can see those little puffs going up here. These little guys right here. These are all the tops popping up here. And that one we just looked on radar here, that's right there. That's it right there. Invisible. Back here, WSV3, bam, right there. That's where the storm is. And on satellite view, boom, right there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can obviously see basically the higher cloud top here. Let's go see. The storm system doesn't look too crazy though, from what it looks like. For the east, it's going to be for you near Mobile. You're kind of right there on a sharp gradient point here. What I'm seeing here is obviously near Mobile, not too far away from it. You're not too far away from that marginal risk either, or that generalized thunderstorm. I mean, this is literally what, near 100, if not less than 100 miles. So that's what we're seeing here. Let's go and see here. Rhonda says temperature is 67, humidity 97, dew point 65. Northeast flow. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense here. Like I was saying here. T-Ray, thank you so much for subscribing. Now, like I said before, you know, just to show you here what's going on, Rhonda, in Northeast Alabama, I'm going to show you what's happening for you. Show you what's going on here. We're going to go back to satellite. Take a look back to the U.S. view. Now, obviously, northeastern Alabama is right here. Right there. Now, like I said, these systems are very amazing in the way that they work. I mean, like I said, there's an area of low pressure, a very strong area of low pressure right here. They rotate counterclockwise like this. So basically from right to left. Now, like I said, warmer air coming out from the Gulf of Mexico. You got that northeasterly motion, like you're saying. Northeast here, 67 degrees. There you go. Like I said, that warm air starts driving its way. It starts to indirectly moves its way into that area of low pressure. You can see it right here based off the clouds. You can just see the motion from the clouds. That's what's happening here. So all that warm air that the sun's evaporating and, you know, all that moisture that's in there is being drawn onto the land here and fueled into the system here. And obviously, like I said, the worst, or the back in the system, the opposite occurs. Probably use a better color here. Like I said, the back end of the system, there's that cold air starts backing down. So right there, you have your northeasterlies. That makes sense. And they're warm too, because that's what's going on there. So Rhonda, that's what you're dealing with. That's the weather. That's how it works for you right now. So, yeah, that's what we're seeing here, guys. So I'm going to continue watching this cell, actually. I'm kind of interested to see what this does. You know, kind of the areas here where we start to see that darker red and kind of purplish pink color here. That's showing we might be seeing a small bit here of hail inside of this. Some heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds, and some hail. Could be possible here. Velocities 20, 30, 40 mile per hour outgoing here. 0.3 or 0.5 scan here. This is not really far from the radar either. Radar is right here. That little donut, and then the storm's right here. It's not far from radar at all. Rhonda says thanks. You're very, very welcome, Rhonda. But yeah, we are starting to get a lot of multi-cellular action starting to kick off here. Let's go see. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, you guys are the best. Just always know that, guys. You know, like I said, we're going to be here for y'all. So if you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Like I said, share this video with your friends and family, this live stream with your friends and family. Let them know what's going on here. And seriously, guys, like I said, you know, get the word out there. I want to get the word and help as many people as I can. So help spread the word, guys. Be greatly appreciated. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you so much. April says, well, since it's not a supercell, it won't be long before it becomes a supercell since it's isolated and it's by itself. Now, just because it's isolated by itself does not mean it will become a supercell. The environment has to favor, in which, let's look at that right now, if the environment is favorable. So, we're going to switch here to meso-analysis here. Okay, this is, I'm actually going to zoom out here. Obviously, zoomed in here. So, obviously, we can't look over here. Okay, so the storm's right there. Okay, instability-wise, we have a lot of energy here. We have over 1,000 joules per kilogram. That is plenty enough instability. That's plenty enough fuel for thunderstorms. So that's obviously why that's kicking off here at the moment. Now, in regard to wind shear, that's kind of what I'm going to look at here now. It looks like the winds are pretty weak, considering this is far away from that area of low. Here towards the surface. 9:25, we have northeasterlies at 20 knots. So that's pretty weak wind shear. We have 20 knot north. Oh, I could have drew that last bar a little bit better. So we have it at 20 knots here, northeasterlies. Now we move up to the upper portions of the atmosphere here. It barely changes. So now it's like this. So it's at 30. So 35 knots. So, I mean, could it support a tornado? Theoretically, if we had a lot of storms, it probably could somewhere. It's kind of weak wind shear, though. That's the thing. It's kind of a bit weak wind shear. That's the problem. There's a lot of energy, but there's a low shear environment here. A lot of shear is basically just winds at a certain level, guys. Don't let it confuse you. It's not that big. You just gotta have some fast and certain directional moving winds to allow for tornadoes to occur. Okay, and like I said, the winds are pretty weak, so lowers the tornado hood, but instability, the energy is there. The energy is there. Let's go ahead and see here. Rhonda says, I am 60 miles south of the Tennessee line, 40 miles west of Georgia line. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, guys, we are monitoring this one cell. We're going to continue watching it. Like I said, if it's not doing anything impressive, but it's probably delivering, anyways, some pretty heavy rain here. Basically just north of Gibson, north of Edge Hill as well, south of Warrenton, west of Keysville. We'll keep an eye on it here, but like I said, there's no active warnings here in effect, which is obviously good. We don't want to have any. We don't want to have any active warnings. You know, obviously the less warnings we have, obviously, the better. But like I said, that's definitely going to change here. Let's see. He says 51 dBz apparently. I'm seeing a 56. I'm seeing a 59. 57. Yeah, so that could be classified as maybe some small hail. But that's obviously at the highest. It's not really a lot of that value. Most of it's just 40s and 50s, which is probably mostly just heavy rain, honestly. If we're being honest, it's mostly just heavy rain. I doubt, if anything, probably just small little rice-size hail. Nothing big at all. Nothing to do any form of damage, anyways. Not a damaging storm. Let's go and see. We want more warnings. That's where the fun is. I get it could be fun, but dangerous as well. Yeah, honestly, it's more action-filled. It's more crazy, but yeah. Paul says, by the way, which radar am I using? I'm using the KJGX radar. This radar is southeast of Macon. Extreme central Georgia. This is literally right smack dab in the center of the state. Could not be any more central, I'm serious. Yeah, I mean, we gotta watch this, y'all. Take a look here back at KHPX, see what's going on over here near the cold front. I want to see what's going on there. We got a little storm moving its way through Bowling Green. It's a pretty large, but mostly moderate heavy rain. Mostly moderate rain, honestly. We're seeing DBZ here mostly in the 30s. So mostly moderate rain going on here just west of Bowling Green. Actually looks like it's going through Bowling Green right now. Nothing crazy. Let's look at the conditions here as well. I want to look at what's going on here. So change sector. We'll go up to the region here. Kentucky is right here. Okay. Yeah, there's like no energy in the atmosphere right there. Obviously, you can tell. Mixed layer Cape 30. Yeah, that's not going to throw any thunderstorms, but. As we do progress here further in time here, though, that instability is going to drive north and push into the region here. Let's try, like... Okay, there's no energy there. But obviously, as this does track its way here to the east, that energy is going to increase. Like, there's going to be a lot of instability in the atmosphere here for today. Welsh, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Here, let me even show you guys what we're talking about in terms of instant energy here. It's going to get absolutely nuts, what it looks like here. So here's your wrap model. Mean layer cape here. Basically just energy throughout the whole entire atmosphere, essentially. I mean, look. Really, to have any type of thunderstorm, you want to have your values here. Higher than 300, anything lower than that is kind of iffy. I've seen tornadoes form off in valleys of 500. But the Goldilocks zone is 1,000 and higher, man. Look at this. This is actually showing here. Essentially near 3,000 joules per kilogram here. It's pretty crazy. I mean, we're talking 2,000 across the region here. Obviously, the further you go to east, there is still some energy, but the thing is that wind shear starts to weaken a bit. So, yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of energy in the atmosphere for today. You can obviously see as we work our way towards Kentucky, like right now. As we work our way towards Kentucky, that's going to slowly creep up here, as you can see. over the next several hours here. So anytime soon. I'd say within the next few hours, or within the next hour, I should say. Things are probably going to start kicking off here again. But anyways, guys, like I said, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. Just always know that. Got you guys covered. Matt Mason Gaming says, I live in upstate South Carolina, Greenwood, to be exact. Where should I sit today? Trying to find a tornado to chase. Matt, obviously stay safe here. Let's go ahead and see here. So Greenwood, South Carolina. I need to figure out exactly. I swear I've heard of all of these names before. Greenwood. There he goes, right there. Okay, switch it back over here. So you're in Greenwood, and you want to know where the best place to be is to find a tornado. Well, let me tell you. So basically Greenwood's right there. Okay, your best bet would be to travel west, obviously. Travel west here. I would be stationed around central Georgia. I'd say I'd be stationed by central Georgia by 6 or 7, if I were you. If you're on this full-on storm chase, be in central Georgia by 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time. That'll give you the best opportunity. But obviously, like I said, as the nighttime progresses, we're going to have the threat for nocturnal tornadoes, which some tornadoes are going to be kind of hard to see at nighttime. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at here. Let's go and see here. It won't take much wind shear for it to become a supercell, even with the smallest rotation. A thunderstorm considered a supercell, according to some weather experts. Essentially, you know, with limited instability, high shear environments can do things. High instability, low shear environments can also do things. High instability, high shear environments are crazy. It's always one or the other, it seems. But during those perfect scenarios, like 2011, April 27th, yeah, that was a mixture of both high shear and high instability. Let's look here. Looks like south of Columbus is going to get it. I don't know if you mean Columbus, Ohio. I think there's other Columbuses here. Yeah, there's a Columbus right here. South of... This is between the border of East Central Alabama and West Central Georgia. Regardless, across the region here, Columbus... Yes, there is a 10% chance. But regardless, you know, the best area to chase here is across the yellow, obviously. That's the greatest chance here. But I honestly have a better feeling that if you kind of stick towards the GX radar, one, you're going to have good radar coverage, and two, that's what we're talking about. Oh, you're talking about Ohio. Okay. South of Columbus, well, Columbus isn't getting anything, but south of it, yeah, the southern portion here of Ohio has a chance for severe weather here. Tornadoes, small chance near Portsmouth here. 2% chance, hail, 5% chance here, and damaging winds, 5% chance. So yeah, it's there. All types of severe weather is there, but we gotta watch it. What is Augusta, Georgia gonna be? Let's take a look here at Augusta. I'm trying to find these areas here without looking at my phone too much, but that might just. I might just have to look it up here. Sorry. I guess I'm not the best with these areas here. So let's go and look up Augusta. Augusta, Georgia. Here we go. Oh, I've already looked at that today. I'm just losing my mind. There's a lot of places I have to look at. Sorry about that. So you want to know what is Augusta, Georgia? Be good. So right now there is a threat for 5% chance here of tornadoes across Augusta, 15 hail, and a 15 wind. Let's go see Alabama. WX says, I'm in Birmingham, Alabama. Just going to sit back and wait for it to come to me. Don't blame you. I don't blame you there. And like I said, Birmingham, you're in a pretty big wind threat for today as well. You have a 30% chance you could see damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more here. 5% tornado threat. Expect some isolated tornadoes nearby. Hail threat, 15% chance. Kind of what we are seeing here. So yeah, that's what we're looking at, you guys. If you have any questions, throw them down in the chat here. We're going to be here for you guys 100% of the way. So I tell you what, you guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a small break here for a minute, guys. We've been live here for 3.5 hours already. I need a second to stretch here, do something. So hang tight, you all. Go grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself a snack, something to drink, and We're going to be back here in a little bit, so thank you all so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys rock. So thank you so much. If you guys would like to support the channel, like I said, we are saving up here for a new computer. Like I said, if you guys would like to support the channel and help the cause, like I said, the one that we're using right now is about to go. So like I said, I'm trying to save up here for a new one. So if you guys would like to support the cause, if you all do enjoy what we do, you know, you guys can help us out. Links in the description as well as pinned in chat here. Like I said, I've already started it. This big thing you see back here, my new monitor. Or my new, yeah, that's a monitor. New tower back here. Got my new processor here. You sure some of you guys know what an i9 is. Pretty beefy processor here. But guys, we'll be back here in a little bit. Hang tight. A reminder to some, whether experts not all supercells are tornadic, but they have the potential. Well, yeah, because not all rotating thunderstorms produce tornadoes. Okay. Guys, we'll be back here. 5-10 minutes. Go grab yourself something. Go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink. We'll be back here momentarily. Catch you guys here in a second.
The yearly total since January 1st is 26, which is 8 above normal. So far today, the maximum wind observed was 14 miles an hour from the southeast. The highest wind gust observed was 18 miles per hour from the southeast. So far today, the average wind speed was 6 miles per hour. The maximum relative humidity was 89%, and the minimum relative humidity was 83%. The mean relative humidity was 86%. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 70 degrees, and the normal low is 46. The record high for tomorrow is 85, which last occurred in 1893, and the record low is 23, which occurred in 1982. Sunset tonight is at 7:13 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:24 a.m. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for Middle Tennessee. For today and tonight, strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 10 a.m. Partly sunny, the temperature was 66 degrees, dew point was 61, and the relative humidity was 84%. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.68 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 60. Columbia, Mount Pleasant, partly sunny, 68. Dixon, cloudy, 61. Fayetteville, cloudy, 64. Gallatin, cloudy, 63. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 66. Lebanon, cloudy, 63. Lewisburg, cloudy, 66. Livingston, cloudy, 63. McMinnville, cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 66. Portland, cloudy, 61. Pulaski, cloudy, 68. Rockwood, fog, 54. Shelbyville, partly sunny, 64. Smyrna, cloudy, 65. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 64. Springfield, fog, 59. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. West Nashville, mostly sunny, 64. Winchester, cloudy, 64. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 62. Jackson, cloudy, 55. Knoxville, cloudy, 69. Memphis, cloudy, 56. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 61. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 60. Across the region. Louisville, light rain, 54. Bowling Green, light rain, 61. Huntsville, partly sunny, 69. Paducah, cloudy, 52. Birmingham, cloudy, 72. Atlanta, drizzle and fog were reported, 66. Again, conditions at Nashville, partly sunny, 66 degrees. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Gladeville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Today, cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming northwest this afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the evening, then then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming clear. Widespread frost after midnight. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for Middle Tennessee. For today and tonight. Strong to severe thunderstorms will be possible mainly for the east and southeast half of the mid-state this afternoon, with the main threat being damaging wind gusts. An isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement: spotter activation will likely be needed. Please relay any information about observed severe weather to the National Weather Service while following all local, state, and CDC guidelines. In Nashville at 10 a.m. Partly sunny, the temperature was 66 degrees, dew point was 61, and the relative humidity was 84%. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.68 inches and falling. Around Middle Tennessee. Clarksville, light rain, 58. Crossville, cloudy, 60. Columbia Mount Pleasant, partly sunny, 68. Dixon, cloudy, 61. Fayetteville, cloudy, 64. Gallatin, cloudy, 63. Lawrenceburg, cloudy, 66. Lebanon, cloudy, 63. Lewisburg, cloudy, 66. Livingston, cloudy, 63. McMinnville, cloudy, 68. Murfreesboro, cloudy, 66. Portland, cloudy, 61. Pulaski, cloudy, 68. Rockwood, fog, 54. Shelbyville, partly sunny, 64. Smyrna, cloudy, 65. Cookeville, Sparta, cloudy, 64. Springfield, fog, 59. Tullahoma, cloudy, 63. West Nashville, mostly sunny, 64. Winchester, cloudy, 64. Elsewhere in Tennessee. Chattanooga, cloudy, 62. Jackson, cloudy, 55. Knoxville, cloudy, 69. Memphis, cloudy, 56. Oak Ridge, cloudy, 61. Tri-Cities, cloudy, 60. Across the region. Louisville, light rain, 54. Bowling Green, light rain, 61. Huntsville, partly sunny, 69. Paducah, cloudy, 52. Birmingham, cloudy, 72. Atlanta, drizzle and fog were reported, 66. Again, conditions at Nashville, partly sunny, 66 degrees. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is station KIG 79, broadcasting from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. This broadcast is in cooperation with the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. The current time is 10:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the forecast for Nashville, Greenbrier, Gladeville, Thompson Station, White Bluff, and surrounding areas. Today, cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, becoming northwest this afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Hope you guys are doing good here. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. So, like I said, guys, we just need to take a break every once in a while because, like, we've been live here for, let's see how long we've been live here for now. 3 hours and 39 minutes. We've been live here for a while, y'all. And like I said, I do plan on being live here for a long time today. So, guys, do me a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it, y'all. So like I said, you guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. Jonathan says, hey guys, I'm back. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome to the live stream here. So we're going to go ahead and switch right on back here to things here. Let's go and pull up my phone. Just got a new message here from National Weather Service, Charleston, South Carolina. Let's see what's going on here. Not good here. Paul, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Wow. Let's actually pull this up here on my feed here. I want to show you guys what's happening here. If it'll even let me pull up, let me pull up Twitter. Here we go. Let's see. So National Weather Service, South Carolina here, just posted a video. Or they just retweeted here. Here, we're gonna play this here for y'all. Okay. So this dude was. This was here in South Carolina. Crazy winds. I mean, like, debris flying all over the place. Tornado. Look at that. What was that? Hold on. What is that? Is that like... Is that like a tarp? But why is it like hollow? Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. I don't even know what that is. I was gonna say I sure missed teaching, but I don't miss the close calls. Yeah, that's the worst part. That's the worst part about it here. So remember, National Weather Service, Charleston, South Carolina, just retweeted this. This was yesterday, I take it. Yeah, they had a pretty close call here. The video still has a little bit to go. I guess it was a tornado? Obviously. Oh, wow. Are they going back in? Let's see. Is anything else interesting happen? Oh! Oh. Yikes. Look at that. Busted out their back window. Oh my gosh. No way. That's the thing, you guys. I mean, literally, even wind damage can do that. I mean, well, obviously wind damage causes damage, but let's see, Mike, thank you so much for subscribing. But literally, even like wind gusts can do this. You gotta think, winds are gonna be a big concern today as well. We have a 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. Like, seriously, that's a hazard in itself. Okay, so like I said, not only does tornadoes do damage like this, but wind damage can, or obviously, wind can too. So that's the thing, you guys. That's the thing. Jenny says, hello, everyone. What's up, Jenny? Welcome to the live stream here. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Here's another one. This is National Weather Service, South Carolina also. Wow, look at that. Yeah, National Weather Service, Charleston, this one as well. Yeah, South Carolina got hit hard yesterday. South Carolina got it And unfortunately, you guys, I have some bad news for y'all. Obviously, we have some damage here, but for today, it includes a lot of the same areas here. They're probably going to take another hit tonight, especially Georgia and South Carolina. So we got to be on the lookout, you guys. As you might be able to see, we have 4 different shades going on here. We have a light green, a dark green, a yellow, a orange. Now, the light green here, crosses the mid-Atlantic. This actually shoots all the way up here into the northeast. Literally as far north here as southern New York State here. This is basically just showing you that, some thunderstorms might be possible, but they're not expected to be severe. Essentially, that's what the light green shows us. Now, the dark green is where things get interesting. Okay, this is where things get serious. If you know anyone, or if you're specifically across these areas here, y'all, seriously, we got a big problem. From the dark green to the orange, we have a threat for severe weather. Now, like I said, it's on a scale from 1 to 5. 5 being the absolute worst it could potentially get, 1 being the lowest in severe threat, but it still is severe, and it still can cause some damage here. So we have 1 out of 5 severe threat across the dark green. Okay, this is where the beginning of the severe threat begins. 2 out of 5 across the yellow. This is actually where things get a little bit more serious. This is where you really need to be watching what happens. And then we have 3 out of 5 severe threat. This is right there. From 1 to 5, 3 is that middle number, right there in the middle. So it's a pretty moderate chance. We could see a decent amount. Not a moderate threat. It's a moderate chance. We could see some pretty decent, nasty severe weather here. Let's go and see here. Weather Watcher says, hello, I live in Charlotte. What do you think I will get? Is that Charlotte, North Carolina, I guess. So for Charlotte, you're right there on that convective line, or that convective outlook line, between having a severe threat level 1 out of 5 to your right and a 2 out of 5 to your left. So depends on which side you're in Charlotte. If you're in the yellow or the green, it matters differently. But I can tell you that regardless of where you're at in Charlotte, tornadoes will be a concern. Okay? You have a 2% chance here. You could see a tornado. Hail, you have a very small, but it's still there. You're barely inside of that. I mean, literally the central and western side of Charlotte is inside the hail threat. So you could see maybe some hail instances of maybe up to an inch in diameter and greater. Maybe impossible. Now, wind is where it gets you. Wind's right there at that half and half point here. The western side of Charlotte is mostly, we're seeing a 15% chance here. We could see some damaging wind gusts of 58 miles per hour or more. And then just east of that, we have a 5% chance. So you're kind of right there between the two, okay? Now, there is no 10% chance, but let's just say 10% would be a valid number. I mean, between 5 and 15 here, yeah, that makes sense. But regardless, you should still watch out across the region, because all types of severe weather is expected here. Let's go ahead and see here. We got a few new comments coming in here. Reef Hack says, hate damage tornadoes cause. At the same time, I love them. If they're going to happen, I love to learn and help people. Thanks for what you're doing. Keep people aware of the possibilities. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, guys, I'm here for you all. I want you guys to be safe here. Weather Watcher says, thanks. You're very, very welcome. Let's go and see here. Jelly Fun World says, they're literal scattered storms hitting West Virginia. So, yes, West Virginia is inside of a severe threat here for today. Yeah, I mean, covering about, I'd say at least near 2/3 of the state here. This does include Charleston, not Charleston, South Carolina. This is Charleston, West Virginia, including Beckley. Been there many times. Richwood here, Point Pleasant. So, basically, across these regions here, you had the threat for severe weather. Severe threat level 1 out of 5. Now, this is the lowest threat for severe weather, but it is still a threat. So, we got to watch that. We got to watch this here pretty close. So we got to keep an eye on this. Now, in regard to tornadoes, tornadoes is a concern, but mostly for the southern edge here of West Virginia. This does include Madison, Logan, bits of Welch here. Hearts here. I remember Hurricane. I remember always passing through Hurricane. Now, Hurricane, West Virginia, just south of you have a tornado threat. How ironic. And then basically for hail, there's a hail chance for the same region. But your main concern here with a lot of these storms for West Virginia, especially more in the interior central portion here of the state. That's where you have that damaging wind potential here. Let's go and see here. Weather Watcher says your channel has been growing extremely rapidly lately. Congratulations. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best. Just always know that. I'm gonna be here for y'all. Seriously, like, you guys absolutely are the best here. Let's go and see here. Taste of Natural says, can never tell you how to pronounce that place, but like I said, I'm really bad with names with people and places, so don't get offended if I say your name wrong or something. So sorry, it's it's just I'm not the best at it. Also, I'm about to look this up because I have no idea where this is at. SM. Here we go. This is in Georgia, I believe. Yep, Georgia. Oh, this is near Atlanta. Okay. This is right next to Atlanta. Ooh, okay. So, essentially, Taste of Natural, you are in a chance here for some interesting stuff here. Okay, we're just going to say you're near Atlanta, okay? So, in terms of your severe threat, you have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. You got some serious stuff you got to watch out for today. Now, like I said, let's go and see DJ Clark. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Now, like I said, essentially, all types of severe weather is expected for today, for you. Okay, you specifically and a lot of other people as well. But the thing is that your storms aren't going to hit until later on today. We're talking around, the time of ETA of Atlanta is probably around a little bit after midnight, okay? Now, some scattered storms could happen beforehand. Let's go and see here. Lisa donated $10. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Really appreciate the info. Hope your computer build goes well. Thank you so much, Lisa. Greatly appreciated. That seriously, that'll help us out. Greatly appreciated. That means a lot to us, guys, and thank you so much. Seriously, Lisa, shout out goes out to you. Greatly appreciated. So, like I said, it would not be impossible if some scattered storms do fire off here, basically across, Atlanta here before the cold front reaches. Because, like I said, the models have been showing here. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. The models have been showing the factor of essentially, essentially the models have been showing maybe the factor we could see maybe some, individual cells firing off here ahead of the cold front. Like I said, the cold front is right here. The cold front is right there along that line. And there is a possibility we could see some storms fire off ahead, which, honestly, that's kind of a bit concerning. So, like I said, the main line isn't expected to drive its way through Atlanta here, or near Atlanta here, until, I'd say, honestly, I'd probably even say it's safe to say between 11 o'clock and 2. Because, like I say, models aren't perfect. Like I said, models really aren't perfect, but, they're used for guidance. And it's good to give it a little bit of a wiggle room, too, to work with, but yeah, but that's what we're doing with here. Let's go and see. Weather Watcher says, if anyone in the live stream hasn't subscribed yet, please do so. Yeah, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Guys, it'll help us out. It'll help you guys out. It'll help us spread the word out there. So, guys, thank you so much for all your support. Like I said, special thanks to Lisa and all you guys for helping out the channel. You guys, seriously, you guys are the best. And like I said, just because of that, you're going to keep us going with this. Because, like I said, we have our new computer build right now. I don't know if you guys saw this. Here's our new computer case. It's just a case, but got some new internals coming in here. New Core 9 processor, which is a pretty powerhouse, which it should do the job for the next 10 years. But we're getting close, y'all. We're way more than halfway there. So, like I said, if you guys do want to support the cause, obviously you don't have to. Just you guys being here is a lot. If you guys would like to support the cause, we do have our link in the description, as well as this pinned in chat here. If you guys want to check that out, it's there for you. Just guys, honestly, just thank you all for being here. You guys are the best. And just know we're going to be here. Never, just always know that you're not alone, okay? Never think that you're alone here, because you're not. And we're going to get through this together. I promise you, we're going to get through this together. I know it can be kind of nerve-wracking, and I know a lot of things can get crazy here. Dakota, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, man. It seriously helps us out. Like I said, guys, you guys are the best. So thank you all so much. So, like I said, you all, we have a little bit of craziness going on here. Commonwealth Paranormal, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, all of you guys. So if your name does not pop up here on the screen and you subscribe, some YouTube accounts are private, I think, and which doesn't allow it to go through. So if you subscribe and you're wondering why your name hasn't shown up on the screen yet, that's why. And obviously, just thank you for all of you guys who have subscribed. All of you guys, thank you all so much. You guys are the best. Always know that. So, right now, let's go ahead and take a look here back at WSV3. Let's see what's going on here at the moment. We were watching a bit of nasty convective showers going on here near Kentucky. You're watching the things that are going on near Kentucky. It looks like it's starting to fade out here a lot. Actually, that's broken up a lot since the last time we saw it. Yeah, it's mostly just showers, maybe some convective showers as well. Near Shepherdsville, a little bit of heavy rain is essentially going on here at the moment. I mean, honestly, yeah, it's showing some pretty heavy rain here as well. So we got a little bit of convective showers going on here. We're going to switch it near Nashville. Because, like I said, the severe storms are probably going to start kicking off here within the next little bit. Yeah, I'd honestly say they're going to start kicking off here within the next hour or two. Or within the next hour, I should say. So we got to watch out for that. So, guys, please stay safe here. Yeah, like I said, things are getting pretty crazy. So, if you know anyone across these regions here, do them a favor. Let them know what's going on here. Like I said, there's 4 different shades here, and they each represent a little bit something a little bit different here. So, if you guys are across the light green here, bits of Louisiana, bits of Arkansas, bits of Missouri, Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, bits of Ohio, Pennsylvania, bits of the Mid-Atlantic, really. So, essentially, you know, these are the areas here in the light green, basically just showing you that, hey, some thunderstorms might pop off, but they're not expected to be severe, which is obviously pretty cool. You know, maybe some thunderstorms could be possible, but they're not expected to be severe. But like I said, then you have a scale from 1 to 5 on the severe spectrum. 5 being the absolute worst the atmosphere can show us. That's the highest threat level. 1 being the lowest threat level, but it is still a severe threat, okay? I want you to understand that. Just because if you're in the lowest severe threat does not mean you should ignore it, because you're not in the highest. That's why they issue these threats. It's because you're regardless in a severe threat, okay? So you should watch out for that regardless. So, we have 3 different shades here of severe threat. We have severe threat level 1 out of 5, the lowest threat here across the green. This does cover a lot of ground here. If you know anyone across the regions, let them know what's going on here. We move into severe threat level 2 out of 5 across the yellow. This is where things start to get a little bit more interesting. This is where the potential of severe weather increases, as well as the probability increases as well. So, that's what we're talking about. So 2 out of 5 across the yellow, 1 out of 5 across the green. You guessed it. 3 out of 5 across the orange. Now, this is a pretty big threat. 3 out of 5, like I said, seriously, that's a pretty big threat here. Like I said, we're talking right there at that middle ground. From a scale of 1 to 5, 3 is right there in the middle. You know, 3 is not looking so hot in regard to actually showing pretty big severity potential here today. So, that's what we're looking at. Like I said, crazy stuff is on the horizon here. We're gonna monitor this as it does drive its way through. Like I said, we're probably gonna be live here for several hours here. I do plan on being live here. Paul, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I mean that's what we're looking at. So we have some pretty big potential for today. So remember, 3 out of 5 is the greatest threat for today. That's a pretty significant chance here. So, this does include bits of central and eastern Alabama here, as well as bits of Georgia, as well as eastern Tennessee, and the greatest threat, even a small sliver here, in western North Carolina. Does show that enhanced risk, the enhanced risk here across the region as well as bits of southern portion here of South Carolina. So, that is what we are looking at here. Regardless, there is a pretty decent chance here. So we're going to go ahead and break this down for y'all. Like I said, if you know anyone across the dark shady colors here, dark green, yellow, orange, let them know about this now. Share the video, share the live stream with them, let them know what's going on. That way they can stay safe. That way you can stay safe if you guys are in here. So that's what we're dealing with. Let's go and see here. Paul says Knoxville, Tennessee here in the orange. Well, you got to stay safe, man, because like I said, pretty crazy stuff is Pretty crazy stuff is forecast. Here's Knoxville right here. So in regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance. Now, you might say that's a pretty low percent chance. I mean, which it is. But you got to think, low percentage, high potential impact here. There is obviously there's a lot on the line, essentially, if things do decide to fire off here. So like I said, now this is the tornado threat here, okay? The 2% chance is across the green, the lowest threat, but it is still a 2% chance. This repeats every single 25 miles. So see, Matt Mason Gaming, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. And like I said, essentially, this is the lowest end, the lowest end percentage here. But the thing is about this one, let's go and see Logical. Thank you so much. The thing is, though, is that essentially, like I said, it's a low probability, a high potential impact here. So 2% chance here across the green. Then we move into 5% chance here. Let's go see Caesar. Thank you so much for subscribing. 5% chance here across the brown. So obviously we have an increased amount of probability here. This does increase here. Obviously, things are getting a little bit more probable here. Okay, this is where it's a bigger tornado threat. Like I said, this repeats every single 25 miles. So a 5% chance here. essentially every single 25 miles it repeats. So if the more ground you cover, the more percentage you probably are going to have a chance of a tornado across the area. Which there's a pretty large tornado threat for today. I mean, in regard to size, as well as probability as well. It's actually pretty decent here. So 2% across the green, the lowest threat. 5% chance here across the brown, and there's actually a 10% chance here. That's a 1 in 10 chance you could have a tornado within a 25-mile box of you. Now that's when things get really bad. Essentially, whenever you reach that 10% chance here, essentially what that means is that you have a 1 in 10 chance of having a tornado within 25 miles of you, and you know the destruction tornadoes can cause. And this is actually a higher percentage and a higher potential impact here. Mark, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. All you guys who subscribe, thank you all so much. You guys rock. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you all so much. Seriously, I honestly owe you guys a huge thank you for all of you guys have done. You guys are seriously amazing, and I really do appreciate all of your all support. So once again, thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. You guys are amazing. I love you all, and I want to make sure that you guys stay safe. Okay, that's why we're here. So then we move into the hail side of things. Now there is, like I said, all types of severe weather is expected here for today. Essentially, we have tornadoes like we were just looking at being a concern. Damaging winds and hail is all going to be a concern here. So in regard to hail, we have two different shades. We don't have as many shades as we do for like tornadoes and overall threat here. So essentially, we have a 5% chance here across the brown, basically like you said, low percent chance, but you could see maybe a 5% chance here of seeing maybe some hail, maybe getting up to the size of a quarter, about quarter size hail, roughly about that big. Kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to do justice on camera too, but that's what we're dealing with. So 5% chance here across the brown. Then we have an increased chance for hail. A 15% chance here across the yellow. 15% chance here we could see some hail maybe in the size of a quarter. And maybe some instances could get higher, but we'll see what's going on there. So that's what we're talking about. Hail is kind of the lowest in threat for today, but it is still a factor. Okay, it is still a threat here. Now here's where wind comes in. Now wind is going to be a big old concern as well here. We have 3 shades yet again. 5% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more across the brown shaded color. 5% chance here, low percent, but like I said, things are going to get pretty nasty here. Especially when we move into later on today, into the early tomorrow morning. Yeah, just wait till these storms reach Georgia. I'm very concerned about Georgia here. Not going to lie, you guys. Seriously, I'm very, very concerned here. Let's go and see here. Courtney says, thank you for the support, Andrew. Very, very welcome. Logical says they already hit hard yesterday down in South Georgia, and it's a shame it's not over. Yep, it's just another round for them, y'all. It's just another round. And the thing is, it's going to you. Thank you so much. Ultimate Life Form, thank you so much. But the thing is that the big problem for tonight is the fact that we're probably going to see a lot of tornadoes here at nighttime. Okay? Nocturnal tornadoes, like I said, not active at nighttime tornadoes, definitely a big concern here. So nocturnal tornadoes are going to be a concern. So we got to see here. So now we're looking at the wind side of things. Like I said, we're looking at the wind factor here. So this is our region here. There's a 5% chance, like I said, of maybe seeing some damaging winds here. Maybe pushing over 58 miles per hour or more. We'll just call it 60 miles per hour. We have a 15% chance here across the yellow. Now, this is where things get crazy. But believe it or not, we have a 30% chance here. 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds over 60 miles per hour being possible. Now, locally, with some of these storms, we could see maybe locally higher wind gusts, maybe up to 70 plus miles per hour. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. The atmosphere is definitely not stopped surprising us any here recently. Yesterday was really nasty, and like I said, please be safe, you guys. Let's go ahead and see here. Got some new questions coming in here. I'm in northeastern Kentucky, not doing anything here at the moment. We'll stay safe. Let's go see Jansley. I think I said that right. Sorry if I'm not. Off-topic question, but is it hard to build a computer, ignoring the money, because I'm considering building one? It's not really hard, but what I'd recommend is that you look up the parts you're getting before you buy them, obviously, and see if they're compatible with one another. That's the first thing about building it. Second thing is, the second thing you want to do is, obviously, a lot of the parts just snap in place. That's all it is. I mean, there's some screws you put in for the motherboard, and then you snap in your RAM and in your CPU. Like I said, my CPU is right here. Just a little chip right here. This little guy right there. I'm going to pull it out of the box just kind of show you guys what we're talking about. This thing is literally literally so small here, okay? Here it is right here. I'm actually going to pull it out here for y'all. I'm going to pull this out. So here's the processor. That thing right there. This chip, you're not going to believe how much this little chip was. I mean, literally the size of a quarter. Okay, so imagine, okay, so for today we have possibility of processor-sized hail, essentially. So, you know, this thing actually was around $350 for this processor. Now, this is a beefy processor. It's definitely, I definitely need it for what we do on this channel, because these programs are not light. They are seriously, I'm never gonna be able to get this back in here again. Okay, we're just gonna keep it like that. I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna bother a lot of people, but you know, oh god, that's so bad. All right, you know what? Taking the processor out. I'm gonna put this over here. Void, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, so since there's really not much going on there, we're just kind of messing around here. But yeah, so pretty expensive. These things are not cheap. They're not cheap at all. So yeah, Joseph, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go and see here. So the ultimate question: is it hard to build a computer? Not really. Not really. It doesn't take much experience to do so. Let's go and see here. I live in Georgia, says Ultimate Life Form. Well, obviously stay safe, man, because Georgia is going to get hit hard tonight. Nashville is in the 2 today. So I guess you're talking about the severe... Whoa, what's going on here? What did I manage to get myself into? I don't know how you get rid of this. What did I do? I obviously did something here. All right, I'll tell you what. Oh, this is showing radar range. What? Okay, let's see if I can figure this out, how to turn this off. If not, I might just have to restart. Okay, technical difficulties, you guys. Switching back to screen view, I'm going to restart this program real quick. Let's go ahead and see here. Try to get some new comments on my programs restarting here. Hoping the tornado does not go into Atlanta. We'll be in Atlanta, Georgia, I'm assuming. If there was, let's hope not, because it could get bad. I mean, really any major city. Let's just hope that that doesn't happen here. Not good at all. Void says stream delay, so be patient. Yeah, it's a little bit delayed. It's not too bad. I think it's like 15 seconds or so, I want to say. I measured it before. I'm going to wait for this program to restart. Like I said, it's being really slow here. There it goes. Now it's started to load. Oh, what's going on over here? Got some little cell popping up here. Didn't mean to do that. New updraft kicking off here. This could... Alright, we gotta watch this. This could be the birth of a new thunderstorm. Yeah, this actually could be the birth of a new thunderstorm here. Alright, let's go and get this... Let's go and get this back up here. Yeah, I really messed that up earlier, so sorry about that. Alright, we're gonna switch back here. There we go. Alright, we're back in business, y'all. We're back in business without seeing crazy stuff I messed up. So we were monitoring a cell here. We're going to go back to KJGX here. We were looking at it a little bit ago. Yeah, we're going to see what's happening here. Here's this one here near Augusta. I think that was the same cell. It might be. I might switch to KCAE here in South Carolina. I feel like that might be a better choice to where we're at here. That might be a better choice to see. So let's see here. I'm going to zoom in here to Augusta. Yeah, it's just a little cell. Nothing too crazy. Maybe some, you know, locally rain showers. It's really nothing crazy, honestly. Just wait till we hit later on today, though. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over here, y'all. This is interesting. All right, so we're going to switch here to the satellite view. I'm turning on localized sectors. There's a bit of a bubble. That's the cell we were just looking at on radar. You can see the bubble here. That's a higher cloud top. So basically what's happening here is all of that air is getting drawn into the storm, and it's getting lifted up in the air and pushing that cloud up. So that's basically what we're doing here. Let's go ahead and see here. James says 2 to 3 p.m. storms will be starting to pop off. Yeah. Somewhere around in there. It depends on what model you look at. Like we can look at models here right now. You know, since we're just kind of chilling here waiting for stuff to pop off here. So, see, Daniel, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you so much for being here. You guys rock. So, let's try HRRR here. Okay, we have obviously this going on. Yeah, this one shows a lot of those storms kind of firing off around 3-ish, yeah. Between 2 and 3, so we have a little bit to go before that happens here. Strong updraft says Void. Yep, that's for sure. Strong updraft is here. So we have a little bit to go, you guys, before stuff kicks off here. But we are still watching. We're kind of getting prepared for the system, I should say. There seems to be a second supercell forming. It might, but not. I don't know what you mean by that. I know what you mean by supercell, but where is where I'm talking about. I'm keeping an eye on this guy at KJGX here. I love GR2, just how high resolution it is. I mean, even WSV3 can't compare to the insane quality that this one can for some reason. Regardless, we're seeing a bit of showers. It looks like that, yeah, that storm looks like it's dying down. It's mostly outflow, I bet. Yeah, she's mostly dying here. But this one's still popping off. It's kind of holding its strength here. So we'll see what this does. Now, the environment is very high in instability. There's a lot of energy here in the atmosphere. And like I said, essentially, there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere around these regions here. So it's not surprising we see some new updrafts popping off here. But the problem is the wind shear. There's really not much winds here. Daniel says, thanks for live. Love knowing how things are progressing. Well, you're very, very welcome, Daniel. Like I said, I'm here for you guys 100% of the way. So if y'all have any questions, guys, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. We're just kind of hanging out, having a good old time before the bad stuff begins. We're basically just hanging out here, and like I said, once the storms kick off here, it's gonna be as quick as that. It's just gonna snap, and it's gonna be all in place here. So I tell you what, we're gonna take a look at meso analysis here. You guys probably don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure you probably don't know what this is even about, but basically just environmental conditions here. We'll just say that. We'll take a look at the overall fuel in the atmosphere, like where those cells are firing off here. We have 1,500 joules per kilogram. I'm sure you guys are pretty like, what per what gram? So essentially what mixed layer cape means is basically just think of it as an engine. A thunderstorm is like an engine. Has an intake, has an exhaust. The intake being your fuel. Your mixed layer cape's your fuel. So if you have low fuel, you're not going to run for long because your gas tank is going to go empty. Okay? If you're a lot of fuel, you have plenty of fuel for your long journey ahead. We have a lot of fuel here. Now, think of the wind shear as your spark plug. Without a spark plug, there's not going to be any ignition. There's not much wind shear going on here right now. So take your spark plug away. It's hard for anything to happen. There is a little bit of wind shear, which is making some of those storms, some of those showers pop off here, but essentially, it's really not that strong enough. But this will increase, and this will get stronger as this area of low pressure or as this cold front gets closer to the region. Hopefully that made sense for you guys. That's probably the best I've ever explained that, in my opinion. Hopefully that made sense for you guys. Hopefully that helped. So basically, yeah, that's what we're looking at here. So let's take a look here back at WSV3 and see what's going on here at the moment. I got some new questions coming in here. In Spalding County between Macon and Atlanta, says Jeff. Of course, I'll be working when it hits. Ooh, that sucks here. Well, obviously, yeah, it really does suck missing a good old thunderstorm here. So see, Daniel says, I'm in Chattanooga, Tennessee. They are letting schools out early. Any thoughts on the area for later? Obviously. We're going to look at that. Let's take a look here for Chattanooga, Tennessee. See if I know where Chattanooga is. Is it over here? Ha! I remembered it. Okay, I'm getting better, y'all. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting so much better. So, yeah, Chattanooga here, Tennessee, is actually inside of the severe threat level 3 out of 5 zone. This is a pretty big chance for severe weather, obviously. 3 out of 5. That's right there at that middle ground between the worst and the least. Pretty big chance here. Will not be surprising. So, like I said, the storms are going to hit around the region there. It's kind of surprising of how early they're letting out, considering the storms aren't supposed to kind of reach there until like 8 in the afternoon. At least according to some of these models here. Like I said, models aren't perfect, but yeah, I mean, that's what we're looking at here. Tornadoes is only a 5% chance here. Hail, 15% chance here. Damaging wind, 30% chance here. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. That is what we're looking at here. Let's go see. Weather Watcher says that's a cool view. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking about WSV3 here? We have a lot of wind reports going on here. Look at this. 50 mile per hour wind gusts, 56, 40, 39. Yeah, we have a lot of wind gusts, and the reason is like I said, the winds are blowing to the east here behind this system. This area of low pressure is getting really strong here. I mean, if you guys know pressure, if you guys know anything about, like, you know, pressure systems here, in regard to, like, how strong our pressure system is, here's the thing. We're going to switch back to mesoanalysis real quick for 1 second. The low is currently located over bits of Minnesota here. It's right there. You can see the circulation of the wind barbs here. Pressure, I think this should show it. Yeah, look at this. We're seeing it not a very solid area of low pressure here. 988 millibars. Now, if you guys who don't understand, if you don't understand pressure and how pressure systems work, essentially, think of it like this. This is about equivalent to a pressure of a Category 1 hurricane. Okay? Now, obviously, this is no hurricane. With hurricanes, you know, the ocean level is flat, which means that the air is free to go anywhere it wants to. But there's terrain in areas like this, so it kind of jaggeds and cuts off some wind shear for some areas. So it's not as strong, but it's still a strengthening low, and this is getting stronger. Like, look, we track down here in time. It's expected to actually, you know, get more broad here. It's a very strong area of low pressure here. It's very crazy. It's a very strong system. A very, very, very strong system here. And it's really kicking off here. Like I said, you know, the way these systems work is absolutely amazing. New outlook just came out, looks like. Let's see. It's still an enhanced risk. 10% still there. And our hail threat, 15%. Wind threat. Not much has changed, it looks like. Not too much has changed. But like I said, we had that area of low pressure. That's up here. Like I said, it's right in there. And like I said, these systems rotate counterclockwise from right to left, essentially. Pretty simple. So these stir up the atmosphere. Like I said, bringing all that warm air from the Gulf of Mexico, all that warm evaporated moisture, driving its way up here, indirectly fueling the system here. Then we have our, on the backside, that colder air further up, go up north. You gotta think of Alaska, Canada, all those places at the higher latitudes, they're much colder. Bringing down all that cold air and backing in right into our warm air. So that area where it intersects between your cold and your warm air, that is where your cold front's at. Now, that's not obviously where it's, you know, this right here is not really where it's at right now. It's just a rough example of what would happen. But yeah, that's what's happening here. Got some new questions coming in here. What are the chances of the Masters getting a tornado or severe storm, says Dan Young. Go ahead and pull up the Masters here. Like I said, I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly where the Masters is, but I'll look it up here. Like I said, I'm not... Let's see here. Am I saying that right? Masters. I'm not seeing any location near that. So, Dan, is there any other close location near that? Because it's not pulling up here. Let's go and see the winds here. Is set to pick up in the day in Missouri and head west. The winds are very strong and may feed into storm as time goes on. Yep. Also, we got to watch out for clear conditions in the atmospheres too. We got to continue watching that satellite view as well. Let's go and see here. Thanks. I'm not sure why they're letting out early. Locally, I don't think we're gonna get it until 5 or 6. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a bit surprising why they're letting out early. Void says that's pretty low. Geez, yeah, it's a very strong low pressure system here. What are my thoughts on Somerset, Kentucky for later? Okay, I've heard of Somerset. Somerset, Kentucky. Okay, that's right. It's just well south of Lexington. Same longitude here. So Somerset's right there. So you want to know about what is my thoughts on Somerset? So you're right there in the lowest end of the severe spectrum. You're on the lowest end of the severe risk here. You have the possibility of, you know, you're barely in that tornado risk here. Somerset's barely there. I mean, honestly, stay alert for a possible localized tornado being possible around the region. But, you know, you really don't have much of a tornado threat here. Hail threat, you have about a 5% chance here. You could see some hail, basically the size of a quarter being possible. Damaging winds here, same thing, about 5% chances. So you are in the lowest. You are actually in the lowest here, in regard to things here. Let's go ahead and see here. Some new stuff coming off here. Dan says Augusta. Okay, let's try Augusta here. I'm going to look at that up. I've heard of Augusta many times, and I've seen it many times. Augusta, Georgia. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Man, why do I keep on... I swear I've already had like 3-4 people say that today here. Where you're actually getting a shower right now, it looks like. You are inside a severe threat level 2 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 2 out of 5 here. Your major concerns is 5% chance of tornadoes, if I recall correctly. That is correct. 5% chance of tornadoes. Hail is a 15% chance here. Damaging winds is a 15% chance as well. So we could see 15% chance here of seeing damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch diameter and greater, and a 5% chance you could see a localized tornado within 25 miles of you. That is what's going on there. So let's go ahead and see here. Let's see what other questions we got going on here. Obviously, like I said, I'm going to be here for y'all. Stormy says, stay safe, everybody. God bless and best wishes. What's up, Stormy? Welcome to the live stream here. Masters is a golf tournament held in Augusta's. Gotcha. Cool. Gotcha. So Lauren says pretty much the same thing here as well. Cool. Mark wants me to look at Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, Atlanta's actually in a severe threat level 3 out of 5 here. You're actually in a pretty big threat here. You're inside of the enhanced threat, severe threat level 3 out of 5. So you're right there. You're actually pretty high up there, honestly. So you're 3 out of 5. You're kind of right there in the center. Now, in regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here. Just south of you, you have a 10% chance here. But that's at least 20 miles south of you. I'd say at least 20 miles south. Honestly, I'd say probably more 10 to 20. But you get the point here. Just a little bit south of Atlanta. Hail, you have a 15% chance. You could see hail basically with the size of a quarter. Maybe some instances could be greater. Damaging wind potential is where it gets you, though. 30% chance here of seeing damaging wind potential of 58 miles per hour or more. Now, could it get higher with some locally storms? Obviously, yes, it could. So watch out for that. You have a wind threat is your main threat. Tornadoes possible as well, and hail is all going to be a concern here. Let's go ahead and see here. Should be worried about any wind gusts in Conyers, Georgia, southeast central Georgia. So southeast central Georgia. Just going to see if I can pull this up without looking. Let's see, southeast central, kind of around in here. I might have to look it up, honestly. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go do this since we have a few people here. Let's see. So I need to pull up this area here. Southeast central. So here we go. Oh, this is near Atlanta. Okay. So kind of the same thing here. Kind of what we're talking about. Kind of the same thing. Let's see here. You're around here somewhere. This is across central portion of Georgia. But regardless, you are still in the same threat. 30% chance here of seeing damaging wind potential, 60 miles per hour or more. You're in a you're kind of between that 10 and that 5% chance, so watch out for that. In terms of hail, 15% chance here you could see basically, quarter-size hail near you within 25 miles. So there's a chance for tornadoes. Let's be on the lookout. Like I said, the major of it is going to happen later on tonight. Let's go ahead and see. We've got some other questions coming in here. What about Oklahoma, says Miguel. So, Oklahoma, as of now, you're good, but I want to show you something. Luke, thank you so much for subscribing. I want to show you something, though. I have something to show you here, Miguel. So, if we move into Monday, another severe threat for Monday. It's going to get pretty bad here, it looks like. The models have been showing this here for a little bit, and honestly, it's looking pretty nasty here. So, this includes Dallas, Texas, northeastern Texas. This cuts straight through Oklahoma here. Oklahoma City included bits of Lawton as well. It's just south of Wichita, southeastern Kansas. You got to be able to look out. There is no breakdown yet because it's still pretty far out. Obviously, that can still change here. Then we move into Tuesday. This is for eastern Oklahoma here. Into western Arkansas, northwestern Louisiana, southwestern bits of Missouri, and northeastern Texas here. Dan says, thanks. You're very, very welcome. Slowly says, have I covered West Alabama? So we've been talking about West Alabama here. Obviously, West Alabama just kind of have 3 different risks here. Depends on which side of West Alabama you're talking about. Let's go and see here. Let's go and see. Thanks so much for very, very welcome. Let's go and see here. Miguel says Purrington. I think that's how you say that. Purrington, Texas here. So I guess it's near. I would assume it's close to Oklahoma. Let me double check on that. I need to double check on that because you said that. That's just another area you want to look at. Because Texas is obviously a pretty big state. Let's see. Yeah, I'm very, very bad. very, very bad places here. Alright, so let's go and see here. It's only showing up Michigan. So, I guess that's near you. Near Oklahoma. You just saw the threat we were looking at anyways, so there's that. Let's go and see here. We're the Horseshoe County next to it. Thank you so much. First time on. I'm subscribing. Great content. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You guys rock. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, y'all, I'm going to be here for you guys. 100% of the way. Like I said, you guys, I'm here to support you. I want you guys to be safe. Like I said, we got you guys covered here. So, guys, we got to be on the lookout here over the next little bit here. Because here pretty soon, I do believe storms are going to start firing off here, like I said, within the next hour in regard to things here. So, yeah, that's what we are looking at. So, y'all, please, please, please be safe here. Jenny says, I think schools should subscribe. Great channel because Andrew is such a great teacher. Well, Jenny, thank you so much. Really appreciated. See, we have some trolls on here as well. Get that out of here. Yeah, we have a lot of trolls, but, honestly, for an event like this, is obviously a very serious manner. It's not something you should mess around with. Let's go and see here. Sully says, 3 risk. I'll go find out more. Thanks. Very, very welcome. Let's get here. What is the time frame for southeast Georgia? Looking like around the Savannah area here. Okay, so we're going to switch back over here to the... we're going to switch you back to the models here real quick for you. We're going to switch over here to the Tropical Tidbits view. This is our HRRR model. Now, this one doesn't go out as far. So we're going to take a look here back at NAM 3 kilometer. Also a pretty high resolution model here. So it's kind of showing this line getting here near Savannah. I'd say between... This is actually showing some, like, very late morning tomorrow, apparently. Now, there is a possibility you might be able to see some showers and maybe some storms here overnight in the early portions of the morning here. Yeah, it's definitely possible here, for sure. That's what we are seeing here. So kind of expected to be, I'd say honestly, kind of expected to be here around between 10 and 12, honestly. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Let's go and see here. So yeah, that's to answer your question there. Let's go and see. Angie says, Jasper in West Alabama, thank you for your time. Very, very welcome. So let's go and pull up here, Jasper. Let's go and see. You said Jasper, Alabama? Yeah, Jasper, Alabama here. Okay. So this is just northwest of Birmingham, it looks like. So we got to go over here. Jasper's right there. Okay, so you're in a severe threat level 2 out of 5. There is a 3 out of 5 severe threat overall today. You're in 2 out of 5. So you have a pretty decent chance of severe weather regardless. Now, in regard to tornadoes, you have a 2% chance of seeing a tornado. So you're in the lowest tornado chance for today. You're basically showing you have a 98% chance you won't see a tornado. But like I said, low percentage, high potential impact here. So that is what we are looking at here. So yeah, you have a 2% chance of seeing a tornado. Hail, you're right there on that 15 and 5% line. I mean, literally it cuts right through. Oops, sorry, I should probably change over. That might help. Here we go. Tornado, 2% chance. That's what we're looking at here. Sorry about that. I was looking at the wrong thing here. So 2% chance here across the region. Hail is right there between your 5 and 15. So I'd say 15% chance here of seeing hail being a concern. As well as essentially, in terms of damaging winds, you're right there on that sharp gradient line here. I mean, we're talking a very, honestly, we're actually talking a pretty short distance here between all these risks here. So that's pretty crazy. I mean, literally, I'd say this is like a 20-minute travel time between both of these. And it's literally between 5% and 30%. So it's a very large risk, but you're right there in the middle in Jasper here. So that is what we are looking at here. Lauren says, thank you for covering this. You're doing great. Thank you so much, Lauren. Greatly appreciated. Let's go and see. Karen says, bad wind here today in Central Texas, adding to our fire danger. Very dry. Thing is the low relative humidity as well as some gusty winds leads to some fire weather, which is obviously no bueno. Not good. Let's go ahead and see here. Learn something every new here. Says Jenny. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Jenny. Like I said, you guys, I was going to see Sarah says thank you. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, guys, I got you all covered. I'm going to help keep you guys safe here. Like I said, do not feel alone during this. Obviously, you know, a lot of people are going through this here, and we're going to continue giving you guys here. We're going to continue giving you guys coverage here in regard to things, and so just never feel alone during this, all right? That's what I got to tell you. But like I said, guys, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Be greatly appreciated. You guys rock. Always know that here. So I tell you what, we're going to go ahead on break here for about 5 to 10 minutes. Devin says mesoscale discussion. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. We got our first mesoscale discussion popping up here for Alabama and Georgia. I actually want to pull this up here on the Storm Prediction Center website real quick. That's actually concerning here. Let's see. Mesoscale discussion popped up 5 minutes ago. Watch likely. Okay, we're going to switch over here to the... That's not a good view. Alright, we're going to have to zoom in here a bit, obviously. So, basically what a mesoscale discussion is, you might be wondering what a mesoscale discussion is. It's basically a watch before a watch, essentially. That's what I call it, a watch before a watch. Basically, they just say, hey, we might need a watch here across the region because severe storms are likely. That's basically what this is saying here, and they're showing an 80% chance here of watch issuance. That's a very likely possibility they're going to issue a watch here. So, this does include bits of Alabama into Georgia here. So that is what we're looking at here. So I tell you what, we're actually going to switch on over here towards Birmingham. I don't know if... Okay, yeah, Birmingham's inside of that. We want to be able to hear the watch if it's issued here. Okay, there we go. We got Birmingham now. We're good. Julio, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. Hope I said your name right. Okay, so there we go. Now we're on Birmingham. So now we're on Alabama. So, like I said, new mesoscale discussion here, basically just showing visible satellite energy shows outflow boundary gravity wave extending. Oh, that's not good. That could fire off some storms prematurely. Yeah, that's usually what... Basically, those outflow boundaries here... They're basically like mini cold fronts, essentially. It's that cold air that smacks the surface and spreads out in all directions. There you go, right there. Alright, we're going to switch over to GR2. KBMX here. Okay, I'm going to turn this down a little bit here on my end as well. It's a little bit loud. I just want to be able to hear that. If it comes through here, we'll be able to hear it. Let's go and see here. Do I think... Dan Young says... Let's go and see. I should probably look at other ones here. Okay. Really not too much going on here. Okay. Dan Young says, do I think tornado activity / severe storms increasing in the last few years? I think that observations are increasing over the last few years. Yeah, the Earth is heating up, obviously, which, you know, heat does allow for more energy, more potential storms in a short answer. But I will also mention that we are coming out of an ice age, too, which... Because we're coming out of an ice age, obviously it's more warmer now than it was when we were inside of the ice age. So, obviously things are going to get a little bit more warmer. But yeah, that's... Regardless, I do believe that they are becoming... It's a mixture between us coming out of an ice age and a mixture between our observations getting better. You got to think, the population was lower, less of people to be able to see tornadoes, less observation stations. There wasn't cars back then. There wasn't any quick way of travel. So... Observations are getting better, and maybe a small uptweak in tornadoes just because of, you know, that stuff that's going on there with the ice age coming to an end here. So obviously things are going to heat up here, kind of what we are seeing here. So we are currently seeing, you know, we're starting to see a few little showers going on here. Looks like a few little showers kicking off here across bits of Alabama into Mississippi. But the mesoscale discussion they issued here was actually across bits of Georgia into Alabama here. Yeah, we got a few discrete little pop-up showers coming on here. But those are the ones that can quickly turn into something nasty. So we got to watch those here over the next little bit. South here towards Panhandle here, Florida as well. Looks like it actually is kicking off here as well. Yeah, regardless, that is what we are looking at here. Jeff says the sun is also getting hotter. Well, yeah, obviously, as it does age, it will get hotter, but not in our lifetimes. That's going to take several million years for it to get hotter than what we would ever know had to have serious impacts on Earth. So, it's going to take millions of years for a small change from the sun's heat to impact the Earth. Because, like I said, it's growing in about 5 billion years. It's going to be at its max size, and it's going to collapse. Now, some stars go supernova. I know this because I loved Earth science a lot. Some stars go supernova while some collapse. Now, our star is going to collapse, but it's going to engulf Earth at one point. In about 5 billion years, the sun is going to expand so large, it's going to swallow Earth. It's pretty crazy to think. It's pretty insane to think about. But well out of our lifetimes, you guys, you don't got to worry about that. That is way far away here. And a cool little fact for you guys, I'm sure you didn't know this, but did you know the light you see right behind me, the light you see outside, this was light from 8 minutes ago that came from the sun. It takes 8 minutes from light to reach from the sun to Earth. So that's 8-minute-old light that you're seeing right behind me. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane here. So that's what we were looking at. So, alrighty, guys, like I said, we're going to go ahead and head on the break here for a moment. Like I said, guys, thank you so much for joining us. You guys are the best. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Cap, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Leave a like on the video as well, or live stream. Be greatly appreciated. If you guys would like to support the channel, like I said, we are on the road here to saving up and finishing our build here. She's almost done, you guys. We've got my RAM coming in tomorrow. We're about $400 away from completing this sucker. So if you guys do want to help us out, if you guys do want to support the channel here, like I said, already got my new processor and stuff like that right here. So we're on the road. She's almost done. If you guys would like to support the cause, there is a link in the description, as well as it's pinned in chat too, if you guys do want to help us out and help us reach to our final goal. We're almost there, y'all. Thank you so much for all your support. Just anyways, guys, just thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. Always know that. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. We're going to be back in about 5-10 minutes. I just need a second to stretch here. We've been live here for a while. We've been live here for over 4 hours. 4.5 hours we've been live, so I need a little bit of a break to stretch here. Hang tight for 5-10 minutes. We'll be back here momentarily. Go grab yourself a sack. Grab yourself something to drink. We'll be back here soon. So, guys, catch you in a minute. I should probably change the BRB screen. Anyways, guys, catch you here in a minute.
Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. The current time is 11:40 a.m. Central Daylight Time. These are the 11 a.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was southwest, at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.75 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, haze was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 84%. The wind was southwest, at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.72 inches and rising. At Anniston, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was southwest, at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.74 inches and steady. At the Shelby County Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest, at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.73 inches and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Gadsden, fog was reported, with a temperature of 67. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 71 at Bessemer, 72 at Pell City, 72 at Talladega, 73 at Sylacauga, and 72 at Cullman. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible this afternoon and evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, Tallapoosa River, and Katoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, Tallapoosa River, and Katoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed today. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Dense fog advisory in effect until 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time this morning. Today, widespread fog this morning. Cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms this morning, then partly sunny with showers and thunderstorms likely this afternoon. Not as cool, highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler. Less humid with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Highs around 60. Saturday night, clear. Areas of frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the mid-70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. The current time is 11:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. These are the 11 a.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.75 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, haze was reported. The temperature was 75 degrees with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 84%. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.72 inches and rising. At Anniston, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was southwest at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.74 inches and steady. At the Shelby County Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.73 inches and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Gadsden, fog was reported with a temperature of 67. It was cloudy with a temperature of 71 at Bessemer, 72 at Pell City, 72 at Talladega, 73 at Sylacauga, and 72 at Cullman. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible this afternoon and evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, Tallapoosa River, and Katoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, Tallapoosa River, and Katoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed today. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Dense fog advisory in effect until 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time this morning. Today, widespread fog this morning. Cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms this morning, then partly sunny with showers and thunderstorms likely this afternoon. Not as cool, highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler. Less humid with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Highs around 60. Saturday night.
Alrighty, you guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait. We're just taking our little bit of a break here. Like I said, we've been live here for almost 5 hours, it looks like. Let's see, 4 hours and 46 minutes to be exact. Absolutely crazy here. So, obviously, welcome y'all. Got a little bit of comments to catch up to here. So, we're going to go ahead and take a look at that here real quick. First of all, we're going to switch over here back to the region. Okay, so, here's what we're looking at. So, we have some questions coming in here. We got one. It sucks to lose power to. Andrew's a model where you can look at... Yeah, I can actually look at the areas that have lost power. If you guys want to look at that, let me know. Megan says, man, I was in Louisiana when Ida hit. I was tracking Ida when it happened. That thing strengthened so quickly offshore. They say it was a high in Category 4. I say it's a low in Category 5, definitely. Absolutely crazy. Let's go ahead and see here. And losing the power was the worst. That's the thing. A lot of people agree that the hurricane's not the bad part, but the losing power is the worst. That's what people say. Abby says, I keep saying if we lose power, we're going to have to get a full house generator, but then I say that, but we barely lose power at all. Jenny says, birds sitting on the wires, really. That can actually cause some weight on the wires, for sure. Corey says, check Wayland, Kentucky. Gotcha, man. I got you covered. We're going to take a look at that here right now. Let me pull up Wayland, because like I said, I'm not the best with areas. I don't know exactly where every area is at, but I'll look it up here and tell you what we're doing. What did you say? Wayland, Kentucky? Seems we have a lot of people from Kentucky today. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and switch on over here to the eastern side of Kentucky. Here is where Wayland is at. I got to zoom in here a little bit more. Either I'm not seeing it or it's not popping up here. Wait, let me look here again. Okay, so it's like right here. It looks like it's near Jackson, right? Near Pikeville? Kind of right here. There we go, Wayland. Okay. So, the region there, across Wayland, took me a second there. So yeah, that is what we are looking at here, Corey. So essentially there is a... Okay, so you have a severe threat level 2 out of 5. So like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5. 1 being the lowest end, the lowest severity, the lowest potential. And there's 5 being the worst. Now, we have a severe threat level 3 out of 5 across, basically across for the worst here for today, across the orange. Now, you, my friend, you are in the yellow, which means you're in severe threat level 2 out of 5, which is still pretty significant. You should still watch it. Now, in regard to tornadoes across you have a 2% chance here of seeing a tornado every single 25 miles of you. So basically, where you're at, a 25-mile radius around you, you have a 2% chance here you could see a tornado within that radius. If that makes sense. In regard to hail, you have a 15% chance here of seeing hail. Like I said, up to 1 inch in diameter or greater here. Damaging wind potential here is also the same, it looks like. Hail and damaging winds here. Yep, so 15% chance here for hail. So basically, you can see a 2% chance of having a tornado around you 25 miles. 15% chance here you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater the size of a quarter. And there's also a 15% chance you could see some damaging wind gusts, maybe 58 miles per hour or more. So you want to know what time it will start for you. So I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and move over here really quickly, because I know a lot of other people want to have questions to ask here too. But for you, it looks like the storms are going to move their way here through, I'd say between 8 o'clock p.m. and 10 o'clock p.m. tonight. Okay? That's when storms are going to hit you, so stay on the lookout for that. Let me go ahead and see here. Let's see what we're going off here. Power Company, Western North Carolina says, okay, so you want to know about Western North Carolina? Yeah, Western North Carolina does actually have a, depends on where you're at in Western North Carolina. Right here's the western side. There's really 3 risks here on the western side, but obviously the worst here being my name of a town, Andrews, being the worst here, severe threat level 3 out of 5, 2 out of 5 across the yellow, 1 out of 5. So, depending on where you're at, regardless, there is still a severe threat here across the region. So that is what we are looking at here. Let's see here. The eye missed us by 13 miles in Denham Springs. That's crazy, Megan. That's pretty crazy. That was a very bad storm. I do remember that here. Jeff says, small town north of Macon, Georgia. Give me a check, Macon, Georgia? Let me know. Corey says, can you please see what's going on in Kentucky? Yeah, we just looked there, Corey. I don't know if you just saw that, but we just went over your area. And Jones here, school let out early today. What time will it start? We just went over that, Corey. Got you covered, man. Let's see here. It must be bad. Schools got out early. There's a lot of schools reported. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that schools are out early today. I'm not exactly sure. Huh. Corey says, I guess then I better be careful. You better be, Corey. Let's go and see. Jonathan says, I'll be right back in 10-15 minutes. All right. That is pretty crazy, the fact that they are letting out early, though, considering the event is not supposed to happen until later on. And the greatest threat is across area here in the orange, obviously. Now, if we look here across GR2, we're going to switch back to our main radar view. We have a bit of action going on here at the moment. We're going to switch to KMXX here. We have a bit of storms kicking off here. Jan Bailey, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. You guys rock today. You guys always rock here. We're seeing some multicellular showers kicking off here. You can kind of see right there. What if I try to scan one of these? You guys are about to see something cool. Here's a 3D image of the radar view. I mean, that's... Yeah, you can see that see how the storm is arcing its way here to the northeast? Or, yeah, if you're looking at it from a side view to the upper right-hand corner. And this is pointing to the northeast. So obviously we have our strongest winds here blowing over the storm like this. So that's what's happening. It's pretty cool. It's really cool how you can see what's happening in the storm dynamics. But yeah, that's what's going on there. Pretty crazy here. Let's go ahead and see here. Corey just subscribed. Thank you so much, Corey. Greatly appreciated, man. Let's go and see Jenny. You're awesome. Yeah, Jenny, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Greatly appreciated. That seriously will help us out. Like I said, we're getting closer, y'all. We're getting so close here to finishing our PC build. So anything helps, y'all. Let's go ahead and see. We got some new comments coming in here. Corey says, "How about my home here in Northern Virginia?" We're not expecting anything, so we're good. Frank says they're doing an excellent job saving people's lives. Frank, like I said, man, that's what I'm here for. I care about you guys' safety, so we're gonna be here for you guys, no matter how long it takes. We're gonna be here for you guys. So if you have any questions, throw them down in the chat, guys. I'll be here, helping you all out. Frank says, "Wow, pretty cool." Yeah, that view is pretty cool, huh? That is actually pretty cool. Let's go see. Yeah, school is dismissed at noon today in Alabama. That is crazy. That's pretty surprising, honestly. So yeah, thank you, Jenny. Greatly appreciated. Let's go and see here. Corey once again says, "How about my homes?" Like I said, nothing really expected here. Frank says, "Hit those thumbs up, guys." Like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button as well. Be greatly appreciated. You guys are the best there. Let's go and see. Corey says, "My cousin is in Baltimore, Maryland." I can check there. Well, obviously, I can tell you right now, there is no severe threat for Maryland. I can tell you that right now. Tucker Price, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Greatly appreciated. You rock. All of you guys rock here. And like I said, if you are hitting that subscribe button and you're not seeing your name pop up here, like I said, sometimes it really just depends on your account. Depends, I think it's more of a privacy setting. So if you don't see your thing pop up here, if your name pop up here, then don't feel bad. It's not, doing that on purpose. It's just, I think it's a YouTube privacy thing here. Let's go ahead and see here. I got some new comments coming in here. So yeah, Baltimore, Washington. Let's go see. Pamelia says, I think I said that right. Sorry if I didn't. Hi, Andrew. I just got here. How does it look for Tuscaloosa, Alabama today and tonight here? Obviously, welcome. Hope you're doing good here. And yes, we got you covered here. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Right around in here, if I recall correctly. Yes, I do. Okay, we're going to switch over here to my main screen. Not the Be Right Back screen. That's not what I want to do. So Tuscaloosa, man, you're right there on that worst threat. So the worst threat for today is across the orange. Severe threat level 3 out of 5 here. So seriously, that's a pretty big threat here. Now Tuscaloosa, you're right there on that line. Now your concern is going to be mostly damaging winds, I believe. So you're right there between that 5 and 2% chance of tornadoes. I mean, literally, technically in Tuscaloosa, there's a 2% chance here you could have a tornado within 25 miles of you. In regard to hail, you have a 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater. Damaging winds, you're right there on that line for 30% there. Familia, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here at the moment. So that is pretty big threat. You have all types of severe weather expected today, so stay safe. We got you covered. Let me go ahead and see here. Try not to skip any of you guys' questions here. So let's see, is Columbia, South Carolina expecting bad storms later? Well, I can tell you now, any area in South Carolina has a threat here. Now, in regard to Columbia, you're right there in that slight risk, that big 2 out of 5 risk here. So here in Columbia, what you can expect here is a 2% chance of having a tornado within 25 miles of you. There's a 2% chance here. Hail is a low end 5% chance. You could see, maybe some storms might have an instance of 5% chance of seeing maybe some hail 1 inch in diameter and greater here. In regard to damaging winds, though, that's where your greatest threat is. A 15% chance you could have damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more. So all types of severe weather is expected. Now, your storms aren't supposed to get there, I'd honestly say, until between 5 o'clock in the morning and 7 o'clock in the morning. So it's obviously going to be a bit late, or early, depending on which way you look at it here, for tomorrow. So that's what we're looking at here. Megan says, let's go see here. When did you fall in love with weather? I've been obsessing since grade school. I've loved weather ever since I was like 6 or 7. While everyone's watching cartoons, I was watching the Weather Channel. Essentially, I've always loved weather. It really started with the movie Twister, and then in the late 2000s, I saw my first tornado. Absolutely crazy. Then kind of around 2016 is whenever I really started picking up with forecasting. I started looking into radar. First I learned how to read radar view. And then I moved into models and soundings and stuff like that, some more higher level stuff. But I really started when I was back in 2016, so quite a bit ago. About 6 years ago I've been doing this here. So yeah, that's what we've been doing with this. let's go ahead and see here. I'm getting pretty caught behind here. I'm trying to go as fast as I can here. Deb says, what is the risk for Kennesaw? I think that's how you say it. Kennesaw, Georgia. You actually pull that up so I know where exactly that's at here. Here we go. Kennesaw, Georgia. It's just northwest of Atlanta. Okay. So Atlanta's up here. Kennesaw's right there. Okay, so northwest of Atlanta here. So you have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. That's a pretty big threat here. You are in the greatest threat for severe weather for today. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here of tornadoes. So basically 25 miles around you in a basically a circle around you, you have a 5% chance you could have a tornado inside of that circle. Now, in regard to hail, there's a 15% chance here you could get hail. Essentially, you could get hail basically 1 inch in diameter and greater here. Now, in regard to damaging winds here, you have a 30% chance. That's where it gets you. A 30% chance you could see damaging winds 58 miles per hour or more. Some storms might actually have the possibility here of getting higher than that. We'll see what happens locally in regard to things here. That's the answer to your question there, so hopefully that helps out. Let's go and see here. So, Summerville, South Carolina. So, we've already looked there, Corey. Let's go and see here. Kurt says, how long have I been predicting the weather? Like I said, about since 2016. Angie says, thank you, Jen. Okay, got that covered there. Those winds were killer last week. Let's go and see here. How does Chattanooga, Tennessee look like tonight? So, Tennessee as a whole, especially across Chattanooga here, you have an enhanced threat for severe weather. Once again, this is severe threat level 3 out of 5. It's a pretty decent threat here. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance you could see a tornado across the region here. Hail being a 15% chance here, and tornadoes, you have a, let's see, tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here, hail, a 15% chance, and damaging winds is a 30% chance. So, what that means is that you have a 5% chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. It also means that, you know, in regard to the hail side of things, you have a 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater here in regard to things, and so you got to watch out for that. Then in regard to damaging winds there, that's your greatest threat here is damaging winds here. You have a 30% chance of seeing damaging winds 58 miles per hour or more across the region. So I hope that helps you out. Let's go ahead and see here. So yeah, I'm getting pretty calm. I'm trying to get as fast as I can here. So that's Chattanooga here. Check and see where a tornado right now. This is Corey. Corey, there's no tornado right now. Let's go and see here. Pamelia says, thank you so much. Very, very welcome. I got you guys covered here. Crit says, when should I expect the severe weather in eastern Kentucky? So in eastern Kentucky, depending on where you're at, it really does range a lot. But once it moves into the eastern quadrant, I'd say it's between 6 o'clock p.m. and 10 o'clock p.m. 4-hour gap there in eastern. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Trying to hurry up here. Okay, so there's Crit. Wrote that there. Devin says another mesoscale discussion. Where is that at? Not sure. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. I don't see this other mesoscale discussion here. I'll have to look at that here in a second. Trying to hurry up here. Let's go and see. I'm obsessed with weather too. Jenny, yeah, obviously me too. I love weather. Let's go and see here. Purple Pixie says, watching this all the way from UK. Well, obviously, hello. Glad to see you here from across the sea here. Hope everyone's staying safe. Yeah, well, obviously, thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing good as well. David says, hey, I'm a new subscriber. Fort Columbus, Georgia. What is the weather outlook for today? So, from Columbus, Georgia. Okay, so I think Columbus is, if I'm not mistaken, it's on the southern edge. I could be wrong here. I'm probably wrong here, considering I'm not the best with these areas here. Let me look. I might have to look this up here again. I swear we've already had a Columbus one here today. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'll have to look it up here real quick. What did you say? Columbus? Just double making sure here. Columbus, Georgia. Okay, here we go. Columbus, Georgia. Columbus, Georgia here. Okay, so there's some cells. That's right. It's right here. I'm kind of close. Somewhat close here. So for today, you have the severe threat level 3 out of 5. You have the largest threat for severe weather here for today. You have a 10% chance of having a tornado. You have a large chance of seeing a tornado here. 10% chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. Hail, there is a 15% chance that you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater here. Damaging wind potential is 30. There's a 30% chance you could see damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more in regard to things here. So that is what we are looking at. So that's to answer your question there for Columbus, Georgia here. Wow, UK, please and thank you. This is David. I got you covered, David. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, but thank you for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Deb says, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Very, very welcome, Debs. Got you guys covered. Like I said, care about y'all. Let's go see David says, thank you guys for what you do, David. Man, I got you covered, guys. Toby says, new Mezzo discussion. Okay, we're going to look at that. Oh, there it is right there. Just now popped up for northern Florida. Southern Georgia, man. Wow. New one just popped up here. We'll look at that more here in a second here. Angie says, seem to be weak in forming in Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, and Alabama now. Yeah, it does look like stuff is going on here. Mark, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, there's a bit of stuff going on here. If we take a look here real quick at radar. We got a bit of scattered, thunderstorms and, ooh. Okay, this is actually starting to get pretty gnarly looking. Yeah, we're starting to get some, maybe some little hail in there. Maybe a little bit of heavy rain action going on here as well. So, that's what we're seeing here. Let's go and see here. I'm trying so hard to get all your questions, guys, so sorry if I miss any of you. So it's a good community here, says Jenny. It really is. I love all of you guys. I want you guys to be safe here. Danger Noodle Authority, or Matt says, when is initiation expected today? So, within the next hour is expected. Let's go ahead and see here. Devin says, areas affected, portions of Florida. South. Okay, we just looked at that, where it was at. David says, thanks again. I'm new to all this. LOL seems to be better step by step. David, you're very, very welcome. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. You're very, very welcome, David. Got you, man. Peanut Butter says Columbus here also. Columbus, Ohio, or I think he might be talking about... Wait, is this where Columbus was? Yeah, Columbus here. So stay safe, you guys. You have a big chance for tornadoes and all types of severe weather. Tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds here. Let's see. Jenny says, I learned something new here every time. Finally got to the end of the comments. Man. But anyways, guys, I love doing this. So, seriously. Don't feel like holding back the comments. Seriously, keep them coming, guys. We're gonna keep on going through this. We're gonna give you all the information you need to know. Peanut Butter, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Let's go ahead and see here. Petty says somehow my stream jumped backwards half an hour. Wow. Did I miss the Columbia, South Carolina look? Let's look here. Okay, so here's Columbia. Yeah, we did. I think we did discuss that already. Columbia, you have a 5% chance here of having, or sorry, it's actually just updated, I think. 2% chance, or I'm just losing it, one or the other. Probably I'm losing it. 2% chance here of seeing a tornado across Columbia within 25 miles of you. Hail is a 5% chance here of seeing hail, basically 1 inch diameter or greater within 25 miles of you. In terms of damaging winds, a 15% chance here of seeing damaging winds, basically 58 miles per hour or more, being a big old concern here. Like I said, that's what we're dealing with. So, guys, like I said, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. Seriously, you guys are the best here. If you have any questions, y'all, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Like, seriously. If you want to know about a specific area here, don't be shy. Got you guys covered, man. I want you guys to be safe here. Let's see, Columbus, Georgia. This is Peanut Butter. Yeah, we just looked there at Columbus, Georgia here. They're actually in that 10% chance here. Barely, but you're there. We'll take a look here back at WSB3. Probably would help. Yeah, so Columbus right here, you're right there in that western side of that 10% zone. Pretty big deal. So that is what we are looking at here. Very, very, pretty big deal here. And just south, just under that hail threat as well, 15% chance, and damaging winds and tornadoes is your big chance today here across Georgia. Let's go and see. Thank you again. You're very, very welcome. Like I say, guys, I got you all covered here. So if you guys are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. You guys rock. I really do appreciate all your support, y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here. Jenny says, how about Northern Virginia and Baltimore, Maryland? There is no active severe threat for both Northern Virginia, where I'm from, and above us. Everything's below us. But there is a generalized thunderstorm threat. I'll go ahead and show you, I guess. It's nothing much, though. Generalized thunderstorm across the regions here. Like I said, just maybe an average thunderstorm might pop off, but they're not expected to be severe. That's what we're seeing here. That's what we're seeing here. And like I said, we do have 2 mesoscale discussions in effect here. Now, essentially what this shows, what this says is basically we might need a watch before a watch is issued. Or basically this is a watch before a watch is issued. So essentially that is basically saying, hey, this area might need a watch, so we need to watch this area. Basically a special attention looker. Being like, keep your eyes on this area here. That's probably the best way I can explain it. Let's just keep your eyes on that area. So, that's what we're looking at, you guys. Just want to see, what about Georgia? A lot going on in Georgia, I can tell you that. Georgia's the worst looking right now. Tornado threat, the greatest tornado threat here is across basically the central portion of Georgia. This does include Macon here, as well as bits of Statesboro. It's a lot of these regions, Waynesboro, Jackson, LaGrange. Whole bunch of areas here. Big old chance for tornadoes, and if you're not in the 10%, you're in a 5% chance across bits of Georgia. Basically showing you a 5 or a 10% chance of seeing a tornado. Absolutely. They might think that's a low chance, but like I said, guys, it's a pretty high potential impact there. If you look at it, yeah, I mean, tornadoes are very destructive, regardless, and there is a 5% chance here, which is actually, or sorry, 10% chance, which is actually pretty decent here. Hail's at a 15% chance here, basically showing we could have some hail instances maybe getting up and over quarter size being possible. Damaging winds is where it gets you. A lot of Georgia here is under a 30% chance. The second shade of yellow here, it's kind of orangish color. This is where we have a 30% chance we could see essentially damaging winds here in excess of 60 miles per hour here. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. Matt says, what can we expect in Spartanburg, South Carolina? Obviously, welcome, Matt. Hope you're doing good. So let's go and look at this up here real quick. I want to pull this up here real quick. Spartanburg, South Carolina. This is northwestern South Carolina here. Got you covered. So let's go ahead and, there you are right there. Okay, so right here, right where you're at, you are inside of the slight risk. Severe threat level 2 out of 5. You're across the yellow. So that's what you're looking at. So in regard to things, you have a 2% chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. 98% chance of not seeing that happen, obviously. But like I said, tornadoes are big news. In regard to hail, though, 5% chance here across the region there. And, damaging wind potential is a 15% chance. So you could see 5% chance of seeing hail, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater. There is a 15% chance here about seeing... damaging wind gusts, 58 miles per hour more, and 2% chance of tornadoes here. Let's go and see here. Peanut Butter says, I'll just drive back home to Crawford, Alabama, and Columbus for the week. I don't live here, but it's as bad as home as it will be here. Well, obviously stay safe here. 5% chance of shark notice today, apparently. Says Matt here. Let's go and see, am I in high school? I am not in high school. I actually graduated last year. Yep, just graduated last year. I am... Obviously, if I was in high school, I'd probably be in class right now. I mean, considering it's 1 o'clock, usually I wouldn't have gotten out until another hour, at least. But yeah, that's what we are doing right here. Let's go ahead and get rid of all these. Put this thing in chat. There we go. Okay. So, let's go ahead and see here. What about Griffin, Georgia, apparently? What about Griffin, Georgia? So let's go and take a look here at Griffin, Georgia, real quick. Griffin, Georgia here, just south of Atlanta. Okay, so south of Atlanta. Oh, you're probably in a pretty big threat here. So, in regard to tornadoes, you have a 10% chance here of having a tornado across the region. So, Griffin, Georgia, there is a 10% chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. That's actually a pretty decent chance here. In regard to hail, there's a 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater. Damaging winds, a 30% chance. You're in the greatest threat for today, my man. So, stay so safe here. So, seriously. Matt, I think I accidentally deleted your message. I'm sorry I did. I was trying to get rid of that, thing there. Yeah, there's a lot of people who love to spam in the chat, so just ignore it, guys. So yeah, that's essentially with that here. Let's go and see tornado drills in Minnesota and Wisconsin will be held on Thursday. Well, what's good gonna do on Thursday when the event's today? Or sorry, Minnesota and Wisconsin. I was thinking about Southeast for a second. I was like, oh, that makes sense. Now yeah, if that far north, yeah, that does make sense here. Definitely good here. Let's go and see here. Well, people still have their spring breaks. I didn't really think about that. That's pretty true. I graduated in 2020. It sucked. You know, I did. It did pretty suck. My graduation was virtual. That's pretty sad, honestly. Let's go ahead and see here. We had 3 in 2011. Wow. I reported, says Jenny. Thank you so much, Jenny. I did as well. Let's go ahead and see here. It's spelled breaks and spring breaks are done over with here. Let's go ahead and see here. Matt, really? Matt being all sarcastic here. Tornado hits Georgia, it could millions of dollars in improvements. I mean, Matt, really? Trying to permanently delete Cisgeny. Well, it should be gone now. Yeah, I've already hit it on their channel. We're good. We're good. Let's go and see here what's going on. Lynn says, oh, sorry, let's go and see here. There's only 11 kids graduating. That's sad. One of my friends spring break next week, apparently. So what is my thoughts on Conyers, Georgia? Let's go and see here. Things to look out for. Keep working hard. Well, obviously, thank you so much here. And like I said, we're going to take a look here at that right now. New Georgia. Okay, this is near Atlanta still. So you're kind of similar to some of these other places here we looked at. Near Griffin and somewhere around here. If my program will even pick it up. Here you go. Conyers. Is that it right there? Think so. Okay, so right here. So just east of Atlanta, you have a 5% chance of seeing a tornado every single 25 miles. So within 25 miles of you, there's a 5% chance you could see a tornado. In regard to hail, around you, there's a 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater. In regard to damaging winds, it's a 30% chance you could see some damaging winds 60 plus miles per hour around you. That's the answer to your question there. So let's go see here. Man sucks. Graduated in 1999. Much better without technology everyone had. I agree with that, actually. Abby says we could easily have done it in person. Yeah, a lot of us probably could have. Michael says I've been in this live stream for like 4 hours. Really, Michael? I have too. I've been in this live stream for, let's see, 5 hours and 15 minutes. I'm just kidding. I always greatly appreciate it. Thank you for helping us out. Let's go see. We go on live chat reply, but yeah, let's go on there. So we do have a tornado shelter, says James Griffin. Well, obviously good. Glad to see you do. Let's go see here. In WS Tallahassee, the first good thundercell of the day has formed. Jackson County, Florida. Well, that's in the Panhandle, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's here. We'll probably look at that here. Oh, there it is right there. Yep. Southeast of Alford, but this is not severe by any means. Let's go ahead and see here. I was in Fort Benning, Georgia during the 2011 outbreak. I think that was April 27th, if I'm not mistaken, Patrick. Pretty crazy. Very, very sad here. Storms should start firing within less than an hour. Yep, that's what it seems like. I have a bad feeling about these storms today, even more so tonight. That is me too. I have a really bad gut feeling in my gut here for Georgia. What I'm really kind of concerned about here. But yeah, that's what we're talking about, guys. Big potential here for today. Big potential here. So we got to be on the lookout, y'all. We've got to be watching out for today. Devin says, new day 2 outlook. Okay, thanks for letting us know here. Okay, so we're still seeing a slight risk and effect here, looks like. James says, thank you so much for letting me know. I really appreciate it. You're very, very welcome, James, man. I got you all covered here. Let's go and see. Patrick says, what radar I use? How do I feel about radar or Omega? I guess radar Omega. I've never used it. I'm using GR2 above me and WSV3 on the big screen. Yeah, so that's what we're seeing here. That's my radar I'm using here. Matt says we have a risk on day 6. Yeah, for Monday we have a chance. Absolutely crazy here. Stay safe, everyone, says Jenny. Just went out to check the mail. Have calm weather and about 5 to 10 miles per hour winds. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Like I said, you know, it's calm before the storm. Usually, what happens? It's like it gets all calm at first. It seems like a nice day. It's all warm and everything, but yeah, little do you know that chaos is about to, you know, head nearby. So that's what I'm saying, y'all. So if you guys are just now joining us, welcome. Hope you guys are staying safe here. We have 2 mesoscale discussions. Now, like I said, you probably don't know what that is, but essentially just to say it's the watch before the watch. They usually issue these before they issue a watch here. Basically saying, hey, these areas here, we need to be watched here because we might need to add a watch. A lot of watches going on when we watch. Anyways, a lot of watches A lot of times I said watch here. So that's basically what this says. The watch before the watch. Okay. So there's one across the northern panhandle here of Florida. Basically the southern portion here of Georgia into the central portion, with another one into the western side here into central Alabama. Kind of what we are seeing here at the moment. So that is what we are seeing here. Thunderstorms will continue to develop and move through the state, says Lynn, National Weather Service, Birmingham. Oh, we got some stuff kicking off here to south of Birmingham, it looks like. Oh, yeah, there you go. We got some action starting to kind of kick off here. No warnings yet, but we got to watch it because, like, honestly, like I said, it's not going to be soon if we do. Special marine warning, guys. First warning. I mean, technically, this is our first warning here for St. Augustine as well as Crescent Beach and Marineland. Expires in 37 minutes. Expires here at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern time here. So basically, winds in excess of 34 knots or greater is possible, and basically 3/4 inch is also possible here. That's what we're seeing here. Let's go see here. Lynn says Virginia Beach here. Oh, what's up, Lynn? Welcome to live stream. Well, glad to see you here. Pretty sure I've seen you before. Seems very, very familiar. For today, you don't have a threat, Lynn, but for tomorrow, you got to be on the lookout. Okay? Tomorrow, there's actually a chance for you. You have a slight risk in effect. There you go. Virginia Beach right there. There's a slight risk in effect. Severe threat level 2 out of 5. Tornadoes, 5% chance. So be on the lookout for that. Lee says, Kensaw, Georgia, by the way. I think I said that right. Like I said, I'm very, very bad at pronouncing names here, so sorry about that. So sorry if I mispronounce it. Like I said, I'm trying my hardest, y'all. So Lee, I guess, do you want me to look at where it's at? Feel free to leave it down in the comment. But like I said, guys, like I said, things are going to get pretty nasty here over the next few days, or really from today and tomorrow. Like I said, there's another severe weather event that's going to kick off here for Monday and Tuesday. Maybe even longer than that. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we have a bit to go before then. We should probably go through our current active problem right now before we continue on. But yeah, that's what we are looking at here. Scattered clouds, 68, northwest, 25 along the coast. Sounds like a pretty nice day. Right here in northern Virginia, here where I'm at, it is 55 degrees, 98% humidity. Yep, you got that Gulf moisture coming in here, I guess. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff, y'all. But like I said, you guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best here. Patrick says, do I think Tornado Alley is shifting east, do I think Tornado Alley is shifting east, or is Alley going to pop off again? Okay, here's my personal opinion, because, honestly, any tornado can happen anywhere, but it's more common east of the Rockies. So I consider roughly, very roughly, these areas of Tornado Alley. A large area. This is a very large area here. The reason I say this is because tornadoes are very, very possible happening. We have our, Central Plains ones, and we have our Dixie Alley events here as well into the Ohio Valley. Things can really still kick off here. Yeah, you can really have some strong storms all across the central U.S. Into the midst of the Ohio Valley, Mid-Atlantic, and Southeast. You can get pretty strong around those regions. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Let's go and see here. Ryder says Augusta, Georgia. I guess I'm going to check on Augusta, Georgia. I got you covered, man. Let's go and go over here to Georgia. Let's go and see. I swear I saw Augusta a while back. I could be wrong, like I said. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up again. Sorry about that. Let's see here, Augusta, Georgia. Here we go. Yep, so many times I've already went over this. Okay. Wait, let's see. Okay, so Augusta, Georgia is right there near Evans, I believe. Yep, Augusta. So you are inside of a slight risk, severe threat level 2 out of 5, in regard to things here. Severe threat level 2 out of 5 is in effect here. In regard to tornadoes, there's a 5% chance you could have a tornado across the region here. Hail is a 15% chance here. And damaging winds is also a 15% chance. So basically what that means is you have a 5% chance here you could have a tornado within 25 miles of you. 15% chance you could have hail 1 inch diameter and greater around you. And a 15% chance here you could have some damaging winds. Basically, 15% chance you're having damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more across the region. Let's go ahead and see here. Patrick says, thank God you didn't include Jersey line, even though we had an EF3 last year. Like I said, I mean, anywhere in the United States is really capable of having a tornado. Obviously, you know, across the Rockies, it's a lot less likely. Little fun fact for you guys. The United States actually has 75% of the world's tornadoes. I believe second is Australia? I could be wrong on that. Whoa, what's going on with the Earth here? That's Antarctica. There's Australia. Okay. So, Australia, I believe, is second in place. I could be wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. What's going on with the world here, man? And I also do believe, I think Europe is actually third, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, so that's up for debate. But I do know that the United States is first, though. I can tell you that. I can tell you definitely that the United States is first here. Let's go ahead and see here. Matt says I've been. Let's go see. Matt says I've been in chat since 9 o'clock a.m. listening while working. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Matt. Greatly appreciate it. I really do appreciate your support, man. Lynn says Sioux Falls winds gusting 46 mile per hour wind gust. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Ryder says thank you. You're very, very welcome, Ryder. Got you covered, man. Patrick says Jenny thanks. Okay. Seems like it's shifting. Yeah. Holly says Gainesville, Georgia. Okay, I've actually heard of Gainesville, Georgia. Now, could I tell you where it's at? Nope. Don't know where it's at. I know it's somewhere in Georgia. I've heard of Gainesville, Georgia. I'm going to have to look this up again. Okay, let's look up Gainesville. There's actually a Gainesville nearby me as well. Gainesville, Georgia. Here we go. Okay, this is just northeast of Atlanta. That's right. I had a feeling it was somewhere around in here. Okay, so Gainesville, you are in a severe threat level 3 out of 5. The greatest threat for severe weather here for today. Oh my gosh, here comes these stupid things again. Jenny, thank you so much for deleting it. We're going to go ahead and hide user on this channel here. Okay. So that's what we're seeing here. So you are in severe threat level 3 out of 5. You have a pretty decent chance here for severe weather. Like I said, tornadoes is a 5% chance here. So you have a 5% chance of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of you here. In regard to hail, there's a 15% chance you could see hail, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater here. In regard to damaging winds, there's a 30% chance. So obviously, yeah, a bit of a higher chance here. So you have a chance for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds. Damaging winds and tornadoes is your big concern here. That's what we're seeing here. Let me go ahead and see here. Let me go ahead and pull this up here. Okay, so how about New York City, says Valley Girl. Okay, so New York City, you're far away from everything right now. New York City right now, you're right there. I mean, look at that. New York City's right there on the generalized thunderstorm threat. So you kind of see this, you see this light green color? This does include bits of New York here. So essentially, this is basically just showing that some thunderstorms might pop off, but they're not expected to be severe by any means. So that's what that means. So you're in the clear for severe weather here. They said the UK gets more tornadoes because of the mile radius. UK is first. I'm pretty sure it's the United States. 99% sure. Let me go ahead and pull this up here. Near Athens says Paul. I didn't see your previous comment if you mentioned this here. Let's go ahead and see here. There used to be a lot of chicken farms in Gainesville, Georgia. I'm sure of it. Definitely sure of it. How's things looking in Jacksonville? There's a lot of Jacksonvilles, but what do you want to look for? Jacksonville. Let me know which state, because obviously I can't tell you where. Let's go and see. Holly says, thank you. You're very, very welcome, Holly. Got you guys covered here. Severe risk, USA is first for tornadoes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Followed by Canada. Surprisingly large amount of tornadoes in Bangladesh. South America, east of the mountains. That's right, because South America has that western mountain complex here. That makes sense. See, the reason the United States has literally the most of them is because obviously we have the Rocky Mountains here, play a huge role. And obviously this big old body of water down here we know as the Gulf of Mexico caused a lot of mayhem as well. So thank you to the Gulf of Mexico. We have a lot of tornadoes in the United States. Without it, it would not be the same as we normally would see it. Toby says tornado watch issued. That's new. Okay, we're going to listen to this. We're going to listen to see if it pops up here. Lee says you said it right. Let's go see. Ivy says Jacksonville, Florida. Okay, Ivy, got you. Let's go and pull up Jacksonville. I believe that's in the Panhandle, or near the Panhandle, northeastern. Yeah, there we go. So Jacksonville, you're in a severe threat level 2 out of 5. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 2% chance of seeing a tornado. In regard to hail, you have a 15% chance you could see hail, basically 1 inch in diameter, greater the size of a quarter. There's that watch, just now popped up here. We're gonna discuss that here in a second. And in regard to damaging winds here, you have a 15% chance you could have damaging wind gusts, essentially 60 miles per hour or more here. So yes, new tornado watch just now popped up here. We're gonna get through these first ones here. Go ahead and take a look at this real quick. We're gonna finish up some of these things here. All right, so just gonna see highest first time on the channel from the southeast. Been noticing a lot of people from Georgia don't even know their own geography. Honestly, I can say a lot about Virginia too, considering I'm not from Georgia, but I've had a lot of people same Virginia here. Starting to get dark here, says Ultimate Life Form in Georgia. Well, stay safe, man. Yes, you're correct, bad. Or yes, you're correct, my bad. For some reason, I thought it was UK first because of the size. Thank you for a second. Well, I had a feeling it was the United States. 75% of all tornadoes here. Dylan says Mansfield, Georgia just went under a tornado watch. Yep, we just looked at that. Birmingham, Alabama, I see a mesoscale discussion. I'm going on the watch to be issued soon for Birmingham, Alabama. There's nothing yet for Birmingham, Alabama. However, Oxford, Georgia as well. It's always fascinating to see where tornadoes are super common because most of the time it's mountains to the west, plains to the east, and water to the south. That's usually what causes it. That's all your ingredients right there. Okay, so now that I'm caught up on all the comments here, so like I said, there's a tornado watch that just now got issued. It looks like tornado watch number 100, lucky number 100, has just now been issued just south of Atlanta, Georgia. This does include LaGrange. This does include Macon. We're gonna go over all these areas here right now. So. Tifton, Albany, Americus, bits of Eastman, Vidala, I think that's how you say that, Hazelhurst, just north of that, Sandersville, Dublin, Perry, bits of Macon here, as well as Eat-on-Ton. I'm just going to call it Eat-on-Ton, even though that's probably Eat-on-Ton, probably. I'm just going to call it Eat-on-Ton, okay? Thomaston, LaGrange, as well as Peachtree City. Like I said, it's just south of Atlanta. New tornado warning is now in effect here until 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Maximum hail size could get up to 2 inches, according to the National Weather Service. So now we can stack 2 quarters on top of each other. Wow. Okay, so the hail threat actually got increased from this watch. Maximum wind gust is 75 miles per hour. We could have basically some wind gusts getting up to and over 75 miles per hour here. Most of the storm motion is northeast at 35 miles per hour. Okay. So that is what we are. That's what we're dealing with here. Absolutely crazy. Let's go and see. Let's go ahead and try to take a look here for a second. Okay, Birmingham. Yeah, there's that. Always fascinating to see. 20 watch. Okay. Starting to get dark here in Nashville as some rain is moving in. Well, logical. Stay safe, man. Let's go ahead and see here. What about Hampton, Georgia? In all caps and exclamation points. Wow. I guess you really want to know about the region there. Okay, so what about Hampton, Georgia? Okay, let's pull that up here. So I'm pull up Hampton, Georgia. Like I said, I'm not used to Georgia here. South of Atlanta. Okay. Oh yeah, you're inside that watch, I think. Hampton. I'm pretty sure. Yep, tornado watch is in effect for Hampton. So in regard to things, yeah, you're in a pretty big threat here. Tornado is a 10% chance here. Hail is a 15% chance here. And wind is a 30% chance. Your greatest threat is tornadoes and damaging winds here. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. It's going to see 100 watches for the year already. It's ridiculous. That is pretty crazy. It's literally the beginning of April, and we already have 100 watches that's already been issued. That's pretty active, if you ask me. Lynn says tornado watch covers Central Georgia. Yep. Waiting on it to be Indiana's turn for tornado watch. The South can't have all the fun. Sarcasm. Well, I agree. Also, send some of that to the Mid-Atlantic as well. I like to be in a good storm here. I like a good ground shaker. Haven't had one in a while. I literally got tricked the other day. We were going live. Some of you guys were probably there whenever it was there. Some of you guys were probably there, but essentially, we were live. There's a storm that passed to my north. It went tornado warning just to my north here in same county, everything. And what I think happened is that the downdraft cooled down everything in the environment, and another storm headed directly towards me, and it got some of that cold air, took it up in the updraft, and it killed it. Really made me mad. Really made me mad here. So, it is what it is. You know, you win some, you lose some. Mother Nature hates you. It really does. But, you know, you just got to learn to adapt to changes here, which it sucks. Don't get me wrong here. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, so it's going to do there. It's going to see whether on the go. Are we expecting more decent supercell activity late this afternoon? So yeah, the greatest tornado threat is across the early morning hours here for tomorrow. Tornado threat goes all through today essentially, but the greatest threat is for early tomorrow. Essentially, you know, we are actually seeing, essentially we actually are seeing a pretty nasty thing in terms of models. Latest models are showing a lot of those storms driving their way through across past midnight here, which is bad because nocturnal tornadoes could be a concern, considering basically nocturnal means active at night. So nighttime tornadoes is going to be a concern here. Okay, so we got to watch out for that. Hate to say it because visibility is already an issue with some of these storms that are embedded inside of the squall line because of those rain curtains that wrap around it. We call rain wrap tornadoes. That's already a concern. Now add darkness to it. Does not make the situation any better. So kind of a concern. And also the models have been showing that maybe some more discrete supercells firing ahead of the cold front in the warm sector is possible, which basically just shows that we could get some nasty structural storms firing off. And on the backside, obviously, we have the cold front that's coming in and sweeping everything else up that doesn't make it through. So that's what we're dealing with. Let's go ahead and see here. Got some new comments coming here. Ryan says, I was going to say more supercells are likely, this afternoon. So Ryan says, am I going to be streaming all night? Also, how do I feel about the Northwest Georgia? Thanks. Welcome, Ryan. And you're very, very welcome. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. So I'm gonna stream as long as I can. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna end. I'm gonna try to push through as much as I can. Like I said, we've already been live here, y'all, for 5 hours and 34 minutes. Okay, so you've already been live here for a while. And you want to know about northwestern Georgia. So northwestern Georgia, you have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. That's the greatest level we have in effect here across northwestern Georgia here. In regard to tornadoes, there's a 5% chance for you. Okay, 5% chance you could have a tornado within 25 miles of you. Hail, 15% chance you could have hail basically being the size of a quarter, maybe a little bit bigger, within 25 miles of you, 15% chance. And damaging winds, you actually have a 30% chance of having damaging winds likely near you within 25 miles of getting up to, likely getting up to, like I said, up to and over 60 miles per hour being possible here. So that's what we're looking at here. Let's go ahead and see here. Okay, negatively tilt trough. Yep, what's going on there? Good question, Ryan. Patrick says, how do I feel about F5s in the last 9 years? National Weather Service a low ball in some of these places like Mayfield. Should have got a 5. I 100% agree on you. 100% agree with you. Mayfield was definitely an EF5. I mean, literally, come on. Seriously. They're just saying that. I mean, literally, come on. It's literally been since 2013 was the last time we had an EF5 tornado. Like, really. Come on, Mayfield was horrible. That was a horrific event. It destroyed everything in its path, and they called it an EF4. Like, that was obviously EF5 damage, in my opinion, obviously. You know, I just think they did a little bit under that. They called it a high-end EF5, or sorry, a high-end EF4, but we all know what it was, actually. Let's go and see here. Severe thunderstorm warning, says Devin. Really? Would you... Oh, my gosh. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning here. Now, this is across Florida, just north of Daytona Beach. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for bits of Crescent City. It expires here in 49 minutes or until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. This does include Palm Coast, bits of Marineland, as well as Crescent Beach here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail does seem to be the major concern. This is not a tornado tag. We just now seen a special marine warning pop up here as well. So yeah, that is what we are. That's what we're dealing with here. Let's see here. Okay, Mayfield should have been an EF5 agreed. Yep, I 100% agree on that. Fire Rescue giving away free weather radio. Really? I want to get my free weather radio. I mean, I have like a whole bunch of them right here. It's not like I have one right here. It's not like I have another right here. It's not like I have another one right here. It's not like I have another right here. It's not like I have... I'm just going to keep on pulling them out, you guys. Another one right here. It's not like I have... If I can grab it. Another one right here. Anyways, let's see. There's a couple other ones around here, but What about this one? Okay, I'm just kidding. I have a few other ones, but there's... Yeah, I have a lot. Don't ask me why I have so many weather radios. It's part of a weather enthusiast thing. Yeah, a lot of strange people do this, so... Yeah, for the real part, the reason I have a lot of them is because I have them programmed in different counties around me, so I can actually get an alert before an alert gets near me, if that makes sense. But yeah. Let's go and see here. I wonder what the chances of getting another significant hatch risk for tornadoes today, by the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center. Unlikely. I'm going to say that's very unlikely, considering that lower level jet component, that lower level jet stream is pretty weak. Usually if you have a substantial event of that significant tornado risk, you want to have your wind shear in around 50 knots or greater is kind of what we're talking about. Oh my god, how many radios do you have? I think 14 radios. You guys are probably going to... I see that viewer count going down right now. This dude's weird. I see it. Essentially, yeah. We have a lot of them. Let's go and see here. Free weather radios. Man, that's... Now, if you see me going by there, you'll see me going back by me like I am right now, and the next thing you know, you'll see me with a mustache coming back, looping back around the line and just collecting their whole entire stockpile. I mean, let's go and see here. Got some things going on here. Megan says our dew point is 71 here. Wow, 71 dew point. That's very moisture rich at the surface. Wow. Guess we don't have wind shear. That's why I'm going to assume we don't have a watch. Yeah, wait till that front gets closer, because as that front gets closer, that wind shear increases. I'm still gonna be watching today, though. It seems unclear for now. Well, yeah, you should definitely keep a watch on it, or definitely keep an eye on it in regard to things. We'll see what happens here. Matt says it's like they don't want an EF5 or want to say EF5 anymore. I agree. That's usually what it kind of seems like here. Weather on the go says hard to say at the moment. Magnitude of next severe weather, but let's go see. Weather says hard to say at the moment, but in the magnitude of next week's severe weather, but it could be something interesting. I've seen that on Twitter as well. People are like going crazy on this, and like I said, the models are looking pretty nasty. Not gonna lie. Jenny says how many radios do I have? Like I said, 14, I think. Matt says I only own 3. Let's go ahead and see here. Do I see Allendale, South Carolina, Supercell Radar Signature Hook Classic? Let's go and see near Allendale again? You're joking. Or are you talking about earlier? Okay, I think it was earlier. I'm pretty sure you're talking about earlier. Radar Hookman, yeah. Okay, I don't think you're talking about now. I was about to say again. No, we're good. Let's go and see your severe thunderstorm. Yeah, Florida here. Retimmer is out now, apparently. Yep, that's what happens when your first watch comes out. Ryan says, now we know others are weather radio shortage. Well, yeah, because I have all the radios, guys. I have all of them. I mean, literally. You guys are about to flip. Okay, here's 2 WR120s. Here's 3 WR120s. Here's 4 WR120s. Imagine someone just goes up to you and just says, you want some radios? Let's see. Alright, here's the WR100. And here's another WR100. These are all the ones I have at my desk. Like I said, I have many, many more to go. Yeah, like I said, I program a lot of them for different places. Is the reason I have so many. And the thing is, these things are about $30 a piece. They're expensive. Now, will I ever buy another weather radio? Probably not, because I have so many of them. I have too many to deal with. So, good things to say here is that if anything happens here on the coast, essentially, or why am I saying the coast? If anything happens here on my court, I can supply everyone with weather radios. Let's go and see here. Okay, let's go and see. Let's go and see. I hope. Cannot believe how nuts weather is supposed to be a week, especially how bad last week before. Yeah, the weather's been extremely active here recently. Jenny says how much they cost. So this one, $30, I believe. WR120. This model right here. I know I'm talking too much about weather radios. You guys are probably getting really bored right now. So this one right here. Kyle, thank you for subscribing. This one, they discontinued this in 2013, I believe. So this thing's pretty old. These things are pretty old. But these ones are The new version that they issued. That's the new version. Anyways, enough of weather radio talk. That's a lot. I'm sure it's boring here. Let's go and see here from yesterday. I mean, yeah, weather on the go. I get that now. Do not April Fool us, says Jonathan. Well, it's a little bit past April Fools now. I should do a weather radio giveaway. Could at some point, maybe 10,000. We'll see. 10,000 subscribers. We'll see about it. Let's go and see here. I just pictured you in a trench coat. Hey, kid, you want a weather radio with all the hanging? Dude, that's golden. That's man. That's pretty hilarious. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because I have the whole entire stockpile of all the weather radios here. So let's see here. How is Noonan, Georgia looking like today? Tornado risk. So I can tell you right now, the entire state of Georgia is under a tornado risk, but I'll tell you where is the greatest and where Noonan, Georgia is. Like I said, I have to look the place up because I'm not good with areas here. Let's go see Noonan, Georgia here, southwest of Atlanta. Ooh, okay. Let's see, Noonan. I think you're barely inside of the watch here, if I'm not mistaken. Peachtree City just west of that, so I think it's... Where is it? Oh, Noonan's right there. Okay, so you're in the tornado watch, obviously. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here of seeing tornado here. You have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado. Within 25 miles of you, you have a 15% chance here of seeing hail. Within 25 miles of you. In terms of damaging winds here, we are seeing essentially... yeah, you're right there at a 30% chance here of seeing damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour being possible here. Pretty daggone crazy here. So that's to answer your question, Will. Hope you stay safe. If you have any further questions, feel free to throw us down in the chat. Lynn says National Weather Service has sent teams to Bryan County survey tornado damage. Yeah, we just looked at that earlier on the tweet there. Matt says that EF5 is still considered the finger of God, right? Yep, at least from what I'm concerned, for sure. I mean, it's literally more rare now considering they never pulled a card. But anyways, let's go see. SPC says another tornado outbreak next week. Yep, starting next Monday. We have a central United States threat. We got to watch out for that as well. Let's go and see here. Yeah, another tornado outbreak here. Active spring. It really is here. Harrison says, do I think Columbia, South Carolina could get a tornado? I know it's a 2% chance. So even though it's a low percent chance, that's basically just showing you have a 2% chance of a tornadic cell moving within 25 miles of you. Statistically, no. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. It's very unlikely, but it's not impossible here. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, you should definitely not ignore it because I say that. You should still watch it very, very closely, y'all, because still things are pretty crazy here. So let's go and see. Will says, thank you so much. You're very, very welcome, Will. Like I said, guys, I got you all covered here. And yes, it's a very, very active spring. I mean, last month was absolutely insane. I honestly do expect... Ooh, new severe thunderstorm warning just now popped up here. There goes the AS. All right, let's go and listen to this warning, you guys. Here comes a creepy Tonesy here at 3 a.m. So let's go ahead and listen to see what this... I didn't even hit anything that popped up. All right, so we're going to go ahead and listen to this and see what it has to say.
The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Tuscaloosa County, East Central Pickens County, until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Carrollton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northern Tuscaloosa, Northport, Gordo, Reform, Carrollton, Coker, Samantha, Lake Lillian State Park, Binion Creek Landing, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, Lake Tuscaloosa, Dilberg, Buell, Flatwoods, Sexton Bend, Pierce Patton Bridge, Owens, Kirk, Achola, and Highway 69 Bridge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Okay, so Tuscaloosa is under a severe thunderstorm warning here. Let me go ahead and look at this here. I got some new comments coming through here. Yeah, it was a good thing for those who don't like thunderstorms and severe weather, but a bad thing for those who love storm chasing and severe weather here. Jameson says, yo, there's anything going on here hitting Bowling Green this morning or night. So, Bowling Green being here in... let's go switch back to WCV3 real quick. No, so Bowling Green, you're in a generalized thunderstorm threat. You're not expected to see any more severe weather, so you're good there. So, no. I want to say thanks for streaming this earlier on the afternoon. I use streams like this to keep an eye on the weather for my internet friends who live down in the area since they can't check. Well, you're very, very welcome. Like I said, I'm here for all of you guys. I want to keep you guys safe here. I want to make sure that you guys, stay safe, and that's our main goal here is in regard to things here. Let's go ahead and see here. Weather says it'll change a lot between now and then, but it's sounding quick. PDS tour for Northern Illinois Wednesday, 62% match 6-4. Wow. Obviously, it is still a bit far out. We're talking Monday here. I mean, it's still pretty far out. Harrison says, "Hey, DM you on Twitter, but I never joined on Facebook." Oh, I forgot to. I remember it. I forgot to though. Sorry about that. Let's go see. Thanks. That's bot really cool. Yeah, that stupid bot. It's the third time they've done it so far. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, this we're seeing here. Penelope says, "Dang it, I'm at Lake Tuscaloosa in Tuscaloosa County. Stay safe." Like I said, it's heading right for Tuscaloosa here. It does include that. Let's go and see. Yeah, on Dose Court it says I can't comment. I think you have to verify first, Matt. Pretty sure you have to verify. Anyways, besides the point, let's go ahead and take a look at this current warning we do have in place here. Like I said, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that just now popped up here for bits of Coker, bits of Gordo, Carrollton, Samantha as well. This does include northern Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa is right here. Okay, and I will notice they put a tag saying tornado possible. This does not mean a tornado is imminent. It just means that essentially tornadoes can quickly develop from severe thunderstorms. Just to give you a little extra heads up. So it's not a tornado warning yet. There's no rotation. I'm not seeing anything right now. Nothing to panic about. But this is literally just showing you that 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is expected. Just baseline severe thunderstorms. So you'll be all right. Just, like I said, we just recommend you stay away from windows during these events here, during these warnings here. We recommend that you do stay away from windows because obviously, those damaging winds and obviously those, some hail in some instances, not necessarily in this storm, but in some instances of severe thunderstorms, that can easily bust out windows, and you do not want to be near them whenever they do go off here. So that's what we're seeing here. Have some hook, says Caesar. I really wouldn't call that a hook. It's not a hook. So let's see here. Storm in West Alabama should impact my location about 45 minutes in Concord, Alabama. Stay safe, man. Lightning and hail is not a good combination. Well, usually, if you have hail, there's usually lightning, considering there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. Not to mention, the static charge is built up by those ice crystals rubbing against each other, static electricity. It builds up through friction, in which, obviously the atmosphere has to release that energy somehow, so it grounds it in the ground by zapping the ground. So that's usually how that works, essentially. So, like I said, guys, if you're just now joining us, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued now until, so let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, 1:30 p.m. Central Time here, so this is in the Central Time Zone. This is in Eastern Time below me. This is 1:55 Eastern Time. Subtract an hour. That's Central Time there. So that's what we're talking about. So this does include bits of Carrollton, I should say, as well as Gordo, bits of Elrod, Coker here, as well as Northport here, and Samantha. This is in effect here, like I said, until 1:30 p.m. Central Time. You can obviously see that they actually did issue a tornado possible. Like I said, just giving you a little extra heads up, saying, hey, tornadoes can quickly develop here from severe thunderstorms. So that is what we're looking at. Okay? You guys, please stay safe here. If you have any questions, guys, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. I'm going to be here for y'all 100% of the way. Got you guys covered here. And obviously, like I said, I'm very, 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 very glad to be here for y'all. Well, Prattville and Montgomery, Alabama, be in the clear. So obviously, there's no need for caps, but yeah, let's go take a look here at those regions here. Switching back to WSV3 here real quick. There's that severe thunderstorm warning we're looking at here right now on my actual screen. So you're wanting to know about Montgomery. So Montgomery, yeah, you're inside of the greatest risk here for today. You got to be watching out for that. You do have a 5% chance here of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of you. A 15% chance here of seeing hail, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater. And you have a 30% chance here of seeing basically damaging winds here in excess of 60 miles per hour. That's kind of what we're looking at here right now. So yeah, that's to answer your question there. Now there is nothing imminent going on there. There is obviously there's no storm there right now. There's no severe storm there right now. So, but the only thing we have going on right now here is here in Montgomery. Oh, we have another 2 kicking off here. Like, here we go, guys. One north of Jacksonville, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail for Visit Callahan, as well as Yulee, as well as St. Mary's here. That is what we're looking at here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This expires here at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time. Remember, this is in the Eastern Time Zone, so we're good there. Let's go and see here. South of that, north of Daytona Beach, we have that other severe thunderstorm warning we were watching here for until, like I said, until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. A little bit to go on that, so obviously, let's go and see. I don't know how to verify it. We'll discuss that later. Right now, like I said, right now we're kind of busy, or you can get someone else to do it. Show you how to verify on it. It's pretty easy to do. You just go to the verify channel and just click a button. That's all you got to do. So like I said, for Tuscaloosa here, there's a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for northern Tuscaloosa. The storm will be there within, I'd say, yeah, within the next half hour. It looks like directly across northern Tuscaloosa. So we got to watch this here. We got to watch this here. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, but like I said, you guys, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Let's see, storms today capable of up to winds of 70 miles per hour, half-dollar size hail and tornadoes. So that's what the Birmingham says. Pretty crazy. So see, severe thunderstorm warning including St. Mary's, Georgia, Yulee, Florida. Yeah. Okay, there we go there. Let's go and see Lebanon, Tennessee, says Christine here. Let's go and take a look here at Lebanon, Tennessee. Got the wrong one there. Lebanon, Tennessee, here we go. Because it's near Nashville. Okay, so Lebanon here, you have a marginal threat for severe weather. You're the lowest severe threat here for today. In regard to tornadoes, you do not have a tornado threat here, so you're good with that. But in regard to hail, you have a 5% chance here of seeing hail, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater. And you also have a 5% chance here you could see damaging winds 60 miles per hour or more here. That's what we're talking about. Let's go and see, how is Albany? Says Lenny, how is Albany looking? Let's go and see here. Yeah, there's a Discord in our description, you guys, if you want to join it there. Let's go and see, how's Albany in Americus, Georgia looking here? Okay. I'm pulled up here. Albany, Georgia here. This is in Albany. Wow, that makes sense. Let's go and zoom all the way down here. Albany's right there. So you are inside of a watch here, Lenny, if you are in Albany here. Now, this is essentially, you are inside of, I mean, you're right there on the border of that big threat here. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 5% chance here of seeing tornadoes. You have a 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch in diameter and greater, and you have a 30% chance here of seeing damaging wind gusts 60 miles per hour or more. So that's what we're seeing here. That is what we're looking at here. But yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Let's go ahead and take a look. It says, I can't comment on shit. Okay. April says, well, actually, dangerous deadly cloud ground lightning, huge gorilla hail. Monster destructive tornadoes is definitely not a good combination. That is for sure. I definitely agree on that. See, I own a house in Tennessee, says Ultimate Life Form. Will obviously stay safe and hopefully everything will be alright. I'm sure it will. Just, you know, stay safe here. Lenny says, thank you so much. You're very, very welcome, Lenny. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. I got you all covered. Don't ever worry about it. Like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys are the best here. Leave a like on the live stream as well. And if you guys do want to support the channel, like I said, we have a link in the description, as well as it's pinned in chat here. Like I said, we're on a new computer build here right now because mine's about to go. So I want to keep on doing these coverages for y'all. So like I said, if you guys do want to support the cause, like I said, this is our current case right now. So things are, that's what we're seeing here. But yeah, so then we have our new processor coming here too. So pretty cool stuff. Toby says new mesoscale discussion here. Lenny says you all stay safe. You too, Lenny. New mesoscale discussion apparently. Not seen it yet. But we got to keep an eye on this cell here. Matt Adams subscribed. Thank you so much, Matt. Greatly appreciate it, man. Helps us out. So we're gonna switch over to GR2 here on the cell. Like I said, there is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. This does include Tuscaloosa. Lenny, thank you so much for subscribing. I just saw that you said that. As well as, let's go see here, Allison, sorry about that if I said it wrong. Thank you so much for subscribing. You guys are the best, just always know that here. Like I said, we're currently dealing with a pretty crazy situation unfolding right now. It's just now starting to kick off. Finally, it's just now starting to initiate here. So we have a bit going on. There's no rotation. There's literally not much going on in this storm here, which is good. However, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is our main threat. Like I said, they did issue a tornado possible. Like I said, that just basically shows just to, keep an extra alert on this storm here because, like I said, tornadoes can quickly, develop here from severe thunderstorms, so that's what we got to watch here. Mark says, I just found you earlier. I must say, good job, buddy. Thank you so much, Mark. Really appreciated. You guys are the best here. Devin says area was impacted in Mississippi. So this now includes Mississippi, apparently. Oh, wow. There it is right there. Severe potential. They just now... okay, we're going to switch back to WSV3 here. New mesoscale discussion right here for bits. This does include Huntsville, Alabama. Basically, Columbus, Mississippi. Huntsville, Alabama, all the way up through Cookeville, between Nashville and Knoxville, Tennessee. And into about small sliver here across south-central Kentucky here. Is where this is at, yeah. So that's what we're looking at here. Pretty crazy. And like I said, we also do have a watch that's in effect here as well. Across central Georgia. This is in effect here until, I believe, 10 o'clock, I said. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time here. And it has a possibility of max hail, basically up to, 2-inch hail, basically just the size of 2 quarters stacked on top of each other could be possible in hail size. That's enough to cause some damage. I mean, really. And we also have the potential of maybe 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. So 75-mile-an-hour wind gusts plus 2-inch hail. If you mix those two together, you got something with high mass moving at fast velocities. Can cause some problems. So hope that doesn't happen here. And obviously some tornadoes is going to be a concern as well. So you guys, please stay safe here. That's what we got going on at the moment. So like I said, we're going to be here for you guys if you have any further questions. So like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for bits of Carrollton, as well as Gordo, Elrod, as well as Coker here, as well as Samantha. So this is in effect here until, like I said, until 1:30 p.m. Central Time. So subtract an hour behind me. That's your time currently in Central Time. So it's currently 1:05 Central Time here in regard to things here. So that is what we're looking at. And it does kind of look like we are seeing maybe some small hail as well as maybe some heavy rain kicking off with this cell as well. You can obviously see it kind of indicated in those reds here, kind of showing some heavy rains going on here at the moment. So, but that's what we're watching, you guys. Got to be on high alert here. Let's go see here. Appreciate you all being here and your intelligent input, says Jenny. Well, obviously, thank you. I really do appreciate you guys, for being here. Thank you all so much. You guys are the best. Always know that. You guys matter. You guys are awesome. Okay, yeah, we're starting to see a lot of initiation kickoff here inside the watch zone 2, but nothing severe yet. Nothing severe yet. Like I said, we have currently 3 severe thunderstorm warning here in effect here. Mark says that I see that video of the guy staying put in his deck here, showing basically when a tornado is ripping through his house. Yes, I did. That was actually really crazy here. Let's go ahead and show you. I was actually looking at that earlier, not too long ago here. That was actually really insane, and that's very stupid of him to do as well. Let's go ahead and see here. Thunderstruck says shear is yeah, the shear is it's under for this event, but the instability is there for sure. Lenny, let's go see here. Curly Reed, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go see. Lenny says it was not looking good driving to Albany. Yeah, it was very scary in the dark. Well, obviously, guys, stay safe here. Got you guys covered here. So there's another storm here. Like I said, another severe thunderstorm warning here for northeastern Florida. This is just north of Jacksonville. This does include Callahan as well as bits of the region here, as well as Yulee and Becker. This is in effect here also for St. Mary's as well. So this is in effect here until 2:45 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so this is 2:45 p.m. Eastern time here. Just south of that, we have another one here for Palm area here. For Palm Coast here, CMCCA, all WX, or thank you so much for subscribing, greatly appreciated. This does include Dinner Island here as well, another warning here in effect. Palm Coast as well. So this one expires at, let's see here. Okay, so this one actually expires here at 2:30, it looks like. Yeah, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time here. Let's go and see here. Toby says, thanks for streaming. I'm in East Tennessee, enhanced area, and I'm very much appreciated. Well, very, very welcome, Toby. Like I said, I'm here for all you guys here. Megan says we were waiting for Huntsville and watch be issued. Okay, we're gonna watch out for that here. Thunderstruck says a very broad / weak rotation. Says Thunderstruck. Are you talking about? Ooh, another one just popped up here for southwestern Georgia. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Coleman, south of Morris. Basically, just here near Fort Gaines. Look at that. Shorterville. It's not inside this warning, but it is just there. First severe thunderstorm warning and is now inside of the watch zone. This is inside the watch zone, y'all. Okay, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. That is what we're already seeing here at the moment. Let me see here. Currently sunny in Jasper, Alabama. Dew points of 70. That's really, 70-degree dew point. That's a lot of moisture at the surface. Let's go and see here. Wonder if it's okay. It's okay to be out in about in Montgomery for the next 2 hours. Well, right now, like I said, right now for Montgomery, there is no active watch in regard to things here. Mallow says, I'm pretty sure that the story of golf clubhouses locked out sure happened, but read in the thread here. Mark says, I can agree with Crazy here. Here comes that stupid bot thing again. Yeah, you didn't really get too far on that one, did you, buddy? Remove it. Okay. Sorry about that. We've already had that happen 4 times today. Stupid person, stupid bots keep on joining the call or live stream here. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. So y'all please stay safe here. Like I said, we are currently dealing with a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are kicking off here at the moment. Here comes another one again. Hide. Remove. Okay. Like I said, y'all, sorry about the things being spammed in chat here. Like I said, there is a current severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Carrollton. Bits of Gordo here, Elrod, as well as Coker here, as well as Samantha. This is in effect here, y'all, just north of Tuscaloosa. So this does include bits of northern Tuscaloosa here. Okay, so this is what we are looking at the moment. Thunderstruck says YouTube needs to fix that. Yeah, no kidding. They really do. It's actually a very big problem with a lot of these channels here, is that they get a lot of those spams and stuff like that. It's not cool. So there's not much going on here at the moment. Here comes the EAS. Ooh. I feel like that's a longer header than normal. Could be wrong. Let's go and listen to this and see what it has to say here.
The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker.
Okay, so as we just saw there, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 is now in effect here. This does include bits of Montgomery, Birmingham. This is now for Alabama, you all. It does include bits of Greensboro as well. Okay, this does include bits of Brent, Tuscaloosa. Actually, Tuscaloosa is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning here. So y'all, please stay safe. Like I said, we are currently seeing a bit of craziness go on here for Aliceville. Just northeast of that, we actually are seeing this cell here. Let's go ahead and turn off the things here. Let's go ahead and turn back up. Let's go ahead and make this so you guys can see it, actually. Okay, it looks mostly outbound here. Looks mostly outbound. So let's see, Thunderstruck says, what are the probs? We'll look at that here in a second. Let's see here. So in regard to the watch here, it expires at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time as well. Max hail size 2 inches here. Maximum wind gust 70 mile per hour here. In regard to things, so that's what we're dealing with here. What about Moulton, Alabama? I think this says. Sorry if I'm not saying that right here. Let's go ahead and pull it up here. Let me actually pull this up here. Like I said, I'm not the best with names here. Alabama. Okay, here we go. So no, you're not in the warning, or you're not in the watch here. You're just north of it. Yeah, you're right here. You're just north of the watch here. The watch is down south from you. Yeah, the watch is just south of you. Just letting you know. So we gotta watch out for this, y'all. Like I said, there's now a tornado and a severe thunderstorm watch in effect here. So we're gonna continue watching this, you guys. Like I said, y'all, if you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Be greatly appreciated. You guys rock. Thank you so much for all your support. You guys are the best here. But yeah, that's what we are seeing here. Like I said, y'all, there is a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect here. For, Carlton here, also Gordo, as well as inside of this here. This also does include Elrod, Coker, North Point, and Samantha as well. Inside of this warning here. So that's what we're looking at the moment. Y'all, please stay safe here. I mean, there's obviously some pretty strong echoes going on here. I mean, obviously we are actually seeing... yeah, we're obviously seeing a lot of heavy rain and maybe some hail going on with this cell as well. Just south here of Carrollton, east here of Pickersville, north of Aliceville. Pretty crazy stuff here. Okay, so like I said, guys, both of these watches here will expire at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time here. Yeah, we're just now starting to see some storm. Ooh. Just now starting to see some storms fire off here. Let's go ahead and remove those there. It's the 5th time we've had that bot here. 5th time. Gonna remove it too. Sorry about that, y'all. KEOX here, we have that severe thunderstorm warning just northeast of that. Here, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 29 more minutes. It expires here at It expires here at 2:45 p.m. Eastern time here. Yeah, 2:45 p.m. Eastern time. So we have a little bit to go here. This does include bits of Fort Gaines here, Bluffton, as well as basically just north here of Edson. So this is what we are dealing with here. But let's go see. April says, believe it or not, I remember back in the mid to late 90s, we had a severe thunderstorm watch instead of a tornado watch for our area here in Augusta, Georgia area. Wow. Pretty crazy. Let's see about velocity. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh. Okay. I'm not really seeing too much here. But it's something we got to watch here. Something we definitely got to watch very, very closely. We have this cell, like I said, we're monitoring this one cell as well near Tuscaloosa. This does include bits of Carrollton as well as north of Aliceville, east of Pickengsville, south of Reform here, north of Tuscaloosa. This does include northern Tuscaloosa, though. That's the thing. This does include northern Tuscaloosa, so that's what we are looking at here at the moment. And then we do have a handful of them as well. Yeah, there's one as well. Let's go and see here. Devin says, is there any way we can block them from the live stream? Thing is, they keep on joining on a different account. That's the thing. So there's no... We just keep on blocking all their accounts they do. It sucks, but it is what it is. Let's go and see here. Devin says... okay, yeah, so we do... I don't even know what Rain just said, but apparently he deleted his message like he always does. Let's go and see. Jenny says, okay, thank you. Okay, that's what we got there. Okay. So like I said, we have also a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping off here just north of Daytona Beach here. This does include Palm Coast here. This does include bits of bundle as well. This will expire in 11 minutes, so 11 minutes to go on this cell. This will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. North of that, we have another one here just north of Jacksonville. This one expires here at 26 minutes, so basically until 2:45. So 15 minutes later, and the one south of it does include Yulee, as well as St. Mary's here. So that is what we are dealing with here. Let's go see. Christina says, what part of North Carolina is this heading towards? Good question. So we're going to switch back here to the convective outlook here. So the part of North Carolina that's going to be impacting the central and western side. The lowest threat for severe weather is across the dark green. The highest chance is across the yellow, or higher chance is across the yellow, and the highest is across the orange here. So, but then you do have this area here across eastern North Carolina. This is basically a generalized thunderstorm risk. Basically just showing that some thunderstorms might pop off, but they're not expected to be severe. So that's kind of what we're talking about there. Matt says they want to make sure that there's weather so they can spam. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is, I guess. Okay. So like I said, guys, severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Tuscaloosa. Northern Tuscaloosa, we're going to switch here back to KBMX here. So I'm going to see Hickory, North Carolina. Says Christina here. We'll go ahead and take a look at that. Let's see. I have to look at Hickory. So yeah, Hickory, you actually are inside of a severe threat level 2 out of 5. So you got a potential of severe weather for today. In regard to tornadoes, you have a 2% chance you could see a tornado within 25 miles of you. There's a 2% chance. Hail, you have a 5% chance you could see hail. In regard, you could see basically 5% chance here you could see hail across the region, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater. And in regard to damaging winds here, you have a 15% chance you could see some damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. So that's what we're dealing with here. Let's go and see here. It's in yellow. Yeah, we got it covered. Let's go and see here. How is Kentucky looking today? So across Kentucky, the central and eastern portion still has a severe threat here. The worst being across Kentucky is the southeastern side here of Kentucky. Okay, southeastern side of the state is where the greatest is. And in regard to tornadoes are going to be a concern. A 2 and 5% chance here, a 15 and 5 hail, and a 15 and 5 damaging wind threat, depending on where you're at. Like I said, you guys, we have a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for Tuscaloosa. This does include Gordo. This did include, I believe, I'm just going to take a look here back at a few frames. I think it's just now got... Huh, they just... That's the first time I think I've ever seen that, where they backed up a warning. Have you ever seen that, guys? Look. At first, they backed it out, and they pulled it back. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy here. Let's go see. Christina says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, we got to watch out for this, you guys. So this includes Gordo. This no longer includes Tuscaloosa here. Yeah, this expires here in 8 minutes. So this will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a concern here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, what the weather radio just said is that not only is severe weather going to be a concern, but also flooding could be a concern here as well. So we got to watch out for possible flooding across these areas too, because we are seeing a lot. I mean, like I said, we're talking a lot of things here. April says, question, do I chase tropical storms and hurricanes as well? I do. All types of severe weather, winter storms, hurricanes, severe weather events, you name it. Blizzards, winter storms, basically. Yeah, I cover it all. Every single bit of it. I did, like I said, we tracked a lot of hurricanes last year. Hurricane Ida was, I think, the worst one we tracked last year. Very, very sad, but yes, we do cover all of those, April. Let's go and see Michael. Oh, I didn't see Michael's comment here. Let's go see. Michael says, what time will the storms be in Moulton, Alabama? Let's see. I gotta pull back up Moulton, Alabama. Here we go. So northwestern side here. Let's go see Cuss3MZ subscribe. Thank you so much for greatly appreciated. Let's see here. So you want to know what time? Okay, so we're gonna switch here back to this, so it's northwestern. We're talking between 3 o'clock p.m. and 5, 6. I say between 3 and 6. Because like I said, models aren't perfect, but it's kind of what it looks like right now. Okay. That one severe thunderstorm warning that was just north of Jacksonville that they include in Yulee as well as St. Mary's is now no longer in service. That is now canceled here. As we are looking at. Matt says, have I heard a thing called HARP? And is it true they can control weather with it? You mean that research station in Alaska? HAARP? Yeah, that's it's pretty crazy. Now, there is a lot. It was an old experimental site, and they talk about how it can pierce the ionosphere and the atmosphere and cause saturation to occur. Which, you know, honestly, I think it's more fantasy than realism, honestly. Now, do I think that we could have the technology to control the weather? At some point, probably, but I don't think that has anything to do. I think it's more of a fantasy than anything, I believe. Let's go and see here. Jenny says we're almost at 1.5. John Gold, thank you so much for subscribing. I think I said that right. Let's go and see here. Michael says, okay, thank you, very, very welcome. Christina says, do I only track weather in the States? Yes. Also, like I said, I do. I only track it in the States, but like I said, hurricanes too. If they're out in the water, they're far out in the water, like over here or whatever. Yeah, we'll still track them. We track all tropical systems on most of the Atlantic, though. But if something's gonna hit the Pacific side, then yeah, it's pretty rare when it does hit over here. But when it does, we usually cover those as well. We cover a lot of the Caribbean. We cover a lot of the Atlantic Ocean and the whole United States. That is what we are doing here. Steve says, hey guys, newbie here from Georgia. What's up, Steve? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to see you here. So I was going to see here. Matt says, okay, it's conspiracy theory. Essentially, yeah. It's more of a theory than anything. Yeah, I don't think it has to do anything with it. You know, the thought of using weather control in warfare has actually been a thought, I believe, since the 1950s. I could be, if I'm not mistaken, because obviously that's the time of the Cold War. That's whenever the Soviet Union versus the United States was going on, and basically just finding the best ways to kill each other. That's how brutal it was, and it's sad. I just wish we could all get along, honestly. That's a dream of mine, but you know, in this day and age, I don't think it's ever going to happen. It's very sad. Let's go ahead and see here. Interesting here. So, do I cover Canada? Just curious. In Canada, I have family scattered in the States here. Not usually. Sometimes we talk about Canada sometimes. Like in regard to snowfall. Expected snowfall, like say right now. We are expecting some snow across bits of the region here. But yeah, so essentially, I mean, like I said, we can look at how much snow certain parts here of Canada could see, but we talk about it sometimes, but not too much often. We usually just cover the United States here. April says, sorry, how is Prattville here in Montgomery, Alabama looking? Okay, gonna take a look here back at Montgomery here. That's Tuscaloosa. Why am I going to Tuscaloosa? Okay, Montgomery here. You're inside the severe thunderstorm watch. If you just now notice that. Yeah, so essentially, Montgomery, you are inside of a severe thunderstorm watch. Like I said, it does expire here at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Why is this not? Okay, there we go. So there's a possibility of 2-inch hail, according to this now. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts could be a possible concern here. April says Hurricane Dorian was insane. It really was. It was a pretty crazy hurricane. That in it was one. What was that one that hit North Carolina not too long ago? Florence. Florence was a bad one. Hit North Carolina. I remember that. And obviously Ida last year was pretty bad. But Florence was a few years ago. I think that was like 2018 if I'm not mistaken. 2018, 2019. May have been 2019. Kind of what I'm thinking. Andrew, in high school, I was 32/34 for predicting snow days. Nice. Cool, Abby. Let's go and see here. Thunderstruck says April 13, 2022 had the potential of a few April 13, 2022 has the potential few historical level severe thunderstorm outbreak across the plains. That's what I've heard. I've heard it might get very bad. Let's just hope models trend off favor of that. Crazy. Sandy Rose said, I survived Harvey. Well, obviously, I'm glad that you're here to be able to tell that. Seriously. Crazy. Matt says, I'm so old. I remember Hurricane Hugo when it hit there in South Carolina. Pretty crazy. Weather Watcher says, hello again. What's up, Weather Watcher? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing good. Come see, severe thunderstorms are bubbling up across the south. They sure are. We've been live for 6.5 hours already. I can't believe that. We've been live for quite a while. So like I said, a severe thunderstorm warning here is in effect. It's actually about to expire here in about 17 seconds. Yeah, it's about to expire in 17 seconds for Carrollton to south of Reform and northeast of Aliceville. That is what we're looking at, y'all. We have a new one here in effect just north of Albany for Dawson, Smithville, Leesburg, Parrott. 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts and basically 0.88-inch hail is expected here. Let's go ahead and see here. Florence was 2018. I knew it was 2018 or 2019. I remember around that area. Thunderstruck says, I'm happy this weather streamer actually reads the chat. You know, obviously, I've seen that with a lot of other weather streamers, and like I said... Okay, I'm just going to say this. It seems like a lot of the weather streamers I've seen are mostly stuck up with themselves. Some of them, I'm not pointing any names to any streamers, but I'm just saying that they usually don't read chats, and they usually don't care. They usually just do their own thing. Now, me, I try to get to everything as I can. I try to get to every single question as I can. Now, there's going to be some times where I won't be able to answer some of y'all questions because we're in, severe operations here, where I'm constantly talking and won't be able to take a second to look, but yeah. Let's go and see. It was bad, says Matt. Yeah, it was pretty bad here. Hi, weather. Let's go and see. Thunderstruck says, good on you. Caesar says, I was in Hurricane Maria. Wow. Glad to see that you're here to say it. As a naval vet, looking at Operation Popeye. Let's create Project Sirius. Wow, really? into operation Popeye and most recently... No way. That's crazy. I would love to visit you, Cases. Jenny here. Let's go and see here. Loretta, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Wow, let's go see here. Actually, Innate, the guy from Kentucky, says... I'm not pointing out any names. I'm just saying. There's a handful of people out there. So let's just look it up. Yeah, I'll look it up in a little bit. I'll look it up whenever we're done with this live stream here. But thank you, though. Seriously, that's pretty interesting. Okay, so like I said, that one cell we were just looking here, that was across Carrollton, northeast of Aliceville. Yeah, here for Tuscaloosa is now canceled. It's no longer in effect. But there's still likely a storm over there doing something. But obviously, we're not looking there right now. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for 13 more minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and 1.25-inch hail. Okay, so we're going to switch to KEOX here. See what's going on here at the moment. Let's go ahead and see here. We are educated on the matter here. Let's see here. Let's see. How would I be able to tell from the weather instruments what time the severe storms will roll through Chattanooga, Tennessee? Thanks. Yes, I got you covered. Like I said, I got all of you guys covered here. So Chattanooga's down here, southeastern bits of Tennessee here. So, from what it looks like here, I'm looking at the models on my other screen, by the way. Latest models are showing it between 7 and 10. Your storms are going to be moving through around 7 and 10, okay? Watch out for that. You are inside of a severe threat here. In regard to things here, let me actually pull this up real quick. In regard to tornado probability of a 5% chance, there could be a tornado within 25 miles of you, 5% chance here. Hail is a 15% chance of seeing hail, basically 1 inch in diameter and greater here. And damaging winds, you have a 30% chance here. Essentially seeing a 30% chance you could see damaging winds 60 mile per hour or more. So that's what we're seeing here. That's what we're looking at. To answer your question, let's go and see here. I can only tell you what I know. Okay. Cloud busting. Let's see. Megan says... we picked this lunch yesterday, says Megan. Okay. Let's go and see. A storm near Culvert has pretty decent structure not long ago. Huh. Any updates for Gadsden? I think I said Gadsden, Alabama here. Mark wants to know if that's GR2. Above my head is GR2. Yes. Let's go and see here. Got to pull up here. Gadsden. If I can even spell it right. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good. So here we go. I know where that's at now. So Alabama, right here. Gadsden. Okay. So you wanted to know any updates. So right now you're not under any watch. Just south of you, there's a severe thunderstorm watch here. But be on the lookout for severe weather later on today. Like I said, once that line moves through, I'd say between 8 and 11. Look out between that because, like I said, tornado could be a possibility. A 5% chance of a tornado around you. Hail, 15% chance you could see hail 1 inch in diameter and greater, and damaging wind potential is at 30%. So you could see a pretty decent chance of seeing severe weather here. That is what we're looking at here. Let's go ahead and see here. Trying to hurry up as quick as I can. We're pretty caught behind here. So that's for Gadsden here. Let's go and see. Mark is that GR2? Yes, it is. As long as it doesn't get crazy here in Augusta, Georgia, later on down the road. We did back in April 5th, 2017, where it was the first time ever seen severe risk by SPC National Weather Service. Should be on the lookout here. Posted in Discourse with Thunderstruck here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're very, very welcome. I got you guys covered. I'm here for all you guys here. Let's go see. My husband and I went through Hurricane Opal, 1995, October 4th, my birthday, by the way. My birthstone is Opal. Wow. Really? What is the odds of that? No way. How is Prattville and Montgomery looking? Now, Let's go take a look here at Montgomery here. So you're still in a watch here currently. Let's take a look at the local radar view. KMXX, I believe, is your local. Okay, so right now near Montgomery, there's nothing much going on right now. You're good. You are good, my friend. Now, to the west of you, there's a few showers and, you know, stuff going on here. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at. So, yeah, let's answer that. You gotta do pretty good radar. Yeah, it's pretty good radar here. Made a song about Jenny. Awesome. Terry says, do I have PayPal? I do have PayPal. I was going to see check velocities near, what, was that Cuthbert? Okay, take a look here at that. Cuthbert, Georgia. I want to make sure this is at before I start looking places here. Oh, wait a second. I'm not, oh, okay, it's over here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see. So you wanted me to look at velocity. Okay. But pull up the... What's going on over here? Okay, there's a lot of turbulence obviously kicking off here. I'm going to pull this up on my GR2. I feel like I like using GR2 better for this. In my opinion, I think it's a lot more higher resolution. Obviously, we got to switch to KEOX. Let's go ahead and see here. Thunderstruck says, Terry, there's a link to the description to donate. Yeah, guys, if you guys do want to support the channel, we do have a donation link in the description. You guys can check it out if you want to. Yeah, and you can use PayPal to do so. That's essentially how that works. Hey, Andrew, any changes to the forecast? Charlotte, North Carolina. You're right on the line between slight and moderate risk. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. We're going to look at the velocity here real quick because we need to take a look at this. That might be... Ooh. Is this... They put a tornado possible on that. We got to watch it. Definitely something we got to watch here. Yeah, something we got to keep an eye on here. All right, let's go and take a look here. Have you set the storm motion vector for storm relative velocity? I have not. I don't believe so. Yeah. I set my velocity with my new color table here. I actually I like this color table a lot here. Golf ball size hail? I didn't see there was a pretty strong echo on that. Right there. Yep, golf ball size hail. 60 mile per hour wind gust. Good gosh. That's crazy. Okay, so Weather Watcher wants me to look for Charlotte, North Carolina. Terry donated $5. Terry, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Seriously, thank you so much. That was very, very generous of you, and helps us out a lot. Like I said, we're on the road to build a new computer, and you're obviously helping us get there. So thank you so much here. Let's see here. So you want to look here at Charlotte. So Charlotte, yeah, you're between that slight and... Get a little pull up here. I don't know why I'm changing reflectivity to look at category outlook here. So between Charlotte here and that, so you're wanting to look at any updated forecast. So in regard to things, Charlotte's still under a 2% tornado, 5% hail, barely though, and a between 5 and 15% here hail in regard to things. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. But once again, thank you, Terry. Really appreciated. Let's go ahead and see here. Okay, golf ball size. Yep. Considerable severity. That's pretty bad here. I've seen too many hurricanes to count living in South Carolina, although Hugo is my first nighttime tornado. Was able to see there are the amounts of lightning surrounding it. Wow. Like 9 years old. Pretty crazy here. I was talking about Harp on N8 Snyder's live chat, apparently. Right click on the warning polygon, click select motion here. Really? Here goes that. Okay, gonna delete that bot again. That's the 6th time it's done it so far. Alright, there we go. Okay. So let's go and get back here. Go back all the way up because of the stupid bot thing here. Right click on the warning polygon apparently. What that? Wait, was I doing it right? From warning. I think I just got that, right? Either I'm doing something wrong here, or it's not working. Don't know what I'm doing here. Let's go and see here. It's about to rain golf balls over Cuthbert, Georgia. Yep, sure is. Looks like it. But yeah, thank you so much, Terry. Greatly appreciated. So that's what we're doing with here. Thanks for what you do, says Terry. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. Weather Watcher says, I hate bots. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both here. Those bots spam my videos all the time. They do mine too. They do mine too. You're not the only one that does it. Hello, group discussion in the chat. Let's go see. Yeah, going severe. Good job, Jenny. Okay, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. It will show your true rotation of the storm. Really? So am I doing something wrong here or something? Oh! Oh, I see that. That just changed. Okay, you're cool. I got you. Huh. I think I never do that, actually. I actually never do that. Let's go and see let's see, will the storm affect New Rochelle, New York here? Let me look at that here real quick. I had to look up the area because, like I said, I'm not used to the region here. Did you spell that right, by any means? I don't know if you said that right or not. But New York, southern New York is expected to get something here. Mid-storm relative velocity, yep. Feel free to make me a moderator if you ever need any help with deleting bots. Thank you so much, Weather Watcher. I'll consider it. So SVR or SRV is storm relative velocity. Yep, I knew that. Yeah, you did it. Yep, it's useful. But get a color table for SRV. I probably should, yeah, honestly. That would probably help out a lot, honestly. I do have one for reflectivity here. I love my reflectivity one. And my velocity one as well. This is a good one. Alright, guys, I gotta get up and stretch here for a minute. Like I said, I've been live here for quite a while now. Let's go and see how long I've been live. 6 hours and 40 minutes, y'all. So we're gonna be back here in about 5 or 10 minutes. So guys, hang tight here for a moment. Grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink here. We'll be back here in about 5-10 minutes. Like I said, about 2:50, 2:55. So guys, hang tight here. We'll be back here momentarily. So, like I said, thank you all so much for being here. You guys are the best. We'll be back here shortly. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. You guys are the best. Always know that. But anyways, y'all, we'll be back here momentarily. Catch you guys here in a minute. Hang tight.
For the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler. Less humid with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. Saturday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Highs around 60. Saturday night, clear. Areas of frost after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool as highs in the mid-70s. Sunday. National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Tuscaloosa County, east central Pickens County, until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gordo, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Northport, Gordo, Coker, Lake Lilleen State Park, Kirk, Pioneer, Buell, Achola, Flatwoods, Romulus, and Orad. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The current time is 1:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of central Shelby County through 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a cluster of strong thunderstorms over Shelby County Airport, or near Alabaster, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Chelsea, Montevallo, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Westover, American Village, Maline, Shelby County Airport, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Siluria, Alabaster Veterans Park, Bounds Lake, and Saginaw. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of western Tuscaloosa and southeastern Pickens counties through 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a cluster of strong thunderstorms from Samantha to Aliceville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include northwestern Tuscaloosa, Northport, Aliceville, Gordo, Coker, Samantha, Benevola, Johnston Lake, Lake Lilleen State Park, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, Bankhead Lock and Dam, Binion Creek Landing, Lake Tuscaloosa, Dilberg, Moores Bridge, Wyndham Springs, Flatwoods, Foster's Boat Landing, and Stillman College. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and west central Alabama. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Tuscaloosa County, east central Pickens County, until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gordo, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Northport, Gordo, Coker, Lake Lilleen State Park, Kirk, Pioneer, Buell, Achola, Flatwoods, Romulus, and Orad. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county, Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Fogging of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county, Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are staying safe here. Here's another bot back in chat again, so we're gonna go ahead and remove that. So sorry about that, y'all. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best, as always. Know that here. So we're coming back here in regard to what's kicking off. So, switching on over here, guys, to the WSV3 mode. We do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect here. One was considerable hail being a probability here. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Dawson, Bishop Parrott, Shellman, Cuthbert here as well. This is in effect here also for Shellman. I don't know if I said that or not, but this will be in effect here for 20 more minutes to go, or until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time. This is not Central Time, by the way. This is Eastern Time. So, damage is considerable. We are expecting, maybe up to golf ball size hail. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm here. Pretty significant. Just east of that, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning here in effect here for Smithville, just north of Leesburg. This is in effect here for 5 more minutes. It's going to expire at 3 o'clock. So that is what we are looking at the moment. So y'all please stay safe. If you have any questions, guys, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Let's sort of the current warnings we do. We have another one here for Tuscaloosa again. Really? Is this up to date or? No way. Okay. Or is it? Yeah, it's up to date. Okay, so we have another severe thunderstorm warning here in effect here for kind of the same areas here for Gordo. We're seeing a nasty storm drive through the region here. So we're going to switch over to KBMX here. We're going to switch to KBMX here and see what happens. See what's going on over here. Regardless, I mean, what I'm seeing here inside the storm here is, like I said, this expires in 34 minutes. But what I'm seeing inside the storm here is that essentially we are seeing a lot of heavy precipitation here, as well as maybe a little bit of heavy rain, as well as maybe some hail going on this as well. So that is what we are dealing with here. So let's go and see here. Weak rotation apparently. So Weather Watcher says. So let's take a look at that here. Don't see any rotation in that, but I don't know if you mean this one over here. Okay. Oh, there is a bit of rotation. There's actually 2 areas of rotation I'm seeing here. Right there, just west of Shellman, as well as one here just east of Brownwood. Okay, we got to watch these, y'all. Now, do they have a 20 to possible? They do. Okay, they do have 20 to possibles. Both of them do. So there's a bit of rotation going on right here. There's a small bit of rotation going on right here as well, from what it looks like. So that is crazy. So we got to continue watching this, you guys. Those are areas here of rotation. So that's going on here right now. Obviously, it has a bit of work to do. They're not tornado warned yet. That is what we are dealing with here. So y'all, let's go and see here. Okay. We're going to keep an eye on this. There's no tornado warning yet, but we should watch it just in case if there was one that's being issued here. We have a severe thunderstorm warning down here just north of West Palm Beach here. This is for Indiantown, west here of Hobe Sound. This is in effect here for 17 minutes. I'm going to turn down this a little bit here for y'all. 17 minutes here until this expires. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is going to be a concern here. We have Weather Watch and Weather Watcher. What about that? Weather Watch and Weather Watcher. Welcome to the live stream. That's pretty funny, not going to lie. So Indiantown here, like I said, this will expire here at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so we have a little bit to go on this. Max hail size is 1 inch here. Weather Watcher says... Weather Watcher says hail reported on Smithville, Georgia. Let's go back over to these side of the storms here. See what's going on over here. Obviously, we're monitoring these areas here. Like I said, there's a bit of weak rotation going on with both of these cells here. Now, you said that was near Smithville. Kind of route in here. Probably just came over here a little bit. Tell you what, let's turn on the... Storm reports are on, so we should be good. Rapid intensification says, Mac, it does look like to appear so. Now, this warning here for Smithville is about to be canceled here, just north of Leesburg. It does look like our no weather radio did cut out here. I think it has about had it with us. We're going to consider switching to a new site here, which unfortunately there's really not any other better site. We're going to try to reload this real quick. Hopefully reloading it will fix it. Let's see here. Yeah, if you guys want to know, we're actually here on the Birmingham no weather radio. There we go. Okay, we're back up. So, that one severe thunderstorm warning has now been canceled here. That was just here to the east of this current warning. We do have it in effect for Smithfield and Leesburg. This is no longer in effect, y'all. This is now in the clear. However, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for Shellman, Dawson, Parrott here, as well as Cuthbert here. It's in effect here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and basically 1.75-inch hail is expected here. So that is what we are dealing with here. That is what we are looking at. So this is about to, yeah, we have until 14 minutes to go. It's basically until 3:15 p.m. Eastern time here. It's whenever this does expire. So that is what we are looking at. Just west of that, just west here towards Tuscaloosa, we do actually have another severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. We're going to switch back to KBMX here. There's a cell just on western Tuscaloosa here. We're watching this guy ever so closely as well. Pretty crazy. Yeah, there's obviously a... it's mostly outbounds with this one. I really don't see any imminent tornado concern. There's not even a tornado tag, so we're good with that cell. However, my main concern is these ones just near Albany. Albany, Georgia. One's nearby. There's a new one that just now got issued here. Another severe thunderstorm warning here. Just now got issued here for Plains, bits of Preston. It's now in effect here for 28 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and basically 1.5-inch hail. So I believe that is $half, if I'm not mistaken. Ping pong ball. Never mind. So ping pong ball size hail is expected out of that cell. And the one just south of that, there's golf ball size hail is expected. Got some of my eyes bothering me here. So golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for the one to south of that for Dawson, Parrott, bits of Shellman. Yeah, we got to keep a watch on some of these cells here, definitely. Let's see so many radar holes in the country. That is for sure. That is definitely for sure here. Let's go see here. Pamela says, I think I said that. Sorry if I'm saying your reading wrong, but there is a shelf cloud looking down Highway 82 west towards Mississippi in Northport, Alabama. Is that where you're at right now? Because if so, if you want to submit a report, like I said, guys, if you do want to submit a report for it to be shown on our stream, you can tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, and we'll give you guys, we'll give you the possibility you could make it on our live stream here. So if you guys do want to submit anything, it's there. Okay, so we're watching here for a possible tornado. Oh, here we go. Here's a report. Let's go and see. 1.8 golf ball size hail reported here in Smithville. This is in Lee County in Georgia. Smithville has just now got this. So that's what we're looking at here. Kind of crazy. Okay, so like I said, there is no imminent tornado right now, but there is a tornado possible, which basically is just to give you an extra heads up that, hey, you know, obviously, you know, tornadoes can quickly develop here from severe thunderstorms, and which is what we are seeing here. South of Smithville, this is what I'm watching here. This little guy right there, that's some rotation that's going on here, radar southwest. This might go warned here. Essentially what this is showing is that we have winds moving away from the radar, and we have winds moving away from the radar. So we have a bit of rotation, counterclockwise rotation, obviously going on with this. So that is hinting a possible area of rotation. We got to watch just south of Smithville. We did have reports here of hail. Max says, I work for the state in central Georgia, train storm spotter. Yeah, me as well. I am chasing today. If there's any way I can help, let me know. Well, Mac, thank you so much. If you want to submit anything you find, feel free to tag us on Twitter if you can, at NWW162 here. Says, yes, I'm driving home. I live in Lake Tuscaloosa. Can't take a picture or as traffic bumper to bumper going north. Well, sorry. Well, that sucks, honestly, but hope you stay safe there. Just, you know, hopefully you can get out of it soon, because usually once you see self clouds, that's whenever things could get pretty bad. It's usually when conditions start to get a little bit pretty bad here. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. We're gonna keep on watching this here. You know, this Smithville, this area of rotation just south of Smithville has really gotten my attention here. Because like I said, you know, basically how velocity works is it basically measures which way the water particles are moving, and it's basically showing that it's moving away from radar at one side and relatively close to it, moving towards the radar. Very strong too, so that is inferring that we are having a bit of rotation going off here inside of the storm. So that's what radar's telling us here, so we gotta watch it. There is no current warning in place for this, but this is inside of a tornado watch. It would not be surprising if we did see a warning go issued for this, so we're gonna continue watching this here pretty closely. It's pretty broad rotation. It obviously has a little bit to go before it looks like it might do anything. There's obviously no debris ball here, which is good news. Oh, yeah, that's actually kicking off here strong. Yeah, I have a feeling they're about to issue a warning here for Smithville. It's a Leslie. Just north of Warwick. I have a feeling they're about to issue a warning here. There's not one yet, but we got to watch out for this. This is definitely, yeah, definitely pretty crazy. And like I said, just north of that here, yeah, just north of that, we have golf ball size hail reported here. Nothing on it yet. Nothing on it yet. Like I said, guys, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Be greatly appreciated. Let's go and see. Real Vessel Jim says, where is this? Just join. So this is in the southwestern side here of Georgia. Now, this is basically in a cell here just south of Smithville. We did have a report here just northwest of this couplet here. Golf ball size hail was reported here in Smithville. This is in Lee County, Georgia. Yeah, I think that Georgia's going to get it today. Max says, keep my eye on the south, storm on the south, making it look pretty impressive, strong winds, and could wrap up a tornado soon. To the south of the one we're looking at. Okay, we got to take a look at some of the other cells here. Oh, this cell near Tallahassee, I bet you're talking about. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty cell there. Oh, I see what you're talking about right in there. That's very broad, but we got to watch this. What about Alabama, says Real Vessel. Yes, Alabama, you're under a severe thunderstorm watch. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for basically West Tuscaloosa here. This is in effect for 22 more minutes just for Gordo as well. So that's what we're talking about. My light just went out for some reason. I think it may have burned out or something. I don't know if you guys saw that. Oh, you said in central Georgia. Okay. Well, that one cell I was looking at near Tuscaloosa you should probably be monitoring as well. This one's near Macon. What is going on with my radar view? It's been glitching a lot lately. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of these cells are really starting to fire off. Ooh. That... I really have my eyes here on the Smithville cell. I mean, look at this. It's starting to kind of pull some character looking. This is about to go warned here. Like, this is literally about to go tornado warning any second now. Southeast of Smithville. This is serious rotation going on here. So if you guys are near Smithville, near Leslie, you should prepare for a tornado warning. You should prepare for it. Does that mean that you're going to get one? But that means that you should prepare one. But on my end, I'm seeing very strong rotation here. Very, very bad here. I think that's about to go warn here soon. Toby says, Brandon, thank you so much for subscribing. I think Toby says, how's it supposed to be around Montevideo, Alabama here? Let me look up here. I gotta look up first where that's at. We're gonna watch for a possible tornado, y'all. Boom! Tornado warning right there. Tornado warning here. Okay, so we have a tornado warning in effect now. For Smithville, radar indicated. So we're going to keep an eye here on correlation coefficient here. Confirmed in Smithville, apparently. Well, the rotation's right here. I'm not seeing anything on my end. Don't think it's on the ground. If this is what you're talking about, I don't think this is debris. This is not debris. Huh. Yeah, that's obviously some pretty crazy stuff there. So let's go ahead and see here. I forgot, there was one comment here just saying, what about Montevideo? Okay, let's go and pull up Montevideo here. See if I can spell that right. Montevideo, Alabama. Okay, this is just south of Birmingham. Okay, yeah, you're inside of a, you're inside of the tornado, or the watch here. Let's go and see. Jordy, thank you for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it. There goes my light. I swear my house is haunted. You're under this watch here, the severe thunderstorm watch here that's in effect until 10 o'clock. 2-inch hail could be possible, as well as 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. I know what we are talking about. Are tornadoes still popping up? Yes. Tornadoes are going to be a big concern later on today. Trying to find a closer radar. There's KJ. Let's try KEOX here. I want to look at KEOX here. I want to take a look at both scans of the radar. Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell. There's no obvious... I mean, there's obvious rotation going on with this cell, and I did have a feeling that it was going to do it. Very confident in matters of fact. There's some over here, too, it looks like. Here's Shellman. Let's go back to KEOX here real quick. Okay, this isn't really showing as much of Shellman. Yeah, we obviously got to watch this cell right here. Radar indicated threat here. It expires at 3:30. Use KJGX here. Yeah, that's the one I was using here for a minute. I was just switching on over to the other one there. Yeah, there's obviously... Ooh, that's really nasty. That is... Alright, guys, we got a pretty serious situation on our hands now. I have a feeling they're probably going to expand this here soon. I mean, look, this is tracking its way here to the northeast. It's tracking in a direct area like this. It's probably just going to pass southeast of Leslie. That is what we are looking at here. Okay, things got out of school early due to it. Okay, cool. Let's go see, what does Marietta, Georgia look like? I know there's a thunderstorm near the area, but is there any hail in it? Says Shorty. So let's look here. I'll go pull it up here for... Like I said, I'm not perfect when it comes to these areas here, so I'm going to try my best. Northwest of Atlanta. Wait. The Georgia. Why am I looking in Alabama? Y'all didn't see anything there. Let's go and see here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to your south. Let's try KFFC. See what's going on with this one. Okay. Somewhere around here. But I'm not seeing anything of significance nearby, so no. Okay, we got to continue watching this tornado warning, y'all. Yeah, very serious situation. Actually, let's switch back here to KJGX here. Yeah, this is our best one right now. Very, very tight rotation going on with this. Got it right there, just south of Leslie now. Let's go see here. There's check out Alexander City, Alabama. Is it near the cell here? Or Alexander City here? KMXX here. Let's try this. Alexander City. Oh, didn't mean to zoom in there. Apparently there's some rotation going on here, according to Wondrous. Right here, I'm sure you're talking. Has a lot of work to go. It's not as materialized as the cell we're monitoring here now on KJGX here. Like I said, you guys, tornado warning north of Albany, east of Broadwood, Smithville is inside of this, but the rotation's just directly south of Leslie. They probably issued a small polygon because they weren't sure what it was going to do in the beginning. But some part of me is telling me, I mean, there's obviously a lot of outflow and a lot of inflow going on here. I don't think it's going to end anytime soon. And the thing is that I feel like they're going to extend it to include Leslie. We're going to see what happens here. Like I said, the current track, it looks like it's just going to pass south of Leslie. You can obviously see it's kind of tracking in this favor here. So if it continues on its path, it's going to go near Interstate 75 near Cordell. That's what we're seeing here. Just an area to watch. Keep watching velocity and give updates. Okay. Sounds good. Well, we're going to keep our eye on this cell right now. This is obviously a very serious situation here that we're looking at. Nothing on correlation coefficient. This is not confirmed yet. This is not confirmed. Radar indicated rotation, as we can actually see going on here at the moment. So, broad rotation north of Coker, Alabama. I know where that's at. I think that's up here. Near Tuscaloosa, maybe? I remember seeing it earlier. We're going to take a look at this Tuscaloosa cell here real quick. Yeah, we're not really seeing much going on here. Let's try to storm relative velocity. Yeah, obviously some nasty cells are just now kicking off here. Yeah, obviously we are seeing some nasty cells kick off here. Like I said, in regard to this, like I said, just north here, Tuscaloosa, or the west side of Tuscaloosa, there's a nasty storm driving its way through the region now. And this is causing some large hail and some heavy rain, it appears. Yeah, things are really kicking off now, y'all. Things are getting nasty. And it's all happening quick, too. Actually, go back to KJGX here. That's a hook echo right there, y'all. That's a classic hook shape. You can see it. Hook echo. Right there, y'all. So we got our inflow. That warm air is driving its way in right here. And that cold air is backing behind it. So we got that rotation that's kicking off. Regardless, I mean, this is still looking pretty nasty here. That looks like that's getting worse. Weather Watcher says Smithfield tornado warning will probably get canceled. Rotation is dying out. I would have to disagree. Yeah, I definitely have to disagree on that one. This latest scan is still showing some very strong rotation right around in here. That's where it's at. Let's go and see. Stephanie says, what about South Carolina? So all the entire state here of South Carolina does have the threat for severe weather here. There's no active watches or warnings in South Carolina. For right now, you're good. Your later threat's going to happen later on tonight whenever the cold front drives its way through. So tornado warning the area of rotation is just south of Leslie right now. This expires in 10 minutes. I was going to see, 70 says, okay, thank you, we're in Blacksburg area. Well, obviously stay safe. If you have any further questions, we're going to be here for you. Like I said, we got you all covered here. Is it me, or is there kind of something going on over here according to radar near Dawson? I'm going to double check on KEOX here real quick before I say anything. Okay, that's where that one is. This radar coverage is bad. It's always better whenever you have the storms moving towards the radar. It makes it look a lot better. Stephanie says, thank you, you're the best. Got you covered. Here for all y'all. Like I said, that's some very strong rotation still. And honestly, like, on both storm relative and both velocity scan. We're going to activate live scan here. Here comes the latest scan from the radar. It's still showing some rotation going on here at the moment. It's a little bit more broad. It's a little bit more broad here, which is a good sign. But let's just... Is this tracking out of polygon? Okay, so Smithville is no longer inside the tornado warning. You're safe to come out of your shelter. Rachel says, hi everyone, I'm watching from the UK, so stay safe. Well, obviously welcome from overseas, Rachel. Hope you're doing good. Devin says severe thunderstorm warning here. Oh yeah, just north of Tallahassee. They didn't even issue anything on this, did they? Let's see. Expires in 38 minutes. What's going on with this warning? Did they not issue anything for this? Look. Severe thunderstorm warning until 4 o'clock. At 3:19. Okay. Quarter size hail. Okay, there we go. And damaging winds excess of 60 miles per hour. Moving east at 35 miles per hour. That's a pretty big storm. That's a pretty nasty storm here. Okay, there's no tornado tag, but we should watch this cell. Obviously, we're still dealing with this tornado warning we have in effect here. We're going to switch back to KJGX here. Yeah, it's a bit broad right now. It's obviously, compared to the last one. We're going to activate back live scan again. Okay, so we, like I said, obviously what you can see right now is we are starting to see a lot of crazy stuff go off here. A lot of crazy stuff is now kicking off here. We have 1 tornado warning, and we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings here. We got to be on the extra lookout, y'all. Like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor. Consider hitting that subscribe button, you guys. Be greatly appreciated. Let's see if it gets reissued, says Weather Watcher. We'll see what happens. We're going to see what happens here. And this thing can quickly recycle. I know I've seen it happen many times before with these storms. Rachel says we don't have many bad storms on the East Coast, UK. That's obviously pretty good here. We get them a lot across the U.S. Especially across, especially across the central portions. Especially around in these regions here. We get a lot of storms around there. These sides, not so much. Not much tornadoes at all. But they can still happen. They can definitely still happen here. Weatherwatch says run a 3D model on that super. So okay, I got you covered. Alrighty, guys, it's time to blow your all minds here. We're gonna switch back here to GR2 for a minute. You're about to see something so cool. It's time we take a 3D scan of the storm. All right, here we go. So there you go. There's a 3D model of the storm here. Oh, there you go, right there. So the tornado would be right here. If it was going to form, the tornado would be right in there. This is right here where the mesocyclone is. You can obviously see the hook shape right there. So, oh, that's a beast of a view. Look at that. Wow. That looks just like it does on the field. Anyways, so you get all this warm air driving its way in across the region here. And you get all that cold air starts backing behind, coming down from the clouds back behind here. And it spins and goes up. Something like that. That is crazy. So like I said, all that warm air comes up through here, and it starts spiraling up, and it goes up in the atmosphere like this. Goes up in the atmosphere, and it starts interacting with all that cold air, and that cold air comes down like that. That is insanity, y'all. Yeah, so if the tornado was going to form, it would be right there. Right there. And obviously you can see the overshooting top here. It's a pretty tall storm, not going to lie. Pretty tall storm. It's pretty crazy. They just re-extended the warning, y'all. Okay, so now this does include Leslie. This now includes rains here, Cordell as well. Also, basically just west here of Winona. That's a classic hook right there. I mean, that's obviously, you have your hook echo here. Like I was saying before, that cold air wraps behind the backside of this, and that warm air comes back in front. So obviously we got a bit of stuff going on here right now. Let's go ahead and see here. That's some amazing technology. It says Weather Watcher. You know, the thing is that the radar that's actually scanning this has been around since 1988. But the upgrades have been done in the early 2010s, I think? Late 2000s? I don't know. Yeah, they did a massive upgrade to all the radars here, like I believe in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Y'all, that's still looking bad. That's still looking very bad here. Okay, we're going to switch over back to velocity here. You can obviously see that rotation right here. Just southeast of Leslie. Leslie, you're pretty far away from that rotation, though. This is tracking its way here to the east, it looks like. It's going to pass north of Rains, moving directly towards Cordell. Oh, yeah, that's moving directly towards Cordell. You can see the motion. Cordell, you got to be in your shelter. Same as you, Rains, here as well. Leslie, you're on the backside of the rotation, but you should still watch that. Let's go and see here. Rachel says, what are my daytime temps where I'm at? I'm actually here away from the storms, but my temperature is 60 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm sure you probably don't know what Fahrenheit is, so I don't know if I could tell if it's... Well, let me convert it to Celsius. Anyways. Here, I'll tell you what. It's 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, we're going to go and go back to CC here. Man, it's kind of... Oh, is that a debris ball that popped up there for a split second? Right there. That might be a debris ball. Y'all, I think that's a confirmed tornado right there. Has to be. There's that hook in sight. Yeah, so it's like a big old corkscrew going on there. It goes like this. Big old corkscrew going up in the atmosphere. It's all that warm air that's being shot up inside the storm here. That warm air that comes in rushing like that and starts wrapping up. And then that cold air comes bound from behind on the back end of the storm. It's called your rear flank downdraft. Comes back down and it goes inside and it wraps up. And it condenses right there. It condenses once that blue, basically your cold and your warm air basically meet up. That's why tornadoes have a visible funnel, condensation funnels, because they condense here because they're mixing with that cold and warm air right there. It's a big old mixing pot. But yes, that is. I do believe that is a debris ball. Very, very confident. Let's go and see here. It's really humid in Georgia. I could assume it is. I'm very, very sure. So like I said, guys, this cell is tracking its way here to the east, east-northeast. It's moving directly towards Cordell. So we got to continue watching this here very, very close. This is a very serious situation, y'all. Very, very serious situation. So this warning here expires at 4 o'clock, so we have 28 minutes to go before this is actually expired here. So we have a little bit to go before this is expired, y'all. We do have 3 other severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect. We have a... Ooh, that's worth interest here. Severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for... Wow, look at all these, y'all. This cell near Gordon has my attention. South of Gordon... That still has my attention here. Nothing popping up yet, but we should watch it. Tomsboro, just east of that. Looks like some very heavy rain and some hail's being mixed in with this. Regardless, a lot of nasty stuff's going on right now. Look at that! Look at that classic hook right there. That is... Yo, I'm saving that, actually. Oh, you're going to see my screen make it weird. Yeah, we're saving that photo there. That is insane. Puss in Boots wonders if that's Georgia. Yes, this is Georgia. This is just north of Albany. Look at that! Yeah, southeast of Leslie. This is really kicking off here. Oh, right there. That's debris, I believe. Okay. You guys, so this is a confirmed tornado. You can obviously see it in the last few frames here. Popping up. So, yep, guys. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. They have not reported it yet, I don't believe, but it is there. Radar indicator rotation. This is more of a radar confirmed tornado here. Okay, here comes a new scan of lower level. I think the National Weather Service wants to get some new scans at the surface done. Yep, I think that's debris ball. Weather Watcher says this is a flat-out textbook supercell. It really looks like it, doesn't it? Look at that! No way. That is insanity. Okay. I'm gonna take another photo. That is that's a beautiful storm. That thing's gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so like I said, guys, tornado warning remains in effect here for Cordell. Basically, just it's now no longer includes Leslie here. So, but this is a beautiful storm. Look at that! Look at that latest wrapping motion. That's about to get a whole lot worse. And like I said, this is heading directly towards Cordy. Cordelli, I should say. I believe that's Cordelli, if I'm not mistaken. That is a classic supercell. That is a classic example. Will says there was a brief spin up tornado warning. I'm watching professional storm chaser events on YouTube. What is the funnel? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's large hail in the purple color north of the rotation. Yeah, that's usually what happens with these systems here, is that you get a lot of craziness going on here. You get a boatload of hail that starts going on here, and that cold air comes down from the back and just helps fuel the system even more, essentially. And the warm air comes in like this, and you got your self-rotation, which is what the radar picks up, actually. And then it, like I said, then it corkscrews up in the atmosphere here. And then it goes up in the atmosphere. And it kind of like goes down. And sometimes it drops in regard to your downdraft. So that's usually whenever you get a lot of hail. It's down in your downdraft. Okay, so this will eventually cross Interstate 75 here. What's going on with my radar view? New scan coming through. Still keeping this hook shape, that's for sure. Yeah, that thing's definitely on the ground here. You can obviously see that debris ball right there. Y'all see that? That's right there. That's tornado right there. Weather Watcher says, I've learned a lot from watching your live stream. Thank you. You're very, very welcome, man. I'm glad to help share it. Obviously, there's still a very tight coupling going on here. There's obviously a lot of rotation still kicking off with this storm. Still going off at the moment, so. Confirmed tornado still on the ground. Okay. The National Weather Service be slacking. They just kept it at a radar indicated rotation. They really be. They gotta stop eating them Doritos and drinking their Mountain Dew, and they gotta put their hand on the red button. I mean, seriously, this is a confirmed tornado. Toby says tagged me on Twitter. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at it here. I got 5. Ooh, new 5 ones in here. Oh wow. Okay, Toby just no way. Okay, so let's gonna take a look here back at Twitter real quick. Here's a report. You got, obviously that's a pretty large tornado. It's kind of a bad image here. It's kind of hard to see, but regardless, that is you can obviously see that off in the distance. That's so crazy. Like I said, it's honestly not surprising either. The atmosphere is pretty mad. And is it me, or does that look like it's actually getting more crazier? National Weather Service confirmed tornado. Now they finally did it. It took them long enough. And they're slacking. They really seem like they're slacking here. Let's go and see here. Mark says, what radar are you using? There with the warning boxes. I mean, like, what software? This is WSV3. It's a $25 a month program. Let's see my, well, Sheila says prayers and path here. Puss in Boots says my county is in the tornado watch in Georgia. Just searched it up, but it's nowhere near me. Yeah, you're pretty good. Stay safe, though. Why is radar, like, it just, like, sucked all the life out of that thing. New scan coming through. Yeah, still keeping it shape. What? Did it just go back to where it was? There you go. All right, there we go. New velocity scan coming through here. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Oh, that just got worse. That just really tightened up there. No. Oh my. Okay, so guys, seriously, this is a very bad, very bad thing here. Very large tornadoes on the ground here, obviously shown by that last scan. Very strong rotation going on with this. Obviously, a very large debris ball. We got to pull this up on my GR2 here. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. Very large debris ball. That is a confirmed tornado, folks. That is a tornado on the ground currently. Oh, wow. That is not good. This is really that's a huge debris ball. Okay. So the cross-section scan doesn't reach it yet. A very large and damaging tornado is on the ground, y'all. So this is a tornado, confirmed tornado here. We got to watch this here very closely. Like I said, this is moving its way directly towards Cordell. Okay? Or Cordelli. We got to watch this here. Yeah, I didn't have a... Yeah, it just got real ugly real fast here. Like I said, this is moving right towards Cordelli. Let's go and see the text here. Damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado. Yeah, this is a very large... A very large tornado. But anyways, guys, this is what we're dealing with here. This is a tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado here on the ground. Yeah, that's very bad here. Cordial. Is that right? Cordial? Thank you, if that's right. So I'm not the best when it comes to these name pronunciations. You guys should know that by now. Regardless, I mean, this is very... Oh, this is... Cordial. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much. It should be called a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. That's essentially what it is. What is going on with my radar? Oh my gosh. Yep, the debris ball's still there. It's still there, popping up. Oh, didn't mean to do that here. Kind of wait to see PDS tornado warning here. This is a particularly dangerous situation. It really is. Not surprising, honestly. Okay. Yeah, it's PDS now. It's pretty mean looking. We have a few other severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here as well, but obviously our number one concern here right now is this current situation, which is not good. Yeah, you can see that debris ball still there. Okay, I'm going to continue to wait here a second, because I want to pull this up on... Yeah, I want to pull this up on GR2 here. Because if I do this, then essentially... it'll show up. There we go. There's that debris ball right there. Oh. Okay, this is kind of showing us debris is getting lofted pretty far up in the atmosphere. This scan's at least showing 10,000 feet up in the air. The blue, all that blue right there, that's, you know, this is a 10,000 feet line right there. That's a 10,000 foot line. I'd say it's about 9,000 feet up in the air. 9,000 feet. Now, obviously, that was not the craziest scan we saw, so it's probably higher than that. Regardless, it's not a good situation. So let's see, I live on Jones County line outside of Macon. After things calm down, could I please check my area? Things are picking up. Yeah, I got you covered. Actually, okay, I'm gonna keep the radar view up here on my main screen, but I'm gonna look up the region here. You're Macon. I've actually seen Macon. So here's right here is Macon. You obviously say that things are kicking off here. I can see why. There's a lot of cells firing off near you, but there's nothing severe for you, I believe. Not yet. Yeah, near Macon. There's nothing severe for you. Just south of it's where we're monitoring this situation here. Yeah, this is not good. This is really not good, y'all. This is a very serious and very bad situation that's kicking off here at the moment. Like I said, hopefully soon we'll get a new scan here. Yeah, that's showing over that's showing over 10,000 feet now. Yeah, we need to wait for that. We need to wait. Excuse me, I didn't. Oh god, here comes Internet Explorer. It's getting ready to start. That's the thing about this computer. It loves to just randomly glitch on me. Now we're waiting for Internet Explorer to pop up. Who even uses Internet Explorer anymore? There it goes, right there. Okay. We're going to go ahead and shut that off here. Now my computer's having a stroke. Tornado has lifted, apparently, says Welsh. I would not rely on that yet. Man, this is why we need a new computer, y'all. So like I said, you know, we are making a new computer right now. It's this guy right here. You can obviously see right here. We're literally like $380 away from finishing it. So if you guys do want to support the cause, we do have our donation link in the description. If you guys do want to check it out, greatly appreciate it. You guys rock. Like I said, we already got a bunch of these parts coming in here. We got my processor that got here yesterday, and so if you guys would like to support the cause, it'd be greatly appreciated, y'all. There's a link in the description as well as this pinned in chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go and see here. I've seen on Vince's video. It's huge. I could imagine. I'm sure I could definitely imagine. I can obviously see a very large hook going on here. Yeah, it kind of looks like that debris signature is kind of dropped off here. Parker says, where is this happening? This is across the south central portion here of Georgia at the moment. South central portion here of Georgia. There obviously is still a bit of rotation, some nasty rotation still going on with this. Oh yeah, that's still showing some. Yeah, that's showing that debris at least go up 10,000 feet here. That blue right there, that's all debris. That's basically people's houses, people's property, all types of stuff in there. So yeah, we gotta watch out for that. Yeah, latest scan doesn't really pop up here, but it was a touchdown. That thing seriously is looking, I think it's looking bad here. Listening to radar. Don't know what you mean by that, Sandy. Chris County Sheriff says it's slow moving and you can still see it on the ground. Well, obviously I can tell you now, there is a lot of rotation going on with this still. That's not what I wanted to do. Right there. Still some pretty strong rotation now. Just because we're not seeing a debris ball does not mean it's over. Because like I said before, you know, these things are seriously monsters. And they will literally quickly, you know, they'll quickly recycle again and drop another tornado instantaneously. Not good at all. Trying to pull up a... This is not good. What else out here? Confirmed tornado. Here we go. I don't know if this is it or not. Huh. Here's a video we got. I think it's we'll see what happens here. So here's the video I got so far. Should probably move this out of the way here. Let's turn off the audio. I don't know if this was it confirmed. Golly. That is gnarly. Like I said, there's still some very strong rotation going off with this too. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, very, very sad to see. Prayers goes out to all the people who are being affected by this mess right now. Absolutely insane. Tornado warning in Florida, apparently. Don't see that. Devin says. Not seeing anything, at least I'm not like fully updated. Vic H just subscribed. Thank you so much, Vic. Greatly appreciated. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's north of Tallahassee. Yes, we have a tornado warning here in effect for Tallahassee as well. Right there. There's a bit of rotation. It's right in there. It's pretty small rotation, honestly. But it's something here. Ooh. Okay, now we have some things starting to kind of go off here. It's just pretty bad. Yeah, there's obviously a bit of rotation still kicking off here. It's a bit more broad, but obviously you can see those crazy stuff still happening here. It's a lot more broad, it looks like. So we're gonna keep an eye on it. Like I said, don't. Like I said, you know, just don't think it's over yet, because like I said, it might look like it's heading towards a good side, but then next thing you know, it drops right back again. It happens a lot more than you think. Like I said, this is moving directly towards Cordell. Or, sorry. People are going to yell at me again. Let's see. Cordeal. Sorry. Don't yell at me. Let's go ahead and see here. Pick it up in Albany, too, says Lenny. We'll stay safe here. The one in Leslie comes down. It's going to be a monster. Well, you know, honestly, it's very, very sad to see what happened here. Yep says, quit YouTube. Well, never. Because, you know, never give up on your dreams. Because, you know, there's a lot of great things in the future. Like I said, I want to help everyone out as much as I can here, so. Never give up, y'all. Never give up. So there is still some broad rotation going on here just southwest of Cordell. At the moment, this is tracking its way, getting ready to drive its way over Interstate 75 here. This is tracking its way here to the northeast currently. Weather Watcher says, could this become a tornado emergency? Probably not. Highly doubt it. It seems like they only do that if there's one near a very, very populated area, from what I've picked up. Yeah, we saw this other tornado warning here just north of Tallahassee here. That might be tightening up a bit. It's just the radar is a little sketchy there. Okay, so this tornado warning expires in 3 minutes. We're going to see what the National Weather Service decides to do. Isn't Georgia considered to be tornado alley here? Depends on who you ask. I mean, technically, personally, I would consider it yes. Because you got the Gulf of Mexico that causes a lot of stuff. I'd say. Okay, so we got to keep a watch on these cells, guys. Okay, the latest scan here is not really showing. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I forgot. I always keep on forgetting to change that back here. So essentially, what's going on here is that there's no debris isn't showing up here anymore. We did have a few scans there of nastiness go through here. We're gonna try to grab a section here. We're gonna see what's happening with this. That's right there. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that debris goes over 10,000 feet. Yep, over 10,000 feet it looks like. So we have all right. So one of the severe thunderstorm warnings here that we're going to switch back to WSV3 here. The severe thunderstorm warning is about to expire here in 50 seconds, so it's almost about to give up here. So this does include bits of climax here just north here of Havana. This is about to expire here in about 30 seconds, so you're almost free to come out of your shelters here. So we're gonna wait on that here. Just south of that, we have this other tornado warning we're looking at right now. Okay, velocity. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mix of everything kicking off here at the moment. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on that. Same thing, this one tornado warning here is about to expire, it looks like, in about 11 seconds. So they have not reissued a warning yet, so I think we might be in the clear for now. Does not mean we should definitely leave our eyes off of the warning, I mean, or the area there, because obviously it's a very serious situation regardless. And like I said, it can definitely recycle back to something. I mean, if we're being honest, this thing still has its hook shape, so. Seriously, it could definitely, do something back again here. It's crazy how quick everything just blew up here. Absolutely insane. And then we're going to look here at the satellite view. Here comes the EAS here. We're going to want to listen to see what this has to say here.
The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Jefferson County until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over North Johns, or 9 miles southwest of Hueytown, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Thank you so much, J.S. Phillips. Really appreciate it.
Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Fairfield, Fultondale, Pleasant Grove, Tarrant, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, Lakeview, Sylvan Springs, North Johns, Birmingham Fairgrounds, 5 Point South, and Ensley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. The current time is 3:02.
Okay, so as you just now heard, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning popping up here. We actually have 3 already in Alabama here. We're seeing a lot of them. Cordele, Georgia looks to be interesting here. That's what we're just looking at here, I believe. Look at this. Pretty nasty old cell going on here. It's crazy how far a single radar can actually scan to. I mean, obviously it's not as accurate, but it's crazy, not gonna lie. Let's go and see here. Megan says, I'm in Fultondale. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Well, obviously stay safe here. We're going to be covering this for you. Let's see. We're going to take a look here. There's another one for Birmingham. Oh, you guys, we gotta be watching this very, very closely. Do you guys see what I'm seeing here? It better not. There's nothing on it yet, but I mean, look at that shape, y'all. Look at that shape, you guys. New mesoscale discussion according to Devin for South Carolina and Georgia. We're going to look at that here in a second, but let's hope that this doesn't do what it's looking like it might. Wow. Not good. Not good at all. Here's another cell just south here of Orville. It expires in 40 minutes or until 4:45 p.m. Okay, here's this one back here. Tornado warning. It looks like they redid it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and switch back here to KJGX here. Yeah, like I said, it's really not surprising if the cell does pop back off here. I'm not really seeing anything on CC though. That's the thing. You should still be in your shelter though, regardless. You know. For Cordele as well as if it's a pits here as well. You got to be in your shelters, y'all. You know, seriously, do not ignore these at all. I want to keep an eye on this Birmingham cell as well. This has got me nervous. I mean, like just the shape of that was taken. I mean, look at that. It looks like there's a lot of hail and heavy rain going on near North Johns. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is the main concern. There is no tornado tag on it yet. Yeah, it definitely deserves to be watched here. Now, obviously, we still have our tornado warning here in effect for Tallahassee. This is not confirmed yet. A lot of turbulence, but there's no solid indication here of rotation. radio indicator rotation here. Okay. Yeah, this bot was back again. We have a lot of severe thunderstorm warning here. We have 1, 2, 3. We have so many of these things popping off here. So, guys, please stay safe if you're across the regions here. We're going to be watching this here for y'all. I'm gonna keep an eye on this Birmingham cell. It's got me. There's no rotation going on with this yet, but still a pretty nasty looking storm here. Seriously, I mean, this is causing a lot of crazy stuff here. Yeah, we should probably keep an eye here on this Cordial cell as well. I'm watching this one just west of that too. I mean, look at this. This is it's kind of hard to see what's going on in there. I mean, obviously there's a little bit of stuff going on there. Large severe thunderstorm warning just north of Tallahassee here. This includes bits of Havana, Boston, Thomasville as well. Alright, you guys, I tell you what. I think I'm going to go ahead and have to head off here for now. I'm not going to end the live stream by any means. I tell you what I'm going to do, though. I need to at least take a 30-minute break. I hope that's okay with y'all, because like I said, I have to go eat and stuff like that. I have not eaten anything. I'm starving, not going to lie. So, guys, we're going to be back here in the next half hour. So, we'll be back here, I'd say no later than 5. Okay, no later than 5. I need an extended break here, y'all, because like I said, I've been live here for... Already, I've been live for 8 hours and 5 minutes, you guys. So, we need a break here. So, I'm still going to be active in chat. So, if you have any questions in regard to anything, I'm still going to be active in chat, you guys. Hope that's okay with y'all. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, y'all guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. You greatly appreciated. Maple, I do see your post there, and I do understand it is a... confirmed tornado. Yes, I've seen it. Seen the warning there. Anyways, you guys, like I said, I seriously, I just need a minute to, relax and stuff like that, and get a snack. We're not ending the live stream because I still want to continue this coverage with you guys. That's the thing. But we're gonna keep it on. We're gonna keep it on view here. I'm gonna keep this whole entire screen like this for the here back screen. So, all right, guys, we're gonna be back here at 5 o'clock. Catch you guys then. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Greatly appreciate it. You guys are the best. If you do want to support the channel, there's a link in the description as well as pinned in chat. Thank you guys so much for all your support today. You guys are the best. Always know that. We're so close to 1,500 subscribers. Absolutely crazy. So, thank you guys so much. All right, guys, we're going to be back here in a little bit. So, hang tight. Catch you guys here in a little bit.
Was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shelton State Community College, or 9 miles southwest of Tuscaloosa, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Northport, Hold, McFarland Mall, Shelton State Community College, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, University Mall, Englewood, Cottonville.
Okay, Lisa, seriously, thank you so much. That was greatly appreciated. Seriously, we were going on break there, and I just saw that before I was about to go. So, thank you so much. Seriously, greatly appreciated. For something I appreciate. Great job you're doing. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. But guys, seriously, we'll be back here soon. So, hang tight. Once again, thank you, Lisa. Thank all of you guys. You guys are the best. Alright, guys, we'll be back here in a little bit. Hang tight.
In Alabama, Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Jefferson County until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over North Johns, or 9 miles southwest of Hueytown, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Fairfield, Fultondale, Pleasant Grove, Tarrant, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, Lakeview, Sylvan Springs, North Johns, Birmingham Fairgrounds, 5 Point South, and Ensley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county: Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Fogging of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria, and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Tuscaloosa County through 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shelton State Community College, or 9 miles southwest of Tuscaloosa, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jefferson County. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Splash Adventure, or over Bessemer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Fairfield, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, North Johns, 5 Point South, Bluff Park, UAB. Campus, Samford University, Splash Adventure, Cahaba Heights, Patton Creek and Regents Field. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Tuscaloosa County through 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shelton State Community College, or 9 miles southwest of Tuscaloosa, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Northport, Hold, McFarland Mall, Shelton State Community College, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, University Mall, Englewood, Cottondale, Little Sandy, Peterson, Foster's Boat Landing, Lake Harris, Stillman College, Oliver Lock and Dam, Lake Tuscaloosa Dam, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for west central Alabama. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Vicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Fenton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for east central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jefferson County. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Splash Adventure, or over Bessemer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Fairfield, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, North Johns, 5 Point South, Bluff Park, UAB. Campus, Samford University, Splash Adventure, Cahaba Heights, Patton Creek and Regents Field. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county: Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Ponding of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Tuscaloosa County through 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shelton State Community College, or 9 miles southwest of. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jefferson County. At 3:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bessemer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Quarter-sized hail was reported with this storm in McCalla. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, Bluff Park, Samford University, Splash Adventure, Cahaba Heights, Patton Creek, Ross Bridge, The Summit, River Chase Galleria, Brook Highland and Promenade Tannehill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Tuscaloosa County through 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shelton State Community College, or 9 miles southwest of Tuscaloosa, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Northport, Holt, McFarland Mall, Shelton State Community College, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, University Mall, Englewood, Cottondale, Little Sandy, Peterson, Foster's Boat Landing, Lake Harris, Stillman College, Oliver Lock and Dam, Lake Tuscaloosa Dam, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for west central Alabama. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Urbana to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Vicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jefferson County. At 3:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bessemer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Quarter-sized hail was reported with this storm in McCalla. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, Bluff Park, Sanford University, Splash Adventure, Cahaba Heights, Patton Creek, Ross Bridge, The Summit, River Chase Galleria, Brook Highland and Promenade Tannehill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county: Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Ponding of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers, and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Urbana to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Vicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Jefferson County. At 3:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bessemer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Quarter-sized hail was reported with this storm in McCalla. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Bessemer, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Hueytown, Midfield, Brighton, Lipscomb, Bluff Park, Sanford University, Splash Adventure, Cahaba Heights, Patton Creek, Ross Bridge, The Summit, River Chase Galleria, Brook Highland and Promenade Tannehill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Alabama. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. The current time is 3:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers, and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Nicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin, and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county: Shelby, When, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts, minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Ponding of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details, at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Jadeville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Vicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Tuscaloosa County through 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near McFarland Mall, or near Holt, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Holt, Lakeview, Brookwood, Coling, Vance, Lake Wildwood, University Mall, Burnett, McFarland Mall, Mercedes-Benz of Alabama, Bryant-Denny Stadium, North Bibb, Fleetwood, Cottondale, East Brookwood, Camp Hornby South A. Peterson, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and west central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county, Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts, minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Ponding of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details, at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Jadeville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Nicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Tuscaloosa County through 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near McFarland Mall, or near Holt, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Holt, Lakeview, Brookwood, Coling, Vance, Lake Wildwood, University Mall, Burnett, McFarland Mall, Mercedes-Benz of Alabama, Bryant-Denny Stadium, North Bibb, Fleetwood, Cottondale, East Brookwood, Camp Hornby South A. Peterson, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and west central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Alabama. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county, Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Fogging of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballantrae, Camp Ranch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The current time is 3:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Nicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Tuscaloosa County through 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near McFarland Mall, or near Holt, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Holt, Lakeview, Brookwood, Coling, Vance, Lake Wildwood, University Mall, Burnett, McFarland Mall, Mercedes-Benz of Alabama, Bryant-Denny Stadium, North Bibb, Fleetwood, Cottondale, East Brookwood, Camp Hornby South A. Peterson, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and West Central Alabama. This is NOAA Weather Radio, station KIH 54 in Birmingham, serving the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. The current time is 3:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southern Randolph, northern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers and southeastern Coosa counties through 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Abanda to near Highway 9 and Highway 22. Movement was east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Alexander City, Roanoke, Gateville, Stroud, Jackson's Gap, New Site, Wadley, Abanda, Standing Rock, Nicksburg, Welch, Trammell Crossroads, Hillaby Creek, Northern Lake Martin, Crystal Lake, Wind Creek State Park, Penton, Sparkling Springs, Eastern Lake Martin and Western Lake Martin. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Tuscaloosa County through 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near McFarland Mall, or near Holt, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Holt, Lakeview, Brookwood, Coling, Vance, Lake Wildwood, University Mall, Burnett, McFarland Mall, Mercedes-Benz of Alabama, Bryant-Denny Stadium, North Bibb, Fleetwood, Cottondale, East Brookwood, Camp Hornby South A. Peterson, University of Alabama Quad and Taylorville. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and West Central Alabama. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Walker, north central Tuscaloosa, and southeastern Fayette counties through 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Bankston, or 8 miles southeast of Fayette, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Cordova, Berry, Parish, Oakman, Bankston, Molly Springs, Gorgas Steam Plant, Gorgas, Stonewall, Woodson, Good Springs, West Corona, Fayette County Public Lake, New Lexington, Wiley, the Y, Tutwiler, and Corona. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and West Central Alabama. These are the 3 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was cloudy. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 73%. The wind was south at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.68 inches and falling. At Tuscaloosa, light rain was falling. The temperature was 72 degrees, with a dew point of 67 degrees. The relative humidity was 84%. The wind was northwest at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.66 inches and falling. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 65 degrees. The relative humidity was 73%. The wind was south at 15 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. At the Shelby County Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 71 degrees. The relative humidity was 82%. The wind was southwest at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.67 inches and falling. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Talladega, thunder was reported with a temperature of 75. It was 81 at Cullman. At Pell City, it was sunny with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 72 at Sylacauga and 81 at Gadsden. At Bessemer, it was cloudy with a temperature of 76. What? Urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues. Where? A portion of central Alabama, including the following county, Shelby. When? Until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Ponding of water in urban or other areas is occurring or is imminent. Additional details: at 1:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Alabaster, Pelham, Calera, Montevallo, Childersburg, Columbiana, Wilsonville, Vincent, Harpersville, Shelby County Airport, American Village, Maline, University of Montevallo, Bound Lake, Ballatray, Camp Branch, Saddle Lake Farms, Saginaw, Siluria and Alabaster Veterans Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible this afternoon and evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River and the Tallapoosa River basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River and the Tallapoosa River are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement: activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed today. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Highs in the upper 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening.
Alrighty, you guys, what is going on? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. Like I said, we're back here. Go live with you guys once again. Like I said, we've been dealing with a lot of craziness that's been kicking off here. Just taking a small bit of a break here. Obviously, welcome you guys. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. So currently, we do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are kicking off here at the moment. We're going to discuss that here right now. So, like I said, guys, hope y'all are doing good. Hope you guys are staying safe. So, let's go ahead and switch on over here to the WSB3 mode. In regard to what is currently kicking off, like I said, we do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are actually kicking off here. We actually have two that are across just northern portion here of Tallahassee. We're going to switch here back to KTLH radar. This is basically just south here of Tallahassee. Like I said, the warning is just north here of Tallahassee. We are currently dealing with a pretty nasty looking storm system here. Like I said, just north of Tallahassee here, Havana here, and we actually are currently seeing this. So this will be in effect here until 14 minutes to go here. We're going to go ahead and play that forward here. So this will be in effect here for 14 more minutes, y'all. This will be in effect until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Time. So we have a little bit to go on that. We do have a new warning that's issued here not too long ago. This one has 29 minutes. A little bit more to go on this one here. But we are seeing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being a concern here as well. So this is what we are looking at here at the moment. This does expire at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So we obviously have a little bit to go before that is canceled here in regard to things. And like I said, we do have a tornado warning apparently here in Florida near West Palm Beach, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, here towards West Palm Beach. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here to region there. It's just now popped up apparently. So, yeah, we're going to take a look at that here right now. Like I said, there is a tornado warning in effect here for West Palm Beach. So we're going to take a look here at the latest radar view. We're going to look at the KAMX here. KAMX radar view. We're going to see what's going on right here. So, like I said, it's just north of West Palm Beach. Obviously, it looks like there is a lot of crazy stuff going on down here. I'm trying to look for a closer radar. I feel like there is a closer one somewhere, but I don't know. Kind of right there between. It looks like it's kind of right there between, you know, both of those radars there. So there really is no good coverage. However, I can tell you though, essentially what's happening here. You know, according to radar view, there is a lot of heavy rain falling with this, as well as a lot of maybe some hail going on with this as well, kind of indicated by the pinks, purples, and blues here. This is showing that we are likely seeing some hail out of the system here as well in regard to things. So we got to watch out for this. So tornado warning remains in effect here until 5:30 p.m. We have 28 minutes to go on this. So we're going to continue watching this here for a little bit. There obviously is a bit of rotation that is kicking off here. It's kind of hard to see. Like I said, radar coverage is really not the best over here towards West Palm Beach here. I guess we could try KMLB here. But like I said, you know, I honestly think KMLB is a little bit further away from what we were just looking at. So like I said, yep. So there is a tornado warning in effect here until 5:30. We have to watch this here. This is a radar indicated threat. Basically showing that radar has picked up rotation inside the storm here. So this is what we are looking at here at the moment. So this is currently what we are seeing here. So like I said, you guys, we're going to be here for y'all. Like I said, there's actually a severe thunderstorm warning here for southeastern Kentucky here. This is crossing Interstate 75 as we're currently talking here. We're going to switch to KJKL here for a second. We're going to take a look and see what's going on down here in regard to things. And we're going to see what's going on. So obviously we are having a lot of these storms are really just now starting to kick off here. We have a lot of heavy rain and maybe some hail, you know, currently falling here. Just southwest here of Annville. This does include Annville, this severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Just east here of Science Hill. Okay, east of Science Hill, we are currently dealing with a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here for Mount Vernon, as well as McKee here. Bits of Annville as well, sorry about that. North here of London, as well as basically southwest here of Boonville. You can barely see it there because my thing's in the way, but you know, this is what we are looking at the moment. So, Sandy Rose says, look north of Sparta. Let's go take a look here at Sparta real quick. I obviously got to look at where Sparta is here for a second and see what's happening. So let me go ahead and back up Sparta here. We're going to see what's happening. Let's see. I've heard of Sparta many times. Is that Sparta here? Georgia, Tennessee, or I want to say it's Georgia that we're talking about. Yeah, we're going to say Georgia here. Sparta, Georgia. This is basically just northeast of Macon here. Sparta's kind of around in here. Here's Sparta right there. Okay, so Sparta is in a severe thunderstorm warning here. It will be in a severe thunderstorm warning here until 25 minutes to go. So we obviously have until 5:30 p.m. We have a little bit to go before this is canceled here, y'all. So this is what we are looking at. This expires in 25 minutes or until 5:30 p.m. Eastern time here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail does seem to be the concern here. But I'll tell you what, we're going to switch on over here to a local radar view in regard to things here. Crit says, look southeastern Kentucky if you can. Next if you can, please. I got you. I got you guys covered, y'all. Whoa. This is actually kind of a mean-looking cell here, not going to lie. It's actually kind of might have a little bit of rotation here just north of Sparta. It kind of looks like from here. We're going to watch this. This is have a possible tornado. They do have a tornado possible on this warning, so we got to continue watching this here pretty close. This actually could kick off here at any time, so we're going to continue watching this. Devin says, new tornado watch. I actually did see that here. We have 2 new tornado watches since the last time we looked at this. We have one here across bits of the eastern side of bits of Tennessee, as well as basically northeastern Alabama, northwestern side here of Georgia. We do have a few tornado watches that are in effect here. The one here expires at 10 o'clock p.m. That severe thunderstorm warning we have, severe thunderstorm watch also expires at 10. This one expires at 10, so we're having 3 of these watches expire at 10 and one expire at 11. So A lot of them are, 3 out of 4 of them are going to expire at 10, and one's just going to follow an hour later here. Basically for southern South Carolina and 2 basically southeastern bits of Georgia. So that is what we are looking at the moment. You guys, please stay safe here. We currently do have also a tornado warning that's in effect here for West Palm Beach, like we were just looking at here at the moment. Like I said, the radar coverage across the regions here is actually pretty bad. That's the thing. The radar coverage is pretty bad here across the region. The closest one I can see here is KAMX here. The next one here is near Palm Bay, KMLB. Like I said, this does not really cover that great of ground here, but obviously you can kind of see some, see something going on here. Just north of Palm Beach Gardens here. New tornado warning just now popped up here, as we just now saw. That does include Palm Beach Gardens here, so that literally just popped up as soon as we were saying that. So this also does include Lake Park, Juno Beach here, Rivera Beach here as well. This is in effect here, you guys, until 23 minutes. So all these have 23 minutes to go before they're canceled. They will be expired at 5:30. So like I said, there is a tornado warning now in effect here for Palm Beach. It has been in effect here. We are seeing a bit of rotation kicking off here. This is a radar indicated threat, basically showing that radar has picked up some rotation inside the storm here, which we actually are currently seeing at the moment. So this will be in effect, you guys, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. We have a little bit to go here before this is canceled completely. So that is what we are looking at, you guys. So please stay safe. If you have any further questions, y'all, feel free to throw them down the chat here. Because like I said, we have a lot that's going on here at the moment in regard to things. So then we also do have many severe thunderstorm warnings that are kicking off here. Like I said, we have a few just here north of Tallahassee at the moment here. We're going to switch back to KTLH radar. This is basically just south of Tallahassee. Now, in regard to the storms here, this is actually turning into a pretty nasty cell. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I don't know if that's the beginning of a hook echo or what's going on there. Regardless, that looks like a very nasty cell, and it looks like a supercell. So we're going to have to watch this here. Like I said, severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for now. And there is no tornado tag on this yet, so we got to continue watching this here. Yeah, there's no tornado tag here, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Currently the cell producing quarter-size hail and damaging wind gusts in excess of 60 miles per hour is expected here. So obviously we are seeing a pretty nasty cell. This looks like a supercell, an embedded supercell, and basically kind of in between these two cells here. So this is something we definitely have got to watch here in Tallahassee. This is seriously absolutely crazy here. So you guys, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. We're going to be here for y'all. Like I said, we got you guys covered here. Like I said, we are dealing with a few other severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect here. Just northeast of Macon. We have another one that's in effect here for basically just south of Monticello, north of Gray here. Basically just west here of Edenton here. This is in effect here for 21 minutes or until 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, you guys. So then east of that, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here for Sparta for 21 minutes as well. So these will both expire here at 5:30. So we have a lot of these warnings that are actually going to expire here at 5:30. This one expires in 5 minutes. The one here just north of Tallahassee, literally just north of Tallahassee. This guy right here. This one remains for 20 minutes to go here. So yeah, a lot of these are, like I said, a lot of these are going to expire here in 20 minutes. Even these tornado warnings we do have an effect, and the severe thunderstorm warning as well. So we're about to lose almost all of our warnings here in the next 20 minutes, but let's just hope that that's the last of them. But like I said, I can guarantee you that's not going to be the case. Unfortunately, like I said, this is just now starting to kick off here. Things are just now starting to take place. So, like I said, you guys, just please stay safe here, and we're gonna be here for y'all 100% of the way here. Should never feel alone during these here. Daniel says tornado watch just issued for Charleston, South Carolina. I do see that Charleston. Ooh, tornado warning here. I think you might have said. I think you might have meant tornado warning. Because Dana, there's a tornado warning here now that just popped up north of Charleston. There is a tornado watch that's already infected. We're gonna switch to KCLX here, and we're gonna see what's happening right now. Because like I said, new tornado warning has just now popped up north of Charleston. Well, that thing has a hook on it too. So, yep, bit of rotation going on right there. Okay, so this is a very serious situation, you guys. We got to continue watching this here. Trying to pull up correlation coefficient. We're going to activate live scan for this here. So there's nothing popping up yet. Nothing I'm seeing, at least. So there is some very heavy rotation here just Basically southwest here of Monix Corner is what it looks like. Southwest of Monix Corner, we have a tornado warning in effect here. This actually does include Monix Corner, so this is essentially what we are looking at the moment. So we got to be on the lookout, you guys. We're going to be covering this here. Like I said, it's a pretty tight rotation. I can honestly tell you that. Just north of Goose Creek here, north of North Charleston. So this is what we are dealing with here. I was going to see, Stephanie says, we got one here in Bradbury in Spartanburg. Tornado warning or tornado watch in effect here. Well, obviously stay safe, you guys. Watch, I mean, says Steph. Okay. So yeah, like I said, you guys got to be safe here. We have 3 different tornado watches that are in effect here at the moment. Obviously, we have a bit to go over here. We have a bit. Sorry about that. We have a few tornado warnings, tornado watches, and a few tornado warnings that are actually in effect here. We have a tornado watch that's in effect here across the eastern side of bits of Tennessee here. This does include Knoxville, Athens, Chattanooga. You are inside of this. Northeastern Alabama, northwestern side here of Georgia. Move down to the south here towards Birmingham as well as Montgomery here. You know, we are actually seeing another severe thunderstorm watch that's actually in effect here at the moment. So this is what we are seeing here. This does include Montgomery, like I said, Birmingham, in regard to things, Clanton here as well. So guys, we gotta be on the lookout here, y'all. We got to be on the lookout in here. Just east of that, we have another severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect here for Albany. Macon here as well, Louisville. Not Louisville, Kentucky. Just letting you know, this is across the east central portion here of Louisville, Georgia. Currently going on here at the moment. We have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping off here. Now, according to that, near Sparta, there might be a little bit of rotation here. I want to clarify with a closer radar view, though. I want to see what's going on down here. Obviously, like I said, there's a tornado warning here just north of Charleston. There actually is a bit of rotation kicking off with that. This might be something we need to watch, too, just north of Sparta. Okay, we need to keep an eye on this cell as well. Like I said, we have another tornado warning here, another 2 here for West Palm Beach, or just north of West Palm Beach here. This does include Palm Beach Gardens, Juneau Beach here, as well as Lake Park, and what else does it include? Riviera Beach. Okay, so that is what we are looking at here at the moment. We got to be on the lookout here. Obviously, our major concern here at the moment. Thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, you know, our number one concern here at the moment is this tornado warning we have just north of Charleston. This is Charleston, South Carolina, just near the east central portion here of Charleston, or the east portion here of South Carolina here. So that is what we're looking at the moment. So, like I said, north of Charleston, we have a tornado warning in effect here. There is some rotation going on. If you can see right here, indicated right there. That little weird thing you're seeing, that couplet here, this is a area of rotation, and this is where the tornado would likely drop here. So we're going to continue looking at this. I don't know if this is going to be classified. I mean, some could argue that might be a debris ball here. I mean, obviously, there's some pretty strong rotation that is ongoing. Don't get me wrong, right over this region, but correlation coefficient lines right up there with a small CC drop, but it might just be just kind of mixed in with the sides there. So I can't really tell you anything right now in regard to if it's confirmed. Here comes the EAS. Let's go and listen to this and see what this has to say. I think it's a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued ahead of Tallahassee. So let's go and listen to this, guys, and let's see what this has to say.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair.
Okay, so that was actually not that severe thunderstorm warning I was talking about, but that was actually that was actually just basically extending a tornado watch for some counties here. I believe into Alabama here. I believe it was up here. They just expanded. I could be wrong on that. Let's go ahead and see. in regard to what happened. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure, but I just heard that they expanded that tornado watch here. So we're gonna watch this here. You guys, please stay, please be safe here, y'all. Like I said, we have a tornado warning here just north of Charleston. Something we've been looking at here, something we have to continue monitoring here. Obviously, there's a bit of rotation going on here. We're going to activate live scan. There is still rotation going on here, just basically southwest here of Monix Corner. I'd say within 1 to 3 miles, just southwest of Monix Corner here, is where the current area of rotation is. Okay, so this is a very serious situation, you guys. This is a very serious situation here. Let's go ahead and see your crit says storm with rotation in Mount Vernon, Kentucky. We're going to switch up here. I think it might be from this cell right here if it's not right. Yep, Mount Vernon. Let's go take a look here back at this. So thanks for pointing that out here. We're going to go switch on over to KL here in Kentucky. Okay, we're going to see what's happening here. Yeah, velocity's kind of showing that hard here. It's mostly right in here, I believe. I believe we should probably check. I'm going to switch over to KLVX here. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of hard to tell here. But it's something worth a watch. They did... Or did they? Did they issue a tornado possible in this? They did not. Okay, so... yeah, so that's what we're doing with here. Like I said, we have a few tornado warnings here that's also in effect here for bits of West Palm. This is north of West Palm Beach here currently. North of West Palm Beach currently. David, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. You guys rock. Like I said, it's basically just here of Riviera Beach here. This does include Palm Beach Gardens here. Basically, this also does include Juno Beach here. This expires in 12 minutes, y'all. So this has until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The time is right below me, so you guys can, if you want to follow along in the time, it's right below me. That is in the Eastern Time Zone, just letting you guys know here. Now, you might think that this is the worst of it, but the thing is y'all, is the fact that there's a cold front driving its way through as well. You know, we are getting a lot of these storms that are firing off ahead of the cold front, which we are currently seeing here at the moment. Like I said, things are getting pretty nasty here. So, you know, we just got to watch this here. We got to watch this here pretty close. We're going to take a look at this cell here just north of Tallahassee. This honestly has my eye, and it's honestly very kind of concerning here to see what's happening here. Because you can kind of see this cell is kind of starting to lean. You can obviously see that steering pattern in the atmosphere. That rotation in the atmosphere that's going on here. So, we're going to watch the cell close. Like I said, this does include bits of Tallahassee. It's just mostly north of the city here. This does include Monticello as well. We have another severe thunderstorm warning one that also is in effect here for Quitman, Thomasville, Pavo, and Barwick. This is in effect here at the moment. That is what we are looking at here. So Reef says north of Tallahassee is strong. That is what we're looking at here right now, y'all. We're going to continue watching this. Apparently there's a TVS on here on the radar view. So we're going to take a look at this. We're going to monitor this. It's definitely something we need to look at. This is something we cannot ignore. This is honestly, this looks like, I mean, this thing literally has the potential of turning into a supercell. I mean, like, it's already a supercell. But it has the potential of doing something much worse. Okay, so then just north here of Charleston, we have another tornado warning that's in effect here, like I said. We have currently 3 tornado warnings here, two in effect here for the regions here. You can kind of see on my other screen. This does include Riviera Beach, Palm Beach Gardens, Juno Ridge, as well as Juno Beach here. And then obviously, my main concern is this guy right here. I mean, this is honestly looking like very, very crazy here. And we are seeing some rotation that still is going on here. Some very broad rotation, it looks like. We're going to activate live scan. We're going to see what's happening here in live time here. In regard to radar, there is no obvious debris signature. So there is no debris that's obviously showing up here on radar view. But we are obviously seeing some rotation that is kicking off here at the moment. There is no obvious debris ball, which is good. Let's just hope it stays like that. Let's hope that this thing doesn't drop if it's not already. You guys should be in your shelters here. Like I said, this does include Monix Corner, just south here of Jamestown, south of St. Stephen here, just north of Charleston, north of Goose Creek, east of Ridgeville. Like I said, this does include Monix Corner. currently right now. So that is what we are looking at, you guys. Please, 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 please be safe here. And if you have any questions, y'all, throw them down in the chat here. We're going to be here for y'all. Reef says, yeah, north of Tallahassee. So we're watching that cell as well. We're watching both these cells here. The one near Tallahassee, like I said, this thing is definitely evolving into some type of beast. We got to be watching this here very, very closely. This could actually turn ugly on us at any minute. Like I said, this thing's actually very, very strong. And like I said, this thing's actually delivering probably a lot of heavy hail, along with a lot of heavy winds here across the regions here. So we got to watch this here. Daniel says 10 minutes from me. Well, obviously stay safe, Daniel. Let's go and see your X-Shadow Goddess says, is Kentucky getting any bad weather? The answer is yes. Kentucky is currently getting hit at the moment. There's actually one severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here for Kentucky. On the western side, we'll take a look at that. It's just northeast of Somerset. This is for Mount Vernon. You can obviously see a lot of that line, a lot of that multicellular mess going on here. There is actually a lot of there's a lot of multi-storms going on here at the moment. That is what we're looking at the moment. So we got to continue watching this. So to answer your question, yes, there is a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for Mount Vernon. This does include Annville, McGee, as well as basically just southwest here of Boonville. This is in effect here for 8 more minutes. It will expire at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're going to continue watching this, you guys. Like I said, we have another few set of storms here just northeast of Macon. Currently ongoing here at the moment. These both expire in 7 minutes, so we don't have too much longer on this, but this does include basically just south here of Monticello. It looks like mostly over rural areas here, and for most part. But look at all that nasty cell action that's going on here at the moment. We're seeing a lot of crazy stuff happen. Just east of that here for Sparta, we have another one's in effect here for another 7 minutes. So a lot of these are going to expire, like I said, at 5:30 p.m. A lot of them are going to expire here. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is going to be the main concern here. Like I said, we're going to keep an eye on this Tallahassee storm as well. We definitely cannot leave this beast unlooked at. Because, like I said, this thing can definitely turn into something very nasty here anytime. It's already severe warned here for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And, like I said, and 3/4 inch size hail. And if it looks like over the last few frames here, it's kind of holding its shape here. And like I said, this thing can quickly do that hook motion, which we actually are kind of seeing, that bit of a notch drive its way down here. It's definitely a bit concerning here to see. Let's go and see here. X-Shadow Goddess says, thank you so much, or thank you much. You're very, very welcome. Got you. I got you guys covered here. If you have any questions, y'all, feel free to throw them down the chat here. I'm going to be here for you guys. I really do care about your all safety here, so that's why I'm here for y'all. Like I said, we've been live here for a long time. We've been live here for 9 hours and 19 minutes, so if that doesn't show how much I care about you guys, obviously I don't know what will. So that is what we're looking at, you guys. So please stay safe, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat and let me know what's going on, and I'll do the best I can to answer your question here. So like I said, we have a tornado warning here in effect. We're watching this one here near Charleston, too. We're going to switch over to KCLX here radar. This is basically in Charleston. Sorry, southwest of Charleston. This is not in Charleston. We're monitoring the cell here near Monix Corner. So this is pretty crazy here. So velocity, this is very broad rotation, very, very broad rotation. So this honestly has a lot of work to do before it wants to do anything. I can probably tell you now that there is no obvious tornado on the ground here right now, which is some good news. We gotta watch this here. Paul says things escalated. Yeah, they really did. Things have really kicked off here. We have 1 severe thunderstorm watch and 3 tornado watches in effect. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just now got issued for bits of equipment here. We're going to go ahead and switch on back here to Tallahassee radar. Like I said, we're monitoring this very nasty cell here near Tallahassee. This thing's looking very, very mean here. Michael says, I'm still here. I've been watching since 8 this morning. Well, thank you so much, Michael, for being here, man. That seriously means a lot. Yeah, but look at this. Look at this, y'all. Like, this is looking pretty nasty. This is a pretty nasty cell here, just north of Tallahassee. So that is what we are doing at the moment. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. So guys, like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down. Feel free to throw them down in the chat here. This looks like it's getting worse, y'all. Regardless, this is causing a lot of heavy rain. And like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4-inch hail is also a concern out of this. A lot of the heaviest precipitation we are seeing is right around in here. Kind of indicated by those darker colors, as well as kind of, some pink and purple spots you see here and there. Those are actually very, very heavy raindrops. Essentially as well as, basically that could mean small hail as well. So, like I said, there is a possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of this system as well. Let's go see here. Noob says, I saw red in Oklahoma yesterday. Yesterday is 4/5. You mean out of the severe threat spectrum? Right now we have a severe threat level 3 out of 5. For Oklahoma, there is no threat today for Oklahoma. So we're in a good here. Let's go see here. Reeves says that rotation in Monix corner looks like it's starting to fade out. Yep, that's what we're looking at here. This one near Charleston, just north of Charleston. It does appear, essentially, that the actual, the rotation is actually dying down here a bit. So, but yeah, that is what we are looking at the moment. Like I said, this is literally just northeast of Somerville. X Shadow Goddess, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. That really helps us out. Like I said, you guys, we just now reached 1.5K subscribers, so you guys are the best. Just always know that. If you see any spams in the chat, it's just YouTube bots. They need to fix that problem. Happens with everyone, unfortunately. YouTube just got to up their game a little bit. But like I said, guys, we are dealing with that, and there also is a few tornado warnings that's also down here in Palm Beach Gardens here, Riviera Beach here, Lake Park. Also, Juno Beach. These both expire in 2 minutes, so these are about to be expired, so we don't have too much longer on that. Same thing for this severe thunderstorm warning here as well. They're all about to expire here soon. So that's what we're doing here at the moment. Because I saw systems coming in from the Gulf earlier on radar. Paul says, did the system come from the west earlier? So essentially what happened here is, so we have the cold front, right? We have this cold front that's driving its way through the region here right now. And so what's happening here is actually we're having some storms fire off ahead of the cold front, well ahead of the cold front here, which is why we're seeing a whole bunch of action right now. Now that's what we are seeing here. So y'all, we got a big problem here. Like I said, there's a lot of severe weather here that's going on at the moment. Like I said, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here for Quitman, bits of because the previous warning is about to expire here. Hughes1616, thank you so much for subscribing, greatly appreciated. Seriously, it means a lot to us. Like I said, this is pointing in the right direction here of Interstate 75. Here near Monticello, this is still in a warning here just north of Tallahassee. We're going to switch to a local radar view. Like I said, this is a pretty big storm. This thing is seriously pretty bad here. Like I said, this is just north of Tallahassee here. Obviously, you can kind of see that bit of a hooking motion here. We're going to watch this. Like I said, this is, this is something we cannot leave our eye off of, okay? There's a bit of turbulence going on here. Obviously, you can see maybe a bit of broad rotation kicking off in here. Like I said, this is lining up right with that hook too. Okay, so this thing's about to turn into a beast, and it's already a beast. Okay, so please, be careful, guys. Seriously, if you know anyone just north of Tallahassee, if you know anyone across Monticello, like I said, there's no tornado warning yet, but seriously, we have a pretty serious situation on our hands here. Like I said, this does include Monticello, Tallahassee. Northeast of that, we're about to have that warning expire for Thomasville. Barwick as well is about to be out of it, so that is what we're looking at. But just east of that, here for Quitman, north of Greenville, south of, so let's see, this is Morven. Yeah, this is about to expire, or sorry, this is still in effect here for those regions. The one that's about to expire is across of Thomasville, Barwick, and Pavo. Okay, so that is what we're looking at. Like I said, this is a very, very nasty cell, y'all. This is a very serious situation. There goes another tornado warning that there goes the tornado warning that just now popped up. Okay, so guys, there is now a tornado warning in effect here for northeastern portion of Tallahassee. This does include bits of Monticello. This will expire here in 30 minutes. So like we were saying before, we were watching the cell here for a while. It's honestly not surprising that they decided to pull the plug here. There's a bit of rotation that is currently kicking off. Kind of around in here, it's a bit of turbulent mess that's kicking off, but it's good that they issued that warning here. Definitely good for sure. So like I said, new tornado warning here now in effect. This is a very nasty storm. This is a very, very nasty storm here. This is a supercell thunderstorm that is kicking off here at the moment. So so we still have this one tornado warning that's in effect here for northern portion of Charleston. It's about to expire here in 14 minutes or at 5:45. However, here's the thing. So we're going to take a look here back to the velocity scan here in regard to radar view here locally. And it does look like a lot of the rotation has kind of, it looks like it has kind of bled out here for a moment. So that's what we're doing here. Noob says, Andrew, is the red a 4 out of 5 severe risk? The red here, I don't know what you're talking about, the red. There's a lot of red on my screen here. If you're talking about over here, the answer is no. There is no 4 out of 5 severe threat. It's all 3 out of 5 here for the now. So here you go. I'll tell you what, we're going to take a look here at the categorical outlook. Here you go. So here's the current outlook here at the moment. We're going to turn off the watches so you can kind of see what we're talking about here. And we're going to turn off the radar view. So this is our current, probably turn off the mesoscale discussions as well. So that's the outlook. We have a 3 out of 5 severe threat here for today. That's our big threat for today is 3 out of 5. But like I said, that's a scale from 1 to 5. It's right there in that middle point at a 3, which is very concerning. Very, very concerning. And obviously, like I said, we are dealing with a lot of craziness that is currently happening here right now. Like I said, I'm watching this Tallahassee storm like a hawk here. Because like I said, I mean, look at this. This is about to turn into a nasty cell. I mean, it's already a nasty cell, but this thing's about to get worse. Okay, so this is a very serious situation, you guys. This is something you should not take lightly. You need to be in your shelter here right now. So, guys, if you know anyone here across Monticello, just northeast of Tallahassee, this is a tornado warning. You need to be inside of your shelter, you guys. So, seriously, this is pretty crazy. So, like I said, guys, if you know anyone across these regions here, do them a favor. Let them know what's happening here. Because, like I said, obviously, their safety is our #1 concern here. I just want you guys to be safe. That's why I'm here. Like I said, we've been live here for 9.5 hours, okay? Which is a while. And like I said, I wouldn't be wasting 9.5 hours of my day if I didn't care about your guys' safety. So, like I said, you guys, seriously, this is a very serious situation. Please just listen to these warnings here. Seriously. Let's go see here. Reef says, I see slight CC. Correlation coefficient. Are you talking about... Ooh, what's going on there? Velocity. Okay, it's not really lining up. We're going to activate live scan here. The good news is that we have a radar right next door. I mean, obviously, this is a very tight hook that we're seeing here. This is a very nasty cell. James Griffin says, what about Griffin, Georgia? Well, let's take a look here at that. We're going to keep an eye out on this. I'm going to pull it up here so I know where to look for really quick. Griffin, Georgia here, so we're going to take a look at that here, just south of Atlanta. Okay, so here we go. So we're going to take a look here back at this. Like I said, this is just south here of Atlanta. Griffin's right here. So right now you are in a severe threat level. Okay, yeah, you're in severe threat level 3 out of 5. You have a decent chance here for severe weather for today. Tornadoes, you have a 10% chance of seeing a tornado across your region there. So you got to be watching out for that. You have a 15% chance here of seeing hail 1 inch in diameter or greater, as well as essentially as well as damaging wind potential could get up to 30. Literally 30. There's a 30% chance here we could see some damaging winds here up to 68 miles per hour or more. Sorry, 58 miles per hour or more. So, some instances could get up to that high, unfortunately. But yeah, so we're watching this cell here very, very closely, you guys. This is obviously a supercell thunderstorm. There obviously still is a bit of broad rotation going on. It has a lot of work to do if it wants to do something, but like I said, this is a very, very nasty cell. We are seeing a lot of heavy, rain and stuff going on here at the moment. So that is what we are doing at the moment. Noob says Tallahassee, right? Got my radar active. Yes, this is Tallahassee, just north of Tallahassee, northeast. I mean, literally Tallahassee's right here, and the cell's right there on their doorstep. So. But yeah, this is a very, very nasty storm here. This is a very serious situation, you guys. We got to be looking out for this. Here comes a new scan here, apparently. Or that's the one that's ending. But regardless, you guys, we need to be on top of this here. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. There's nothing on CC. This is not confirmed yet. Paul says, can't tell if there's any developing in Mobile, Alabama. Multiple radars I'm looking at now have different images. You talk about near Mobile. We're going to change to K-Mob. See what's going on in Mobile. Okay, there's really not much going on here in Mobile. Obviously, we have a bit of shower activity, a lot of thunder showers going on here, but that's interesting. Yeah, anything developing. You're probably looking at the Tallahassee storm from Mobile. I tell you what, there's another radar that's near this one, KVAX. Let's take a look at KVAX here and see what the cell looks like from that perspective. This is literally not too far away from the cell. Oh yeah. See, they're both showing some rotation. Actually, this one's showing a bit stronger rotation here. Nothing on correlation coefficient still, so that's obviously some good news. But regardless, y'all, we gotta be on high alert here. Like I said, this is a very nasty storm. This is a very, very nasty storm here. That's what I figured from when it looked here. Thanks. Okay, you're very, very welcome. You know, like I said, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. We still have a tornado warning here just north of Charleston. Expires here in 8 minutes. We're going to switch over to KCLX here. KCLX radar view. Southeast of Monix Corner, you can obviously see what's happening here with the cell. Absolutely crazy here. There's a bit of rotation, a bit of broad rotation still going on inside of this cell here. This will expire at 5:45. Now, I want to go ahead and show you guys something. What's happening here on the satellite view is look at all this. Look at all those convective plumes that are happening here right now. We're going to switch to sub-regional sectors so we can actually see a better idea of what's happening here. Look at all that. Look at all this action that's ongoing here at the moment. So, obviously, you can see what's been happening today. You can see it. You can just see they all fire off at the same time here. It's like you see that cold front scooping all that air up. You can obviously see that, you know, those thunderstorms popping off here. Like I said, you know, literally, like almost half, if not 3/4 of the entire state of Georgia is under a convective plume here. If you look at infrared mode, I'm sure this is going to look pretty nasty. Actually, wrong infrared here. We need to pull up long wave. Yeah. Obviously, you can see what's happening here. Let's go see Weather Watch says, I'm going to step out. Enjoy the chat, everyone. Stay safe. You too, Weather Watch. Glad to have you here. But like I said, you guys, you can really see when the initiation started kicking off here. Everything just really kind of took off at one point. You know, that moment you start seeing those little showers pop up here, that's the beginning of these nasty, nasty systems, and it gets pretty crazy. But yeah, that is what we're looking at. So y'all, please stay safe here. There's a lot of crazy stuff kicking off with these cells. It's actually getting worse, it looks like. Especially here across bits of Georgia. I mean, the central portion of Georgia. Like I said, you know, the cold front hasn't even hit yet. Okay? Cold front hasn't even hit yet. I tell you what, we're going to look at the models here. I want to pull up the latest HRRR. That's something we really haven't looked at. Monk says Jennifer. Okay, thank you so much. Let's go and see here. So yeah, you know, the models have actually been picking up on this as well. A lot of things going on here at the moment. Obviously, you can see a lot of multi-cell action going on here. Paul says same here later. All right, we'll see you later, Paul. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I got a hook too. Not a rarity of it, or not. What is the rarity of the tornado is? I'm not sure what the rarity of the tornadoes is. I'm gonna grab a sounding here. We're gonna grab a sample of the atmosphere. Obviously, there's a lot of instability here in play. A lot of instability here. I'll tell you what. I really want to look at the meso-analysis. I want to see what's happening here on the big system here. Okay, so here's across the southeast where we are dealing with all those storms here. We have some. We have some northerlies, northeasterlies here at 30 knots. Here towards the surface, the winds are ushering on land here at 30 knots. So 30 knots here, they're moving on land here. Now here towards the middle portion of the atmosphere, they're kind of still in the same directional pattern here. Kind of more, maybe a little bit more easterly track, but still, I mean, obviously there's an increased amount of shear here we're seeing. And obviously instability is a huge thing here. I mean, look at this. We're seeing over 3,000 joules per kilogram of energy here. That is well more than enough fuel that's needed for these storms to fire off here. So there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere, obviously. I mean, we're talking a lot here of energy. Absolutely crazy, y'all. I mean, seriously, we're seeing so much energy in the atmosphere, and that's what's so concerning about this event. It's just how much energy there is. And like I said, essentially, you know, these systems work like an engine. You need an intake and you need an exhaust. Think of a fuel tank as your instability. Values here under 500, you're gonna run low on fuel quick. Values here over 500, you know, we're talking 1,000 plus. That's where you have a lot of energy in the atmosphere. And we're seeing 3,000 joules per kilogram of energy. That is a lot of instability in the atmosphere. That is a lot of energy that's there. So the atmosphere is on fire in regard to that. But the problem is that your engine's not going to run without a spark plug, right? So the spark plug in this case is wind shear. Now, if you have a certain amount of wind shear, it really matters the speed and direction. Right now we are having those northeasterlies here, usher on land here at 30 knots. So a little wind bar would look something like this. 30 knots here. And just literally to the, up a little bit higher, we're seeing those wind bars here at what, like 40 knots? I want to double check on that actually. I think 45 knots is what I saw. Yeah, about 30, 35, 40 knots here. So we're going to say 35. So obviously, as we go up in the atmosphere, here from the surface, we have the winds pointing this way, and then they change to this way whenever you go up. So obviously, there's a bit of wind directional change that happens when you go up in the atmosphere. This is what causes that spin in the atmosphere to kick off. So if you mix up all of your energy in the atmosphere that we currently have, like I said, a lot of energy here. Honestly, it's so concerning here. So concerning here. So we got to continue watching this, you guys. Like I said, if things continue to kick off like they are, like I said, the main cold front hasn't driven its way through yet. So we got to watch out for this. Let's go and see here. Stormy says, "Woo." The stream says it was started 9 hours ago. Props to Andrew. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. We've been live here for 9 hours and 40 minutes. Pretty crazy. Now we're still monitoring the cell. A lot of turbulent actions going on here. Just northeast of Tallahassee. This does include Monticello. There's a tornado warning in effect here for 17 more minutes to go. We have a little bit to go on this cell here. Obviously, this is just now popped up not too long ago, and obviously this is a nasty looking cell. I mean, look at this. This is a supercell thunderstorm. We can see right here. You can obviously see that hook shape that they usually produce here. Pretty nasty storm, y'all. Pretty nasty storm here. So that's what we are dealing with here at the moment. Let's go ahead and see here. Jenny says 1.5K subscribers. Yeah, guys, we absolutely crushed that goal. We have now 1,500 subscribers. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for all your support. You guys, seriously, you guys are the best. Just always know that. And like I said, I'm going to be here for y'all. If you need anything, feel free to let me know, okay? I'm going to be here for you guys. Like I said, don't ever feel alone during these events here. We got you covered. I understand it can be kind of scary sometimes, but if you follow us, I guarantee you guys you're going to stay up to date with the latest information. So this tornado warning here, just basically southeast of Monk's Corner, is about to expire here in 1 minute. So we have not too much longer going on here at the moment. Marcus Edwards says it's pouring down here pretty hard in Flowville, Georgia, near Jackson, Georgia. Do I think these storms now will use up the energy needed for thunderstorms that's supposed to arrive overnight? Marcus, now, like I said, we were just looking at that here a second ago. There's literally so much energy in the atmosphere right now that probably wouldn't matter. So regardless, you're having some storms fire off ahead of the cold front, and then that main line's still going to hit you. It's still probably going to hit you pretty hard. So stay safe for that. Stay safe. Let's go and see here. Toby says, can I check Caryville, Tennessee? My dad lives there. It's north of Knoxville. Yeah, I got you covered, man. I got you covered here. North of Knoxville, you said. Let's see. You said, where is it? Caryville? Got to kind of look for it here. I might have to look it up here, but obviously, oh, there you go. Caryville, right there. Okay. So you want to know about what is going on there right now, or I'll just tell you both what's going on right now, what you can expect. So, obviously, right now, we're going to switch to KMRX here. Radar view. This is in northeastern Knoxville, not too far away. Now, in regard to things here, I mean, yeah, we are seeing a cell getting ready to move through Caryville. So let your dad know he's probably starting to get some rain right now. There's a cell just southwest of him, the one we're watching here near Wartburg. That's actually, it looks like it's actually delivering a decent amount of rain here, as well as maybe actually a small amount of hail could be possible going on here. So we got to watch this here. In regard to the overall threat for your dad, tornadoes is probably going to be, it's a possibility. You have a 5% chance you could have a tornado within 25 miles of him. In regard to hail, there's a 15% chance you could have, maybe a hail instance 1 inch diameter and greater near him, as well as lastly the damaging wind potential. He's actually, he's right there right there on that line here. But, I mean, literally, you couldn't cut that any closer. So you're right there between that 15% chance here of seeing damaging winds as well as 30% chance. So that's to answer your question. Hopefully that helped out in regard to things here. So let's see. Reports of a tornado touchdown in Moncks Corner, South Carolina. That's what we're looking at. Sorry, I think I said that wrong again. Sorry if I said it wrong. You guys are probably screaming. But that warning is now canceled, though. We just looked at that earlier. Yeah, so we were watching it. We got it covered. We're good. But we still have a tornado warning here just northeast of Tallahassee at the moment. Northeast of Tallahassee, we have a tornado warning that's in effect here for Monticello. This is a snake of a cell. Look at this thing. Absolute beast. That last game was looking pretty crazy. Now, it does look like it's kind of having a bit of trouble here. It does look like it might be kind of breaking up here. I just don't think there's much wind shear here. That's the main concern here. Obviously, there's a bit of something kicking off right here. We need to watch this here pretty close. That's actually pretty tight. Now, like I said, it's kind of hard to tell what's happening right here in regard to things. So, y'all, we got to watch this here pretty close. And I'll tell you what, we're going to switch back here to Tallahassee on my GR view. I kind of want to take a look at the 3D models in regard to things here for the cell near Monticello. As soon as this radar view just decides to load, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna take a look here. We're gonna take a look at the view. This is gonna blow your mind, y'all. Here is a 3D view of the thunderstorm kicking off here at the moment. You can obviously see to the north is this way, south, east, west. I'll actually drag this down a little bit so you guys can see it a little bit better. So this is a 3D view of the thunderstorm. Anna Grace says hello from Florida. What's up, Anna? Welcome to live stream. Hope you're doing good. But look at that. Look at this thing. This thing's a beast. This thing literally is, you know, you can see how it's kind of blowing here to the east. So that's that onshore winds we are seeing here. You know, they're moving their way here to the east. So very, very nasty looking cell. I mean, this is a very crazy cell. This is a very complex thunderstorm here that we're dealing with. And like I said, there's a tornado warning off of the cell. So yeah, we got to continue watching this cell. It's pretty nasty. Like I said, it's just northeast of Tallahassee. It's really not far from Tallahassee at all. Pretty nasty cell here. Obviously, we are seeing a decent amount of rain falling with this system as well. So, like I said, you know, things are looking pretty nasty here. So we also, like I said, we have a tornado warning here in just northeast of Tallahassee. This does include Monticello. This will be in effect here for 11 more minutes, so we have a little bit more to go here. This will expire at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time in regard to things here. Like I said, this is right here. So, you guys, please stay safe here. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. I'm going to be here for y'all. I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead. I have to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back here in about 2 minutes or so. So, guys, seriously, just stay here really quickly. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. You won't even know I'm gone. So, guys, we'll be back here soon. Hold on a few minutes. We'll be back shortly. So, here we go.
At Pell City, it was sunny with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 74 at Talladega, 77 at Sylacauga, and 79 at Gadsden. At Cullman, it was fair with a temperature of 82. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service Office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry for the wait here. Like I said, we're going to be back here really quickly, and I went as fast as I could. But anyways, guys, like I said, I hope you guys are doing good here. And if you have any questions, y'all, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. So, continue where we left off here. Like I said, there's a tornado warning here just northeast of Tallahassee here. This does include bits of Monticello. So we got to watch out for this. This is basically just west of Madison, well west of Madison here. West of Greenville, I should say, in regard to things. And in regard, so that's what we're looking at the moment. That is what we're looking at. So like I said, it's just south of Thomasville as well. So like I said, this expires in 6 minutes. So we have 6 minutes to go on this. So like I said, not only is a possible tornado going to be a problem here, but essentially, essentially there is a potential we could see 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as 3/4-inch size hail as well. So that is what we're talking about. Let's see here. My sister is in the northeast area of Tallahassee. Is she okay? I can tell you that the heart of Tallahassee here, it looks like they've missed it, which is good. I believe that you're fine. I believe your sister's fine here. There has not, at least not what we've seen so far. This is not a confirmed tornado, but like I said, there has been some rotation going on with this. So, honestly, I'm pretty sure she's fine. I can almost assure you she's fine. Like I said, there is still a warning in place here, and obviously we should definitely not ignore this, because this seriously has the potential of producing a tornado, but it's moving further and further away from Tallahassee. So, hopefully that helps. Let's go and see your Puss in Boots says, can I check Clayton County, Georgia? Yes, I can check. I have to pull up Clayton County because, like I said, I'm not used to these. Let's see. See that bot keeps on spamming. So, if you guys see a bot that keeps on spamming a whole bunch of nonsense, then just ignore it because, like I said, and like I said, YouTube needs to fix their stuff there. So Clayton County, Georgia here, right here, just south of Atlanta. So you want me to check it out right now in regard to what is currently going on. So right now there is no active warnings for you, which is good. However, you are here inside of a. Oh wow, you're barely inside of this watch here. So there is a watch here in effect for, I believe, Clayton County, Georgia here. So you got to be on the lookout. Yes, this is literally just as far north as Clayton County, Georgia. So be on the lookout there. That is what we are looking at the moment. So there's a tornado watch there in effect for you until 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Okay, so we're gonna switch back here to Tallahassee, northeast of Tallahassee, and we're gonna see what's happening here. Yeah, there's obviously a bit of broad rotation going on here at the moment. Kind of just right here, just west of Monticello. Right there. I mean, this is an area of interest. This is an area of interest, but, you know, obviously we're going to continue watching this here. This is okay, thanks. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, guys, I really care about y'all, so we're going to be here for you guys 100% of the way here. If you have any questions, you guys, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. You guys are the best. Just always know that. You know, like I said, just thank you so much for being here, you guys. Seriously, it means a lot. We've been live here for 8 minutes until we reach the 10-hour mark. So, we're gonna continue monitoring this with you guys. Like I said, this has been going on here for a little bit. Let's go see. Welsh says, I fell asleep and just woken up. I don't know what I've missed. So, you've missed, there was a tornado warning that was north of Charleston. There's a tornado warning right now that's actually active, just northeast of Tallahassee. There's also a tornado warning here just south, kind of around here near Palm Beach here, Juneau Beach. But yeah, that is what we are doing. Let's go ahead and see here. How's Locust Grove, Georgia, looking like currently? This is Chris. So, let's go ahead and pull that up here. Like I said, I'm not familiar with a lot of these places here, so I'm going to pull it up here on my phone. That way I can actually get an idea of what we're talking about. So, let me go ahead and pull it up here. I've seen it before. I've definitely seen it before. There we go. Okay, it's just southeast of Atlanta. So, you are inside of a tornado watch that's in effect here. Yeah, you are definitely inside of a tornado watch. You're going to find it first. It's just to the southeast by 2 counties. Like, so it's kind of it's right in here, I think. There it is, right there, Locust Grove. Okay, so for you right now there's no active warnings for you, so you're good as of now. However, as we do track down here in time, what is going to happen is you have the threat for severe. Okay, my stream decided to want to cut out on us, so there's a small chance of seeing hail as well in regard to things. And let's go and see. Chris says, got you. Appreciate everything you do. Get a new subscriber. Thank you so much, Chris, for subscribing. Really appreciate it. It helps us out, y'all. Like I said, we're just now here. We just now passed, or we're at here at 1.5K. So, y'all, thank you so much. You guys rock. You guys absolutely rock here. And if you see any bots that pop up here in chat like they have been doing here, just ignore them here. Because essentially they're just, you know, YouTube really needs to fix it. You know, this is like the 8th, 9th time it's happened today, so it is what it is. But anyways, like I said, guys, you know, we got you guys covered. We got you all covered here. If you have any further questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Okay, so like I said, we have a tornado warning here in effect. It just now got canceled here for Tallahassee. This did include Monticello. This is no longer in effect here. This has just now been canceled, so you're safe to come out of your shelters. However, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect here until 6:30 p.m. This will be in effect here, like I said, until 6:30 p.m. here. Let's go and see here. Well, how is the weather going to look like for tonight? Says Toby. Bad. Like I said, this is not. You know, this is basically the storms firing off ahead of the cold front. Now, the cold front has to still drive its way through here. That's the thing here. We're getting a lot of cells firing ahead of the cold front, but the main front hasn't even made it through yet. I can actually show you what we're talking about in regard to that here now. So if we switch on over here, y'all, to Tropical Tidbits here, you can kind of see what we're talking about. Time's right up here above my head, so if you guys do want to follow along. So essentially what's happening here is we have all those storms that are firing off here at the moment. Right now at 6 o'clock, you can obviously see all that nastiness that's going on here. The models have actually been picking this up here. All that, you know, warm action, or that warm sector action, all that warm air driving its way into the states, that cold air backing behind it here. So, basically, we have a lot of instability at play here. You know, a lot of energy in the atmosphere. That's what we are seeing here. Let's go and see here. Welsh says, what do the blue box mean? Are they special marine warnings? Yes, they are. They are special marine warnings. So like I said, that's what the models are showing. Now, as we track down here towards midnight, we're going to continue to see some storms firing off here across bits of the 10% risk area here of the tornadoes, across bits of Georgia and South Carolina. Like I said, these are the same areas here that got hit yesterday. So like I said, they're not getting a break anytime soon. They've been dealing with this for a while now. Now, we track down here further in time, then the cold front's going to drive its way through. It's kind of hard to see there, but, there is a possibility we could see some more storms fire off behind that. This is basically this cold front is coming up and cleaning up everything else behind it. So, like I said, the cold air backs behind this system, while the warm air pulls up in front of it. All that warm air comes up in front. So that's why it gets so warm during these events, and that's why it gets so cold after these events. Is because that's essentially how that works. That's basically how the system works. So like I said, Toby, there is a chance we could see, we are going to see a lot more crazy weather kick off here for the night. It's nowhere near over, y'all. It's nowhere near over yet. So y'all please stay safe here. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. Like I said, we've been live here for 9 hours and 58 minutes now. It's about to be that 2 hour, in 2 minutes is about to be that mark here. So we're going to say at 6:04 will be our mark here that we've been live for 10 hours, y'all. Been live here for a while. So if you guys do enjoy the coverage, consider leaving a like, consider hitting that subscribe button. You guys greatly appreciated. You guys rock. If you guys would like to support the channel, we have our donation link in the description as well as pinned in the chat here. Like I said, we're saving up for a new computer, y'all. She's right here. Like I said, we're almost there. Got a new processor, everything like that. We're just 300 short. 350 short, actually, from finishing this build. So if you guys do want to support the channel, if you want to support the cause, like I said, links in the description, put in the chat as well. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much here. Yeah, we do have a merch store as well, says Jenny. Yeah, if you go to the pen section, if you look right here, it's kind of hard to tell, but here's what I'm looking at. Here's my view. Pretty cool. You guys probably have never seen my view before, but this is what I look at, right? So if you guys click on this little button right there, it'll bring down, not that. Let's go and try to read this. I'm having a bit of a hard time here. So if you click this little button here, the blue button, you'll see a drop-down menu. And there's two different links. The top one's our donation link. The bottom one is our merchandise link. We got some pretty cool stuff on there. Look at this. I want to go ahead and show it on screen. Why not? Show you what's happening here. We got some pretty neat stuff here. So if you guys do like, our storm coverage and stuff like that, there's some pretty cool stuff on here that I think you guys would probably like as well. Like, we got all types of stuff, man. We got all types of cool stuff. So if you guys do want to check it out for yourself, it's there. Obviously, this thing's being a pain and not wanting to load, but obviously, it is what it is. But like I said, you guys, just thank you so much for being here. You guys rock. Jenny says I got the coffee mug, very high quality. Well, I'm glad you like it, Jenny. I'm glad you do like it. So we're going to go ahead and switch here back to WSV3. Like I said, we currently do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping off here at the moment. We have one just northeast of Tallahassee here. One northeast of Tallahassee at the moment. Currently going off, like I said, this does include Monticello. Currently in effect. This does include Monticello in regard to things. So there is a bit of broad rotation going on with this. I will say there's a bit of broad rotation. There is, well, just those flip-flops are amazing. Heck yeah, they are. They are amazing. Tornado possible tag here. Okay, so this is an area of broad rotation. We got to continue watching here. Across the region here. This is northwest of Monticello. So this is what we are looking at. And we move up to the north a bit. Move up to north. We have actually a flash flood warning here, just northwest of Augusta here. Expires in 84 minutes, so an hour and 24 minutes here. Near Chattanooga, we have another set of warnings here. For Chattanooga, Harrison, south of Middle Valley here. Across the regions here, we are seeing it expires at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. West of that here for South Pittsburgh, as well as north of Trenton. That is what we are currently seeing at the moment. Okay, so we have some severe thunderstorm warnings. And we also do have a handful of them that are actually popping off here as well. Just west of Charleston. So, y'all please stay safe. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them down in the chat here. I'm going to be here for y'all. But yeah, that is essentially what we are looking at here at the moment. So you guys, please stay safe here. We just now reached our 10-hour mark being live. So that's absolutely crazy, y'all. That's absolutely insane. So, and like I said, guys, you know, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best here. Just always know that. Let's go and see. Welsh says, do I have a Discord? Yep, everything, guys, is in the link in the description. Our donation link, our Twitter, our Instagram, Facebook, and Discord is all there in the description. You guys can check that out if you guys do want to. Let's go see. Toby says 10 hours. Yeah, seriously, we've been live here for 10 hours, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and go back on break here for a little bit, guys. Like I said, you know, it's been a long day. Like I said, it's starting to get to me. Actually, I'm getting pretty tired. Not gonna lie with y'all, but I think I just need a. I think I just need another like half hour or so to kind of get my brain back in order. Like I said, after sitting here talking all day long for 10 hours, it honestly it gets pretty crazy. So like I said, we're probably gonna take a small break here for y'all, or for a little bit here for maybe a half hour to an hour. So I'd say we should be back within the hour here, okay? Within this hour, and so no later than 7, okay? But anyways, you guys, thank you so much. Jenny says, take your time. Let's see. I'll be on Discord. Yeah, I'm still on Discord. If you guys want to talk or chat anything about that, I'm still going to be active in the chat as well. So, like I said, we're going to be here for y'all. So always know that here. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and head off here for a little bit. I'm going to keep the stream running because I want to keep on going with this event here. If you have any questions, throw them down in the chat. We'll be back here in a little bit. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Be back here in a little bit.
Basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly partly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. The current time is 5:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Chilton County through 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Parnell, or 12 miles north of Valley Grande, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Clanton, Thorsby, Maplesville, Billingsley, Plicker, Parnell, Pools Crossroads, Lomax, Stanton and Isabella. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and south central Alabama. These are the 5 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 64%. The wind was south at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At Tuscaloosa, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.62 inches and falling. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 67 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was west at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 74%. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Bessemer, rain was falling with a temperature of 70. It was 70 at Pullman. At Pell City, it was sunny with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Sylacauga and 78 at Gadsden. At Talladega, it was fair with a temperature of 74. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The Birmingham Climate Summary is of 4 p.m., April 6, 2022. So far today the high temperature has been 82 degrees. This high was 9 degrees above the normal high of 73. The record high is 88 degrees, which was last set in 2010. So far today the low temperature has been 65 degrees. This low was 15 degrees above the normal low of 50. The record low is 28 degrees, which was set in 1898. No precipitation has fallen, which leaves the monthly total at 1.44 inches. This is 0.38 inches above the normal amount of 1.06 inches for April. The total precipitation for the season since March 1st still stands at 12.42 inches, which is 5.70 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 23.56 inches, which is 6.86 inches above normal. No snow has fallen, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since March 1st still stands at 0.2 inches, and the total snowfall since July 1st still is 0.8 inches. There were no heating degree days so far, and there were 9 cooling degree days so far. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 50. The record high for tomorrow is 88, which occurred in 1986, and the record low is 27, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 7:11 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:27 a.m. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. The current time is 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Chilton County through 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Parnell, or 12 miles north of Valley Grande, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Clanton, Thorsby, Maplesville, Billingsley, Plicker, Parnell, Pools Crossroads, Lomax, Stanton and Isabella. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and south central Alabama. These are the 5 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 64%. The wind was south, at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches, and falling. At Tuscaloosa, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was south, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.62 inches, and falling. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 67 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was west, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches, and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 74%. The wind was southwest, at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches, and falling. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Bessemer, rain was falling, with a temperature of 70. It was 70 at Pullman. At Pell City, it was sunny, with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 78 at Sylacauga, and 78 at Gadsden. At Talladega, it was fair, with a temperature of 74. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service Office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement: activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. This is NOAA Weather Radio, station KIH 54 in Birmingham, serving the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information, and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. The current time is 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Chilton County through 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Parnell, or 12 miles north of Valley Grande, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Clanton, Thorsby, Maplesville, Billingsley, Plucker, Parnell, Coles Crossroads, Lomax, Stanton, and Isabella. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and south central Alabama. The Birmingham Climate Summary is of 4 p.m., April 6, 2022. So far today the high temperature has been 82 degrees. This high was 9 degrees above the normal high of 73. The record high is 88 degrees, which was last set in 2010. So far today the low temperature has been 65 degrees. This low was 15 degrees above the normal low of 50. The record low is 28 degrees, which was set in 1898. No precipitation has fallen, which leaves the monthly total at 1.44 inches. This is 0.38 inches above the normal amount of 1.06 inches for April. The total precipitation for the season since March 1st still stands at 12.42 inches, which is 5.70 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 23.56 inches, which is 6.86 inches above normal. No snow has fallen, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since March 1st still stands at 0.2 inches, and the total snowfall since July 1st still is 0.8 inches. There were no heating degree days so far, and there were 9 cooling degree days so far. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 50. The record high for tomorrow is 88, which occurred in 1986, and the record low is 27, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 7:11 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:27 a.m. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Smead, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring, and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. These are the 5 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 64%. The wind was south at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At Tuscaloosa, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 78 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was south at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.62 inches and falling. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 67 degrees. The relative humidity was 76%. The wind was west at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, with a dew point of 70 degrees. The relative humidity was 74%. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. At Bessemer, rain was falling with a temperature of 70. It was 70 at Pullman. At Pell City, it was sunny with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Sylacauga and 78 at Gadsden. At Talladega, it was fair with a temperature of 74. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, increasing to around 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. The current time is 5:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southwestern Chilton County through 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Parnell, or 12 miles north of Valley Grande, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Clanton, Thorsby, Maplesville, Billingsley, Plicker, Parnell, Pools Crossroads, Lomax, Stanton and Isabella. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and south central Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Blount County, western Ottowa County in northeastern Alabama, north central St. Clair County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rosa, or over Cleveland, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Cleveland, Steele, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Fairview, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Easley, Howelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pen Sporty, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. The current time is 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 has been canceled for the following county: Walker, Alabama. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm watch number 101 has been canceled for the following county: Walker, Alabama. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring, and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Blount County, western Ottowa County, and northeastern Alabama, north central St. Clair County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rosa, or over Cleveland, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Cleveland, Steele, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Fairview, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Easley, Howelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 5:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Blount County, western Ottowa County in northeastern Alabama, north central St. Clair County, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rosa, or over Cleveland, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Cleveland, Steele, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Fairview, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Easley, Howelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Day. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for east central Blount, western Ottowa and north central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Howelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Blount and St. Clair. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Hoelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 5:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Blount County through 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Cleveland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Oneonta, Blountsville, Cleveland, Altoona, Sneed, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Allgood, Fairview, Nectar, Rosa, Easley, Fowler Spring and Hendricks. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Kimpson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for east central Blount, western Ottawa and north central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Hoelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trillions and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusteau, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa, and North Central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Hoelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks, and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 6:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trillions and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusteau, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa, and North Central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Hoelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks, and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa, and North Central St. Clair counties. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Oneonta, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rainbow City, Oneonta, Steele, Altoona, Susan Moore, Walnut Grove, Rosa, Aurora, Alabama International Dragway, Hoelton, Gallant, Rockledge, Horse Pens 40, Camp Sumatenga, Hendricks, and Ramsey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. The current time is 6:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa, and North Central. The current time is 6:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and Northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and Northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits, and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusteau, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits, and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusteau, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blount, Western Ottawa and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits, and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusto, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blunt, Western Ottawa, and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusto, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Blunt, Western Ottawa, and North Central St. Clair counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and northeastern Alabama. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Birmingham. The current time is 6:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trusto, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Hinson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. This is NOAA Weather Radio, station KIH 54 in Birmingham, serving the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blunt, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. The Birmingham Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., April 6, 2022. So far today the high temperature has been 82 degrees. This high was 9 degrees above the normal high of 73. The record high is 88 degrees, which was last set in 2010. So far today the low temperature has been 65 degrees. This low was 15 degrees above the normal low of 50. The record low is 28 degrees, which was set in 1898. No precipitation has fallen, which leaves the monthly total at 1.44 inches. This is 0.38 inches above the normal amount of 1.06 inches for April. The total precipitation for the season since March 1st still stands at 12.42 inches, which is 5.70 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 23.56 inches, which is 6.86 inches above normal. No snow has fallen, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since March 1st still stands at 0.2 inches, and the total snowfall since July 1st still is 0.8 inches. There were no heating degree days so far, and there were 9 cooling degree days so far. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 50. The record high for tomorrow is 88, which occurred in 1986, and the record low is 27, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 7:11 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:27 a.m. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. The current time is 6:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Kitson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. These are the 6 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 68%. The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 71 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 90%. The wind was north at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was variable at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. It was 64 at Cullman. At Pell City, it was sunny, with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 76 at Sylacauga and 75 at Gadsden. It was fair, with a temperature of 72 at Bessemer and 74 at Talladega. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. This is NOAA Weather Radio, station KIH-54 in Birmingham, serving the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information, and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. The Birmingham Climate Summary is of 4 p.m., April 6, 2022. So far today, the high temperature has been 82 degrees. This high was 9 degrees above the normal high of 73. The record high is 88 degrees, which was last set in 2010. So far today, the low temperature has been 65 degrees. This low was 15 degrees above the normal low of 50. The record low is 28 degrees, which was set in 1898. No precipitation has fallen, which leaves the monthly total at 1.44 inches. This is 0.38 inches above the normal amount of 1.06 inches for April. The total precipitation for the season since March 1st still stands at 12.42 inches, which is 5.70 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 23.56 inches, which is 6.86 inches above normal. No snow has fallen, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since March 1st still stands at 0.2 inches, and the total snowfall since July 1st still is 0.8 inches. There were no heating degree days so far, and there were 9 cooling degree days so far. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 50. The record high for tomorrow is 88, which occurred in 1986, and the record low is 27, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 7:11 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:27 a.m. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Blount and St. Clair. The current time is 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central Jefferson County through 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Mulga, or near Fairfield, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Vestavia Hills, Homewood, Mountain Brook, Trustville, Gardendale, Irondale, Leeds, Fairfield, Fultondale, Center Point, Pleasant Grove, Clay, Kitson, Tarrant, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, and Mulga. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Alabama. These are the 6 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 68%. The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 71 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 90%. The wind was north, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was variable, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. It was 64 at Cullman. At Pell City, it was sunny, with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 76 at Sylacauga and 75 at Gadsden. It was fair, with a temperature of 72 at Bessemer and 74 at Talladega. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of severe thunderstorm watch number 101 has been canceled for the following counties in Alabama: Blount, Jefferson, and Tuscaloosa. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm watch number 101 has been canceled for the following counties in Alabama: Blount, Jefferson, and Tuscaloosa. Severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Shelby, and St. Clair. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 101 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Chilton, Coosa, Shelby, and St. Clair. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Severe thunderstorm watch 101 in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Sunday, areas of frost in the morning. Sunny. Not as cool with highs in the lower 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 50s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the morning, then partly sunny with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. The Birmingham Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., April 6, 2022. So far today the high temperature has been 82 degrees. This high was 9 degrees above the normal high of 73. The record high is 88 degrees, which was last set in 2010. So far today the low temperature has been 65 degrees. This low was 15 degrees above the normal low of 50. The record low is 28 degrees, which was set in 1898. No precipitation has fallen, which leaves the monthly total at 1.44 inches. This is 0.38 inches above the normal amount of 1.06 inches for April. The total precipitation for the season since March 1st still stands at 12.42 inches, which is 5.70 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 23.56 inches, which is 6.86 inches above normal. No snow has fallen, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since March 1st still stands at 0.2 inches, and the total snowfall since July 1st still is 0.8 inches. There were no heating degree days so far, and there were 9 cooling degree days so far. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 50. The record high for tomorrow is 88, which occurred in 1986, and the record low is 27, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 7:11 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:27 a.m. The current time is 6:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time. These are the 6 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 68%. The wind was southwest, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 71 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 90%. The wind was north, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was variable, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches, and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. It was 64 at Cullman. At Pell City, it was sunny, with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 76 at Sylacauga, and 75 at Gadsden. It was fair, with a temperature of 72 at Bessemer, and 74 at Talladega. The current time is 6:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time. These are the 6 p.m. observations for the Birmingham listening area on Wednesday, April 6th. At Birmingham, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 77 degrees, with a dew point of 66 degrees. The relative humidity was 68%. The wind was southwest, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches and rising. At Tuscaloosa, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 71 degrees, with a dew point of 68 degrees. The relative humidity was 90%. The wind was north, at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.65 inches, and rising. At Anniston, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 74 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 85%. The wind was southwest, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.63 inches, and falling. At the Shelby County Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, with a dew point of 69 degrees. The relative humidity was 81%. The wind was variable, at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.64 inches, and steady. And now, here are some other observations from around the region. It was 64 at Cullman. At Pell City, it was sunny, with a temperature of 75. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 76 at Sylacauga, and 75 at Gadsden. It was fair, with a temperature of 72 at Bessemer, and 74 at Talladega. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, strong to severe storms are possible through this evening. Damaging winds and large hail are the main threats, though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek basins are forecast to go into minor flood. See the river statements for the latest information. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Freezing conditions are possible across the northern portions of central Alabama both Saturday and Sunday mornings. Precautions should be taken to protect vulnerable populations and sensitive plants and vegetation. Portions of the Black Warrior River, the Tallapoosa River, and Catoma Creek are forecast to go into minor flood through Saturday. See the river statements for the latest information. Spotter information statement. Activation of storm spotters and emergency management may be needed through this evening. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for the Birmingham listening area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Much cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, sunny, cooler with highs in the upper 60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the mid-30s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the evening. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night,